Right. Everything should be working. Right. Okay, good. Let's get in on this then. Hopefully we'll, I wonder how long the DLC thing is. Well, we'll see. Right. I guess that didn't post itself yet. Right. I guess that didn't post itself yet. Right. Okay, cool. Definitely did not want that echo. Did not need that. Did not need that. I'm just double checking to make sure I went to the right source. Okay, good. That's in the right spot. Let me just copy paste, make sure everything is where it belongs. Okay, cool. Let's get started then. Shit is just funny what happened earlier today. All the stuff that just went down. It is funny. But also, we're healing. we're healing, right? Okay, I'm just gonna move this thing first. Don't need my keyboard for this. Yeah, I'll hide the browser thing first. Right, hi Mimigumi. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? I just went live. You see the award stuff? Shit's funny, I posted a tweet in like forever, once and for like forever. And I got a bunch of Pepega clowns just in my feed. We'll look at them later. But we're healing. We're healing. Right, we had the Gachas lost, right? Balatro won Best Mobile, right? What else is there? Oh, we have a new stage thing. And then at the same time, right? What was it called? What? Player's Choice went to Black Myth Wukong. What do you mean rigged? What do you mean rigged, man? Shit was good. It was good. It was very pog. None of the gachas deserved to win. None of them. We're healing. Okay? The only thing that was rigged was the gachas getting into the last round of Player's Voice. Yeah, and? Your point? Your point? Your gachas don't deserve it either, man. Especially when they have freaking Pepega incentives to encourage brigading behavior. Like, if I ran the fucking award shows, if these games would be were live service, and they gave people incentives to vote for them, rather than to stand on their own merits, they would instantly be disqualified. Because it'd be basically cheating. It'd be the same as cheating. Okay. Alright. This is a Sonic movie promo thing. Oh yeah, we'll look at that stuff later. Alright. What's this? Okay. Alright. Let's go into the portal. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna see Keanu Reeves. We'll see. Apparently there's gonna be an Elden Ring sequel that's multiplayer as well. What's this? Act 1? Okay.
Where am I now?
Look at Shadow. This is movie Shadow.
Huh?
He's on the screen.
Is that me? Huh? I've taken on another form?
There you go, you got Keanu voice.
I feel as if I've left my own dimension.
Someone killed Shadow Dog. Yep, we got gun. Wait, let me adjust the sound.
Suspicious. I should follow. Looks like I kept my basic form. Yep.
Okay.
Alright, a beautiful city. It looks like how Maria described the Earth.
Okay.
Yep.
But I'm gonna restart this. Okay, we raised the voice.
Suspicious. I should follow.
He said sus, guys. He said sus. Well, not exactly as, you know, you get the idea.
Let's do a beautiful city. It looks like how Maria described the Earth. Yep.
Oh, I can't hit that one.
Yep. Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. Yeah.
Oh, there's like nothing there. I should have checked to see if I could Doom Wing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, I missed my opportunity to do the thingy.
Yep. All right. I need to find my way back, or fight my way out. Yeah.
Alright, what's over here?
What are they doing?
Alright, we're on a train now? Okay. Alright then.
What a waste of time.
Oh. Alright, we're on the helicopter now? Oh, he just trashes the helicopter, okay. I wonder how... Wait, no, there's another
You can't stop.
checkpoint.
I must keep moving. Yep. 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 This is the ultimate power. Yep. Yeah. Yep. Let's do this. Missile. Too slow. Chaos control.
Wait. I just want to get the card. Hi, Tayo. Welcome, welcome. We're playing the Sonic movie, guys. The new Sonic movie. Oh shit. We died.
Missile. Too slow.
Okay. He wants to know who killed this doggo. Wait, that music though, where have I heard it before?
Take this.
I did badly.
Not a big deal.
Yeah, only A. That's a bad score. We're gonna redo it after. We gotta get that S rank. That's a badge.
Oh.
Oh, there's another stage. Wait. Wait, no, that one goes to white space.
Chaos. Control. I have no time for this. I have to complete my mission.
Okay.
But I'll be back.
Wait, was it just the one level? No way, it's just the one level, right? Surely there's more. Surely there's more, right? Surely there was more. They wanted like $8 for this, like, DLC. I got the special edition before, so like, yeah. Wait, is it just this? Oh, there's challenges. Oh, it's literally just this one stage and 2 challenges. God damn it, let's get the S rank. That's unfortunate, man. Yeah. It's just for movie promotion.
Where
That's
am I
sad.
now? Huh? Is that me? Huh? I've taken on another form? I feel as if I've left my own dimension.
Okay, and then we have the thing again.
Suspicious. I should follow. Yep. Looks like I've kept my basic form abilities. Huh? Yep. Let's do this. This is the ultimate power. It looks like how Maria described the Earth. All right. Yep. I need to find my way back, or fight my way out.
Right, then we go up here.
Yep.
So we're just zooming through.
What are they looking
Lots of like little cinematic things in here. Alright?
Waste of time.
But yeah, this is just for the freaking movie promo. Shit's cool though. He does look cool though. Right, it does look cool. He rips the thing open, the cockpit open. Gun soldier just jumps out. and then the helicopter explodes.
You can't stop. I must. Yep. Yep. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, let's do this. Free. Yep.
Right, hi Lucy. Welcome, welcome. Alright. Alright, screwed that up. Oh well. We lost some ranks, but this should be like the end of the level. Too bad it's just this one stage and like 2 challenges. Hopefully we get S rank and then we can do the challenge stages. Because like it's short.
Perfect.
Right, there we go, S rank. You can't use Doom Wings here. No Doom Wings. You can't use them in here. Though I guess movie Shadow doesn't have Doom Wings anyways. You just have Chaos Control and the spears, the Chaos Spears. Hi Tira. Welcome, welcome.
Chaos. Control.
You know, I wonder, does the Thomas the Tank Engine mod work here?
I have to complete my mission.
You know what? We gotta see if we can get the Thomas the Tank Engine mod working in there. Yeah, I'm doing fine. It would be hilarious if the Thomas the Tank Engine mod would work in there. I doubt it though. I doubt it. It would need to get updated. But like, imagine. Alright, we gotta do balloon popping. Alright, it's just Tokyo is the stage.
Let's do this.
Alright, there we go. Eh? Nah, I think it's fine, man. To be honest, I wanted to see Bellatro win. I honestly don't think it's like a big deal, man. Astrobot winning? You gotta realize just how like underserved that genre of games are. Make fun of Mario-like games all you want, but they're genuinely fun.
Alright.
And like that genre of games is like heavily served.
Chaos control.
So like yeah. Hey man, I think it's fine, man. You know what? Hey, you say it all you want, but the game that Metaphor even, like, Metaphor ripped off and copied from would never even show up at the award show. So, like, you know, say what you want. You would never see, like, the original game, man. Especially because how small that company is, and like how basically unknown they are. That Metaphor basically copied from. Though it took them like forever to get their freaking game localized.
Let's do this.
The game that they basically copied from came out like how long ago again?
This is the ultimate power.
Yeah. Nah, not Persona. You forget the game that actually started the whole, like, that they basically copied from. It came out in, what, 2020? It was not Persona. Alright, it went by the Japanese title of Kuro no Kaseki, but... You know... It came out in English earlier this year as Trails Through Daybreak. There we go. Got S rank. Alright, let's do the other one. This one's the ring collector. On the Tokyo stage. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna retry this. I screwed up already. Like, say all you want, but the first hybrid turn-based RPG with action combat definitely is not Metaphor. That goes to Falcom's Kuro no Kiseki or Trails Through Daybreak. Okay.
Let's do this. Chaos control.
Okay. Oh, god damn it, I was 7 seconds short. They're making a comeback? Really? Yeah, the remake shouldn't win anything unless it's like really, really worth it, man.
Yeah. Yep. Hup. Yep. Yep. All right. Yeah. Yeah. Hup. Yep. Yeah. Hup. Yep. Hup. Freeze. Yeah. Yep.
There we go. Oh shit, I didn't get enough coins. Rings. Whatever. Alright.
Yeah. Hup. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Let's do this. Nice. Yeah. Chaos control. Hup. Yep. Hup. Yeah.
Wait, what was on the left? I thought I saw something on the left.
Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Hup. Yep. All right. This is the ultimate power. Nice. Yeah. Hup. Yeah. Hup. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. Hup.
There we go, S rank. Alright, we'll look at some of the trailers, I guess, after this. Right, we got all the S ranks at least. Kind of a shame, like, it's just this. It's just this. This is the DLC, man. They made us wait 2 months. We got 1 stage and 2 challenges. Alright, they're all S rank though. We got all the collectibles, we got the S rank. Alright. Yeah, that's the DLC. Wait. I got an idea. Wait, I want to see if I can use the Thomas mod. I still have it. Let me see if I can install the Thomas the Tank Engine mod. Yeah, no extra plot, which is fine. I was just hoping there'd be more stages. Wait, let me see if I can, put in the Thomas mod. If the Thomas mod works, that'd be hilarious. Let's see. Right, they made us wait, like, so long. Just for that 1 stage. And you had to pay extra. If you didn't buy the higher tier version, to get it, you have to get like the DLC is like $8 Canadian or like what, $5 US or something. The movie pack, it is just one level. It is literally just that one level, which is kind of disappointing. It is just that one stage. Let me see if we can get the Thomas mod working. Imagine we can get Thomas in there. That would be hilarious. Alright, let's see. I'll turn it on. Right, I had to open the mod manager. Come on, why isn't it loading the game? There we go. It just takes it like 10,000 years to get the game to boot up. Alright. Let's see if I can use Thomas in the mod. No. Alright. Stage list, extra Tokyo. It's just Tokyo Act 1. Oh no, you can't. I was hoping we could maybe put Thomas in there. Just because it'd be hilarious, but no. No, it forces you as movie shadow.
Suspicious. I should follow. Looks like I've kept my basic form abilities. Let's do a beautiful city. It looks like how Maria described the Earth. Yep. 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 Yep.
Wait, it's just...
Yeah. All right. I need to find my way back, or fight my way out. What are they doing?
Like, this stage is cool, but like... It's kind of disappointing it's only just Act 1. I was hoping there would be more. But it's just this. Like, that's the thing that's just disappointing. It's just one stage. For the movie promo thing. Like, you would hope for more, but it's just this. Like, you're done in like 10 minutes. Everything. Yeah, it should have been free. Exactly.
You can't stop me. I must keep moving. Yep. Let's do this. Free. Yeah. Too slow.
Yeah, paying for it is a scam, man.
Perfect.
Right, and this is this. Right, like, that's just all it is. Like, it is unfortunate. And, like, it didn't have the cool shit like you have in the stages, right? It's not like in a regular stage where, like, it changes, man. It's not like if I go to, like, a regular stage, like Space Colony Arc, for example.
Fine. I've got you now.
Yeah, we left the mod on.
Chaos control. Three do this. All right. Chaos control.
Right, like,
This is the ultimate power. All right. Chaos control.
right, then we go here, and then do the same thing again.
Let's do this. Three.
Yeah, it just does that. Thomas is good though. Yeah, the Thomas mod is Pog, man. The Thomas mod is Pog. It's like dumb. But like, good dumb.
This is the ultimate power.
And then here we go, we got this part. This is how you know the cutscenes are not pre-rendered. Because of this. That's how you know it's not pre-rendered. Sonic and not Sonic. The Shadow was replaced by Thomas.
Shadow the Hedgehog.
Right, that's how you know.
Greatest creation.
And then now you have the train on the rails. Need more speed. Exactly, need more speed. Very fast train.
You cannot deny your fate.
Thomas is just there. He's just like just staring, you know? And then the whole thing just breaks apart.
What I was tracking was him. I won't let him escape again.
Easy. "404 shadow not found." We got Thomas though. They couldn't find Shadow, but they found Thomas. Right? They found Thomas. No Shadow. C and JP Bullet Train can't beat a local engine running on Moody Grumpy fuel, yeah? Moody, Grumpy, and Edgy fuel. Your maglev train is slower. Your maglev train is slower than this chaos control and time stopping train. Yes. It is, yes. What it is yes. What it is yes. That's what it is. We're in the Rail Canyon, okay? The perfect place for a train.
Out of my way. This is the ultimate power.
I screwed that up. But yeah, we got the Thomas train. The best timeline. We got the true fastest ultimate life form. Oh yeah, I forgot you're supposed to hit those things first. Right, this is the true ultimate life form, okay? The true ultimate life form.
Alright. Freeze. Let's do this. This is the ultimate power.
There we go, we're getting better time.
Chaos control.
And then even here, you gotta see him jump rails. Right? It's just a train switching tracks, okay? Real tracks. Right, just normal behavior.
Why should I follow you?
Right, just normal train behavior.
You'll understand soon enough.
I'm getting answers for you one way or another.
Very good, Shadow. Come to me if you can.
Out of my way!
What's the O? They need to get, like, these types of transitions over NTE, man. These super fast, super clean ones. Really? We'll see. We'll go into, like, the chatting category for reacts later.
Do this. This is the ultimate power.
They screw that up, though. Whatever. We're almost at the end. Wait, they're actually imploding? I can't see their Discord. And there you go, S rank. Nice S rank. With Thomas. Why, they're imploding because they lost? Like, how are they not surprised? Their game is shit. Their game is shit. They act as if it's the best thing ever, but their game is fucking trash. There's like no actual game. It's just a garbage Genshin clone. Yeah, they like to act all high and mighty as if they're superior. They'll attack freaking Genshin and shit over like everything. But then ignore the fact that they have every single issue that they attack Genshin for. They just act as if they're the freaking second coming of Jesus because they're less bad. Their loss is deserved. Now we can heal. Because they lost. Alright, the fact that they lost means we can heal. Yeah, devoid of any emotions. I know, it's great. This shit's just great, man. And like it applies to like every stage with the transition. He's just great. He's just happy. Exactly.
Do this.
Yeah, this is the resting bitch face.
This is the ultimate power. All right.
The fuck? How did I get hit?
Do this.
What the hell? It won't let me in there?
This is the ultimate power.
I should have been using chaos control. But I thought. Is this funny to see Thomas jump around like this?
Obtained a new power.
The wheels aren't even moving, man. That's like the funny part too. The wheels aren't even moving.
So you say that this realm bends to my will.
It goes, it seems. So, you think this will stop me?
They need to like, Hopper needs to study this game, man. They need to learn how to like do these transitions and transformations. Because they were a bit scuffed in the NTE beta. They need to study this game. And like learn how the hell they did their shit. Right, the freaking transitions here, man. They're so clean. Right, they're so clean. Even if it's only just Radical Highway. Like, even if it's just Radical Highway, man. Yeah, but like, the thing is, like, this is the in terms of the scale, in terms of like map size, keep in mind this is a freaking Sonic game. So like the sheer scale of these maps are a lot bigger. Just cause that's just how like these games are. Like keep that in mind. Right, hi Flagger. Yeah. The DLC stage is disappointing though. Okay, why is it lagging now? Like it's like the sheer scale and map size and speed is like what they need to like, you know, deal with here. But yeah, the DLC is just kind of disappointing. It's only one stage. It's just Neo Tokyo. Right, it's just, not Neo Tokyo, it's just Tokyo. It's only one act. That's all the DLC is, just one act. It's like 3 minutes long. It's just this. This is the only thing in that DLC. Which is just disappointing. Yeah, it's like $8 Canadian or whatever. It's just this one. It's just this one act of a stage. No act 2 or anything, just act 1. We can't even use the Thomas mod in here. Bit disappointing. Sure, we'll put on the bat towel after.
Huh? I've taken on another form?
We'll switch to reacts after. We'll go through this like one more time and then reacts.
My own dimension. Suspicious. I should follow. Looks like I kept my basic form. Alright, a beautiful city. It looks like how Maria described the Earth. Yeah. 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 This is the ultimate power. I need to find my way back, or fight my way out. What are they doing?
Right now we're up here.
What a waste of time.
They got cool little cutscene area things in this though. But yeah, imagine if we could use the Thomas mod here instead of the movie Shadow. Imagine.
You can't stop me. I must keep moving. Chaos control. Yep. All right, free. Yep. Missing. Too slow.
Honestly, like, even more than just... Even like a second act and like maybe another one would be nice. But it's just this one stage. And then 2 challenges. It's literally just this and 2 challenges. And this is the end of the level, that's it. New best time. Easy S rank though. Right, it's under 3 minutes. That's it. You can't use Doom Wings or whatever in here.
Oh.
But yeah, and then he just goes home. Right, it's just Act 1. Which is just disappointing. It's like, you'd think they put more. You'd think they would put more, but after you beat Act 1, he just goes out through the ring and that's it.
KO. Control. I have no time for this. I have to complete my mission. But I'll be back.
He just says, I'll be back. For some reason, he says, but I'll be back. So, like, it implies that they might make more, but, like, that's it. Like, that's it. There's nothing else on the map here. Right, so, like, we close this, right? DLC. Like, it just says here, it's out. I have it, and that's it. Because I got the digital deluxe. Movie PR, but, like, you had to pay for it, man. It wasn't free. You had to pay for it. Only 1 stage 2 challenges with the skin not being able to go outside. Definitely disappointment. Yes, I agree. I agree. It's cool, but not $5.99 cool. I didn't pay for anything, but man, this could have been cheaper or free DLC. Exactly. Westopolis should have been in the base game. Like, people not happy. Yeah, it's just Pepega, man. While it's fun, I can't recommend this DLC to have little content. 1 act, 2 challenges, which reuse the same stage. You can't even bring a movie shadow with you. Exactly. You finish it within 5 to 10 minutes. Exactly. You finish it immediately. There's like nothing in here. You'd think there'd be more. You'd think, but no, it's just disappointing. That's all that there is here. Right, like there's like nothing. You'd think there'd be more, but no. Right, and he says I'll be back, but like, back for what? There's like nothing else here. Unless they add more for like every single thing after the movie comes out, but I highly doubt that, because they didn't say anything about doing that. Because like, he says he'll be back, but like, back for what? It's just the movie. And that's a different shadow than the one in the game. Right, it's not like it's the same shadow. Like, if they add, like, multiple, like, ones, like, if they add one for, like, every single area, right? Like, because, like, they put this next to Space Colony Arc, right? If they were like, sure, then we'll add, like, you know, they add one for, like, Rail Canyon and shit. Or add one version for Rail Canyon, add one for Kingdom Valley, add one for Sunset Heights, and Chaos Island. And then, like, if they added, like, a couple more, right? Just one for each of the other main zones, right? Right, because we have one for, like, this is just for Space Colony Arc. Add one for, like, Rail Canyon. Add one for Kingdom Valley. Add one for Sunset Heights. And then Chaos Island. Like, they would just, like, have, like, if they put at least 4 more, I think people will be fine. Right, like, they can ignore the Radical Highway one, because, like, yeah, I don't know how the hell they would, like, fit it here when it's, like, you know, Radical Highway's all the way up here. Right, like, yeah, sure, don't make sense to put it there. But, like, you know, outside of that, you know? Wait, where was the... Alright, we have a Doom Zone enabled. But I doubt there's like anything. Yeah, no, it doesn't add anything if we turn on Doom Zone. It's like Doom Zone state just adds the extra platforms for the radical highway on the map. Right, but like, yeah, it doesn't do anything. It's just disappointing. Alright, we'll go look at reacts and I'll put on the bath towel. Like, it is just disappointing. Game is cool, but man, really wish there was more out of that one than just 10 minutes of content. Especially because it wasn't free. If it was free, then like, sure. Right, like if it was free, then like, yeah, who cares? Okay, cool. But it wasn't free. It wasn't free. Alright, here you go. I haven't used the bath towel in forever. Let me bring up the browser. Right over here, we'll switch the category now. We'll go with the chatting, why not? We're almost never in this category. So hey, we'll go here for once. Because we do the reaction stuff in a different category. But here we are. Here, let me put on some background music. Oh, give me a sec. But yeah, like, just funny shit, man. Like, what did people send me to react to? Oh, there's a bunch. Oh boy. A bunch of stuff to react to. Okay. You guys sent me a lot. Alright, let me just open up Plex so we can get background music. But like, yeah. So like, obviously, I made a post here. Right, we're healing. Balatro wins there. Obviously, Black Myth Wukong. None of these gachas should be allowed to win the awards when they can provide reward incentives to bribe and encourage brigading behaviors. They should have their accolades and awards taken away from them if they ever give any reward incentives. That's what I would have to say, right? And then, like, we got Twitter. I got a bunch of different freaking mentions and stuff. You got, like, we freaking got Pepega Copium Clowns here as, like, responses to a couple of them. Which is kind of funny. We can look at some of them. Because I'm like, we're healing here. Well, let's start with the first one. Yeah, this clown here. There was no rewards if we won. If anything, we already got rewards. No, because they do give stuff out when they win afterwards. They did it for other shit before. And we know how these players think. They're just coping because they lost. Saying that they were not gonna do it when the reality is if they won, they were gonna give something out. They're coping. They're coping big time on that. Right. And you got this guy here. You know, only 10% from players vote. Blotcher really fit best mobile now compared to other nominees? Sure. Hey, knowing this guy, he's probably just coping. Yeah, this dude is he's just on copium there, and trying to say that shit. We know all full well. You can obviously tell by just by scrolling to the dude's profile. Right, you got Parafrost. This dude was banned from Astro's Discord server, I believe. Right, this guy was like, either way, votes 90% 10 player. No amount of bribery is going to make a game other than Pokemon or a poker game win the judge's favor. Who knows, man? Who knows? You think billions of players wouldn't vote for Black Myth Wukong? Yeah, I doubt they got a billion votes. Not even close. They're not gonna get a billion people voting. That makes no sense. The amount of people that will actually pay attention to this shit is a lot smaller than he thinks. Right? Hell, they voted for it as much. Sure they did. Sure they did. From what I remember seeing from this guy, he's just coping there. He's pretending, man. He's saying that shit to save face. I've seen how this guy would, like, send stuff out before he got banned from some servers that I was seeing him in. Yes, it's that dude. It is the Parafrost dude, yes. Right? You have to be... And then this guy here, you have to be, you know... To think any game other than Black Myth Wukong is winning player's voice. First AAA game in China? Come on. Yeah, no, that is kinda cope there to think that. No. Not really, especially when you consider the types of people here that can brigade shit. But it's great that Black Myth Wukong won at least. Yeah, player's voice depended on the player base. Ginja did win back then, competing with Elden Ring, but anyways, okay? Like, again, it's another dude coping here. And then it was the game CN gamers have been wanting. They're tired of gachas. Alright, step in the right direction. Don't listen to everything you read from Reddit about the insult shit. I didn't say anything about that. I don't think some of the other people here said anything about that either. That he tagged. But, like, sure. I really wish you could see the whole thread. They would make it easier to see the whole thread. But, like, you know, it is what it is. Right? Like, it is what it is. There's probably some other stuff I saw here. Oh boy, we already got people, like, in full force coping, man. We got people in full force coping. Alright. Okay, wait. Let's scroll up a bit. Where was it? Shit was funny, but at least we're healing, man. Of course, the salty dude can't hide it, you know, Desai. We all know Desai. Okay. We would, during development, Desai's massive hypocrisy. Yep. Oh boy, what's this? Let's see if we can read this better. Yeah, you know, this is the funny part, man. This person would attack Wu at first, and then he freaking went crazy, man. It's fucking design. What you expect from this clown? Right, official Wuwa server. Wait, what happened to the Wuwa server? They freaking locked their channels. Nice. Oh yeah, there's Asmin Gold reaction here. Here, let me pause synchron thing. The music. Right?
Shadow of the Earth Tree, Wuthering Waves, and Zenless Zone Zero.
I swear to God,
and
it's
the
a
game
gacha
award
game.
100% by the global
swear to
community
fucking
selected
God.
list
Okay.
goes to Black Myth
Yes,
Wukong.
yes,
Congratulations,
okay.
Yep.
Thank fucking God.
Alright, there's still
Thank
more
God
game
indeed.
awards
No
to go
gotcha
and
polls,
more game
boys.
announcements
Suck
ahead.
a fucking
But right
dick.
now, here's a look at
Exactly. No gotcha pulls for them. They don't deserve it anyways. That's why G Game now looks like Disney cringe shit. After little TikTok kids. Yep. Embrace monkey. Wait. Can we go further back up? Commercials right now. ZZZ fans are quite chill. Barely spotted anyone, man. Alright, you got this one here. Blatcho doesn't... Look at this salty clown, man. Look at this guy. Look at this dude. Blatcho doesn't deserve Game of the Year nomination either. It's literally rigged and paid under the table shit. Nobody even plays Blatcho. This is a game made by one dude because he was trying to, like, pad his resume and get a job or something. And a lot of people like the game that the dude worked on his own. They're just salty that his shitty gacha game couldn't win, man. Actually, has care and detail. Yeah, care and detail my ass. Where's the fucking level design, man? I can put fucking Sonic 06 next to it. And pick, like, any stage from it. Compare it to the fucking world in Wuwa, and it just looks sad. Wuwa's world. There's literally no design in there. Sure, graphically it looks good, but that's all it has. These dudes are fucking clowns. They're fucking clowns, man. They're fucking clowns. They're fucking clowns. No, Balacho deserved it. Balacho is this dude's like Balacho garbage gambling game made for gambling addicts. Literally a nothing game. And then this guy's like criticizing gambling while playing a gacha game. Isn't Balacho just a card game roguelike? Why? What gambling? It's a fucking card game. Oh, what was this one? Oh, it's just the SpongeBob thing. Sonic will win this time. No, Genshin will win again. Nah, ZZZ, we got this. Which, bro, and then when Wu was right there, then meanwhile Balacho. Yeah, Balacho deserved it, man. Nah, man, Balacho deserved it. It deserved it, man. Congrats on that dude, man. One person worked on that game. It was made by one person. They made a cool game. They deserved it. People just salty. Okay, then in this one, man, this one freaking this is a hilarious joke. As soon as the freaking Black Myth Wukong got the thing, they sent this to everyone's mail in top. Gift from Grey Fox. I picked up a new game recently. You play as Destiny Monkey and go on a treacherous yet thrilling journey westward. Apparently, the game even won an award. I made a little accessory for you here. Uh-huh. They gave that for Black Myth Wukong. She was hilarious. I think we will still give something for the loyal and rabid fan base. Yes, it's real. Log into the game, you'll get the mail. You'll get the mail, man. It is real. It is real. Actually. Like, it is real. we got someone salty in chat. Shit's hilarious, man. It is hilarious. People salty. Shit was deserved, man. Balacho deserves it. So does Wukong. Go get that mail. I claimed it earlier when I was doing my dailies off stream. Shit was deserved. Deserved. It's just funny, man. Alright, what happened? If only we could also farm the saltiness for them. They got the Sensen Tower stuff. What else we got here? Right, $1 billion company lost to one man. Yep. Because at least that one man actually made a game. That one dude made a game. Unlike that $1 billion company. Yeah, played. Honestly though, like $1 billion company lost to one dude. And that one dude actually made a game. Oh yeah, here we go. We got this. We got Pepega React here. Alright, let's give a look at this one. Let's keep the salt train going, guys. Let's keep the salt train going. Imagine getting mogged by a single dev trying to get a job.
Unfortunately, Wuthering Waves has lost.
No,
okay?
that's horseshit. We're healing.
That's it. The Game Awards, they just happened. It just concluded.
We're healing,
again.
guys. We're healing.
For best mobile game and for player's voice. Spoiler alert. We lost both of them. Yes,
what happened to her
check
voice?
This out. Check this out.
We're healing.
Player's voice. Who do we
We're
lose
healing.
to? Who do we lose to?
Genshin Impact.
Yep.
Elden Ring.
Yep.
The Earth Tree.
Uh-huh.
Waves,
And?
Zenless Zone 0.
And then who won?
Angry.
Who won?
And I'm just like, let's go.
Goes to
Let's go.
Incredible. Insane. Literally insane. Honestly, that's actually kind of surprising to me because gacha audiences in general are huge. And they like to vote.
And the fact is, if you're voting, the thing is, it's unfair when they're voting because of a bribe. If you're voting because of a bribe, it's unfair. It is great. It is great to see the bribes losing. It is great. It is great. It is actually great, man. Like, the thing is, if I ran these award shows and I was giving these awards, sure, I would let the thing stay nominated. But as soon as, like, they give any type of reward incentive to the players because of all of this, whether they win or lose, they would immediately get disqualified if I was running these types of things. Because, you know, they would basically be cheating. They would be basically paying their way, which is not good. It's the delusional ones. And the thing is, they don't deserve to win. Especially if they're doing it because they're gonna bribe you with free gacha pulls. Or rather, free premium currency, so we could use them on gacha pulls. They don't fucking deserve it. Right? They can't stand on their own merits. The fact that they all tend to do this shit. They'll go give you a free character, or a bunch of premium currency or whatever. You know, they can't stand on their own merits. They have to bribe you. They have to resort to those tactics. It's great that they don't win. It is good. It is good. That's what it should be. Right? Yeah, the mail is peak. It's just hilarious. It is, like, actually hilarious. But deserved. But deserved.
Things because we get free stuff for it. So that actually...
There you go. She even admits it. Because of the free stuff. They want the free stuff. And if you really think about it, that is extremely fucked up. That is extremely fucked up that they want it only because of free stuff. Right? People will deny it all they want. They really just want it because of free stuff. That's how fucked up and Pepega it is. Right? Like, when you really think about it, yeah. They got their Pepega Game It On 4 award. Yeah, maybe Dead Game, but his respect his brother, yeah. Wukong win. Player's voice. Very deserved. Right? Honestly, like, as long as it wasn't any of those 3 gachas, I would have been like, that's great, any of the games that were on Player's Voice. Except for the gachas, they really shouldn't have been there. Especially because of how they treat their player base. These guys will like to deny it all they want, but that's just how I see things.
It tells me a lot. They can tell us a lot. That there must have been so many people, probably from the CN community, right? Coming to vote for Black Myth Wukong. When we think about it, you know, did Gacha really stand a chance? Really? Did Gacha really stand a chance? I mean, we all know the Genshin Impact fan base is kind of crumbling to pieces. We know Wuthering Waves is very strong, but it's not as big as the other gachas. And they've got Zenless Zone Zero.
It deserved how it was treated by political, yes.
Huge waves.
Especially because of how poorly it was treated by political and modern Western audience, and not really audience, but rather reviewers and critics, right? Because they don't care if the game is actually good. They just want to push their agenda, right? Rather than the actual players getting an actual game. It's great, the actual outcome, man. The actual outcome we got is great. It is deserved. People may be salty here and there, but we got the good outcome, man. The freaking awards was memed going in. But coming out, hey, we got the good ending. We got the good ending. We got the actual good ending. The gacha audience, they can mold all they want, but we got the good ending. We're healing. We're healing. Yeah, not to mention how many ads we were shit out to make people play their game. We get mogged by Monkey Game. They got mogged by a Monkey Game. They also got mogged by an indie game made by one person. They got 400, 500 plus employees working on the game. And you see what they put in there, and it's just really sad and just actually embarrassing. How little there actually is, despite the amount of people working on it. There's barely any actual game. It is hilarious. It is, like, actually hilarious. Yeah, we get to see it, man. We actually get to see it. And here I'm just like, let's go. Finally, we're healing. You got all these things coming out, and this is the aftermath and the result. This is good. Right? This is good.
Like Genshin Impact kind of did. a spread of an audience there. Definitely a spread of an audience between those two Hoyo games.
Nice
It
cope.
was kind of obvious that it was going to be Black Myth Wukong. I'm
Sure,
surprised.
sure it is. Sure it is. Sure it is. Sure it was obvious. Sure it was. Yeah, but we're in the right timeline for once.
Right. It's well, I'm not really surprised. The better game won. The better game won for player's voice, fair play. Womp womp, no free pause for us. But the player's voice was not the only thing that we saw in the Game Awards. What else did we see? Best mobile game. AFK Journey,
2024, end of the year,
Trading Card
2025,
Game
yeah,
Pocket.
sort of a new one.
Wuthering Waves and Zelda Zone Zero. Again, it's always Woolworths EZZ, baby. It is always Woolworths EZZ. And what
the best part is Balatro winning. To be fair, to an extent, you could say the Pokemon trading card game is a gacha game. I think they give you like a free card pack opening every day or something, and then like you could whale for more card packs to play the card game, right? But like, you know, like I would get that, right? Hytale Hour. But we got the best ending. We got the best possible ending with Balatro winning. We got the best possible ending. It is just hilarious though to just see how salty everyone here is. We got the best ending. Balatro wins.
happened this time?
Right? No, like, more so than anything, the fact that, like, we got this indie game winning. I only wish, you know, the gachas didn't, like, push out all the other things in player's voice. Because, like, having stuff like Palworld and Balatro, and then a couple of the other games that were in there, I think it was, like, Astrobot and a couple others beforehand, before they got knocked out. And then putting those against Wukong would have been a lot more satisfying. Like, imagine, like, the amount of things what would happen if they got eliminated earlier. It would have been hilarious. But yeah, oh yeah, there's a new Palworld trailer. We're gonna go look at that after. Don't worry, we got a lot of stuff to look at. But yeah, we got the best ending. We're healing.
What happened?
Pokemon Trading
We're
Card Game
healing.
Pocket,
Yep.
Wuthering Waves, and Zenless Zone Zero.
Who won?
And the game award goes to Balatro.
Balatro won best mo. Balatro? Balatro? No, I'm kidding. I know a lot of people have spoken about Balatro.
We're healing.
The first time I heard of Balatro was its bloody nomination in the Game Awards itself.
I need to
It
play
was
it one of these
literally
days, man.
Its own nomination. That was like, oh, what is this game? Suddenly everyone's talking about it.
One person made that game,
I'm
man.
fully aware that the Game Awards is 90% panel and 10% public
It's
opinion.
a roguelike card
was-
game. It's a roguelike card game. It ended up being like very similar to poker. But what's funny is the guy who created the game, he never played poker before. It's like roguelike poker. The guy accidentally made roguelike poker without ever playing poker before. It was made by one guy. Now, here's the thing though, that one guy, I think he originally wanted to make that game as a way to like pad out his resume and stuff like that because he was trying to get a job. Right? But then, you know, he got the good ending. Right? People like it. I need to play it one of these days. It does look cool. Yeah, it is peak cinema indeed. Peak cinema indeed. We got the best ending. The best possible ending, man. You got the gacha copium people. They match. They match. But we got the best ending. My Treya made by one guy. We'll see, right? That is a game that we want to check out. We'll see. He already lost 10 games of poker in is that Honkai 3rd or HI 3? What? Oh yeah.
Public opinion, no doubt a gacha would have won. I feel like one of these guys, maybe even Pokemon might have won.
No, Pokemon is way bigger than these gachas. What these people don't understand is just how massive Pokemon is. Nintendo's Pokemon IP. The fucking Pokemon IP is literally bigger than the fucking Disney, man. This shit's insane. Like, this shit's bigger than Star Wars. This shit's bigger than all of Marvel, right? Like, if you take like the top 10 like franchises in terms of IPs, like what? Pokemon's worth like number 2 and number 3 combined or something. Like, just the Pokemon branding and IP. These guys, like, have no idea. Like, in terms of value, what the Pokemon IP is worth, like, 10 times all of Oyo combined. They're worth at least 10 times that. Like, it's like, if you thought Hoyo with Genshin and all that shit was big, fucking Pokemon is like 10 times the size, at least. These dudes don't know. They don't know. They really have no clue just how massive Pokemon is. It's why they can get away with the Pepega shit they toss out. It's why. They're so massive. And, like, there's nothing else people bring it to, yeah. Like, funny part about Pokemon, this stuff is just small numbers. Their income is just merchandise, restaurants. Exactly. They're in freaking everything. Their freaking value of the Pokemon brand is insane. There's a reason why Nintendo is so crazy and so defensive over it, that they're willing to do all sorts of crazy shit to anything that pops up. There's a reason why. Because they don't want anything taking anything away from them because of how lucrative and how massive it is. Right? Like, the Pokemon IP is the most valuable IP in the world by a lot. Like, by a lot. It's, like, absolutely insane. It is insane. But, like, these guys just do not understand that. Right? Like, for me, it's like, yeah, I could see Pokemon trading card, especially because the thing is, yeah, sure, they'll make the argument there with like the panel of whatever the people, the panel that they have. It's just that they probably don't know what the fuck these are, but they'll know what Pokemon is. They'll look up Balatro probably, but like they're probably not gonna give two shits about the other three here, the other three gachas. But they definitely know Pokemon, right? And, like, the thing is, it's like, you ever go to your store to go see, like, Pokemon cards or, like, buy it. Yeah, you see how they get handled. Shit's crazy, man. Like, I can, like, find all sorts of things as normally and go grab them from the counter in a store. But for some reason, when it comes to Pokemon cards, the shit's, like, locked. Like, the fucking display to get Pokemon cards, I see that shit locked with, like, the electronics, like, the high value, like high margin parts, like things that they sell, right? But then you'll find like a freaking toy that they would sell for like $100, just sitting normally on the shelf that you can just grab at like your the freaking local store or whatever. But then like they would have like, especially like holiday season, like if I go to Shoppers, they'll have like these special toys as well for kids that like these like battery powered or whatever. Some of them can be quite pricey. But then like you want to get a pack of Pokemon cards. Right, like the small pack. The fucking thing is locked up, like just the booster pack. Right, let alone the box set, the boxes with like a bunch of cards in there. Those are locked up. But like your random ass high price kids toy, yeah, you can find them just regularly on the fucking shelf. Like they're not gonna lock it up or whatever. Like if they have like a remote control car or like some special like doll or whatever that has a bunch of features on it or something that can be expensive and pricey. Nah, it's fine, right? Or you're or like just like it's treated with like all the other regular shit. But then when it comes to a fucking Pokemon card pack that's like $5, nah, they gotta lock that shit up. Like that's the kind of world we live in. People may not realize that. I don't know what it's like in the States. Because I heard some of the shops there are really Pepega. But, like here in Canada where I live, right, it's like, fucking Pokemon card packs for individual card packs are fucking locked up. For, like, a fucking booster pack. It's not even, like, buying the whole tin with a bunch of card packs inside. Just one individual thing, they're freaking locking them up. Like, it is, like, actually insane. And this is Pokemon cards. Like, if I go look at, like, Yu-Gi-Oh cards or whatever, like, that you could just still get from the counter normally. But Pokemon, that's where they go crazy for some reason. It is funny. Like, it is, like, actually funny.
One, right? Probably. But the fact it's a panel makes you believe that
Western
maybe,
discipline is poor, yeah.
They went for the option that's less, monetized, let's say. Because all of these gacha games, let's just be real, are quite monetized, right?
Yeah, and they're all shit. Say what you want, they're all shit. They don't want to admit it, though. They don't want to admit it. They'll go PvP each other. They'll go attack others and try to like put the other ones down. But then they'll act as if they don't have the same issues too. It is just funny, man. They're going through the different stages, and I'm just like, nah, we're healing. It is just absolute cinema. Yeah, they're shit. They won't admit it. They won't admit it. But like, that's just the reality.
It's just a speculation. It's just a theory. Do you know what I mean? But again, shame that Withering Waves didn't win. But at least no gacha won, right? We could all agree. We could all come together for once in peace, harmony, and unity.
Cry about
it. No gacha won.
They don't deserve to win.
Balatro did, so maybe
they don't.
The better game won. Let's be real. Are we gonna get our free 10 pull? No.
They don't.
But at least
you see, they wanted their fucking free 10 pull, man. This is the kind of people we have, right? They only care about getting their free pulls. That's the kind of people they are. They don't actually care about the thing being quality. They just want the fucking pulls here. That's all they want. That's all they want. Yeah, the Coke burger, salty fries, tears drink. They have all been served. Yep, they have.
At least they gacha didn't win altogether. Otherwise, you know, hey, that's more PvP, right? That's more PvP for...
yeah, sure. They don't get that PvP. Instead, we get to see them cope and seethe. Even better. Even better. It's always fun to just react to these clowns. This is funny.
So it's okay. So, what do I think of the Game Awards overall? I'm pretty sure that Honkai Star Rail had like a cool teaser, right? Honkai Star Rail had a cool new teaser for 3.0.
Yeah, I didn't watch the whole thing. I just saw certain pieces of it.
Their promotional TGA video the same day, well, the day, but you know, like 12 hours before, maybe like 24 hours beforehand almost. No, like 12 hours beforehand. So we've already seen it. Again, very cool. We're looking forward to Rinasita. I kind of wanted maybe another promo, but obviously that's not going to happen in the Game Awards where there's so many games happening. What else? Oh, yeah. The biggest fraud of the night, though, isn't even gacha. The biggest fraud ain't even gacha. Do you know what the biggest fraud of the night is? It's bloody Astrobot. It is literally Astrobot won Game of the Year. Are you kidding? Look.
You know what? I think Astrobot's cool. Hey man, Astrobot. Like, Mario games are pog. And, like, it's a fucking game genre that's like heavily, like, you just don't see games released in that genre. You don't. Like, that's the thing. It's a severely, like, underserved market. Like, that's the reality. And here's the thing, man. Everyone fucking is just making their own action, the generic, like, action combat game, right? They're all trying to make their own Souls, like, Soulsborne type game. The fucking market there is heavily oversaturated. Heck, you fucking had, like, one of the nominees literally just be another one of those types of games, but a DLC for that game, the Elden Ring DLC. Meanwhile, we look at the past 10 years, right? What are, like, the 3D platformer type games that you remember releasing that's, like, relevant in, like, the past 10 years that people think of? Right? Like, okay, so, like, we got, like, Mario Odyssey, right? You got Mario 3D World mixed with Bowser's Fury, right? Right, you had Sonic Frontiers, you had Sonic X Shadow Generations, right? And then you had the Astro's Playroom demo that came with the PS5. Then you have Astrobot. And then, like, what? Infinite and Nikki are, like, the only ones that I can think of, right? Van. And here's the thing. Out of the two of the games I just listed for that genre, right? And this is, like, talking about, like, the past 10 years, right? Two of those games, half of that game is just a remake or a re-release of an older game, right? Like, what, Mario 3D World Bowser's Fury? Mario 3D World is an old Wii U game, right? Sonic X Shadow Generations, half the fucking game's runtime is just 2011 Sonic Generations. Yeah, it's a great game, but, like, You think about it, the freaking market is like, there's barely any games in that genre that really release. Yeah, most of them are remastered. It's not even remastered, right? Like, only 2 of them were remasters, basically, with extra stuff added on, right? And then the rest of it is what, right? The rest of that list. And that's like in the past 10 years that people are thinking of that are like relevant. Like, that's like their name is known. Right? Meanwhile, like, everyone and their fucking dog is trying to make a freaking Soulsborne game. Like, freaking East 10. I remember one of the promotional things when they were, like, talking about it. The director was like, they wanted to try to go for a closer to a Dark Souls type feel for the combat there. Right? So, like, the game was slowed down compared to, like, East 8 and 9. They had a heavy emphasis on, like, on counterattacks and, like, the blocking stuff in there. Right? For anyone who's actually played that game. Which, you know, it really wasn't the case with the previous entries. They kind of wanted to do that. It still plays like its own unique thing. It does not, like, too much like those other things there. But, like, the point is, like, everyone's, like, trying to freaking hit that market, and they make their own thing. Some of them are cool, right? Sometimes you'll get stuff like Elden Ring and stuff. And Black Myth Wukong and stuff like that. And then some of them are just kind of whatever, and then people forget about them. But, like, the market just ends up being, like, so saturated. And it's cool that, like, a very, very, like, underserved, like, niche genre at this point in time that they won. Or, like, I would have been cool with, like, you know, if that one, or, like, I don't know, Black Myth Wukong would have been cool. Heck, even Balatro for, like, overall. Honestly, Balatro would have been hilarious if it won the overall Game of the Year. It would have been hilarious and just, like, it was just absolute cinema there. Can you imagine? It's, like, all these games, and they lose to one dude. They lose to one dude. That would have been hilarious. Because the reality is, people forget the most important part about, like, being a game there. But then again, when you have, like, some of the giants and stuff in the industry, right? Where you have, like, the guy who's in, like, the lead, like, the guy in charge of Naughty Dog, who's like, they don't make games for fun or whatever. They don't want their games to be fun. I forget what that quote is. I'm gonna have to, like, try to look it up. Because I remember him saying that. Give me a moment. But, like, that's the type of people you have there. Like, in the industry. Like, the fact that, like, you got the fucking, thing there, like, where the game isn't supposed to be fun. And, like, you know, things suffer there. Some of them are, like, pushing their Pepega agendas and stuff like that. They're acting like it's some random game, but people like it, man. Heck, hey, there's a reason why people have been playing poker for a long-ass time. Right? But, like, yeah. Like, here's, like, an old article here. Let me see if I can pull it up. Right, this was from around the time when The Last of Us 2 came out. You know, when you have people in the industry saying this, we don't use the word fun, right? And this is the director of The Last of Us 2, right? You know, Naughty Dog, director, whatever. You know, when you have people in the industry, like, with this type of mindset, right? Like, they don't like to use the word fun, imagine. Right? Like, that's the thing. You got people like that in the industry, right? And, like, you have to look at the core things with these gachas as well. Like, people just don't realize that. They forget, like, they forget, they don't look back at what their time spent is when they're actually, quote-unquote, supposed to be playing these games. How much of the time do you spend on them actually playing? Versus how much of it do you have, like, grinding away, slaving around, doing chores and all that bullshit? How much of it is you actually playing the game and enjoying it? And how much of it else is just you gooning over the characters? Or dealing with all the other Pepega crap in there? So that you may be able to play. Right? But they don't want to admit it, but how much of your time is spent doing either activity? Like, at some point, you guys need to take a step back and look at that. Yeah, there's a dude who self-inserted himself into a seg scene in The Last of Us 2. Yep. Dude's a weirdo. He is quite the weirdo. But, you know, that's how things are, right? It is what it is.
Look at this! Look at this! We're skipping. We're skipping.
Uh-huh.
Astrobot!
Astrobot won Game of the Year.
I think it's cool.
Goofy platformer won Game of the Year, honestly.
Yeah, they don't get it, man. They don't get the most important part with games. They're supposed to be fun. They forget that. Imagine. Yeah, who cares if the fact that Astrobot rips off a lot of the stuff from, like, Nintendo Mario games. Yeah, exactly. There's a reason why people like them. They don't understand it. They don't. Right? They don't get it. They really don't. They want their Prepega edgy crap here and there. But the reality is most people don't actually give a fuck. They really don't. And at some point, you end up playing the same thing over and over again. It is a breath of fresh air. Yeah, because the freaking thing is just, no, it's a panel of judges voting on whatever the game of the year is. They voted Astrobot. Right? It is nice. It is nice. There's so much slop out there. There's a lot of stuff that ends up being the same slop as well. Right? Like, the reality is you can say it all you want, right? It's not just non-gamers, though. I wouldn't say that, but here's the thing. Right? When you look at, like, the list of the stuff that was there, right? When, like, a lot of the games just end up being kind of the same, except with a different coat of paint. Sure, some might be harder than the other one, but at their core, a lot of the games end up being kind of the same-ish. Right? Hey, something that's different, at least, that's fun. Right? It's a lot more interesting there. Yeah, especially how the dev got harassed by Kokona Land, Snowy, and delivered good shit. Yeah, honestly, like, you know, Astrobot does look fun. Right, it reminds you of a lot of cool older Nintendo games that were fun. Yes, Astrobot is Sony. Yeah, it is. But I think, like, Astrobot's at least, like, separated enough and not the kind of thing where they could put their weird political crap in it. Because, like, all these games, they want to put their own Pepega message or whatever in there. A lot of them want to do that. Because of ESG money and whatnot. But, like, Astrobot is just... You know, you got the robot dude in a 3D platformer game. Right? It's completely isolated from everything. Yeah. Yeah, and the other thing too is Wukong got dragged in for political stuff. Like, we all knew that, like, when you have to deal with these types of people, that Wukong would stand no chance because you play as Monkey. But the thing is, outside of that, hey, Astrobot is cool. Yeah, there's so many different mechanics too. I'd like to play it one day, right? But like, I'm not gonna buy a PS5 just to play one game. That's probably like the only thing that's like interesting there that like we don't know if it's ever gonna get a PC release. Cause like the only other thing is like Stellar Blade, but like what? We're getting that on PC next year anyways, right? But we don't know about Astrobot. Cause like Astrobot was originally like just made on top of what? Like, as a sequel to their tech demo in Astro's Playroom, which was just a tech demo that comes with the PS5. Right, it's cool. I'd like to actually play it one day. I think I'd like it. Yeah, it isn't what everyone that got a PS5 did. Yeah, but for one game, yeah. Exactly. Like, I think it's dumb to go out of your way to go buy a freaking $500 plastic paperweight that's just gonna sit and collect dust because you're never gonna use it. To play one game and then put it away after like 3 days. It ain't worth it. It's a love letter to old Sony. I miss a lot of the old Sony stuff. I do. I definitely do. Right? And hey, at least that one. At least that one. Deserved.
I've heard from Miss Crowd, some people think that the game was really good and deserves Game of the Year, and the other half is like, what the fuck? Why? A Sony game? Of course, a Sony game.
I don't care that it's a Sony game. It's a different from all the other Sony games. That's the thing. That's the thing. Yeah, blame California. Uh-huh. But hey, you know what? It's great though. Honestly, though, it would have been more hilarious if Balatro won. Because then it would be like freaking indie game, imagine. Yeah, game-winning strategy for next year. It should be mudslinging, yeah, nobody wins. Here's the thing, though. In this case here, it's the one game that's isolated for everything. Exactly. Made by Japanese devs, that's cool. Right? It's great. Because it's isolated for everything. And they just stood on its own merits. Yeah. Exactly. That was like the one that's that's the Sony that everyone likes. Not the other Sony. Everyone hates the other one. Right. Exactly. And I think it's great that they won. I'd give it to them. Astrobot can have it. I still would like to play it one day.
Game of the year. What a coincidence. What a surprise. Sony.
Oh yeah, next year, yeah. We got Showa, American Story, Maitreya, and All World. Yeah, get your votes. And who knows if they'll even get on there. But like, yeah. Well, we'll see. Like, the thing is, we haven't played those games yet. And what about Kingmakers still? I still wonder what's going on with Kingmakers. Because that was another one that I wanted to play this year. But I think it got moved to next year or something. Right? They get mudslinged again. But they look like fun games. Yes, it's still alive. I'm in their Discord server. I'm like wondering what the hell's going on, but it's still alive. But like, yeah, people forget what games are supposed to be, man. They forget. They forget, man. They forget. Right, they forget. They're too busy fighting over their Pepega crap. They forget what they're there for in the first place. Right, they all forget about that. It is just sad. It is. Like, it is just sad.
One, surprisingly, a game of the year. Ooh, big bad Sony. This is so rigged. Honestly, I fully believe.
Yeah, no, I don't think it has anything to do with that. I actually do not. These guys are just weirding their coping, man. Hi, Darkside. Welcome, welcome.
Black Myth Wukong deserved to win Game of the Year. I really do.
Hey, they got player's voice. That's all that matters. They got player's voice.
I really do.
For them. And at least they know that people want more of it. Yeah, we're doing fine, man. You know what? As Pepega as it was going in to the Game Awards, the aftermath, we're healing. It's great. The end result is great, man. It's great.
Good job on the CN community, the CN people for like bringing out this like a game like that. For real, I genuinely think it deserved Game of the Year. Yeah, it's rigged. I think we could all agree the Game Awards is goddamn rigged.
I don't know.
You know, womp womp, that's it.
It shows people don't want more gacha. It's good. Exactly. Exactly.
Bit unfortunate, but that's just kind of my piece. There are no gacha wars to be had. There is no PvP here. Womp womp to
They
us.
don't deserve it.
And that's really it.
They don't deserve
more
it.
about the Game Awards tomorrow on tomorrow's stream. As always, I go live every single day, 2 p.m. EST, 7 p.m. GMT. Remember to stop by on my Twitch. Link is actually in my pinned comment, so come over and join, have some fun. Maybe we'll talk about the Game Awards. Also, we may be doing another Gacha podcast this weekend. If we are, I'll be tweeting about it later. You'll see. But yeah, so if you haven't followed my Twitch already, do it! We talk about lots of things other than Woo-Wah. We play Woo-Wah, lots of other things, podcasts, whatever, all the good things. So, go follow my Twitch.
Alright, we don't need to hear our thing. Let's go look at her copium comments, guys. Let's go look at her copium comments. Let's go. Robbed by poker with a twist is deserved. Deserved. It's deserved, man. It's deserved. It's deserved. Yeah, absolutely. Bro still doesn't have any relation with Pokemon, okay? If you couldn't beat Palazzo, you wouldn't beat Pokemon TCG. One of the biggest. It is the biggest. By a lot. Fucking Pokemon is literally more than 10 times the size of all these gachas combined. They stand no chance. Alright, gamble with $7, Nice. Real gambling game beat the pseudo gambling games. Game Awards stub Bua video. Well, yeah. Come on, you got a White Knight Wuthering Waves. Shit's just funny, man. Bua did have 5 times more votes than all the other nominees in one of the nominations, but in the end of the day, the results are mainly judged by juries instead of players. They don't deserve to win anyways. Where'd you get the information? Did they release their voting data? Just go Billy actual numbers? Okay. Don't matter. Right, the juries don't even represent gamers? Honestly, this is the one time I'm like, you know what? It's deserved, man. This is the one time I agree with the juries, man. I'll agree with them on this one. I thought it was Cope going in and Sag, but nah. The end result is great. The end result is great. I like the end result. It's great. It's just great. It's their own problem, these Gacha people, man. They're just mauling over the fact they won't get their free Copium Pepega premium currency repulls. You wouldn't mind I wouldn't mind if Kuro just decides, you know what, we got this far, yeah, don't matter. The fact that they can do this shit is why I don't think they should be allowed to be nominated. And this goes for all the other Gachas, not just Wuwa, all of them. I mean, if Belatra is so well loved and popular, why didn't it get to the second round of Player's Choice Award? Because you have people fucking brigading over Pepega premium currency. That's why. Most likely didn't get round 2 because there's no aggressive multi-million-dollar advertisement campaign. No flashy AAA graphics. No corporate hype train. It was just one dude making his first video game, and he absolutely nailed it. People still probably will play 10 to 20 years from now. Exactly. Yeah, no, that's not gonna happen, man. Yeah, they go EOS, yeah. I'm surprised Black Myth Wukong won the voice award, but it doesn't, it does piss me off the existing card game with a twist one. It does not. I think it's deserved. These guys are weird. Right? Game Horse never? Nah. These guys are coping, man. Watching Smack's POV and TJ was one of the best out of all of them. Instantly ended his stream after hearing Astrobot 1? Oh boy! Man, if people got clips of that, I want to see that. I want to see that. Because that just sounds like the peak comedy there. Don't mind Belatra winning, how about Astrobot win? Nah! Now, like, here's the thing, man. Metaphor had that crazy hype campaign. Right? And like, here's the thing. Like, even then, out of, like, all the JRPGs that came out this year, I'm gonna turn this thing down. For people who've played multiple of the JRPGs this year, and, like, had something to compare Metaphor to, there's a couple of videos I've seen where people would have said those other smaller games from smaller studios they had more fun and enjoyment out of. Metaphor is a cool shift into a new direction, at least for that type of game, for the turn-based genre. Except they weren't the first game to do it, and then people will forget that first game to do it, and like it's gonna stay that way for a while, at least until like Falcom can get their games released normally and have like an actual like budget. Because, like, yeah, I've seen people say that they prefer East 10 over Metaphor. I think Metaphor is cool, though. I'll probably play it at one point, but when the game costs over $100 to buy in my country because of taxes and shit, I think I'll wait for a sale. I think I'll wait for a sale, especially because, this shit has, like, de novo garbage. But yeah, I think it's cool, though. Yeah, I can see why everyone's mad about Astrobot, that's fair. But you can't be mad about Belatra, it's not the same. Honestly, though, I think the Astrobot thing is cool. I think it's cool. Personally. I think it's cool. Predominantly manipulated. The Fallout 1 over Arcane, okay. Astro is a great game. Black Myth didn't offer something new. Exactly, like that's the thing. Black Myth didn't offer anything new. It's just another action combat game. There's like so many of them. Yeah, it has a different premise, different character designs and stuff. Sure. But at the end of the day, like, it's similar to other games that you've played before. Right? Astrobot. It's like a new game in a genre that's heavily, like, not really seen much of. These guys really don't understand that. And it does look like a genuinely fun game. Right? And, like, don't forget, Black Myth doesn't even have close to the hype and fame Souls games have. Yeah, that's cool and all, but that still doesn't matter here. And many people don't like Souls games. While Astrobot is a satisfying and fun game for all casuals, it's not even that. Right? It is not that. Need a hardest game or most fun torture game? I don't know. Alright then. Bulacho is winning and it's fine and happy. Yep. Okay. The Wukong slander is insane. It's not slander. They're not slandering Wukong. The fuck? They don't think they're slandering Wukong. They lost to Bulacho and they top it off Astrobot, yes. And their point? That was the best ending. No agendas were fulfilled, no war started. And everything is lovely again. It's wonderful. Yeah, and completely agree with Bulacho winning. There you go. It's a real game, innovative, and would be a descriptor. I can understand the doubt of anyone who hasn't played Bulacho, but most who played knows what's up. Exactly. Right? I'm a lot. This guy's a lot angry and disappointed. No, I'm happy. The Gotcha Oppenheimer timeline has been avoided. Then it probably will be, man. It's just great. Bulacho deserved to win. Wuwa to this day will still have many issues. Not to mention that being a gacha, which expects you to log in daily and do repetitive chores and boring events, is a detriment in of itself. Exactly. I couldn't agree more. I'd rather see some actually creative, no-fluff game that doesn't waste your time. Even if it isn't pretty to look at as a winner. Which is exactly what Bulacho is. Exactly. I like this dude. I like this guy. Exactly my opinion. Doesn't matter how good looking ZZZ and Wuwa and whatever is. They are all in the core the same. Log in daily, farm energy, boring event, pull, repeat, and the same freaking combat too. You just whack a bunch of HP sponges on a flat terrain. Sometimes it's a stupid circle and there's a timer on it. That's it. It's the same garbage, all of them. These guys won't admit it, but it is. And it's all the same, and I'm tired of it. That's why I started playing Marvel Rivals to get away. Okay. Player's choice, Wuwa had no chance of winning. Okay? Sure. This is quite good winners of TGA this year. Bulacho really popular, along with Wukong. It's 1 million concurrent players in Steam alone. It would be more of a joke if Veilguard or Star Wars Outlaw or even the Elden Ring DLC. Yeah, we got the good ending this year. Right. No, I don't think it matters with that bad release. It's just a bad game. They don't understand that, man. Too much rover clicks, all that shit. Yeah, sure. Yeah, it's a card game. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. Non-free game Bulacho won. It's just funny how like these people reacted, man. They understand losing to ZZZ, but losing to Bulacho. They don't get it. These guys don't get it, man. They don't get it. They're mad that we're having a field day. Not even normies. It's just in general. It wasn't robbery, kind of expected. IGN and other game journals being the jury sealed the fate. Like it would, this thing. I mean, if, IGN gave it a 7 out of 10. I mean, if I was gonna freaking rate it over what I played and experienced in CBT2 and 1.0, 7 out of 10 is extremely generous. Like, I would have given it a 3, maybe a 4 out of 10 at best. Because there's no fucking game. Yeah, they're not. These people are not gamers, man. They don't get it. I'm happy with Jeff this time. Usually he's a joke, but this is the one time I'm like, let's go. Let's go. I already knew he wasn't gonna win. Gacha players need to realize not the entire the mobile space. Exactly. Balacho is way more popular. When I saw Wukong in Elden Ring top 5, it's like in the game, yeah, there. He didn't win. Being nominated, sure. Okay. Didn't watch it, but it's big news for them. Alright, objectively, you mean ZZZ was robbed? No. No one was robbed. It was all deserved. What do you mean Balacho's literally as good as Black Myth Wukong? It's totally deserved. Exactly. You know, it's deserved, man. It's fucking deserved. It's deserved. And that's just the snippet of here. And you can just keep scrolling down and you'll see more. And they're just gacha beggars. It is deserved, man. It is deserved. It is deserved that the gacha beggars lose. It is deserved. Oh boy, there's like probably more stuff to look at. Let me see if I can pull the thing up. Right. Here, we'll open this Discord thing. Alright, we got more molding, right? Louisville Malden. Yeah, Concord was really good. The Dio was unique too. Sure. What the fuck is this? Oh, it's just people memeing over the Concord one. The Concord meme that was put out. Alright. Wait, Wuthering Waves, Avian Journey, they all lost to Balacho. This is hilarious. Yep. It's... Wait. What's under Stick's thing? Is he actually, like, farming here? Let's see, is he farming? Valley, like, what a joke, why? Hey, I want to play it, man. I do want to play at one point. So now free asteroids, like, there's no, yes. When a fun game wins, we're healing. These guys don't get it, man. These guys are crazy when they think Lula would win. Alright. Why? They call it generic, guys. It's just funny. Okay, one of these days, man, I need to get Balacho. We gotta play it on stream. I want to try it. I do want to try it. Nah, Lua does not deserve it. They're all the fucking same, these gachas. I don't want to admit it. They're coping, man. They're coping in full force. The gacha people are coping in full force, man. They're imploding, and it's great. It's great. It's great. It's fucking great. Love the tears and salt of Hoyushils and Umuishils. It's great. Gon's gonna go crazy for real. And that's why I tend to let's think. Oh wait, what's this one? Oh yeah, you got weird people there, sure. The NTE server. Right? You got this clown over here. Yeah, it might be delusional, but everyone here knows Kuro's been shafted. No, they were not shafted. They did not get shafted. Their game is shit. Their game is just shit. They like to attack others, but they don't realize they're the same garbage. They don't realize that. It didn't get shafted. Exactly. Then you gotta love this comedy here. They're like, the fucking, this is just peak comedy here. As soon as they freaking said it was Black Myth Wukong getting that award, they fucking send this out in top. A nice little accessory there that you can put on. Right? You gotta love it. I guess some of you are using it as a mustache. Because you can just drag the accessory around. Funny mustache. Oh, he probably will, man. He probably will. This mother is dangerous as crack, okay. It's addictive, man. Was this review helpful? I know hard drugs is less addictive in this game. The best thing you can do is pay once and you get hooked forever. But we need to play fucking Balacho one of these days. Right. Release it on Global Wukong 1. Yeah. Up all to the timeline, they would how can they know Wukong will win the award? We just got it now, yeah. The best decision from Hero Games is to focus on Wukong. Exactly. Make a good actual game. Right, they're now celebrating the victory. Kuro back working on upcoming 10-cent $500 skins. Yeah, probably. Yeah, then fucking Well, that's it. Where's our perfect world game taxi? We need to farm this shit out. Yep. And no unknown ads because the game's not ready yet. Okay, here. I came to see the game for the prizes and it was really... What? Sure. Too bad, but it was already known by a couple of weeks ago. The game and awards were going to be fixed. I don't think so. I don't think it was fixed. I don't think so. I thought Pokemon was gonna win. Like, what I thought was, like, it was gonna be Pokemon. I'm glad this won, though. This is what I wanted to see win. But I thought it was gonna be Pokemon. It would be boring with the Man with Prejudice due to cooking your favorite gacha game. Their fucking favorite gacha game is boring. They like hitting their overly inflated health sponges in a stupid circle at the timer. Right, where like everything is just mindless. They like that. What are they gonna say? Pokemon deserved it? Because they got the most money? Like how people, when they first played ToF, the first thing there doesn't officially advertises Genshin Killer, and they approach it differently. Exactly. Balatro is like Anko working minigame. ToF Cup and Balatro, hey, the Anko working minigame is cool, but it's still a bit scuffed. Yeah, you're happy Gacha lost. After all, mobile games should not only be affected by Gacha mechanics. Exactly! We're healing that they lost. We're healing. We're fucking healing. We got the true good ending. Like, and the thing is, too, you gotta admit it's fucked up, the fact that they can, like, bribe people to brigade and vote for them. Right? Because they can be like, oh, hey, we're gonna, like, we'll go give you all this free shit. Because you voted for us or whatever. Or because of nominations and stuff. Like, the reality is, if I ran these award shows, I would immediately disqualify them. I'd be like, yeah, no, never mind, your award is revoked. And given to the next dude. Like, the moment they would do that type of thing. And just completely ban that type of behavior. Because it's just not fair. And it, like, it just changes the thing from standing on their own merits. To just whoever can brigade the most. Right? It's not cool. But it's great when they lose. It is hella deserved that they lost. Hella deserved. Right, it is hella deserved. Yeah, you got freaking Balatro winning there. Holy Gacha brain rot. The Game Awards is not just is nothing without countless Gacha gamers Gacha games players. What? I believe Wukong was only popular first month and then he never played, actually. Well, because people finished the game and they moved on with their life. That's all. There will always be nothing without adding Gacha games next year. Let's see next year. I mean, next year, what? We got GTA 6 and there's a bunch of other cool creative shit coming. Right? We have stuff like Show American Story, Betraya. I think we're finally gonna get Kingmakers next year. Right? You got stuff like that. You got cool stuff like that. That's probably coming next year, and there's probably a couple others. They're like all cool, fun, and unique looking. And then of course, people just want GTA 6. That thing is like the most hyped game since forever. Yeah, exactly! Gacha game player brain mushed into nothing. I mean, next year is probably gonna be GTA 6, let's be real. Nah, what the fuck does Sony even have? They have like nothing coming out for the next few years. They don't have anything for the next couple of years. Like, it is probably just gonna be GTA 6. Let's be real. GTA 6 is what, like, supposed to come out next year? No shot it's not GTA 6. Like, no shot. No shot it's not GTA 6. Let's be real. No shot it's like, fuck, it won't be GTA 6. Let's be real. Yeah, Gacha games paid votes with in-game rewards. It's delusional, exactly. They think awards were only invented after Genshin. The thing's been around for 10 years. Right? Hoyo paid him 6 digits for ads. Imagine how much they paid that stuff, yeah. Yeah, they pay a lot. It's just funny, man. It's great that they lost. It is great that they lost. Wait. Do we have the Gacha Smack one? Let's see if we can find it. Because apparently he ended his stream or something. Does he have his VOD somewhere? Oh, like he apparently ended his stream early. Okay. Let's see. People are mad. It is funny. Well, let's see what here we go. They shouldn't add them in the first. Yeah. There are many games where I believe because players of gacha games have multiple times more than other games, they're extremely super afraid that TGL will be so quiet. They must add them. They have no choice. Let's see next year. I want to see which lives are most watched. Yeah. Gacha games and streamers. The fucking gacha games are boring to watch. That's the reality. They're boring to watch. But look at this though. We definitely caught one. Right? We got a salty gacha gamer right there. Bring back Bloodborne. They're not though. They're fucking bringing back The Last of Us Part 2. You know, the game where the fucking director says we don't use the word fun. Remember this one? The game where people who played it on stream, they would rip it out of their console and snap their physical copy in half. And destroy their game. This garbage. That people didn't like. If they're fucking remaking and re-releasing this shit next year, I think it was. This slop. Imagine. Yeah, it's Pepega, man. It's Pepega. Alright, let's see. Let's see if we can find the spot here. Here, the moment people wasted 3 hours for it, let's go. The moment people wasted 3 hours go for it. Let's go see the reaction here.
AFK Journey, Electro, Pokemon's Trading Card Game Pocket, Wuthering Waves, and Zenless Zone Zero.
Oh god, his fucking mic is peaking, man. His mic is clipping like crazy. Like, I know my mic sucks, but this is like a whole new level of suck. His fucking mic is clipping like crazy. No. Let's go, Balatro!
Here are the nominees for Best Audio Design. Astrobot.
Balatro deserved.
Final Fantasy VII Rebirth.
Wait, where was the other one? Where's the one where they also lost? Oh, that's HSR teaser. Where's the other one? Where was the... Do we have it, like, linked by category? I want to see the one where they had player's voice as well. Where's that one? When was player's voice? Let me see. Let's see if we can find their actual video stream. Did this thing, like, get timestamped? Right, I want to see. Do we have, like, timestamps? Surely someone posted timestamps or something. Here we go, here. Player's voice is near the end. Okay. Let's watch him get cucked at the end.
Being laid off if they didn't meet.
But right now, here's some much-awaited news on the release time. Like as well for coming.
Wait, which one's player's voice? Wait, player's voice is which part? How many minutes before that one? Player's voice is like half an hour before it. Okay. So like, he ends it right after here. We're Astrobot, so we have to go half an hour before that.
Holy fuck, no!
The Hoyo shows Kurobot's including himself. Yeah, that's including himself. And it's just hilarious that they lose. Yeah, you got Infinity Nikki. And like, we get to see him post this tweet, guys. The Hoyo shows and Kurobots. Oh, wait, what is he gonna... Sorry, Kurobots? And himself included. Oh boy.
Where that fucking smile at, bro?
He's trying... Speed smile, what? Oh, that. Oh, this is on his 32? 3240? Really? No, we already saw the mobile game. We already saw that one.
Here are the nominees for Best Audio Design.
Was it after this one?
Call of Duty Black
Oh wait, this one's player voice, right?
Final Fantasy VII Rebirth,
Okay.
Senua's Saga Hellblade 2, and Silent Hill 2. And the Game Award for Audio Design goes to Senua's Saga Hellblade 2. Congratulations, Ninja Theory. Now the nominees for Player's Voice.
Here we go, best part.
These five: Black Myth Wukong,
Bro.
Genshin Impact,
Fucking
Elden
better
Ring
not be
Shadow
Genshin
of the
Impact.
Earth
Yes, it did.
Better not be no Genshin Impact.
Zenless Zone Zero. And the Game Award 100% by the global community selected this
Black Myth.
goes to Black Myth Wukong.
And we got no gachas. No gacha won.
There's still more
The
Game
gachas
Awards
all
to go
lost.
And more game announcements ahead.
This
So right now,
fucking
here's a look at
Balatro
Disney, which has
game,
already
bro.
achieved 20 million downloads.
They're molded over Balatro, which is hilarious.
Oh
First
my
time anywhere.
fucking god. I knew that shit was going to happen, bro.
They molded over Balatro.
y'all that shit was going to happen, bro. Stupid ass fucking gambling addicts, bro.
No.
Alright, I guess we're all gambling addicts at this point. Oh, fuck!
That's the best
Fucking
part.
Game Awards, bro. Fucking rigged!
The irony, I know. The cope from these people. The cope from these people is hilarious. And stream as soon as Astrobot won. The greatest crash out in gacha history. Everything Game of the Year deserved. Yep, except for the Erd Tree, okay? There you go. Astrobot is crazy good platformer. There you go. This dude rage quit afterwards as well. Alright then, if Balatro winning wasn't enough, Astrobot had the strike at the end. It was great. It was great. Yes, it is the superior one. There's a reason why they have poker in the casinos, man. There's a reason why. You open top, get a gift from Grey Fox. She played a new game, won an award. She made an accessory, the monkey headband. I know, it's absolute cinema. Absolute cinema getting a fucking Grey Fox mail to celebrate that. It wasn't rigged when they won the mobile game award in Korea, Japan, and China. Now it's rigged then? I know, it's just funny, man. These people in their clown bubble, man. These people. Yeah, people ain't wrong with how it doesn't represent them, sure. Honestly, I like where it went. I like where it went this year. Even though Wukong didn't win Game of the Year, I still think Astrobot is cool. I still do. I haven't played either. But honestly, the one I want to play more is Astrobot over Wukong. That's just my personal feelings, though. But I feel like you guys would know that I would probably want to play Astrobot more. I think you guys probably figured that out. If I wouldn't have to say that. Right? But like, yeah. They came here to see Wuthering Waves fans cope. Yep. What? What do you mean rent free oil? But I just came here because I thought it'd be funny to see their reactions. Because I saw their tweets and I'm like, damn. It is just hilarious. Yeah, this year was great. It was great, man. Metaphor isn't even the best JRPG this year. There are better ones out there that are just unknown. It is what it is. But that one is the one with the biggest budget. It had the biggest backing behind it, so people knew that one. Because Second Atlas, whatever. Alright.
Not even fucking close.
Alright, let's see what he was saying here.
You can tell who got the most bag, bro.
Oh, you just complaining about that thing?
Bro, I don't
Alright, let's get to the Game of the Year part.
know, bucko. 4 hours.
Didn't serve the game design.
Heretic Prophet, a brand new franchise from
All
Naughty
right.
Dog and PlayStation.
Why did
directed
they
by Neil
save that
Druckmann
so
and
late,
starring
bro?
Tati Gabrielle as Jordan Munn. I'm also happy to share
That
the
hoe's
trailer you just saw and the
100%
full
Concord
game
too,
will
bro.
feature a new original score.
Okay.
Trent Reznor.
I
and
told y'all
Atticus
this
Ross.
announcer is goated, chat. This mother bucko. 4 hours.
So it turns out that not only will I be the one who will know as first which game wins tonight,
Okay.
I actually also know which game is going to win next year, the year after, and the year after.
Okay.
Now, how do I know this? Well, an oracle told me. She said, change is coming.
Change is coming,
It's
guys.
a modern oracle, so they made me sign an NDA, but I
Bro
trust
look
all
like a
of you.
dark elf.
Exactly. The reason Astrobot won is the reason why we're enjoying Nikki. Exactly. These guys just don't understand it. They don't understand it. Right? They don't understand it. They really don't. They really don't.
In oblivion.
Secret, you will never leak it. The oracle told me that the game of the year 2025 was going to
Okay.
be made by a studio who found the formula to make it up here on stage.
All right.
It's stupidly simple, but somehow it keeps on getting lost. Studio made their game because they wanted to make a game that they
Chat,
wanted
I'm
to
gonna let
play
y'all know ahead of
themselves.
time.
They created
Exactly. They wanted to make a game they wanted to play themselves. That's the thing, man. You look at these gachas, do you actually think the developers actually play their own games themselves? Because the reality is, if they played their game themselves, they wouldn't put all that crap in there. Because they probably wouldn't want to deal with all that garbage. Let's be real. Let's be real. Like, let's be real. Would you want to if you made your own game? Would you want to deal with all the crap in some of these live service games? Or would you, like, just want to have the game without all that crap? And just play it for what it is?
because it hadn't been created before. They didn't make it to increase market share.
Yeah.
They didn't make it
If Black
to
if
serve the
Black
brand.
Myth
Yeah, they didn't do, like, that's the thing too, right? They didn't make it to increase market share or to, you know, to get a grant or something. Yeah.
Didn't
Wukong
have
doesn't
to
win
meet
game of the year, I'm probably just gonna
arbitrary sales targets
instantly
or
end
fear
stream.
being laid off if they didn't meet those targets.
Yeah.
And furthermore, the people in charge forbade them from cramming the game with anything whose only purpose was to increase revenue and didn't serve the game design.
Exactly. They just worked on game design. That's what these guys don't understand. You go look at these gachas. They're lacking game and level design. They might have some great visuals out there these days, but they're missing the most important part of the actual game. They're missing the fucking game. And these guys don't understand that. They don't. Right? And it's not even just that. It's even outside of that space. It's just like the industry as a whole. They forgot about the most important part of the actual thing of having a game. They forget about it. And it's sad.
They didn't treat their developers like numbers on a spreadsheet.
Okay.
They didn't treat their players as users to exploit.
And there is no game, that's why.
And they didn't make decisions they knew were short-sighted in function of a bonus or politics. They knew that if you put the game and the team first,
It's mostly flashy stuff, and it's the same crap in all of them. There's nothing interesting. They're all boring when you start to break it down for what they are. And it's just funny how people can PvP over it.
revenue will follow. They were driven by idealism and wanted players to have fun. And they realized that if the developers didn't have fun, nobody was going to have any fun.
Yep.
The only way
They
I wouldn't in
understood
stream
the
chat
value of
is if
respect.
Final Fantasy
That if they
VII, bro
treated
is
their
yapping.
developers
Holy yeah.
and players well,
If Final Fantasy
those
VII
same
wins, y'all know I'm
developers
just gonna be a
and players
fucking
would forgive
simp.
them when things
I'm glad that Final Fantasy VII didn't win. That game was crap.
didn't go as planned. But
I'm
above
like,
all,
hell yeah, Final
they
Fantasy
cared
VII.
about their
No
game.
way it beats Black
because
Myth.
They loved games. It's really that simple, said the Oracle. Winning Game of the Year turned out to be a life-changing event for us.
There we go. You heard it here, guys. ET on the Atari better than Wuthering Waves. Damn.
It was an amazing thing. To those who
60
will
minutes of
win
music?
Game of the Year
Okay.
2025,
I want to see him, like, rage
no
quit.
idea what's waiting for you. It's an incredible honor, and you're in for a heck of a ride. Now remember, should you be told to wrap it up for tonight, you can always come back next year and chat for 3 minutes.
Okay.
So now, to pay tribute to the nominees for Game of the Year,
Let's
once
hear it.
again,
Let's hear it.
Lorna Balf and the TGA Orchestra.
Holy stalling.
Alright, then they're stalling. They want to
Holy
build that
stalling.
suspense. Right, we're here to see that one. I mean, I find it funny, right? Metaphor Refantasia? Yep. Right, what else they show? I still need to finish Trails Through Daybreak, though. I still need to finish that. Especially because we get Daybreak too soon.
Bro, Metaphor had a stellar fucking time at these Game Awards, though, bro. That shit been winning shit left and right.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was saying weeks ago as well. I was saying that weeks ago as well. Either Blanche or Pokemon.
I swear to Chad, everything I believe in.
But you guys already knew that.
Elden Ring wins.
That game is 41 years old. That's crazy. So old, man.
Astrobot? I forgot that shit was in there.
And you got Bellatra.
Oh my fucking god.
Honestly, I wanted to see Bellatra win. I honestly wanted to see Bellatra win just to support and prop up the indies, man. Because a lot of people overlook the indie games out there. There's a lot of cool stuff out there. But a lot of people overlook them. Right? And I kind of wanted to see, you know, a small studio, like, win, like, the full-on thing. Maybe next year, man. Maybe next year, but no, it won't. GTA 6 is next year. Maybe the year after. Maybe the year after. Because, like, no shot they can stand against GTA 6. No shot. Especially when that's the most anticipated game over the past decade. Yeah, I'll just, like, expose Gacha community even further. Oh, yeah, for sure. Well, not always. There are some that do. But then there's a lot more that don't and are just trying to cash in and jump on bandwagons. Keep that in mind. That's part of why their reputation is ruined. Is because, yes, there are a lot of really cool ones that make some really great bangers out there. But it's only a small... There's only a small amount of them that do that. While there's just others that are just trying to jump on trends and bandwagons and stuff. And have all their crazy shit that just flops. Right? Keep that in mind. Right? There's all kinds in that space. It's not just, you know, the ones that are just trying to actually make a good actual game. I wish there were more of them out there, but, like, the thing is, they're the minority when they have, like, the loud majority of them are kind of papega. And they're hurting their reputation. Which is sad, right? Because there are a lot of cool indies out there.
Wait, if Bellatra wins, I might just end the service my life, bro. Fucking Bellatra, no, bro.
Like, I think Bellatra was deserved, though.
I'm gonna review all them niggas if Bellatra wins. I'll review.
You gotta think it's hilarious just how these people act. These guys wanna fucking review bomb Bellatra, imagine. It is crazy, man. It's just a game made by one dude, and they want to go after that one dude.
Bob it the fuck out, Bellatra. I'ma crash out and review Bob Bellatra, bro.
Yeah, he was expecting, man. But then but that was for the other one. This is for Game of the Year now. We're waiting for that one. I want to see him because we know he rage quit. I want to see that moment. Well, we know Astrobot wins. I just want to see exactly how he reacts. Hey, they won player's voice. That's what matters there. Honestly, though.
I would never complain about Bob.
But the thing is, though, the one I would, if it was between Wukong and Astrobot, on which one I want to play that I haven't played out of those two. I mean, the reality is I'd want to play Astrobot more. That's the reality for me. I would rather play Astrobot more if I had to pick between the two. I know it pissed people off, but still. Like, the thing is, though, I don't think they're really that shafted. Like, completely that shafted in this case. I don't.
Fantasy taking W's, baby. Never.
Okay, just play both. I mean, one has de novo, the other one is on PlayStation only. So, yeah, no.
Boy complain about them.
And it's like, I already have to, like, go, like, crazy contemplating to get a game with de novo, man. Like, I have to go crazy on that one. I have to, like, really think on, like, how much I'll end up, like, dealing with the thing after the fact. Because, like, the other thing, too, is, like, Wukong is kind of the thing that's, like, sure, I go play it and then, like, play it once, I'd finish it, and then forget about it. But then, like, with, like, something like freaking Astrobot or whatever, I'd probably still boot it up to go play specific things over and over again. The same deal with, like, what I do with, like, when I play with some of the other games, right? Like, the thing is, like, when I'm out, when I'm bringing my Steam Deck with me, some of the games I end up playing is, like, a lot of the time, I will just go play, like, a short level or a short burst of, like, something like Sonic Frontier Shadow Generations, or another platformer game, like, or, like, Mega Man or something, because I have the Mega Man Legacy Collection and stuff. I mean, playing games like that on my Steam Deck, like, more so than other stuff. I can play all sorts of other games, but it's usually those ones that, like, when I'm, like, out, are what I gravitate towards. Like, sometimes people don't realize those types of games have a lot more replay value than you would think. Especially if you want to, like, try and see, like, how quickly you can go through things and try to speedrun. Yeah, we really complain about judges getting paid when Player's Choice had 3 gachas. I know, it is crazy, man. These guys are crazy. They had 3 fucking gachas in Player's Voice. And guess what? Those gachas can freaking bribe the players, too. Exactly, I'm like, let Astrobot win. I mean, they're gonna win. We know that. I wouldn't say Sony deserves a win, but the developers who made Astrobot deserve it. Sony as a whole, no. But the studio that made it deserves it. That's the thing. And I really hope that them getting that type of thing there really tries to at least maybe shift something internally at PlayStation. At least I'd like to see that happen. But yeah, I think though, like, I don't think Sony deserves it, but the studio that made that deserves it. That's my whole stance on this. Right, I like to separate them. Cause, like, I'd say, like, fuck Sony all I want, right? But I won't deny Astrobot for getting what it deserves. Alright, we're about to get to the part where he rage quits. Let's go. I mean, I guess, but yeah.
What's it gonna be? Hey, come on now. Come on now, holy stall it!
Yep.
Nah, they deserve that, bro. Great
That's
musician.
true. Oh no.
Yeah. Come
And the
on
game
with
of the
it.
year is
Come on with it.
Astrobot.
And then he just EOS's. That is just hilarious, man. He EOS's immediately. He immediately just ends the stream. Yeah, bring back Sony Japan. Exactly. I miss those. Right? It's just funny how salty these people are. It is funny and it's just funny, man. They're really salty. They're really salty, but I like the ending, man. We got the best ending. We got the best fucking ending, man. We got it. The salt is real. The salt is fucking real. The salt is real, man. The salt is real. And it's great. Absolutely great. Absolute cinema there. Right, let's see. Did I get any more notifications here? No, people are just liking my reply. Okay, we haven't gotten anything else. Yeah, it is. It is. And he fucking rage quits the thing too. Right? I'm just happy that that's the result, man. Wukong deserved, right? Balacho also deserved. I need to play Balacho one day. They're grilling. Wait, are they? Like, let's see. Equivalent of this year's Game Awards. Oh boy, let's get the music back. Don't be defeated by a friend who's playing, okay? If those who ask. I never ended my stream so fast in my life. I'm like, this is great. These guys don't get it, man. Why you gotta end stream like that? What was that announcement? Damn, the best one in forever. So many good announcements. A card game? The card game deserved it, man. Gacha games listen to a card game. Yeah, and the gacha games are shit. While the card game is an actual game. Yeah, I don't think so. I really don't think either game was robbed. Let's be real. Yeah, no, like 2-3 weeks ago he was saying some shit about Wu event and people were furious. Now he's simping it. I know, it's crazy. Yeah, temples are gone, chat. Yeah, that's the thing, man. These people are going crazy because they want a fucking temple. They don't deserve to win if that's the reality, man. People are clipping it. What a way to end stream there. But that's the thing. Like, I usually disagree with this one. No, I agree with the thing there. Like, I disagree with him, but like, I agree with this guy. It's not rigged, man. Not even this was rigged. The predictable conclusion, yep. Exactly. Show probable spam, oh boy. Balatra's about to be bannable word? What? Yeah, the words were not bullshit this time. For once, they weren't bullshit. GTA 6 is trending. What's going on here? Alright. If it changed it? Okay, that's cool. Nice. Metaphor. What? People mad about this one for some reason? No, they won 3 awards. Good for them. They won 3 awards. There you go. I don't think it was the best RPG, though. I don't think it's the best RPG this year, but hey, cool. Out of the other options there, I would vote for that anyways. Over the other options, so whatever. Right. Game Awards, alright, they're trending. What do they got to say here? Yeah, I think they deserved it. I think they deserved it, man. Platformer games are fun. That's great for Balatro, man. Balatro Pog. Let's be real, Balatro Pog. Right? I mean, I'd like Astrobot, but I have no way of playing it. Here's my thing here. We got some interactions. We're healing. Exactly. Let them have their moments. Right, bingo for tomorrow, boy. Oh, what's this? Alright, cool. Why the fuck would Rebirth be there? Fuck. Final Fantasy VII don't deserve shit. Apparently Yaku was at the award show. That's crazy. Well, we'll see, man. We'll see. Alright, I want to see what happened with Pekora. I didn't watch the full thing because I was busy doing other shit.
Here are the nominees for Content Creator of the Year. Queso, Techno Gamers,
Okay.
Google Gamer, and Usada Pekora. And the Game Award goes to Queso.
Okay, Queso wins. Okay.
Here are the nominees for Best Sports. Here are the nominees for Content.
Alright, cool. They had a GTA trailer. I mean, that thing probably has copyrighted audio, though. Right, it's GTA. And there you go, right? Still was funny, man. It was funny. We got the best ending, man. Witcher 4, yeah. Anything else here? Astrobot, they won Game of the Year. Good for them. We got Palworld trailer we gotta look at after. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else there. I don't think so, unless people found anything else here. Wait! We have to check r/Gacha Gaming. Let's go. Let's see this. Balatro beats out AFK Journey. Pokemon TCG Pocket. Wuthering Waves Zelda Zone Zero for Best Mobile Game Award. Let's go. Additionally, the player's voice awards go on to Black Myth Wukong over these ones, yes, which were all nominated. Please discuss the results of the both awards in a singular thread, as opposed to 2 separate ones. Alright. I find it funny how ZZ and WoW players kind of fight on the Twitter comment and Balatro just sweeps it anyways. They live in a fucking bubble. As soon as I became aware of Balatro and what it was, and how it was made, and that cult hit among everyday people, writing was just on the wall. ZZZ and WoW being anime waifu collectors, albeit among the best in the genre, never realistically had a shot. Okay? I don't know about among the best in the genre, but sure. People were blinded because ZZZ and WoW had big revenue numbers. I don't know about that. I guess they had big numbers, but WoW, it doesn't look like it was profitable. That whole situation is different, though. Okay? Thing is, Balatcho's widely known indie darling. It's perfectly in the spirit of the game development to grant an award to an experimental indie game, yeah? And the Game Awards is the definition of Western reviewers. Much of WoW and ZZ do not offer anything that would move 100 people that would weigh in on these awards. Yeah, okay. Sure. So what's good about it? Really interesting twist on poker rules if you don't, if you like it and own that microtransactions. I mean, poker is a classic game. There's a reason why people still play it to this day. But like, people will play poker like 50 years from now. But who the fuck is gonna play one of these gachas 50 years from now? People will still play poker. These guys don't realize it. They don't get it. It wasn't really a fight. ZZ players focus on their own game, but WoW players try to pick a fight. No one really cares with every Hoyo game. Yep. You gotta look really hard to find these WoW players who try to pick a fight. I don't know about that. I see them all the time. You're seeing dumb fucks, not the real fans of the game? Sure. Real fans that don't shit on other games. Lunatic, delusional, okay? People who shit on the other games are not real fans. Alright, cool. You make it sound like Hoyo players are completely brainless and this is all Kuro players' fault, okay? Now you can see them trying to PvP here. From what I see on Twitter multiple times, it's seen like the rag girl with the Scottish accent or Shorekeeper's model before ZZ came out, bashing the other game multiple instances. Why are these people mad at pointing out what happened? You can find all of these right now, yeah? Yeah, when they open it, they see the comparison on the WoW side, exactly. You point out the fraction of the reality, sure. But that's all we see, that's the thing. And there's a lot of them. And the thing is, too, we already know they fucking endorse this type of behavior, too. Remember the Saint Tone Test video that won the Content Creator Award for a WoW competition or whatever? We all know what that is. Right? But we all know about that. It's just funny, man. It's just funny. Wait, we'll go look up if Saint Tone does this is a copium thing to say too, after. Every post by Lewis circles somehow back to banging Genshin at the point there, okay? Apparently they're doing another one, damn. Okay. You should see the Facebook, man. Some people are mad because Balatro is a paid game that won. A lot of gacha gamers are allergic to paid games. There are ways to play them for free, okay? Nobody should really be surprised. Yup. There I go. I mean, it's a Game of the Year contender in another category, too. And there weren't any chance for any other game from winning from the beginning. Exactly. Genshin winning feels surreal. It shouldn't have won. For sure. Exactly. Genshin should not have won, man, that year. It should not. And it's because, again, it's because of brigading behavior. I would have disqualified Genshin if I was there, like, during that time. They wouldn't be allowed. But it's great that they couldn't win the second time, or neither of the gachas could win. Yeah, they stepped in. Same reason Wukong won the category, okay? Most people think it's been mid for a decade, okay? Sure. Even then, their lowest points are still better than your fucking gacha. Even their shit games are better than your gachas. But, you know, whatever. It is a great game, yeah. 4 to 5 picks were gachas, yeah. Exactly. Ultra rare, yeah. No drama this time, yeah. No gacha or DLC, we truly got world peace. They wanted drama, damn. Shadow Generation's already dead, okay. They're yet to make a Wukong coded character, yeah. Low hanging fruit, sure. Who knows, man? Gacha Apocalypse has been postponed, okay. And that's just the thing there. Alright, let's look up Saint Tontas. Let's see what he has to say. The number one Wuwa shell here. Did he like have anything here? Did he have a live or something? No, that ended 8 hours ago. Wait, does he have TGA in there? If he has TGA, that'd be funny. Here we go. Blocks are ruined gacha gaming. Okay. They're gonna talk about it tomorrow. This guy is mad. You can see how mad he is. You can see how mad this clown is, man. No, I'm gonna be like, here. Right, like there he is. Let's see. Ruin it or not, will community already won this one? It's, what do you mean, free flight? How do they know they get flying? We'll see, man. We'll see. 90% doesn't matter. Jury's all on crack. How the fuck can they afford bribe money? It's literally one dude. It's literally one dude. These guys don't get it, man. It's one dude. What the fuck is one guy going to do? Okay. I only found out about Watcher today. How did it manage to win multiple awards? No, it's not ridiculous. I have a little following because nobody cares about their promotion. They never underestimated card gamers. Sure. It's because they won this thing, yeah. The only new blog show, they probably didn't bother with the rest of the nominees. Okay? The fuck? Sure. The one dude probably partying right now? Yeah, that one dude, yup. Yeah, it's a good news. Big W, exactly. Yeah, Will is crap, man. These guys don't get it. They're stuck in the Pepega bubble, man. Lots of fucking thing here. Nah. Nah, this is the best thing to happen to Gacha. They lost. No World Gacha War, yep. Yeah, it's a genuinely great game. Exactly. They mispronounced a shitty game. Who cares? Not everyone plays gacha games. Exactly. Yeah, the game is popular. Some people find it relaxing. Exactly. We gotta play Blotcher one of these days, man. We got to. It is great that it won, though. Absolutely. Was he streaming during that time? I wonder. I'm not gonna look at his Pepega Discord. I don't care about that one, but I wanna see. Was he live during that? Was he live during that? But we'll look on YouTube. No, he did not even think. I thought it was gonna be the Game Awards here. Okay, no, never mind. He's not there. Right, that's unfortunate. I'm gonna give it a grade. It's gonna get an A for me. People can mold and complain about and be salty about it, but it gets an A from me. We got the best ending. They can deny it and attack it all they want, but we got the best ending. We got the best fucking ending, man. Okay, let's go look at the other stuff to react to then. Right, let's go look at the other stuff to react to. Alright, what else was I sent? What's this? Don't impersonate hottest stuff, okay. Wait, what? Okay, I mean, that's obvious. Added more detail, sure. Yeah, it is affected by settings, yeah. Yeah, they show stuff. Damn. Yeah, we got the little accessory there. Yeah, the gacha turns are crashing. It's great. Absolutely great. It is absolutely great. It is absolutely great. What's going on here? Views have been reduced? I guess they got rid of the bots then. That's cool. Bot views got removed. I mean, YouTube does that automatically after a while. They'll double check after a while if they think it's malicious or whatever. Bot views, they'll purge them. That's like normal. That's normal. Sometimes you'll see things where like your view counts and stuff, they'll like fluctuate in weird ways. They'll like double check your views and then they'll remove some, and then sometimes they'll give it back. That happens. That's normal. I see it all the time. Where like sometimes like I'll see a view count higher than something for a bit, and then like I check the next day it goes down, and then a couple days later it goes back. Like all the stuff that they took away comes back. I've seen that a bunch of times in my analytics before. That's like just normal YouTube things. Alright, let's go to my React category. Let's see. Okay, here we go. What we have here? We got a lot of stuff here. What's this? Oh, I gotta go back all the way there. Let's go look at the other crap after. Let's start with... Well, we'll start with this one here. Sure, they saved Gacha Gaming. Okay.
It's safe to say that there's been nothing but great news across the past few days when it comes to Kuro Games and their absurdly successful foray into the gacha action RPG genre, Wuthering Waves. A massive amount of recognition as Mobile Game of the Year from Gaming on Phone, a nomination for Mobile Game of the Year from the Game Awards, Bill Clinton, and perhaps most importantly of all, especially considering the voting criteria, a spot in the final 5 for the only award that gamers themselves actually vote for. Player's Choice. If you haven't taken the time to do so already, now's the time to vote and cement Wuthering Waves as the best gacha game of 2024.
No.
Shameless plug aside, the fact of the matter...
my vote best gacha 2024 is Nikki. Cope, mold, and seethe all you want. Mine goes to infinity, Nikki. Personally for me.
It comes to Kuro Games and Wuthering Waves is that these developers saved gacha gaming.
No, they did not.
Not because their game has the highest revenue.
No.
Highest player count or the highest playtime across its players.
The game sucks. The game is shit. It's the same garbage as everything else on there. They got an open world and it's still garbage. Fuck their open world, man.
Plenty of other titles within the genre that have claimed the top spots across this criteria through a combination of FOMO-fueled predatory character design, painfully designed...
Yeah, and what? They're acting as if UA doesn't have the same thing too? FOMO-fueled predatory character design? Gee, I wonder what that's talking about. Gee, I wonder. This fucking hypocrite.
Story quests that farm engagement and playtime instead of actually delivering a good tale. And
yeah, and what does that sound like too? That sounds like Woo as well. This fucking clown, man. It describes the same thing that Woo is too. It perfectly falls under that too. It definitely does. It definitely does. It is farming that. Otherwise, you would have things like a sweep button. You wouldn't have to log in daily to do all your shit daily. Right? You would have like things like that. You wouldn't have character grinding requiring the excessive amount of materials it does. You wouldn't have a stamina system stopping you from getting all this stuff in one day. You wouldn't need all of that, like all those things in there. You wouldn't, if they actually really did care the way he says they do. Right? But nope. That's just not the reality.
And the good old first mover advantage spawned from the sheer convenience of launching their first hit game during the COVID-19 pandemic.
Here's the thing though, man. If they came out at the same time, we got Genshin at the same time with WoWa, we didn't have COVID, and they both came out at the same time, Genshin would still win. Genshin would win, doesn't matter. They don't realize they don't realize and get it. The start of Genshin is way better than the start of 99% of all these other gachas. It actually played like a fucking Zelda ripoff, which was the best part. And sadly, they never maintained that. It never maintained that height. But Wuai, for example, is just a fucking Genshin clone, and not a good one either. It doesn't take what was good from it. It took all of what was bad and decided to just be like slightly less bad in some aspects, but only enough to spite Genshin, rather than to actually try to make something good. And that's how I will always see it. Right, and that's what we've seen. Right, and then that's why you have the people that are acting the way they do, because they don't actually have a fucking game. If they did, they wouldn't be going that crazy, man.
Pandemic, where an unholy amount of new players from every social class ended up in the world of Teviot. These games, led by what many consider the greediest company in gacha gaming, have degraded in quality to such a high degree and have left their player base feeling so unsatisfied that many of these top titles, namely Genshin Impact, are at the lowest levels of popularity they've ever been. This company, Hoyoverse, is likely the main reason why gacha in 2024 was deemed dead by many. Kuro Games, on the other hand, is the one bringing it back. And today,
no, they're not the one bringing it back. These freaking guys on Massive Cope.
Be taking the time to break down what they did, how they did it, and why they did it better than anybody else. As always, if you're enjoying this content, please hit that like and subscribe button. When you think about what possibly could have killed gacha in 2024, it's absurdly simple.
No, it's the oversaturation of garbage. And Wu was part of that oversaturation of garbage. That's what killed it. There's so much garbage. The whole thing is heavily oversaturated. And it just added more to the garbage.
Corporate greed. It's fair to say that gacha games operate on a business model that heavily thrive on the amount of time players are spending on a game. When players stay
Not all of them. Not all of them are like that. But here's the thing, when you fucking copy Genshin over everything, oh, you get the same end result. Your game is just as shit for the same reasons. You might be less bad in some aspects, but you're still just as bad. It is what it is.
Logged on for as long as possible, it's more likely that they'll engage with the game.
Oh wait, someone is quoting something. I see something about like from the WoWa Discord. Oh boy, let's see if let me pull it up. Oh boy, here we go. Here. This is from the Discord. Hello, Rovers. We understand your confusion, frustration, and sadness in regards to the award ceremony. However, these sentiments do not justify bashing, degrading, and striking other games and communities. I don't know about that, considering what they see as the best content creator there. I really don't know about that, for sure. I really don't know about this. Like, this is so bullshit. Like, this is just bullshit, man. This is absolutely bullshit. Like, there's no way they actually believe this, man. There's no way, especially when they fucking prop up Saint Tontas. No. This is, like, absolutely bullshit, whatever they say here. Yeah, there's CC about to bash more tomorrow as well. Even before then, man. Remember, the video that won the best content creator video from us, right, was literally just 90% bashing Hoyo and Genjin. Most of the video was just him attacking, bashing Hoyo and Genjin. That's literally all this dude does. Right? And then you have this here. There's no way they actually believe this shit. There's no way they actually believe this shit, man. I'd fucking call them out on their own Discord if they didn't ban me from their Discord for pointing it out. Because, like, that is literally what they do, man. Like, these people are fucking crazy. They're fucking crazy, man. Right. Here's the thing, they're gonna say this, but they don't actually mean this. We know exactly what they mean. We do not condone generalized negative stereotypes towards members of this community. We believe they can continue to nurture a healthy and positive environment. Yeah, I don't think so. Especially when you prop up people like Saint Tontas. I don't think so. I really don't. Unless they fucking ban and get rid of that dude. And like burn his bridge. I won't believe any of this shit. I won't. I really don't. Right? They'll be restricted temporarily until they start to settle down. Anyways, they thank you for voting. Okay? Yeah. I really don't believe this bullshit. This is just absolute bullshit. I don't believe this bullshit. You know what? We're gonna take this. I'm gonna post this as a tweet. As well. I'm sorry. Right. Wait, what's his Twitter? I'm gonna tag Saint Tontas. What's his fucking Twitter? Let's see if we can find it. We're gonna tag this dude here. We're gonna tag this dude. Saint Tontas. Alright, we're gonna tag that, and then I'm gonna give them the fucking graph as well. I don't believe their bullshit. Do you honestly? I'm going to do this, man. Well, we'll see what happens. But, like, I'm gonna fucking call him out for this. Let me find the graph for his fucking video that we made. Right. I'm gonna put that in there. Because I was able to make a fucking thing here. And he's gonna see this shit, and it's gonna be hilarious. Alright. But yeah. We're gonna remove the 2 boot here. I fucking posted it, man. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens tomorrow. If I get fucking attention, it'll be great. We'll see what happens. Right? We'll see what happens. I'm just calling them out for what it is. I'm just calling it out. I don't believe them. I really do not believe them. I really don't. Right? Well, we'll see what happens if it gets picked up. But I really don't, man. I really, really don't. Yeah, they will hate him more. We'll see what happens. It's free ads. But, like, the reality is, that's just how they react, man. That's just how they act. Right? The fact that they fucking prop up, right? They'll do all that shit to prop up ooh, attack other game. Right? Like, that's how they act, you know? If that's how they're gonna fucking act, well, you know, I don't get why the hell does this shit not even, like, work properly. I'm gonna just pin this tweet. Pin to my profile. No, we'll just pin that. I'm gonna keep that there. We're gonna pin this there. I fucking tagged this clown. Well, we'll see what happens. We'll see if we'll get anything out of this. We'll see. We'll see if anything comes from this. Because, yeah. It's just funny to react to their shit there. Like, I'm just calling them out. I don't believe their bullshit when their fucking when the fucking video that wins has a mention fucking the fucking things in here, right? When he's fucking talking about Genshin, competition and derivatives of that one, and then Hoyo, like, you combine these. He'll talk about this shit more than he mentions Wuthering Waves and Muwa. Like, he made this only thing just to attack fucking Genshin. And shit like that. Like, yeah, I don't like Genshin either, but I don't like what it's become either. But at the same time, the type of behavior. Right, where we're just gonna straight up call him out. Like, I'm fucking done on that one. I wanna see what happens. I wanna see if I can get a reaction from this clown. Right, I wanna see, man. I wanna see what happens. Right? Because, like, this is how we feel. I'm fucking calling them out. Like, it's about time. Because it's fucking bullshit what they're saying. It's bullshit. Like, I look at that and that's what I see. I'm like, no. You can't do that, but then endorse someone who spends his entire time attacking a different game like that. You can't. They can't do that shit. It's ridiculous. So we do it that way. This is the official one, right? Good. Right, like, I put them both together like that. Like, I'm just gonna straight up call them out. I can't, I hit the character limit. I couldn't post anymore. I hit the character limit. Twitter won't let me make a longer post. And the thing is, I'm not gonna try to farm Twitter like that. Right, I just want to call them out, see what happens. I'm not trying to farm it. I don't have Twitter Blue or whatever it's called. The premium thingy. I don't have that. Right, so, like, that's the thing too. They'll see it and, like, they'll look at it as if, like, I'm not trying to farm them. Like, I'm, like, not really trying to, but I do want to call them out. Because it is ridiculous. Like, it is ridiculous what they're saying because of their actions at the same time. It is, like, absolutely ridiculous. I would believe them if they freaking kick Saint Tontas out of their content creator stuff. They would have to, like, completely kick him out and completely move away from him. If they were to do that, then I would believe them. But unless they do that, then no. And like, that's the thing though, like, if people can freaking upvote that and stuff like that, share it around. Right? People need to, like, freaking share that around. Right? Like, I'm just gonna get a link to this tweet, man. We needed to get attention. Like, maybe... like, we needed to get it shared around. Like, I don't care if they look at it as if I was the one who sent it, but this type of behavior and stuff like that, it needs to get shared around. Because, like, it's ridiculous. Like, we need it to stop. As a whole. Like, I don't care if it's mine. If someone else makes their own version of this and talks about the same thing and brings them in, right? That's what I want to see happen. Like, it needs to get shared around. Right, like, I'm calling them out. Like, it needs to get shared around. Like, I'm done. like with this. Because, like, you guys keep sending that stuff. I want to see something actually happen. If we can get enough people to, like, actually see this shit, I'm like, share it around, man. Like, actually, actually, this shit needs to get shared around. Like, it is just ridiculous. Alright, let's get back to this, though. And, like, yeah, exactly. I get free content if something happens from this. Because the reality is, you know, something needs to change. And if we can stop morphing tone tests like people from even thinking of showing up for anything else, we would have done something good. We would have done something good. Because, like, yeah, I'm just gonna straight up call him out. Like, it don't matter anymore. It don't matter anymore. If that's how they're going to act, right? If they're gonna be like, don't do this, but then they go fucking award some other dude who does exactly what they tell you not to do, right? It's like, I don't get these double standards. I really don't. I really don't get the double standards.
Systems, grow a deeper connection with playable characters in the underlying world, and perhaps most importantly of all, spend those precious dollary dues on various items across the title's premium shop. When you're able to create an experience that players keep coming back to and consume for large periods of time, that's a surefire way of promoting player spending. That's why you'll find features like daily quests, discounted deals, and comprehensive story experiences across the top titles within the genre. Wuthering Waves is a game with all of these features, and it's clear that Kuro's implementation incorporates something devilishly simple in its design, a respect for the player's time. However, there are some games developed by one company in particular that have taken this monetary strategy to the next level, at the huge, disrespectful expense of their players' enjoyment of the game. One title in particular that has seen a disgusting drop in quality across its storytelling is one that got off to an incredibly strong start back in 2023, Honkai Star Rail. With an engaging start in the world of Belobog that combined condensed storytelling beats, concise motivations of characters, and visually stunning spectacles across their final boss fight, this story arc was considered one of the best stories ever told in the gacha genre, a sentiment that many, including myself, still hold to this day. This created one of the best first impressions in gacha gaming, and there were countless players who expected this level of quality and satisfaction to continue throughout the life cycle of the game. Oh, how young, foolish, and gullible we were. It turned out that Belobog and all of those promising signs were actually the biggest bait in gacha gaming. As Honkai Star Rail advanced into version 2.0 and a brand new planet called Penacony, many across the player base had high hopes for everything that was promised. A brand new cast of characters, interesting new exploration mechanics, and perhaps most importantly of all, a brand new story that would re-engage the player base after the overall disappointment that was the Janjo Lofu arc. Penacony and the entirety of 2.0 was, in fact, the complete opposite. When reflecting back on this region...
Yeah, I really don't know what the hell they're talking about. I don't play those things there. You have your friend who played Wuwa. Okay. And then they said Wuwa's story is all over the place. Yeah. That was the experience when I played it. It was all over the place and not in a good way. Unfortunately. But, like, yeah, like, I stand by what I just tweeted there. Because, like, yeah, the way those people act and stuff like that, they need to stop. And, like, we won't get any change until, like, something is done. Right? We need a change. Like, we need an actual change there. Right? And it's not just, like, we just need it all around. Because, yeah, the way they act, man, and then they prop up and promote Saint Tontas is too much. Like, as well. It's too much. Right, it is too much.
and referencing it on social media, this amazing spectacle isn't what's mentioned in the conversation. Instead, players constantly talk about this, the Charmony Dove. This was the most repetitive metaphor in gacha gaming, told to the players so many times that most couldn't help but think that Hoyoverse was actively questioning their players' intelligence.
Yeah, I know. This is the thing too, right? He spends his entire time just attacking Hoyo. He spends more time attacking Hoyo than he does talking about fucking the game he's supposed to be talking about. And that's the thing, man. It needs to stop. It needs to fucking stop. And, like, if I can be the one that starts the change, if some, like, the first one to speak out on this, then so be it. Like, someone needs to speak out. Because this type of behavior needs to end. Right? It needs to end. And if it's going to, if someone's gonna start, then yeah. Like, it is just really dumb. They make these rules, but then you have fucking Saint Tontas making the content he does. Right? Like, it needs to stop. And if the thing is, like, if it gets enough noise, maybe it will EOS Saint Tontas. And if it EOS's Saint Tontas, yeah. Right, like, we need it to stop. And, like, we need it to set a precedent so that in the future, any of these other things, they won't have a Saint Tontas-like person ever. Like, we need to, like, completely kill off any idea of doing what Saint Tontas does. Right? Like, we need it to stop.
Why else would there be a need to repeat this exact same image more than 2 or 3 times across the version's story quest? This planet was defined by absurdly bloated dialogue, hours of static images and blank screens filled with text, and character interactions that did nothing but literally waste the player's time. Tell me, what is this sentence actually supposed to mean?
It's not that I don't want to. It's just that I can't.
Oh, fuck. Oh, I hate this character. I hate Acheron so much. Not because of her design, but because of just every fucking thing that comes out of her mouth. It's not that I don't want to. It's just that I can't. I've come so far, and I can't sum up all of that in just a... What does this mean? After reading this sentence and hearing this dialogue, nothing changes. All of these negative aspects of the overall story design heavily overshadow the
And
actual
why you
highlights,
skip it?
like the final...
Honestly, I don't think the skip button matters. Personally, skip button is good to have, but the thing is, if you feel like you have to skip, and you want to skip, right? There's something wrong with the story. There's something wrong, and the thing is just bad. Right? I don't think a skip button should be there, but I don't think you should always want to immediately skip something. That is, like, just my personal view on it. You shouldn't have to want to skip something, but if it makes you feel like you want to skip, there's something wrong. There's something wrong. You've been using the auto-clicker? I know, I get it. I get it. Because the thing is bad. If they make you want to resort to those types of tactics, there's something wrong. And that is my point of view on this whole thing. Right? Because the reality is, when I'm streaming some of these games, most of the time, I won't skip. Right? I at least want to show what's going on. Can I skip? Sure. Will I skip? I'd rather not, just so I can see the content as it is in full. And in some cases, there are some games where this stuff is genuinely good, and you want to actually see what's going on, this regardless if you have a skip button or not. They should strive to make it so you don't want to skip, while giving you the option to skip. Right? The reality is, right, if they put a skip button, you'd think it would incentivize them to make it so they have to make something that isn't worth skipping to get your attention. Because then they realize that, like, well, now they have to make it so that you're interested in what's going on and invested. But the reality is they don't. The thing is just crap. It's just crap. Right? Like, it is just garbage. That's all it is. Yeah, Cyberpunk has good dialogue. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Right, you can't skip it, Nikki. That one is its own Borg thing. But the reality is, if there is a skip button, the goal is to make it so the player doesn't want to use it. That it can be there, and it's nice to have it there. Like maybe on like a repeat playthrough, or if you have like another account, you're playing it on another account. Sure, fine, you go skip it your second time through. But for the first time through, though, right? They should at least make it so you don't want to do that, so that you want to pay attention. And that's the problem. A lot of these things, the actual end product is just bad. It's crap. People will defend it for whatever it is, but it's crap. Right? I don't want to skip. I don't want to have to skip. Right? I don't want to be in the mindset where I have to. But the problem is with these games, you just want to skip because they suck.
Boss battle of 2.2 that featured one of the best songs and cinematic boss fights in gacha gaming. When you factor in all of the tools Hoyoverse used to extend the playtime of the main story quest, it becomes clear that a good storytelling experience, what, people came to the game for in 1.0, was instead sacrificed in the pursuit of boosting analytics and driving more banner sales. And the worst part about all of this, the death of gacha triggered by Honkai Star Rail was a slow one, with the staggered release of every update masking the horrifically bloated playtime of the entire version 2.0 as a whole. When you look back at Penacony now, with everything wrapped up.
And so how is this supposed to, how is Penacony, how does talking about HSR tell me that Kuro saved saved us? Like, I don't get it. I really don't get why he has to talk so much about HSR and so much about Hoyo, but he's supposed to be making a video about Kuro and Wuthering Waves. I really don't get it. I don't understand it. I really don't. Right? Like, I really don't understand it. I really don't. Do you guys understand? Right? Like, it's just weird. Yeah. The counter is one-sided, but it's just so weird, man. Like, it is just so weird. It's just bad that we can play that game. The fact that we can, we really shouldn't be able to do it, but we can. And that's the problem. But again, Kuro and stuff, they endorse this type of behavior. We need it to stop at some point. And if we can force that bridge he has to burn, and completely cut it off, then we would have done something good. Right? Like, you got this here. Saint-Tonda's guy setting fire to every bridge around him in 4K right now. Even with the one sustainable one being Wuwa. And that's only because of just how they act there. Right? But I think if they get called out enough, we can get that to burn too. And if we can get that to burn, and set a precedent for people to not act the way he does, I think everything will be a lot better and a lot less toxic. Right, I think it would at least get a change to happen. But we need this thing to get attention. We need this type of thing to get attention. Or if it's not me, we need someone else to call them out. We need someone else to call him out. He'll probably see this, and he'll probably get mad when he does his stream tomorrow, and I'm going to be out touching grass because I have stuff to do when that happens. But, it'll be great. To see if this gets noticed and goes somewhere. That's what I at least want to see. I do want to change.
It's clear that this was one of the worst storytelling experiences in gacha gaming. It's a worrying trend across Hoyoverse games that we've seen perpetuated and perfected in another title, with incredible experiences like an 11-hour world quest that literally locked off rewards and exploration across Sumeru in
Yeah, I don't care. I don't care about this stupid RN whatever quest line. I don't give a fuck. This guy really only wants to talk about attacking Hoyo. That's all he does. It's dumb. Yeah, there's another Kuro guy, Kazana, whatever his name was. Did he react? I don't know. Did he? Did he react? Let's see. Let's see. Wait, no. Did he react? No, he doesn't have anything here. Maybe he has a Twitter or something? Let's see. Alright, let's see. Twitter, does he have anything? Gachas dad, all games EOS, no awards. That's all he said, no. Right, but we're gonna like fucking start by calling Saint Tontas out, man. Right, we need a change. We need a change. Cause like, yeah, it's just painful to be like sent these videos to react to. Yeah, it's free popcorn content. But like, at some point, you know, you realize that like, yeah, we need to freaking put it down somewhere and at least try to get something to change. And like, that type of behavior with their Discord server was a perfect start, I think. It's the perfect thing to like go after and try to bring into this. Because of what was going on in there. Sure, we need to change, man. Yeah, you know the first thing I would do if as freaking like if I was to put in there, you know, cause like I would say like, cause like I like right to repair and all that shit. You being able to own your own stuff. The first thing I would do, man, is force it so that every freaking electronic device, right? I would put like different things where like you would have to like fully allow for people to repair their shit. No more locking of bootloaders. Allow people to run their own software and stuff externally. You can't break devices, and if you don't want to comply, you have to increase your warranty and be completely lenient on what you accept for warranty by an extra 20 years on any device there. That would be like the first thing I would want to do. The thing is though, like obviously you'd have to get freaking things to like vote and pass on that shit. But I would like want that shit like immediately. But yeah. Wait, no, do you have that clip? Do you have that clip? Actually, I want to see that clip. Do you have that clip? Like, I want to see that clip, man. Send it. I want to see. I want to see that clip. But, like, yeah. It is just peak clown show, though. It is peak clown show how, like, they freaking lock their Discord server. Right, it is peak clown show. It is peak clown show, man. Yeah. Send it.
3.0 and the worst disconnect across player expectations and developer execution in that lens story across 5.0, it became clear to many players that the story in Genshin Impact was, in all honesty, not worth experiencing any.
Yeah, so why are you talking about Genshin still? Why is he still talking about Hoyo? How did they save us? Like, he spent his entire runtime to attack Hoyo. Like, I get it, he doesn't like Hoyo. I don't like them either. But he's spending way too much time attacking them. They didn't do anything to him. This guy is just crazy. Right? Like, this type of content needs to stop. It needs to stop. Right? If we can get it to stop now, that'd be great.
Anymore. Combine that with the most predatory practices we have ever seen in monetization across the region's limited character.
Yeah, predatory, as if, like, you look at Wuwa and you don't see the same thing. Oh, wait, it's the same fucking garbage. I don't care if they slightly undercut Genshin. It's the same thing. He doesn't get to say what he's saying here. He shouldn't be allowed to say it. Because, again, it's, like, very hypocritical. Oh, wow, you slightly undercut them. It's still the same awful trash.
And you end up with quite literally the most unpopular region in Genshin Impact history. What an incredible result after those genuine tears we saw flowing from Dewey right before 5.0's launch.
Oh, boo-hoo! Let me play a sad song for you on the world's smallest violin.
Kuro Games, on the other hand, did the exact opposite when it came to the design of their game.
Wow, it took him 7.5 minutes. 7.5 minutes of his 9-minute and 20-second long video, man. It took him 7.5 minutes. That's crazy. 7.5 minutes, imagine.
Predatory practices? They have lowered pities across every—
Yeah, they have lowered, but that doesn't mean they don't have them. No, he says they're lowered. He didn't say that they don't have them. He just says they're lowered. And it's only slightly lowered.
every banner, a guaranteed weapon banner, and literal character dupes purchasable in the—
Yeah, he doesn't even talk about how much it costs to get one of these dupes. He's not gonna tell us about how much these dupes actually cost. He's not gonna go over that fact. No, he won't.
shop.
For sure.
A garbage storytelling experience, the devs implemented a comprehensive skip button in the first version.
Well, the best thing he can say is they implemented a skip button. He can't talk about the story being good. He'll just say, "Oh yeah, no, they have a skip button," as if that saves the problem of the story being shit. Right?
Version of the game, ensuring that every player, whether they enjoyed the story or not, had the option to streamline their overall experience and focus on tasks or objectives that they actually wanted to do. The fact of the matter when it comes to a skip button is that it holds the devs accountable. They must craft a story worth listening to, a story that respects the player's time,
36
or they'll
minutes.
lose interest, skip, and essentially punish the devs for poor decision making.
I mean, I didn't feel like it respected my time, man. I did not feel that way. I did not feel that way. So, yeah.
Some Hoyoverse titles
When I
that
played
lack
it.
a skip button, I have nothing but respect for the ZZZ
He's
devs
in the
here, have
Gachas back,
abused
yeah.
its absence entirely. And the absolute disaster that was Penaconi's story and the disgusting design of Genshin's world quests are the only examples you need. These games are quite literally wasting your time and forcing you to view content you do not want to see, so
Yeah, and that's how I feel about the fucking content in WoW as well. I don't want to go farm trash mobs over and over again. And like, spend, you know, days, weeks, even, to go farm materials to go upgrade a character. Just so I can go farm the same thing with inflated stats in a stupid circle with a timer. Yeah, I don't want to do that either. Right, he won't admit that thing. I don't want to do the stupid forced character trials of characters I don't like when I play WoW either, when I'm doing the story. Because I have no choice into it. It's either I do that or I don't, or I uninstall the game. Because the fucking thing holds your account hostage too. He won't admit that too. He won't admit there are story segments in WoW that will actually lock your account until you finish it and hold it hostage. He won't admit that either, because that's the thing. You can't even kill yourself to get out of it. And I know this full well because I tried. I tried all sorts of things when I played it on stream 6 months ago to get out of it. I tried, and it wouldn't let me. And as soon as you get a character trial thing to pop up, you're fucked. You're stuck. You got no choice but to finish whatever you're working on in WoW. But he won't admit that. He won't admit that. Right? Like, he won't admit that. Yeah, but you know, it is what it is.
so that you can actually do what you want to do.
Nope. Nope. Because if I could, I wouldn't have to deal with all that stuff. I wouldn't.
Play the goddamn game.
But there is no game. What game? Farming chores, guys. Don't you guys love running around mint making and farming chores? Don't you guys just love that?
Wuthering Waves is a game that guarantees that every second players spend on it is spent doing something that they actually want to do.
So does that mean I actually want to go mint picking and doing all the chores there to go build up characters? Cause yeah, no, that's not it. That's really not it. Right? Hi there, Joel. Welcome.
That is the purpose of a game, and thankfully, other devs under the Hoyoverse umbrella have taken the
Yeah, I don't think
initiative
so.
in following Kuro's footsteps, like with Zenless Zone Zero, to create that same level of enjoyment for their players. Gacha is healing, and it's
No, it's
all
not.
because of the brilliant example set forth by Kuro Games.
No, that's not it.
And by supporting this company, by giving it the recognition it deserves, we're likely
No.
going to see many of these other top titles.
Yeah, we're gonna give it the recognition it deserves, guys. Guys, prop up that tweet I posted. Like, actually, prop it up, man. We need it to get the recognition it deserves. Prop this up because we need an EOS Saint Tontas, man. We need an EOS Saint Tontas. Right, I'm going to pin this. Right? I'm gonna pin this. You guys upvote that thing too. We need something to change. Alright, I'm gonna pin this on the YouTube side as well. Pin this message. There. We need that, like, we need a change, man. Right, we need a change. Right. Like, we need a change. Alright, around the ending, 3 hours, 14 minutes. What is it? Let me go find that link. Okay. Alright. For sure. Because, like, yeah, we need something to change. If I can make something change, then that'll be great. Alright. You said 3 hours and thing. Wait. What's going on here? Womp womp. The fuck? Hey, someone liked it when I said deserved. Oh, because they're fucking upvoting this stupid clown. I'm like mauled harder.
Oh my god, Chad, y'all know Abyss is
Alright.
hit him, man. He was like,
So 3 hours,
oh, wait,
14 minutes.
Wait, that guy was right. Creator that should be creating content like Sarah in their chat. It's because she actually plays all the games, learns all the games and everything, bro. And the crazy thing is, she is a woman outperforming niggas in games. That's crazy, bro. You gotta put respect on Sarah's name. Oh, found it. Mystery. Thank you. Oh, fuck, bro. Y'all are yapping away.
Wasn't your Camellia guide misinfo as
Of course he's reacting to me.
Oh boy.
Of course, bro is reacting to me, bro. God damn it, bro. Holy shit. Of course, okay. Chat. Check this fucking clip out. It's the confirmation bias. I can't be wrong.
Yeah, confirmation bias, exactly.
well? What does that mean? Where was my Camellia?
But yeah, like I'm just straight up calling them out though. Like if they want to act that way and then do the other thing there, it's like, man, something needs to change.
Unc, we can't see, bro. That's a grandpa moment. Hey, chat. Hey, my bad, bro. That's a grandpa moment, bro. I happens from time to time. It's been a long day. Y'all gonna have to like forgive me for that, bro. Yeah, it's been a long day, bro. I was in that bitch locked in to you, Chad. I wasn't paying no attention. I was in that motherfucker like this.
Wait. I'm gonna make a post on r/Gacha Gaming as well on the hypocrisy. I'm going to make like a freaking a post on r/Gacha Gaming with that thing on the absolute hypocrisy as well.
Like all in the cam, bro.
And then maybe I'll share in the Woowa the Woowa Reddit too.
Or are you just gonna say it's misinfo, but then not have an example?
Chat, they provide an example. This is the funniest clip probably of all time. They provide an example. Bro switches his tune up.
I mean, I'm gonna do it, man.
Bro does an intro skill, outro skill.
Which talent's being more important to level up? Oh, so me, a creator without early access, who was trying to push out a guide as fast as possible, should be compared to creators who had early access, multiple weeks to test the character.
I'm allowed to spread misinformation, guys. I'm allowed. Me alone. I am the honored one, bro. Okay?
I should be compared to them? Is that what?
Yes, nigga. What do you think I do? I don't get early access. You know what I do? I do my due diligence when they come the fuck out like everybody else. I ain't about to just say, oh, frame one guide just to get it out. No, I wait and I learn. You don't get no fucking special treatment, bro. What do you think this is, brother? This ain't no picnic.
What you're saying?
Bro, the blink. Fucking blink, chat.
So I made a release day guide for Camellia without early access, and you want to compare my incomplete information to some...
Hey, RDTX, thank you for the tier 1, bro.
RDTX 2015 just subscribed.
Somebody that had multiple days or maybe a week or even more to play the character on servers?
I don't understand how you could really switch your beat up that fast. First you said, are you not going to provide an example? You're not going to provide an example? Provides example. So we're going to blame me for spreading misinformation when I'm up against early access content creators? Is that what we're doing now? Wow. Okay. I see how we're getting down here, bucko. Okay. Unironically, Satanas is who EO was talking about with Neo Genshin. Hey, bro, you know what's funny? You want to know one of the funniest fucking things I've been noticing? It always comes back to EO low-key cooking. Every time. It always comes back to EO was low-key cooking, bro. EO actually rung true when he said, I may not be right now, but I'll be right later. EO actually cooked, bro.
You're saying the misinformation on both sides is the same?
Oh, yes.
Wait, where is that tweet? I need that tweet where they mentioned the who got it.
Yeah, I just want you to know, man, this is who we're dealing with, bro. All right. This is the guy we are dealing with.
Look at the announcement.
Hmm? Hmm? All right, man. I just wanted to show that in 4K, bro. I just wanted to show that shit in 4K. Hmm?
At the start of the video is that there are a lot of creators that participate in creating Hoyoverse related content. And these creators are terrified of critiquing any Hoyoverse game at any capacity while
I think I'm fucking him when it comes to critiquing, bro.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I am him.
without also kind of shitting on Woowa at the same time.
Oh,
No, yeah, I
see what
know.
you're saying. I give these hands out to everybody, and that's a problem with you because for whatever reason, your fucking girlfriend Wuthering Waves is involved. It's not okay.
Because otherwise, once again, ladies and gentlemen, they will be labeled a Kuro bot and a Kuro shill.
I am so terrified of being labeled a Kudo bot.
And that means that they can't actually give a balanced take regarding this game, Wuthering Waves. And this is what it leads to. So let me know what you think about this react. Let me know.
I wanted to shit on Gachas Smack the entire react, pretend like I'm the better guy you should be watching. And then when Gachas Smack told me that I had Kudo Game's dick so far down my throat that my esophagus became an intro skill to Kudo bots, I crashed out because of that. I crashed out because of that. Chat, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I am completely and utterly fucking over this shit. I want to know, give you guys this, I'm gonna give you guys the fucking floor before we call it a day. Was I out of pocket for putting this little nigga in his place? Was I out of pocket for this? Hey, what can I say, boys? Matt kept it a motherfucking stack one more time. All right. If I come out and I gotta grill a motherfucker, bro, and I mean bro needed to be put down. Bro needed to be put the fuck down. And
Like, I'm just baking
I encourage you to go and watch all of this guy's reacts of him reacting to other creators. All I did was cook him for me. But he does this shit to Fob, Poke. He does it to a lot of people, man. And they're giving fair things out. And he's just like, no. He does the same thing. Like, no. You don't get to talk about my game. You don't get to talk about my game. No. Like, wow, bro. What's this?
If we're frankly being honest, Cringe regardless. He bitches about lingering tunes being 1% better,
he's reacting to
less
Sarah.
easier to use, and bad advice. Calls lingering tunes dog shit. Well, it is. And gives a harder rotation with Camellia for a 2% damage increase, and says the other rotation is misinformation. I didn't say that.
It's insane how I can farm this fucking guy all day, though. It is insane. I'll be honest.
Let me clarify.
2,000 viewers hadn't
what I
dropped
was
a
saying
single
here.
time, chat. I could farm this
First
guy
and
all
foremost,
fucking day with
I
2,000
said
viewers
lingering
plus.
tunes is a dog shit echo set because it quite literally
He's so
just
lucky I'm not that
limits
kind of
the
guy, bro.
number of
Chat,
teams.
oh man, when in chat, if you think I'm fucking exaggerating here, bro, I am not. This guy, I'm telling you, bro.
Wuthering Waves' 6-month anniversary was one of the greatest gifts that.
That's not his front page. No, it's not. No, it's not. I can farm this nigga all day, bro.
Wuthering Waves' 6-month anniversary was one of the greatest gifts that could have been given to the player base.
Oh man, bro out here sucking dick for free. That's insane, bro. I can't get it, bro. Hey, bro, I can't be out here getting behind that shit, man. Guys, I can't be out here getting fucking behind that one, boys. Hold up, bro. Chat. I have endless content I can farm for this motherfucker all night. Endless content.
Oh my god, I can.
Chat.
He is taking a direct right on top of Santones.
This is why you don't know how to play the goddamn game.
Subscribe. Chat. Endless fucking content for this kid, man. I tell you. But you know what? You know what, man?
Well, I posted on the Reddit.
I'm gonna leave it there.
Hopefully,
Santones, man.
it actually gets approved.
I know
I'm
you
like,
hate me.
it needs to
And
stop.
honestly, I don't even blame you because I fried your motherfucking ass in this stream, but you deserved it. That's not an easy reflection. That's not an easy acceptance.
Like, it needs to stop
I
at
don't know
some
how you're gonna deal
point.
with that one, but
It needs to
regardless,
stop.
if you want to come after me, do your worst, buddy. Hey, I'm gonna keep it a stack with you. That shit ain't gonna bother me a bit, bro. I'm not a fucking.
If I can get it
drama
approved.
farmer. I only come on here to say some shit that needs to be said. You can make the next 35 videos about Gotcha Smack, and you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna let you have it because I've already said what needed to be said. I'm not the type to keep doing the tit for tat. My point has been established, and I don't need to do anything else. You go do the self-inflict on yourself, bro. You're friendly fire on your own foot. But hey, my advice to you, get your fat head ass back to making guides. You make good guides. You had good objective points in those shilling guides. You do. Stop reacting to people and trying to make it seem like you are the superior content creator, like you are smarter. You're not. You're not, man. You just, in fact, you know what's crazy is like everybody had a great fucking PR for you, good perspective for you, until your ass decided to stream, get cocky, and start reacting to other people's content, trying to put them down. Take that advice if you want to. If not, I don't really give a fuck.
I mean, if we can force him to change, that's what I want to see. Like, the thing is, I want to try to force him to change. I want to force him to change. Cause like, yeah, I think they should get called out. They need to get called out if they're gonna encourage his type of behavior, but then also say that other thing on their Discord. They need to get called out. Like, they really need to get called out. And, like, you know what? If I can start it, or if just anything can happen, if it can take off. Like, I'll show you guys the post. I just posted it in here. Alright? Like, the hypocrisy of the Woo community management, absolutely hilarious. Right? This is on their Discord. Post this here. And then we have this one celebrating the top videos. Right? We have the Saint Tontas video. This was the chart we made. Right? We need to see this thing get approved, man. This shit needs to get approved. Because, like, at some point, it needs to stop. This stuff needs to stop. If we can start something so this stops, that'll be great. Right? If we can get enough attention on this, and enough backlash, they might do something to Saint Tontas. We might see something happen to him. Right? Like, if he can get called out enough on this. Because at some point, it's just ridiculous. It is, like, actually ridiculous. Like, at some point. Right? Like, at some point, it needs to stop. And this is just a good opportunity. They gave the perfect opportunity for me to, like, point it out.
Fuck, I said what I had to say, and we will not, I repeat, we will not be responding to your little fat head ass again. That's gonna wrap up this video. Peace. All right, chat.
Alright, that's the end of that one. Did we get anything else here? We're getting more people to like my post. They need to repost it as well. Like, they need to like and repost it. And let him cook, I need more popcorn. You know, I'm gonna be like, yeah, fair. Sure. Alright, like, we need to see action. At some point, we need to. At some point, that's Kumaki. Right? Right, but like, yeah, at some point, we need to see action. I'm pinning this thing and leaving it there. We got 106 views now. I don't know how many reposts there are. 101 impressions. 87 engagements. No one reposted it. We need people to repost it and spread it around. Not just share it, they need to repost it. Like, we need something to happen. And, like, if no one's gonna call him out, then at least I'm gonna try. I'm at least going to try. And if someone watches whatever when he's, like, looking at this shit and gets a reaction, right? If he reacts to it, I want to see it. Because, like, at some point, enough is enough. Enough is enough at some point. Yeah, like, you see Gachas more than your married partner. I know, it's crazy. Imagine. But, like, yeah, like, at some point, enough is enough. Like, enough is enough at some point. And we need something to happen. We need something. And if we can force something to happen, you know, that'll be great. Right, like, we need something to happen. And hey, it'd be funny if he stumbles upon my profile because I freaking tagged him and called him out. Right, if he stumbles upon it, looks me up, it'll be funny. It would be funny. You know, we'll see. He probably has a bunch of hate watchers too, I'm guessing. I'm guessing he probably does. Alright, here we go. Crash out here, a quick rant. Okay, let's see what Mr. Pokey has to say.
Hey guys, Mr. Pokey here, back with another video. Just realized I have not done this intro in a really long time. And I think today, or rather this specific video that you're watching, is gonna be a wake-up call.
Okay.
A reality check. A interesting reflection on what's really been going on in the gacha community. The gacha content. And I had this epiphany today when I was at the gym.
Alright, his epiphany, he got an epiphany.
Bench press on the chest machine.
Okay.
And while I was watching I think I was 5 or 10 minutes into the 1 hour cinema provided by Gachas, where he was going up, you know, discussing his viewpoints and etc. regarding other creators who are like, you know, disagreeing with his original statement. It got me thinking into this point right here. Long as it hit, I'm just gonna read out what I typed over here, and then we'll just expand on it. Oh yeah, because he has
he paying for the Twitter premium thing.
I've seen this agenda getting pushed around where gacha is dead, and content creators only rely on drama and rage bait for content.
I mean, a lot of it is that. Let's be real, a lot of it is that. So
now I'm sure if you were a viewer of gacha content, drama slop. The whole Hoyo shows, Wuthering Waves discussion. If you're on Reddit, on Discord, on YouTube, on Twitch, or whatever, you would have probably seen this statement being pushed around. Right? I think this has been going on for quite a while, where gacha is dead and content creators only rely on drama and rage bait for content. So
yeah, change only
I'm
on
about
to mostly.
to stop being neutral. Gacha. Okay, this is my thoughts back then.
Right. The thing is, you know, and like at some point, yeah, someone needs to get called out. Because the other thing too, right, is we have the Wuthering Waves people actually, you know, promoting it indirectly, and like freaking praising it, the type of behavior. So it's like at some point it needs to get called out. We don't need to keep that tab open anymore. But like, yeah, it needs to get called out. Right? The fact that Saint Tontas can, and then most of the runtime I can make this chart. I can make this chart here to like poke fun at him. But like that's just the reality. The fact that I can do this. Like the fact that I can do this to a Saint Tontas video. Then there's something wrong. Right? Then there's definitely something wrong. Then it needs to stop. Right? Like that's the topic there. It needs to stop. And you know, yeah. You're here for the popcorn. Well, we got the best ending with the Game Awards, honestly. It is funny to see them react to stuff, but I don't know if you saw this thing here, right? Like, I'm calling them out, obviously. This thing needs to get reposted, shared around, it needs to go all over the place. Because at this point, if this is how they're gonna act on their Discord, right? And they're also gonna celebrate Saint Tontas as well, you know, the hypocrisy here is ridiculous. Right? The hypocrisy is ridiculous, and at some point, it needs to get called out here. Because, yeah, justify, like, bashing, degrading, striking other games and communities. Who does that sound like? Right? Who does that sound like? Oh yeah, this clown, or snowman. Right? This Pepega snowman. It sounds a lot like this dude. Right? It sounds a lot like him, doesn't it? Right? Like, at some point, that shit needs to stop. And, like, I'm like, this is the perfect opportunity to call them out and point the fact that this is their #1 video. The #1 video literally has this, if I make a chart. Like, it's like, they're telling them to, like, oh, stay calm, guys, don't do this shit. At the same time, they go give an award to this dude. Right? They fucking give an award to Saint Tontas, who definitely does not do what they're saying to do. You look at any of his videos, they're all the same. Right? Like, at some point, it needs to stop. And I'm, like, trying to call them out. Like, I freaking made a post on r/Gacha Gaming too. I don't know if this will go anywhere. If it gets approved, great. If not, then oh well. Like, it's just waiting moderator approval. Right? Moderators, they're gonna need to approve this thing, but, like, yeah. If this thing can get approved, and, like, people can see it was scrolling through r/Gacha Gaming, like, it'll be crazy. Right? Like, it'll be crazy, because, like, I really want to point this out. Like, I really want this stuff to stop. And the thing is, like, if we can stop it in one spot, right? If we can stop it in one game, we can stop it in others. We can stop the type of behavior in others. Right? And, like, this is the first time this stuff has ever become a problem, and it's mostly with how the Woowook people are acting. Right? Because, like, we never see this shit out of, like, as much as people like to go attack the Genshin people and stuff, the Hoyo stuff, we've never seen that this type of stuff at this level coming out of them. We've never actually seen that at, like, this crazy level coming out of, like, the Genshin or Hoyo people. Right? But we see this shit from, with Saint Tontas being the biggest one. Right? And if we could stop this, that'll be great. Right? And this is just the perfect fuel for that. When they went into crazy lockdown mode, and we're like, we'll unlock it after a bit. Right? Anniversary cake is free for everyone, really. Wait, they giving us anniversary cake as an item or something? That's nice. Very nice, but yeah. Yeah, I think I saw a picture of it. But that's cool. Well, we're obviously gonna have to wait for Global to get our cake. But like, that's really nice. Yeah, he hasn't just attacked Koya. He's been looking for any negative and tries to like PvP Mr. Cake. Yeah, I know. And the reality is, at some point, someone needs to call him out and really point it up, bring it up to the forefront, because it's ridiculous. Like, the double standards, it needs to stop. Right? It needs to stop if you're gonna do it in the same time. I get it if you want to make something and you hate something, you dislike something, right? But don't drag something else into it. Don't go drag the other thing into it. Right? Treat it for what it is. If you're going to leave a review of something, right? You don't like the thing. Don't use it as an opportunity to use something else to dunk on a different thing you don't like. If you don't like something, then yeah, cool. Make your review on that. You can talk about that, but don't use it as a way to prop up one thing, then attack another. Right? Like, don't use it like that. Like, it really doesn't make any sense. And like, that's just how I want to treat this thing. Right? If this can get approved and it gets spread around, right, we might get something to happen. Maybe. And that's the goal now. That's the goal. Right? And people are like replying and doing stuff here. Let him cook, make popcorn. People are liking my post. That's great. Right? Because like, yeah, I can't believe the bullshit either. If like they're gonna say that, and that's just how they're gonna treat things. At some point, it needs to end. If they won't let it end, then I will. Yeah, the Woo and Discord are hypocrites. Exactly. And they freaking just proved it in the biggest way and easiest way possible right there. Right? And I'm like using it to call them out. Like normally, I can't say it normally, but it doesn't mean someone can't share me what's going on in that Discord. Right? They kicked me out for like calling them out on stuff before. Like during the beta on the issues there. And like, you know what? Fine, fair. Yeah, the beta sucked, but it is what it is. Right? I called it out for what it is, and I pointed out issues. They weren't happy with it. Right? People were struggling to play and changing files, and I had to threaten people with ban. Yeah, there's all sorts of things. I get it. I'm not gonna comment on that thing. But the point is, though, right? Like, at some point, this shit needs to stop. Right? But, you know, here's the thing, right? It's not as if Kuro hasn't done that before and encouraged people to modify and manipulate files like that. Because they've done that all the time in the past to tell people to do it with the PGRPC client. Which is crazy. Like, it is just crazy because of, like, weird Pepega issues they can't be bothered to fix. Right, and the PC client is still trash after a year and a half, almost 2 years now, right? Year and a half. Yeah, because it came out in May last year. It's still awful even a year and a half later. They didn't win players' voices, and that's good. They don't deserve it. They didn't win Gacha. They didn't watch, not Gacha. They didn't win Mobile Game of the Year. Also deserved. They don't deserve to win it. Neither of the Gachas deserve it. It's great that Belatra won. Right? And then, like, that was my stance. Like, you guys knew that was my stance on the thing. Like what I would like to see, like, several weeks ago. Right? Yeah, they don't. They don't. Like, I have my own stance and, like, views on this type of stuff. They really shouldn't be allowed to, like, participate in that if they can use freaking, rewards as a way to bribe people. They don't deserve it. Right? If not, they should be in their own separate category. It's great, though, that the Game Awards ended the way it did.
Well, I was at the gym, right? But
Congrats to Astrobot for winning Game of the Year.
Gacha isn't just the angry and loud comments or chat.
Yeah, true. Like, you might enjoy the game, but definitely didn't deserve. Yeah, you would even put ZZZ ahead of them. Yeah, exactly. You know, it is what it is. But then you have like freaking Saint Tontas and all these other people. They're using it as an attack, like a way to attack each other. I'm like, nah. If you're gonna attack each other, at least do it when it actually makes sense. They're attacking each other for being the exact same garbage. They won't even acknowledge that too. They don't realize the stuff they're using to attack the other thing also applies to them. Exactly, they shouldn't win. Exactly. And it's great that none of them won.
Pushing for their personal interest in the latest drama slop. It also consists of people who actually play the game while they watch content related to the game itself. The reason that this agenda, where gacha is dead and content creators only rely on drama, is because drama slop.
Fair enough.
War. Whether be it revenue war, Hoyo Shield war, Kurobot war, war with other content creators, war and drama in general, it just inherently gives you more engagement, especially if bigger creators are involved.
Yeah, that's
so
true.
So it creates this illusion that all people see are drama content because the algorithm pushes them more.
He's not wrong.
So an example I want to kind of talk.
Of course they're gonna push it more because it gets more engagement. That's all that's all that matters. They want engagement. At the same time, he'll rant about this, but he won't really try to like say something in a way to try to stop it either. He's not gonna really try to call it out like this. But I will, don't worry. I get it. He's not happy about it too. A lot of us are not. A lot of us are tired of it. Right? Like, we only look at this stuff through reacts. And if something's gonna start, then we'll start it. Right? If we can get something to start, then we'll get something to start. Right? If you know, when Gate streams later, like, show him the tweet or whatever. I think it'll be fun and get him to react to it too. Because, like, at some point, it needs to end. It needs to end at some point. And if I can start it, man.
Talk about this, right? And the reason why I said like bigger creators is because while drama as a content is very easy to farm, anyone, quite frankly, literally anyone can talk about drama because it's just that easy.
Yeah, even Tectone learned eventually. He's not as crazy now as he used to be. Right? He's not as crazy now as he used to be. Right? He's not.
Is pull up the latest slop or whatever it is and you just comment on it. You don't even have to give an opinion. You can just comment on the state of events, whether be it Twitter, YouTube, Twitch, Reddit, anywhere you go. If you want to farm drama content, it is just like that. Especially in like the gacha gaming industry, right? There's a lot of like the shilling and the botting or whatever. But unfortunately, if as a content creator you are not exposed or like you're not up to a certain degree of viewership, it's a little bit hard to get that into the mainstream media. And generally speaking, these kind of like drama farms, drama slop, typically it's only after you reach a certain caliber and then people will care about what your viewpoints are. Because if you are respectfully a random Tom, Dick, Harry, most people probably wouldn't care on what are your takes unless you're already very established. This is not just for gacha gaming drama, but pretty much any drama in general. It's like more Pegasus releases his 10,000th he's done Mr. Beast video versus a random Ben, Uncle Ben, talking about what Mr. Beast is done, right? Very, very different there. Which is why I specifically said like the bigger gacha creators, right? So this kind of brings us forward to this point. For me, myself, and I, and this is only for me, myself, and I can't speak for any other content creator. This is my personal experience being a content creator / streamer for the past 9 months full time, ever since I quit my full-time job since March. I mainly post HSR content plus everything else whenever a major update comes up. And for me personally, I barely have any time to juggle testing Sunday Fuke Miyabi, holy leakers, on top of all of the new stories and endgame each game brings to the table, right? I'm talking about Honky Starbucks new game content. I'm talking about Zenless Zone Zero Battle Pump. I'm talking about Watering Waves all the come and Watering Wave 2.0 come out. I spend 4 hours. This is just an example when we are actually playing the game. If you were there, you would remember me 4 hours, and I was like so stubborn. I'm gonna use Yingling to solo Tempest Memphis because my Yingling was C6 or like S6, and I'm gonna solo his bitch ass, and I just refuse to do anything else. Locked in. Yo, Arcane, thank you so much for the 17 years.
Pocky.
Yippee! I spent the entire stream on Sunday release to test him out with every single DPS we put Sunday. We put his E6 S5 Sunday with every E6 S5 DPS. We test him out with different team combo. Test him out with Topaz, test him out with Jingyuan, test him out with Fuke.
And what is he talking
about? I spent the stream comparing them all the supports as well as
Yeah, I am sorry too. I don't understand what he's saying too. He's ranting. I was sent this. I'm just confused. I don't know what he's trying to say. I'm just confused because I don't understand the stuff here. I don't play their game.
Now we get a 1%
in
Memory of Chaos, in Apoc Shadows, right? Where we get one shot. It could be Zenless Zone 0, it could be Watering Waves, it could be fucking Path of Exile 2. I also, tear up a little bit, I sweat a little bit when we watch the Honkai Impact 3 trailers because they are pretty cinema. And I would say that this is kind of like majority of my streams whenever we have a content update in the Gacha sphere. I post a lot of videos. Like, I legit a lot. Some days I post like 5 videos in a single day. I'm talking about, like, where is this one? Day 1 video, 2 video, 3 video, 4 video, 5 videos in a single day.
He talks so fast, exactly.
So if you want to talk about
I don't know what
the
he's saying.
ratio of like actual gameplay footage compared to he's done too much, he crashed, I would say more than, if not 90% of my content is
I wouldn't
actually
be surprised.
related to. Oh my god, this video is peak, by the way.
It is crazy that he can talk that fast, though.
To the gacha games.
That's crazy that he can talk that
myself is
fast.
A lot. I post a diabolical amount of content, right? Considering that I started being a full-time content creator probably around March 13th when I quit a job, I have already posted 1,400 videos in 1 year. Not even 1 year, by the way. So to say that I make a shit ton of content, I overwork, I dedicate a lot into the games I play, respectfully, genuinely, neutrally, humbly speaking, is a little bit of an understatement, right? So nowadays, it's like pretty much without fail, 3 videos in a single day,
nice.
every day.
You got spicy
Ever since I came back from
salsa.
work, right? Other than that, it's usually always 2 videos every single day. On top of almost streaming every single day. Some days I miss my stream, you know, some days, you know, I get to the Path of Exile, then I do this or this. But almost streaming every single day on.
So is he just ranting about his tweet? Like, how long does this go? My god, how long is it going for? Yeah, fuck this. This is too long. Alright, next one here. Pal World. We'll look at the Pal World trailer. This is what we want to see. What was this? Wait, that's a new one, right? That's a new... Wait, is this like a Jet Dragon, like, related pal? Or is this like a new one? This dude looks new. Raid pal, let's go! New raid pal. Nice. Alright, we got the new pals here. Okay. We got some cool dudes here. Oh, is he gonna be like a new tower boss or something, this dude? Maybe? Oh, and then like a battle him, okay. Okay. We got villages and stuff here. Very nice. Ooh, that's a cool little new horse one. New weapons, armor, of course. When's the update? Maybe, I don't know. I haven't played it in a bit. Fabric, when's this coming? Oh, December 23rd. Oh, nice. Very nice. Very, very nice. So for the end of the month there, we got something cool coming. Very, very nice. Right? They had this at the Game Awards. Oh, I won't watch the Shadow Generations one. We already played through the stage at the beginning of the stream. There's no point in watching it. Was this one? Gamers got a massive win in the industry. The industry shills are seething at gamers. Oh boy. Let's see this.
So over on Twitter, gaming journalists are having a terrible last few days. A lot of them are sharing a particular Twitter thread that I think you guys are going to find very amusing.
Yeah, that's the game, exactly.
With this site Aftermath, and an article that they just wrote titled IGN, GamesIndustry.biz, and Humble lose key staff to soft layoffs. So yeah, basically there was another round of recent layoffs for a number of gaming journalists who have since been fired. And we've also got a funny side note here. You might remember that outlet Aftermath because around a month ago, we talked about a hilarious article that they had published that was essentially a transcription of this like podcast thing that they run. Transcription was hilarious because a group of people working there were desperately trying to defend Dragon Age the Veilguard and getting extremely mad at anyone who criticizes the game. in particular also getting mad at anyone who makes videos criticizing the game, and especially angry at anyone who views those videos, trying to have like this immense cope fest between each other. Their discussion filled with all kinds of political brain rot, including the typical buzzwords you might find from these sort of gaming journalists. For example, calling anyone who criticizes Veilguard just a reactionary. Oh, and they had a whole part where they were also just like raging at Asmongold too. Shocker. Anyways, once again, they're now writing about these layoffs, and that takes us back over to Twitter, with this person Daniel reposting that Aftermath article and saying, "This is bad all around. But I am particularly saddened to see how GamesIndustry.biz has just been fully gutted from this deal. Truly one of my go-to resources, and seemingly every name I know there will have been taken out in less than a year." The reason we had to read that tweet is because that takes us to this tweet, which was responding to that one, and this is the thread that I mentioned at the beginning of the video that's being shared around by a lot of gaming journalists. In a tweet by Danny with over 4,600 likes, it reads, "Games journalism is like fewer than 40 people now. Magazines are basically gone, and websites are close behind them. None of this is a surprise to me, but it's incredibly sad. We had something awesome for a while there. Younger generations have no idea what they missed out on." Okay, so first of all, less than 40 people left. There's like 40 gaming journalists left, apparently, according to this dude. If that's really the case, that is a huge dub for gamers. These journalists have been doing terrible work for way too long. And well, now there's just not that much of them left at all. I guess their plans of like perpetually writing a bunch of hateful slop about gamers didn't really work out so well after all. Danny then going on to say, "Patreons for known personalities can only get us so far. YouTube is harder than ever to break into, and streaming is having its own reckoning. My hope is there's a revolution around the corner, but we could be going the way of the music industry. Consolidated, killed, salted earth." They're calling for a gaming journalist revolution here. This guy's really trying to give Aftermath site a run for their money and sounding pathetic. And so with all the gaming journalists sharing this thread around, this thread that they found to be just like marvelous stuff, they love this thing, well, gamers began to catch on too. And of course did the right thing, the just thing, the morally correct thing, and mocked all of those corporate journalists, to which Danny seems like he didn't appreciate. He didn't like that one bit. Going on to make this tweet next, that reads, "It's cute that the anti-woke crowd are doing a victory lap with my original post, but pinning it on progressivism is self-serving BS. Like most things, it's far more complex than that. I'm glad I got to be part of it for a moment, but I too jumped ship once I saw the iceberg." We can see one of the responses to him reading, "Lol, no, you're right. Injecting brain-dead political takes into everything, thereby alienating probably 60% plus of gamers, had absolutely nothing to do with the death of games journalism." And yeah, that's really been the case. As already mentioned, and of course as you already know, these journalists decided to just write a bunch of politically charged hateful slop, and so many of these corpos came off like they despise both video games and gamers. So yeah, that's the news. Gaming journalism continues to be on the way out. Let me know what you think about this news in the comments. As always, thank you for tuning in, and if you enjoyed my coverage, consider liking and or subscribing. Appreciate ya, and I'll see you in the next one.
Yeah, too bad we can't see the moogold Discord now that like the whole thing blown over, man. It would have been cool to see. It would be cool to see what the hell goes on in their Discord server. to see the clown show. Right. The DLC stuff here. Anything else? Did we get caught up? It's already like 4 a.m. Goddamn. Goddamn, it's already 4 a.m. It's already 4 a.m. Yeah, if they're like juicy screenshots, I'd like to see them, man. It'd be funny to see if there's some juicy screenshots. Because, like, I don't think like there's anything. Sadly, the call-out post got taken down, man. We refresh it, and, like, this is the end result. I do want it to go somewhere, but, man. This is just... It is, like... It is something, man. They won't let me give this call-out post. I'm like, there's something wrong here. You know, if you can promote this, you know, don't say this shit too. Right, like... But like, yeah, it'd be nice if we get more interactions. Cause it's not getting enough traction, man. We're too small. We need more attention and traction. We need it to go far. What's this? Someone shared this link. Can we look at it without thing? People at the Game Awards expecting, alright, this one. HL3 watching the awards, Genshin Impact 2 fade on the big screen. Okay. At least we got peak game announcements. Alright then. What's this? What am I looking for here? Fuck! They won't let me see more. I don't have a Facebook account. Imagine having a Facebook account. If there was a website that would just let me look at Facebook without having to make an account, that'd be nice. Cause like, I can't open it. Fuck. Imagine Facebook account. I ain't giving my Facebook my data. I ain't giving them all that information, no way. There's a rib there. Can't look at it. I'm not giving Facebook information. Right, I'm not gonna give them that information, man. Slow mode is on. How long is the slow mode? How long is that slow mode, man? How long is that slow mode? Free ads. Yeah, they like have free ads, yeah. Your data, do you prefer that one random Chinese or Russian? Damn. Maybe increase the telephone calls. Yeah, no thanks. But yeah, like I can't open it and look in, unfortunately. But yeah, hopefully though that my messaging gets spread around. I want to see it spread around. Happy for Astrobot though. Good on Astrobot. 30 seconds, but you were sure it's 30 minutes last night. Damn. That's crazy. They didn't deserve to win and they didn't win. That's good. Huh? What is this? What? Time to network and get discovered. What the fuck is this? Why is that being promoted to me? Whatever. Oh, good for her. She's back after surgery. This one. Tired to stream too, but Gotcha Max stream about the same tone does is an appeal to vibes. Over-exaggerated rat laughter. Okay. Wait, what the? This is the Dick Toys guy, right? Alright then, this guy mad about Astrobot. Him right now, what? Hey, at least he acknowledges that. At least he acknowledges that. Does he have any replies here? No. Okay. Cool. Yeah, Kuro should have dropped at 2.0 that, like, not weeks ago, yeah. I mean, we'll see what happens, but, like, you know. You know. People who stayed up, what do you mean, that's rough. They deserve it, man. Get clowned on. Oh boy. People not happy. Wait, no, I know something we can look at. Wait, what was the dude who said he was like done with Genshin and not Genshin, or whatever? Oh, that dude. I think he was like, I saw he was like reacting or something. I saw it, like he apparently think he reacting to this one ranting. Oh boy. Let's see if we can see what he had to say. Let's see if he had something to say. Let's see. This is the small dude.
We gonna give it to you 1993 style.
Go with every failure.
Alright, here we go. Here we go. It's around here, right?
And the game award goes to
Balatro.
Balatro.
Yes,
Congratulations.
Balatro, okay. Let's see, is this guy normal?
Best mobile game.
Okay, Balatro.
Journey, Balatro.
Oh my god.
Pokemon trading card
Guys.
Wuthering Waves.
Guys.
And Zenless
Wuthering.
Zone Zero. And the game award goes to Balatro.
Oh, Balatro.
Congratulations
Yes,
again,
yes.
Okay, at least this guy is sane.
Yes.
Are the nominees for
I'm
Best
so
Audio
happy,
Design.
guys. I'm so happy.
Call of Duty Black Ops 6. Final
Yes.
Fantasy 7 Rebirth,
Wuthering Waves and Zenless Zone Zero lost.
Good.
Get ready for the St. Tomtas video.
Exactly, St. Tomtas video. We gotta get ready for that.
Wow, that's okay. Senna Saga usually wins because
Now the nominees for Player's
best audio
Voice.
design.
Started with 30
Okay,
down to these 5.
it's gonna be Black Myth Wukong or Elden Ring.
Impact, Elden Ring Shadow of the Erdtree.
Yeah, this
Wuthering
exactly.
Waves.
Zone Zero.
This dude is
Wuthering-
sane, man.
Award 100% by the global community selected this goes to Black Myth Wukong.
Wukong. Okay, I knew it. I knew
So we
it.
thought St. Tomtas was crying yesterday after Gachas Mac beat down. His voice sounded, it sounded yesterday like with stream. He was like looking down on Pridwin, yeah. But turns out bro was just mocking it, yeah.
Thank God.
All right,
Thank
there's
God.
still more game awards.
Thank
to
God,
go.
yeah.
I knew
More
Black Myth
game
Wukong was gonna win.
announcements ahead. But right now, here's a look at Infinity Nikki, which has already achieved
Oh.
20 million downloads.
This
and
is
a
your
look at
game,
the new
Ta.
Shooting star scene
This
for
is
the
your
first
game.
time anywhere.
Infinity Nikki. Okay.
Yeah, it's a good game. I like
St.
it.
Tomtas is going to flip a fucking lid. He's gonna pop a blood vessel that Wuthering
Yeah.
Waves did not win.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? They did not win Player's Voice, did not win Best Mobile Game. It was Wuthering Waves took an L, and St. Tomtas is fucking pissed.
Yeah.
Were
I mean, he's not really either. at this
Gotcha
point.
Games lost, yep.
Gotcha
This is
Games
your
lost
game,
and is good.
Tough. You're dressing up. How's the dress up game? Look,
It's good.
It looks like just a chill game, right? I don't know. It's not. You can fish, okay. Alright. Oh, we got double bingo there. We got a double. Wuthering Waves got pronounced wrong, so that was a bingo. And then I got another bingo. ZZZ or Wuwa didn't win Mobile Gotti, so that was another. I gotta mark those two off. Wuthering Waves, by the way. Wuthering Waves. Are you having fun playing dress up, Ta? She looks kind of cute. I mean, I don't know. They look pretty
No
young,
other
though. I
thing
don't
in
want to
here.
say anything. It's kind of weird.
Okay.
But it's a dress up game, right? And it's just a chill like exploration game. It looks good. Like the graphics look pretty good in Nikki.
Yeah, it's Unreal Engine 5. It's
Also, this song is pretty good. Yeah, it's doing well. 7.9 the current limited banner interest in 2 days. Nice.
So many of you here in the person who have believed in
Let's
me along
see.
the way and trusted.
Let's see if we can find the Game of the Year one.
In the orchestra is Elden Ring DLC is gonna win.
They think Elden Ring DLC, oh
And a lot of
boy.
people are gonna be pissed.
And then Astrobot wins. We get the absolute
Alright, well-
cinema of Astrobot. That's the best part.
The last one was Final Fantasy. Okay.
And the game of the year is Astrobot.
Are you kidding me?
Let's go.
Are you kidding me?
I feel like I'm the only one happy for Astrobot, man. The way all these other people reacted, I'm like the one happy for it.
This is a joke. This is an absolute joke, guys.
I've been fine, Ben. How
This
you
is
been?
a joke.
How have you been?
This is a complete joke, dude.
It's just funny seeing people's reaction. I gotta see Asmon's reaction to it.
Look at chat. Look at chat go off. LLL.
Because people are mad.
Dude.
Astrobot win.
The Astrobot Awards, dude. This is a complete joke, guys. Like, the fact that Astrobot won, it's so stupid, man. It is.
No, it's not. It's great.
Here we go.
Astrobot.
What's up, everyone?
Because it hadn't been created before. They didn't make it to increase market share. They didn't make it to
Alright, here,
service
we'll
the
see
brand.
Asmon's reaction.
They didn't have to meet arbitrary sales targets
Imagine
or
that.
fear being
Yeah,
laid off
imagine.
if they didn't meet those targets. And furthermore, the people in charge forbade them from cramming the game with anything whose only purpose was to increase revenue and didn't serve the game design.
Fucking
They didn't treat their developers.
Nah, I think it was fair. It was great. The thing was based, man. Nah, for once it was based. For once it was based. People will understand, but this time it was based. It's
Like
based.
numbers on a spreadsheet. They didn't treat their players as users to exploit.
Yeah.
And they didn't make decisions.
It would have been more based if Balacho won Game of the Year, to be fair. It would have been more based. That's what I really wanted to see. But I'm still happy with the other result.
You were short-sighted and function of a bonus or politics. They knew that if you put the game and the team first, the revenue will follow. They were driven by idealism and wanted players to have fun. And they realized that if the developers didn't have fun, nobody was going to have any fun.
Imagine that.
They understood the value of respect. That if they treated their developers and players well, those same developers and players would forgive them when things didn't go as planned. But above all, they cared about their game because they loved games. It's really that simple, said the
Is
Oracle.
PoE 2?
Winning Game of the Year turned out to be a life.
I mean, it would have been awesome if it did. It would have been peak cinema there if it did, but no.
Changing event for
They
us.
at least beat all the other
It
things
was
in the other
an amazing
category.
thing. To those who will win Game of the Year 2024, you have no idea what's waiting for you. It's an incredible honor, and you're in for a heck of a ride. Now remember, should you be told to wrap it up for tonight, you can always come back next year and chat for 3 minutes, okay?
Yeah.
So, now, to pay tribute to the nominees for Game of the Year, once again, Lorna Balf and the TGA Orchestra.
So,
it would have been the best timeline.
Game of the Year.
It would have been the best if it did.
5 minutes? Well, he said 3 minutes.
It would have been.
Wait, that was the guy from last year. I even remember him. Oh god. He's fucking back. Yes. It will be really it'll be really funny if Elden Ring wins this. I don't think a DLC
Yeah,
should
we
win,
got it back.
but
That's
would
what we
be
can
really
say
funny
though.
if
We
it
got it back. We got it back, and that's what we can say.
It'd be hilarious. It would be. I think Final Fantasy is gonna win it. Yep. My vote would be for Black Myth Wukong, though. I think Black Myth Wukong should win Game of the Year. My opinion. Oh, it's going crazy. Oh my god.
Yeah, the music is good though, yeah.
The fucking dude, that guy is the main character. Yeah.
Who is he? This is a flute guy, man. Final Fantasy won't win.
Man, the transition though is good. Yeah, seamless indeed.
We'll see. He's dual spec. He is. Bro, look at him. Look at him. Oh shit. Oh my god. It's unhinged. All right. As I said, bro, the main character. Hunting horn user, is that it? Please be Wukong. Please be Wukong. I think it's going to be Final Fantasy.
And the game of the year is...
Please be Wukong.
Let's see. They want Wukong.
Astrobot!
You gotta love it.
Do I have to play this now?
Now he has to play Astrobot. You gotta love it, man.
What?
You gotta love it, man.
Who
Astrobot.
decided this?
The best.
Who was it?
The second best timeline.
It's rigged by Sony? It is.
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh my god. Sony bought him out. Beating out Metaphor Refantagio, Black Myth Wukong, and Final Fantasy VII Rebirth.
Yeah.
Astrobot wins. Oh my god.
Uh-huh.
What an upset.
Yeah, and?
Wow. Well, we all knew Wukong wasn't gonna win. Alright. Nintendo has the chance to do the funniest thing right now.
Oh boy.
Please.
Wow.
No, Nintendo should not do the funniest thing. No. I like the idea of Astrobot. We need more.
I can prepare you for that. Thank you so much. I'm thinking once again to all the Asobis back in Japan. You know, all 65 of them right now, they're crying. So please, a round of applause for them. Thank you.
Nintendo's got to be able to shut this down somehow, right?
No, don't.
They have to be.
You know,
No,
I thought
don't
about
shut it
why
down.
This game, you know, give people joy and smiles on their faces. I think it came down to the people every day making the game and doing exactly that. I think, you know, when I think of the team, it's the amount of generosity they gave. They put the user first always, you know, never thought about any calculation. It was just about the kids, especially, because we had this huge privilege to be potentially the first game to be in the hands of children, and we know what it means very much. So Team Asobi, really, from the bottom of our heart, you know, well done and thank you so much.
We need a recount.
No.
Yeah,
Thank you.
true. We need a recount.
I have to thank a few more people because a lot of people contributed to this game, of course, in SIE and PlayStation or Family. You know, Herman, who give, you know, the studio a chance, and Scott Roddy, who really believed in Astro even before we did.
I can't believe it.
Ken Chan on marketing, and many other people that I'm not mentioning. You know, Astrobot is full of 30 years of PlayStation history, and actually a lot of people in this room tonight gave their characters, their IP, without asking anything in return, just because they cared about celebrating 30 years. So to them as well, you know, from the bottom of our heart, thank you so much. And then last and not least, and you want to stay for this one because I didn't plan to say it, but I'm going to say it anyway. You know, platformers, you know, PlayStation 30 years, and we made a platformer, which is great. It's very nostalgic and fresh at the same time, but let's not forget that even before PlayStation, There were people making platformers. I remember I was a kid in 1989, Christmas, and I got a grey box. There was a game packed in. It was called Super Mario Brothers, and it was really, really great. So
he's going to get shown he's not going to like
we
this.
are in Japan. We're in Tokyo.
Uh-oh.
They are in Kyoto.
This is going in a
I
lawsuit.
want to pay tribute to the company who really put like platformers and showed us innovation.
He's basically admitting it, guys.
Consistently. And inspired us to actually make the game that we made. So that's also, and I've managed not to mention them, have you noticed? But you all know who they are, and many other companies that have been inspired over the years, so that's really, really important. And we want to pay tribute to them tonight.
So we can't say Nintendo, but he can say Super Mario.
It's amazing, and we'll see you again. Thank you so much.
That's a good one. Wow.
We got the best timeline.
Wow.
Right, we got the best timeline. Right, oh wait, we got trailers in here and stuff. Oh boy. Capital DLC, anything else interesting here? Apparently there's gonna be a Sonic racing game, I guess. A new Akami sequel, okay. I haven't heard that game in forever. What else is here? Anything interesting for me? Mecha Break getting that release next year in the spring. Right, you mentioned that. Anything else? Yeah, obviously this was gonna get a PC port. It was just gonna be a year later. Yeah, like that this is obvious. I'm not gonna play it though. Fuck that. Witcher 4, yeah, that's a nice highlight there. Right, what else is here? Anything else that interests me? Maybe. Yeah, I don't really see anything else. Alright, like... Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's cool. Right, that's cool and all. They hinted at it, they couldn't say it. They hinted at it, though. They wanted to hint at it, because, like, yeah, obviously Mario was their inspiration. Right. That was their inspiration. And from what I've seen of it, like, yeah, they definitely nailed that. Okay, here's like the birthday cake thing. Okay, let's see this. Oh, wait, that's the anniversary song, right? They got an instrumental version? Damn. Oh wait, no, never mind, not an instrumental. And you can go sit on the cake too, which is nice. That's cool. You can sit on the cake. Through the dirt I grow, through shadow I still hope someday I can be the one that glows. I haven't seen the power inside. We should like cloud, find a way to reach my soul. There is hope, I know, I know. A failure comes as foe. Wouldn't it be nice to? They're already making second EOS song. I thought this was the third EOS song. Wasn't this the third EOS song though? Right, wasn't it the third EOS song? The third EOS song, right? Pretty sure that's the third EOS song. Right, it's the third EOS song. You got lyrics there. It's the third EOS song. But yeah, we got the good ending. We got the good ending. We got the good ending. Yeah, they did. They had a second EOS song. You forgot about that. I chased a light under the morning sun. Let's see if we can find it. It was a Fenrir song. Okay. Let me see if I can find the second EOS song. I know it was a Fenrir song. Right here, second EOS song. Yeah, Fenrir Flower, right there. The first EOS song was Go Chaser, I think. Nope. It's because their anniversary in CN is December 12th. That's why. Of course they didn't, because they're getting called out. They're getting called out, that's why. Of course I didn't like it. Like, the reality is I'd vote Trump too if I could. I would too. Like, if Trump was here, I'd vote for him. Over who we have here. That's how bad the people we got here is. I would rather vote for Trump than any of the dudes we have here in Canada. That's how bad it is here. I hope so. I hope he EOS's, man. I hope he EOS's. It's really fucking bad here that I would rather have Trump than what we have. I would rather. That's how bad it is. But yeah, the song there is good. Nah, he's talking about, like, where I live. It's fucked. We would rather have Trump than what we have here. We would be better off if we had Trump ourselves. But it's not that bad, I don't know. It's bad here. You don't want to live here, you do not. Damn. Yeah, hopefully, man, hopefully. The legal eagle dude sometimes is kind of weird and ridiculous. I think, like, I remember, like, seeing, like, one-time recommendations, him saying that he'd rather have, like, majority rule type vote for elections in the US. And I'm just, like, sitting here thinking, like, that's fucking stupid. And especially because of just the reality there. He would rather they abolish what they have going on with the electoral college for, like, whoever just has the most votes wins. Yeah, fuck over, like, the most important people that's like responsible for keeping you alive in your country, right? Go fuck those guys over. Just so you can have your stupid Papega clowns in your shitholes. Like, propping up their weird clown. Right? Let them, like, just ignore all their issues. Right? Like, there's a reason why things are split up and broken up the way they are. Honestly, they should be split up and broken up a bit more. To better represent the people in those areas, but, you know, there's a reason why. And the dude's, like, not happy, doesn't like that. But, like, you know, hey, imagine you're a farmer, right? And then, like, they're like, oh, we're gonna put a tax on carbon tax stuff. Yeah, get fucked if you have to, let's say, use a tractor and other vehicles there to go deal with shit on your farm. Yeah, what ends up happening there is you screw over the farmers. Then you screw over the people who have to buy the food because they have to deal with the things there. Their freaking bottom line is getting ruined. You're hurting the farmer. And in turn, you're hurting everyone else too. Like, it's ridiculous. Yeah, his office in Washington, D.C., he's 100% Democrat. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised, especially with some of the stuff I've seen from him. I think it's, like, kind of obvious. The other dude, though, the other one who does, like, the funny skits, though, at least that guy, I think it was Mike or whatever, at least when I see his stuff, it looks like he's trying to completely hide whatever he sees politically, which is good. Right, he's just there to make content. And, like, his stuff is pretty funny to watch at times. Hi, Pun Sky. Welcome, welcome. But yeah, we got the good timeline, man. The aftermath of the Game Awards, we got the good timeline. People are mad, they're malding, they're seething. Fucking Wua's Discord went under damage control mode. Shit was crazy. I ended up putting a tweet to call him out. I'm hoping this will go somewhere, but we'll see. Sadly, I have, like, no platform. It's too small, so people aren't really getting it around. But yeah. No, this guy is mad. No, I'm focused on the wrong thing. It's there on self. It is not. It shouldn't be there. No, it just should not be there. This guy's a fucking clown. He's just freaking still in copium mode. He's mad that, like, I said the thing I said. Top anniversary? Now that's CN. Top anniversary on CN's already now. It was yesterday on CN. Global is in August. Right? Global anniversary is August. CN is December 12th. That was yesterday. Right, but yeah, here was the second EOS song, if you guys forgot. The second EOS song is over here. This is the second EOS. Oh, that's the half year for global. Early February is half year for global. But yeah. We should be getting Nemesis Altered end of January for February, basically. Oh, he's suing over a book. That's crazy, man. Oh, the website is still Pepega, man. The website is Pepega. Wow, look, we got someone who's Madge. It says skill issue. Someone's saying skill issue here. Man, we got one. We caught one. When I took this from my stream yesterday, we caught one. We caught one, boys. Let's hopefully this makes a round. Yeah, the same picture. Yes, it sucks too. Actually, all action gachas combat suck. Right? Like I put that in there. I'm like, yes, their thing sucks too. I use this as an example there because, like, yeah, it fucking sucks. This guy's mad. It's not my gameplay. It's Stepperu's gameplay. I didn't do this comparison, man. And this is like comparison against the hologram boss, even. He lost that case. He's suing the FBI and the DOJ. Damn, that's crazy, man. Well, that's their own problem. All right, back to the EOS song. Yeah, that's where we got the Fenrir skin from. Surely they'll rerun and give us the Fenrir skin again, right? Surely. To a beat for EOS song, true. Okay, yep, that was the EOS song. Right, that was the first one you can already hear in game with Go Chaser, right? The first EOS song was Go Chaser. Let me see if I can find that one. Surely he has Go Chaser here. Yeah, little bro thinks he can beat Gachas Smack. Can we help him now? Where is the EOS song? Surely it's here. Where is it? Where was it? But yeah. Maybe Tony can educate him. Yeah, I don't think Tony gives a fuck anymore, man. I don't think you're gonna see Tony anymore. What even happened to the dude? I don't know what the fuck happened to Tony, man. He, like, basically vanished. Or whatever. But did he not put Go Chaser? Damn, he did not. Where's our Go Chaser, man? We got denied Go Chaser. Go Chaser denied. Damn. Oh wait, no, here, wait. No, we don't have Go Chaser. Yeah, no, he didn't upload Go Chaser. Rep. He played Black Desert. Yeah, that's fair. What's this? Wait. What's going on here? Alright, we got this thing posted here. Not looking good. Okay. Sure. And then they lose. Yes, my guts tell me Aftermath. Oh boy. Then they get to look at tops. Yeah, say they copied. You got this copy here, just to be clear. Woo did win this thing. ZZ won that one, okay? Sure. Then you got this one. Together, everyone. Genshin could never. They're not here to compete. They're here to dominate. No, they're not. They're here to lose. Wouldn't gliding be faster? Sure. Man, so this is another person that wants to attack Genshin too. By propping up Wuwa. It's another one. You want to see this clown? Alright, we'll go look at this clown.
There's no way we could fly. This is just a glider that is way faster. Chat, if we can glide faster in 2.0, if that's a feature, then I...
Wait, isn't this just like Rubilia falling but worse? Isn't this just the worst Rubilia descent thing when you just plunge on like a weapon into off? Like every fucking weapon has this. It is just dive down. It's just a dive. It's just an angled dive. Almost every weapon in ToF has this. Some are faster than others. I think the fastest is on Asuka's. But like, there's like a million different variations of this. Well, not really a million, but there's a lot of them. Right? You have like fucking you had them like all the way back in 1.0. Like it wasn't even angled though, but like you had shit like Samir would do the kick that would just go straight down vertically really quickly. You had a couple things that would just slam downwards, but then they slowly, starting with Rubilia, they started making the angled ones. Right? Some are faster, some are slower. Yeah, meanwhile, Blue Archive had an IRL reenactment of the story by the South Korean president. Damn. That's crazy.
I can officially say Genshin could never Because
What?
Genshin, we asked this for years. And
What
they
is going
added
to
a
be fast?
gadget, and that didn't even do anything. But if
Okay.
Wuthering Waves managed to literally make us like glide way faster than they usually do, Genshin could never.
Great.
Ayo,
Okay.
what is up, Ganjalang? I just
That's just like a tough plunge. What we're looking at here.
came home from
Yeah,
a
we
Christmas celebration.
do.
Hopefully you're having a great month. You know, the last month of the year. It has been great for me, so I hope it's great for you as well. For today, we got the new Wuthering Waves trailer for Reinx, as I've seen other people cover it. Captain Cabinets, of course, covered it on time. Gamba AJ, one of the fastest reactioners ever. Ethan as well, you know, like these are my people. And anyways, right, so I don't know what to expect at all because I was busy the whole day. But let's just get into the reaction, shall we? Ooh, that is hella loud. Give me
And this is what they're sending to the Game Awards, okay? Top doesn't count, yeah.
Ooh. Wait, is that Jien in Reinx? Oh wait, no. This is a... I'm stupid.
This is an old Papiga cutscene. I don't get why they're going crazy.
Recap.
Recap of Papiga crap. This shit don't matter anyways.
Man, this is so good.
The Gion, I remember not having to look at the screen and just spam left click.
Really nostalgic 6 months in the game. Like, it feels like we've been
Power
here
of friendship,
for
I
years,
guess, yeah.
But it's only 6 months. It feels like we've played this game for way longer. Like, this content that we're getting feels like it's years worth of content.
What do you mean years worth of content? You barely got any. Yes, they are.
In just 6 months. I don't know. Maybe
These guys
it's
are
just
crazy,
me.
man.
Maybe I'm glazing Saint Tonta style, but like, you know.
He hasn't hit Saint Tonta style yet, but his title is Saint Tonta style. But yeah, we got a witch hunt at Saint Tonta's, man. Get a witch hunted.
It's so pretty. We fell from the... Wait, what? I thought we got isekai'd. I thought I got isekai'd.
This map just looks so weird, man. This shit just looks so out of place here. You got all this and then there's just that in the background. Like, what the fuck?
Bro, I thought I was like, I mean, I'm referencing Rover as I, because, you know, I'm self-inserting. But, bro, I felt like I was falling
don't even deny it.
style, bro. Bro, I thought I was falling just like her, man. Isn't this insane? Falling from the sky exactly the same way as well. I mean, less scared, I suppose. Oh, I can fly now?
Damn,
oh, that couldn't be. There's no way we could.
You got us there.
This is just a glider that is way faster. Chat, if we can glide faster in 2.0, if that's a feature, then I can officially say
yeah, you can do that in top with almost any weapon.
Because Genshin, we asked this for years, and they added a gadget, and that didn't even do anything. But if Wuthering Waves managed to literally make us like glide way faster than they usually do, Genshin could never. And there it is.
Like at some point these guys gotta stop, right?
Waifu, because man, she's my favorite character.
Surely they'll stop eventually, right?
It's just so good. She's just so good, Carlotta, bro. Marry me right now. Rakia. Wait, what is that? What the fuck was that? What? That was so cool. Did you just did the splits, my... What the wait, you literally did the splits, my guy. How did you do the split? What the hell?
What do you mean who won?
Bro.
What do you mean who won? Game of the year is Astrobot. Best mobile's Balatro. Player's voice went to Black Myth Wukong. We won. Gachas lost. We won.
Is that Abby? What are these reviews,
We won.
man?
Gachas lost.
This so fast? What is this? What is this? Is this Bilbo
The
and Joe
aftermath was
Shaloni?
crazy,
That doesn't
though.
look like a Bilbo and Joe Shaloni. What? Abby
We
has
won.
a lot of power. Is that
We're
a meteor?
healing.
What is that? Bro, what are we? And then PS5. A PS5 at the end of it? Bro, I have so many questions. Like, all right,
Right,
let's
we're
read the
healing, we
comments.
won.
Ima kono something. All right. I'm so glad I found this
Sure.
game. But it's not Ima. It's Inen. Who cares, bro? It's Japanese. I'm glad I found this game this year. Fire. Thanks to Wuthering Waves, it was the best half of the year. I'm really looking forward to 2.0 and beyond. I'm glad that there's so many people who sympathize with me. Now, if you notice that it's Naruto, it's not. It's literally, this means Wuthering Waves, right? It's not talking about the creator, it's talking about Wuthering Waves. I wonder if Wuthering Waves in Japanese is actually called Naruto. Who knows? How about this one? Rover is flying with new wings. He said I. I think it's a mistranslation.
Okay.
I thought he was self-inserting just like I am. Also, Rinashita. Rinashita has a bright and different atmosphere overall, which is nice. Awesome, dude. I'm glad that you enjoyed it just like I did. The PV shows
Full
that
glider
he is
vid.
excited
Oh
about
boy.
Rinashita. He is also
Sure, we'll go
cherishing
look
the
and
moments
react
he has
after.
made in Jincho. The video composition of PV is very good every time. Very true, very true, very true. I mean, what do the others say to make it 8 minutes?
What good, everybody? So,
What did they say to make it 8 minutes? Let me just...
Oh boy.
Video, they totally got my attention. I'm so excited for Rinashita. Yippee! Oh my god, Rinashita's so cool.
Uh-huh.
It's Citra the moment. Hey, so this was the thing in Gion's trailer.
Okay. Narwhal? We're getting a narwhal? No. That is insane. That is very cool. Would be cool to have a narwhal echo. And if we can summon a narwhal canonically as well. I don't care about canonically actually. I care about the gameplay. If I call a narwhal and it slams on the enemy like bam. Again, Genshin could never. Because Child Tartaglia could canonically summon a narwhal, a whale, but in game we can't actually do that. So, you know, I'm just saying Genshin could never. And if you think that I hate
These
Genshin,
guys are
please,
weird.
Okay, the answer is yes. I'm just kidding. I don't care really.
Then
but
why,
yeah,
if he
that's what-
really didn't care, why does he keep bringing it up? If he really didn't care, why does he bring it up? Right? He obviously cares. He cares enough to mention them. Right? He won't admit it, but he definitely cares enough to mention them. He definitely cares enough. This is not Genshin's whale. Look, it has horn. That's called a narwhal. Right? They got a horn that's a narwhal. Yeah, drink every time, no. You're gonna kill yourself by doing that. Don't do that. Like, actually don't. For your own health and safety, don't do that. Like, please.
Mobile game, the voting is closed, so hopefully you voted for Wuthering Waves because we desperately need it, right?
No,
because,
they don't.
We're fighting against Zenless Zone Zero and also, was it IFK Journey? The People's Choice as well, we're fighting against.
It's funny, these guys are so stuck in their bubble. Right? Oh, he has a reaction too. He has a reaction too, man. These guys are so stuck in their bubble, they don't realize the other games there. It is hilarious.
Black Myth Wukong, Genshin Impact, and something that I don't remember. So yeah, hope you enjoyed the video. I know.
Alright, here's
Wait,
reaction.
Wuthering Waves, AFK Journey, and Zenless Zone Zero lost to Ball Ultra. Lamau, dude, that's hilarious. Aha.
Yeah, it's perfect. We win. We win when they lose.
What's funny? What's funny about that? This is daylight robbery. You're laughing.
No, it's not robbery. These guys are coping, man. How do they... It's one dude. Bloodshot don't got that money. Exactly. They could have had someone else pay the judges. Yeah, I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so, man. Yeah, I don't know about this, man. I wouldn't call Wuthering Waves open world quality. I'm sorry. If you can call that quality, then I can call Sonic 06 a masterpiece. If you can call fucking Wua quality. If you can call Wua quality, I can call Sonic 06 a masterpiece. These guys are just weird. Yeah, I doubt it, man. For Balatro, it's an indie game made by one dude. Do you honestly think he could afford that? Do you honestly think one dude can afford that, man? Like, do you honestly think so? Yep. And then that's the thing, they want awards, man. That's the thing with these clowns. Yeah, it doesn't matter. And you can see these guys are on copium. You can see these guys are on copium. But we're healing, guys. We're healing. Yes, it's one dude. It's an indie game. Balattro's an indie game made by one dude. It was good enough that it was nominated for overall game of the year. Let that sink in. That's how good of a game it is. Yeah, I don't think so. I really don't think so, Dara. I really don't. Yeah, you look at Tencent money wasn't enough. Exactly. They don't like pay to win. That's good. Very good. Right, 3 gambling games lost to a gambling game. Yeah, well, technically all of them were gambling games. Let's be real. They forget Pokemon TCG. They don't know what they don't get what Pokemon TCG is. Oh yeah, trading card game was that? It's original gacha game. The original gacha that was a PvP gacha, a trading card game. These dudes, man, these clowns. And I just pulled Ace of Spades in Batter and Balatro and got crazy 5-star Joker card. Yeah, I could care less on everyone else's. Okay. Someone wasted his ticket for this. Balatro is really good. You can't argue that unless you've seen or played the game. Balatro is not a gambling game. It's a roguelike card game. And it's addictive. Yeah. These guys are mad because it's not another gacha, man. These guys are mad. It's hilarious. Yep. Yeah, that's the thing, right? These guys don't understand that too. Shit's even worse for TCG. Yeah, it's why you're fucking, like, why that special Charizard card is like $10,000 or whatever. That Charizard card went for like 10,000 plus. Right? Like the original Charizard card. Right? Like people don't realize just how crazy people are for the TCG. But they forget that.
In a daylight robbery. How can you do that? This is shameless to the highest degree. This is more shameless than the guy apologizing with a ukulele. This is more shameless than Logan Paul going back into the internet after scamming millions. This is more shameless than anything ever. This is daylight robbery. Wuthering Waves just lost. What are you talking about, Sticks? What is up, Ganjalang? Ladies and gentlemen and everything in between, today we got the winners of TGA, the Game Awards. The official Game Awards has just announced its winners. For those of you who watched the live
it is
stream,
impressive.
I don't know how you do that.
And I like it. I'm glad that this was the result, man.
Now that you're here, let's watch it together. Who won? I have only heard bad things about it, so let's just see.
I heard good things.
All categories, right? So Wuthering Waves is nominated for 2. The first one is the best.
The result
game.
is
If
the
I
best.
Can find it in these small words.
We got the best possible result.
And then we have
people are mad.
So let's just see who won. Oh my god, I'm so excited. And the winner is not Wuthering Waves. It's Balatro.
Yep.
A gambling game. Of course it is. How wonderful.
Yeah, they'll realize, oh yeah, what are these other ones? But this one's not really. It's a roguelike card game. Oh boy.
As long as it's not Zenless Zone Zero, I'm happy. As long as it's not AFK Journey, as long as it's not Zenless Zone Zero, I'm good. It could be Pokemon Trading Card Game Pocket. I would be like, you know what? Fair game. Balatro, absolutely. It's nominated for the Game of the Year. Why wouldn't it win, right? So am I surprised? Not really. I think it's completely understood. I voted for Wuthering Waves, but you know, it is what it is. Now let's look at the other one who won the Player's Voice. The one that got voted for Player's Voice is actually Genshin Impact, was it? Is LS Zone Zero? Honkai Star Rail, I believe, was not there, but Wuthering Waves is one of them, with Black Myth Wukong, and the other one is I forgot. So Black Myth Wukong, because of course it is. Who won the Game of the Year? Actually, Game of the Year? Astrobot. What the hell is that game? I have no idea what this game is, but
these clowns, man.
It is amazing. Who cares though? It's not a gacha game, so I don't care. So are we really surprised? No. As long as Genshin doesn't win anything, as long as Zenless Zone Zero doesn't win anything, I'm good.
No, that's
Gotcha game from.
Wow, he just doesn't want the PvP. That's all he's basically saying. He doesn't want that. That's all. That's just funny, man. Right? Long as not Hoya, don't care. Yeah, don't care. What do you mean? You only talked about it twice. Exactly. If he didn't care, he wouldn't say it. If he actually didn't care, he wouldn't say it, man. If he actually didn't care, he wouldn't say it. Nature is healing. I'm like, no, as long as it's not a gacha game we're winning. Because the reality is that not being a gacha games means we won.
What I heard did not win any single award, so I think Wuthering Waves is gonna EOS. And there it is, it's gonna end of service next year, and Project Mugen and Nanta will take over, NTE will get NTR'd, Wuthering Waves will stop wuthering and stop waving, it is just gonna be a stale ocean. Zenless Zone Zero will be a Zenless Zone -1. Genshin Impact will be Genshin Impact, because it's already shit, remember? That's the joke. Honkai Star will go off
Yeah, pretty much. What do you expect?
Honkai Crossroad? Honkai Star.
What do you expect from this dude? You look at this. You can tell from his channel.
This is all I see, right? This picture
what you
is just
expect?
amazing.
This is his
and
channel.
Then the next thing, we got the Game Awards, because of
what
course Captain Cabinetti out of everyone will be salty. Saint Tontus, have you said anything? No. Oh wait, you did. The Game Awards suck ass. Lamau, poker with a twist. Exactly. See, funny that I didn't.
But you got people mad at Balatro, man.
I'm not watching the next Game Awards. True.
But they forget the fucking brigading that happens with Gachas.
What the actual fuck? On the other hand, huge W for Wukong, but holy fuck, just know, Wuthering Waves was just completely raw.
Yeah, no, this would be funny, man. Someone get me freaking Balatro. We played on stream. We put in the Wua category to troll people. We played Balatro in Wua category to troll people. That'll be hilarious. That would be hilarious, just to troll people. Right? we gotta farm them like that. That'd be funny. Google Crashler was robbed. Best gacha game. That is fine. Hey, remember guys, I'm apparently top 10% Wua streamer. According to the thing. That's how dead Wua category is. We gotta help it become alive, right? We gotta play Balatro in there. We didn't get Balatro so we can play it in there. Right? I'm a top 10%. According to Twitch. Right? Like, top 10%, guys. I'm apparently top 10% Wua streamer. So, like, you know... I don't have a PlayStation 5. I can't play Astrobot. I actually do want to play that, just not as a joke. I just genuinely would like to play it. The problem is I have no way of playing it. I'm not buying a PS5 to play it. Maybe, you know? Like, the one thing I wanted to see, like, hey, give me a PC port of that. And then I'll find a way to, like, rip out the Pepega Sony DRM. I would buy it. And then do that and play it. Exactly, like, I would like to play it, man. Just wait a year, we'll see, man. Instead, they go freaking announce the fucking garbage Last of Us 2. The fucking thing where, like, you know... what was that about Last of Us 2 again? Let me see if we can find that article. Where the fucking, director of Last of Us 2 says, we don't use the word fun. Imagine. This is the game, by the way. You know, this is the type of thing that they have going on there. There's a reason why people did not like it. Yeah, we don't need a fucking Last of Us 2 remaster. Let that thing stay dead, man.
Well, Astrobot deserved to win for Game of the Year, but Blackman Wukong no win? What, they won though. Player's choice? Isn't that a win? Oh wait, Blackman Wukong win no awards in the actual... Oh. Are you not sad that Gacha games got no win? Hello? And there it is.
Yeah, I'm happy that they didn't win. This guy is mad because no Gacha game award. I'm like, no, that's perfect, no Gacha game award. We're healing. We're fucking healing that they didn't win.
Best mobile game, Ballatro. GG. Look at this guy's face. How could he smile like that after robbing us out of the most blatant fucking robbery? Daylight robbery and from Wuthering Waves. This guy is smiling too wide for that. And then player's voice, I mean, you know what? Deserved Black Myth Wukong. But if Genshin Impact wins, GG. If Zenless Zone Zero wins, GG. I will literally quit content creating. Maybe not. I'm just kidding. Sadly, I announced that all gacha games not only exclusive to, but including Wuthering Waves, Genshin Impact, ZZZ, HSR, and more are all EOS.
Yeah, we're starting to get a lot of remakes in movie industry,
They
yep.
deserve nothing. There's always next time. No, there's not, Naruto. It's over. We're done. We're done. We are absolutely cooked. Gacha games are completely cooked, and it's over. And it's over. It's GG. TJ is literally a fucking joke. Astrobot won. Wukong didn't get Game of the Year. Bro, Wukong had a breaking records. What do you mean?
I mean, I'm cool with Astrobot, man.
I have no idea what you're talking about. Game Awards is rigged. Fucking pick the stream. Fuck all that.
Oh wait, does that clown? That was another Woo Shield. Does that clown have a reaction? We gotta check him out then, I guess.
Absolutely no shot the game won, but this is funny as fuck, so I can't be mad. I love this outcome. And Styx said, wait, Wuthering Waves, AFK Journey, and Zenless Zone Zero lost to Ball.
I love how they forget the fact that Pokemon was here. It's like these people really live deep in that bubble that they forget. The real top dog here.
A true Lamau, dude, that's
yeah, it looks like it'd be fun.
What's funny about that? This is daylight robbery. You're laughing at a daylight robbery. How can you do that? This is shameless to the highest degree. This is more shameless than the guy apologizing with a ukulele. This is more shameless than Logan Paul going back into the internet after scamming millions. This is more shameless than anything ever. This is daylight robbery. Wuthering Waves just lost. What are you talking about, Sticks? And I say it with my whole body, mind, and soul. How the fuck did Astrobot just win Game of the Year? Fuck Sony. Yeah, but like...
Yeah, as much as I dislike Sony, I mean, Astrobot looks like a cool game. I would like to play it. Let's be real. Right, it has fewer bugs than those gacha games. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. AAA polished console game, right? Heck, that console game was originally a tech demo. Right, it's just a classic 3D platformer. Cool. I mean, you already know I like those things. You guys know I would like those games anyways.
Man, I don't even know what Astrobot is, bro. Black Myth Wukong just won Player Voice Awards, beat Zenless Zone Zero, Genshin Impact, and Wuthering Waves. And you should be happy about that. It's a good-ass game with great devs, and this is 100% deserved. I think that's based. I think that's true. Yeah, exactly. I think Black Myth Wukong is amazing. Wuthering Waves, obviously, like, fucking great game. If I were to put it in the top 10, Black Myth Wukong would definitely be higher than Wuthering Waves. But still, would Wuthering Waves be in my top 10? Absolutely.
No.
You know what I'm saying? Like, top 5 even. I love that game.
Yeah, top 5 disappointment for me. It'd be top 5 disappointment of 2024. Disappointment though. Man, I should do my own, man, on like all the shit I played. We have like a category on biggest disappointment. What do we slop in there? What do we put in the disappointment category? We can put ZZZ, we can put Wuthering Waves, we can put Grand Blue Relink. Was there like anything else I played this year that was like disappointment? I'll put the Shadow Generations DLC. The movie DLC. We put that into because the movie DLC was a disappointment. I'll put that into. What else? We need to have like a 5th one for a top 5. I don't know. Like I don't know what else I would put for a top 5 disappointment. We'll have to like look back on everything I did this year.
But if Zenless Zone Zero or Genshin win, I would literally...
Oh, true. I mean, here's the thing, man. I had no expectations outside of negative expectations, and they were my expectations. I couldn't even say I was disappointed with Natlan. Because it was about what I expected. That's just how low Genshin is. That's just how low the bar is. We're talking negative top 5. Right? The thing is, the Genshin bar is so low for me that, like, Natlin was about what I expected. Like, let's be real. Right? The bar has become so low that, like, I won't even include it in there because it's just like, yeah, that would assume that I had expectations to then get them destroyed. Right? That would assume I had expectations in the first place. I mean, I didn't play FF7 this year. I played the remake, what, last year? Part 1 of the remake I played last year. I don't want to touch any of the rest of it. But, like, was there, like, anything else I played this year that I didn't like? That, like, I really didn't like and was, like, really disappointed with? I don't think so. I don't think so. I really don't. Like, not that I remember, man. It's like, yeah, we already knew Genshin would suck. That is what it is. Right, and then the other stuff. We didn't play as many of this stuff this year as we did the last year. Right, like... Like, this thing was just sponsored, I didn't even care. Right? That one was whatever. I had no expectations. The game sucked, is whatever. So I can't even be disappointed. Yeah, I don't think so. Yeah, because then we go to Brevi Test, that's the new year. First stream of the year, yeah, there's like nothing. We didn't have that many disappointments, it's just those 4. I have to get this stuff set up for that, man. I don't know. I don't know about that. But yeah. Yeah, that's fair. That's true. They were mostly my choice. So that helps. I mean, like, I know what I want. Right? I know what I want. Does this clown have a reaction to it? No, he does not. How about Atoma? We gotta see if they got fucking reactions, man. This is like another one of the stupid clowns. Alright, let's see his Twitter. Apparently made a video calling them out, okay? Yeah, he belongs with them though. The fuck? What? This guy is Madge, man. This dude is Madge. Because no Gacha won. This dude is Madge. This dude is really Madge, man. He's Madge. Oh, rip ads, man. This dude is Madge. These people are Madge, man. They Madge. They Madge. And it is just great. It's great when they're Madge. It's great for everyone when they're Madge. Like this. We healing. We're healing, guys. That's how you know. That's how you know we're healing. When they're Madge like this. That's how you know. Wait, what was that? Most of them were... Yeah, they were my choice. Yeah, they were like pretty good, my choices this year. Right. Disappointment? Didn't even think it lasted 3 hours? That's because there was nothing. Here's the thing. ZZZ wasted no time in letting me know that there's nothing in there. They wasted no time. I don't think I can even say ZZZ is #1, man. They wasted no time and they were pretty straightforward with it. So I don't think I can even give ZZZ #1. Like, it has to be between Granblue Relink and Bua, man. Granblue Relink got hyped to me. People were hyping it to me like it was like it was East 8 or East 9. People were hyping that up to me. So I came in with those expectations. You know? They were like, I was coming in with those expectations, so I would say, you know, it has to be a different thing. It can't even be ZZZ. Like, it's like, I didn't really have much expectations for ZZZ. I was hoping maybe they would do something, but like, at the same time, I kind of expected the TV stuff to be annoying and a pain. Yeah, and like, that was hell obvious. Right? I knew I wouldn't like that part, but like, yeah, the combat, I got really bored out of it. At the same time, like, it's just the same with like every other gacha combat. It's boring. They're all pretty boring, yeah. What lawsuit? What lawsuit did they lose? I don't know. What is this? Let's see.
Sponsored by Squarespace.
Okay,
welcome back to the news, everybody. Today, it's fairly important. We've got to dive deep into Valve. So, a judge has just made a decision that opens Valve up to a truly humongous liability, and I mean that financially. So, Steam's got a very dominant position on PC, and whenever you're very powerful, people start to look at you just a little bit differently. Now, one of the things with Steam is, of course, their 30% revenue cut, and
everyone does this.
Apple, be it Google, we're actually seeing storefronts come under a little bit more flack.
Yeah.
In this case, though, well, the 30% was completely disruptive whenever Valve were taking on retail 20 years ago, but worldwide, stores are under attack, and in this case, well, they're not just under fire, they're under Willfire Games and Dark Cat Studios' lawsuit. This has been going on for a bit, and those studios are arguing that the 30% cut is only possible because Steam is effectively a monopoly. But the thing that matters today is their case just got bigger. That's because a judge has just granted class action status to it. And that actually means that every single US developer, publisher, whatever, who's paid Steam since 2017 could get a piece of the pie, right? That is a insane amount of liability. For context,
that is insane.
Steam made an estimated $4.3 billion in just 2017. And in case you haven't noticed, Steam's only got more powerful since then. So that is a lot of potential payout money. Now, what's particularly damning in this case are these internal Valve emails. These surfaced as evidence against Valve in that case with Willfire Games. And what the emails basically show is Valve saying to developers, right, keep your prices the same everywhere or else you cannot sell on Steam. Now, the thing is, when we initially looked into this case, we all looked at the Steam documentation and we thought, based on the docs, that it only applied to Steam keys, right? And that kind of seemed reasonable. I mean, the idea that Valve would let a developer generate a whole bunch of Steam keys, sell them in some other person's store, undercutting Steam, and then that Valve would distribute that game, that did seem really absurd. But if it's not keys, if it's not only keys as those emails suggest, well then, we actually do have a bit of a different situation, and that is even more important because of the class action status. But here's the kicker. Valve can make changes before they are forced to, and we know that Valve are actually okay making changes because they have made a whole load of them, right? Already, they have special arrangements with larger developers. So the question is, what will cost them more? A class action lawsuit that could target billions and at the very least just waste everybody's time with legal bullshit. That or them changing their store fee structure. There's a lot to talk about today.
We'll see.
We've actually got to dive into some new details from their Battle Pass change that have only really emerged on a closer reading. There's a lot. Valve are in a mood for change, and that's why they should also visit today's sponsor. Where, you know what? I challenge you not to have fun, and that's because it's Squarespace and their easy-to-use site builder and a that you can have a gorgeous video player, you can have a video gallery layout, and it's all interoperable.
We don't need to hear about Squarespace.
With their e-commerce tools. So look, whenever I first needed sites, Squarespace
you don't need to
was
build
my
it beautiful.
first port of call because they made it
They don't
easy.
even want
I
you
was
to
a
build it
Squarespace
beautiful
user
anymore.
and customer before they even got in contact with us. So you can get started today at squarespace.com/bellularnews, right? Once you've done that, you can check out Design Intelligence, you can build your site, you can just start cooking and have fun, and then use code BellularNews for 10% off your first purchase of a site or domain. The most recent story is, of course, Steam just dropping the new season.
Yeah, remember,
pass
games
guidelines.
are made for fun. Yeah, that was the Naughty Dog director. Neil Druckmann, the Naughty Dog director, was the one who said that. I know. I pointed that out earlier. Yeah. Like, you have people in the industry thinking that, and they wonder why people don't like their product. They wonder why. Yeah, fuck around and find out. Like, gee, I wonder why. I wonder why. Right, like, I wonder why.
There is something that we've since found that's fascinating, and it's buried in the fine print. So it says that Valve will only allow season passes for partners with a well-established relationship and a proven track record, which does sound fair enough, but for Valve, that's actually kind of tricky, because in practice, it does mean a furthering of Steam's two-tier treatment of developers. From the consumer end, you think of Steam purely as just a big marketplace that runs on its algorithm, with Valve not really being that involved. It is actually not like that. Valve have a lot of, they have one-on-one relationships with publishers of various different sizes. Now, this whole thing with the season passes was likely kicked off, at least we think, by Paradox Interactive. That's because they were just a really big example of screwing around with those season passes, mostly with City Skylines 2. So the question then is, City Skylines 2 violated those policies. Will Paradox Interactive lose their season pass privileges? They absolutely should, based on those rules. So if they don't, we definitely should be a little bit skeptical or concerned. Now, I am willing to say that maybe Valve will do a short grace period, right? So the companies can make changes. What will be telling, though, is if Prison Architect 2 has a season pass, because basically that'll tell us, have Paradox been slapped in the wrist, as they absolutely should be, because of the way that they ran things. Now, the deeper worry here is the two-tier ecosystem, and Valve need to worry about this as well, because even if it's not malicious, and it's just based on them having limited resources, only giving it to partners who are a bit larger, it risks giving ammunition to the people who are trying to crack Steam open. That's why Valve should care. The point here is that Valve do not have to be a malicious bad faith actor to get in trouble. So a small indie who violates these rules, who doesn't have direct personal access to Steam, well, they should be treated the same as Paradox Interactive if the rules are fair. So if a publisher can plead their case to a Valve contact, say Paradox getting a grace period and being able to continue as normal with their next game, but with the personal assurance, we won't do it again, Gabe, we're sorry, then that is actually not fair whatsoever. You might be thinking, Michael, why are you talking about this being two-tier? Well, it quite literally is. And that's not least because AAA games already play by their own set of rules.
Yeah, that's
Look,
true.
there are many differences in Steam, but I'll tackle the big one, and that is money. So Steam's 30% revenue cut has got a large impact on the industry and what games are even financially viable. And that's because it's not only 30%. So let's dive into this. Here's how it actually works. If you make $10 million of revenue, you're up to that amount of money, you'll be paying 30%. Between 10 and 50, you're paying 25%, and beyond 50 million, you are paying just 20%. Now, you may look at that and think, okay, it's only 10% of revenue. But remember, 10% of revenue is not 10% of profit. For many
it's
indies,
overall
that
revenue.
10% of revenue, well, that could actually be the difference between profit and loss, or a 10% profit and a 50% profit, because, profit ain't revenue, you know how it works. Now, of course,
that's before
Valve says
profitability.
That this exists to reward the successful developers
People
who
forget
contribute
that.
to Steam's network effect. But let's try to do some maths here. Not all games are the same, and I don't know about you, but I'm tired of it all being the $70 AAA games that dominate everything. So for a $20 indie game, you need 500,000 sales just to start seeing the 25% rate. Meanwhile, if you're doing Call of Duty at $70, $70 minimum, that's like what, 143k sales? Very easy. So you can see the problem here. This tiered system that they are running with the payment split heavily favors the big publishers who can basically charge sums of money that indie companies can't, despite Valve's claims about supporting breakout indie hits. And the thing is, they do. I mean, you don't have to get your indie game into flipping GameStop or something. But the real kicker here is that Valve and the price fixing or sort of price controls that they're accused of implementing, well, those are actually a little bit damaging here on the indie game front when combined with their cut. And that's really a lot of what the Wolfire Games lawsuit is about. So if you want to sell your game cheaper elsewhere, say a DRM-free version that is not a Steam key, maybe it's on your own website and it's just via Stripe, and you're basically saying, hey fans, you can buy our game, the money will go straight to us, and it's the biggest way that you can contribute to us being able to make more games. Well, that would actually get you kicked off Steam per their rules as expressed in those emails presented in that court case. And then there's the bigger fact that Steam is so large that you need to be there, right? You literally are not going to be financially viable if you are not on Steam. Now, that's not because Gabe set out to make an illegal monopoly and you know, Gabe Newell is an oil man of old. I'm not making that claim whatsoever. It's just that Steam is actually such a good product that you cannot ship without using it if you want to be financially viable in the industry, and that is what will make a regulator
They're just so good that you have that as the reality.
Now, obviously, Steam does actually quite a bit to earn its money, to earn its 30%.
Yeah.
It certainly, I would say, does more than the Epic Store or many
It does more than every other store. The reality is Steam does way more than everyone else.
Other storefronts. You've got workshop support, trading cards, algorithmic recommendations, which will drive you sales, and big picture, Steam's audience. I mean, paid with exposure is
and this is just some of
weird.
them.
Don't do that, but in this case, the Steam audience is so goddamn big. Yeah, you're gonna get more visibility, and you are going to make more sales, even though the 30% does exist. Basically, that stuff is all so awesome that you cannot go without it as a developer, and that can end up being a problem whenever Valve's pricing rules mean that other storefronts are not able to compete in a way that will help them be more price competitive with the customer. And if you want me to put a number in that based on like actual numbers from actual games that I know but can't really tell you because confidentiality, you're looking at like 95% of sales being on Steam, you know, at least by revenue. It's absolutely humongous.
There's a lot of people that will only buy games on PC directly from Steam and nothing else. There's a ton of people that way. They're all over the place. There are people that you'll say that like they'll want to try a game, like they'll ask if it's on Steam. And if they find out it's not, they're gonna completely forget about the game. Like, being on Steam is important.
Cannot forget the environment that some of these changes happened in. As an example, it used to be 30% for everybody, but then Valve introduced new pricing structures just before Epic Games launched their 12% cut, which led to one hilariously fiery email from Tim Sweeney where he basically was like, "You assholes are trying to be the good guy with your 20% off, blah, 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 look what we're doing." It was a really good Tim email. He's a funny guy. Anyway, you and I felt the sting of Epic Game exclusives because it meant that we couldn't get games on the platform that we actually liked using. But what actually could spook Valve was not the Epic Game exclusives, because Valve knows their power. What could spook Valve is losing the AAAs, and by making that change, going down to the 20% cut for AAAs, they shored up their AAA position. And as any AAA who decided to leave Steam would find out, you can't not be on Steam, even if you have a AAA marketing budget. Now, the PC gaming landscape has shifted dramatically, and for so many of us, it's actually way better as consumers. Every major publisher is flocking to Steam. Ubisoft, EA, Square Enix, even the console giants. When both Xbox and PlayStation are publishing first parties on Steam, you know that something has changed. Now, there are holdouts, right? Rockstar stands apart, but they're making Grand Theft Auto. They can basically do whatever they want. There are a few others. There's Battle.net, there's Hoyoverse, there's Riot, but fundamentally, PC is Steam. And even when the most powerful players in the industry feel like they have got to go to Steam, again, if you're a regulator, you're going to look at that and have a bit of a think to yourself. So with this, it's no surprise that the indies are actually suffering here, because Steam is not as indie a place as it used to be. Remember when Steam sales could fund a small studio for a year fairly easily?
Hi there.
That's less the case. So
welcome,
an
Lynn.
assessment from Mike Rose. Mike Rose runs an indie publisher.
We're just going through reacts.
When Steam Summer Sale happens, it's absolutely AAA all the way down that have paid for those slots.
Okay.
It used to be the Summer Sale would make us a year of burn rate. Now it's a nice little spike. And from actual data that I can see, yes, I do actually think that Mike Rose is right there. It certainly squares the numbers that I've seen from games on Steam. Now, the 2023 top sellers actually tell this story. There is good news. Breakout hits. We have Sons of the Forest. We have Lethal Company. Those are the exceptions. It is a sea of AAA dominance. Mike Rose's analysis puts half of Steam revenue coming from the top 1% of games. So when the maths works out that well for Valve, why would they change? And that's where it's interesting. Everybody praises Steam as an indie platform. It has got a great many strengths. But with numbers like these, should we not be asking for more? I actually think we should, especially because they are dominant. And taking a look at Apple, taking a look at Google, all the other stores that are having major international or, EU or, American bodies bearing down on them, I think Steam better start making some moves quick, so that they're making changes that they have designed and not ones that regulators are strong-arming them to do. Just glancing headlines, I think you'll also know that the unit economics of indie devs are, in large part, I can say this because we're near the end of the video, fucked. They're screwed. Of total revenue that you see on your Steam dashboard, you can expect to actually get like half of that. You know, there's Valve's 30%, you're going to have to deal with taxes and many little things, and that's not even taking into account the publisher's cut, because this entire industry is geared towards...
There's publisher's cuts too. And it is not just that too. You use someone else's game engine, they want to cut too.
The last people seeing any of the fruits of their labor being the actual developers who made the thing. It is Steam first, game always wins, then it's publisher, and maybe the developer will get something. And
no, don't forget, if you're using another game engine, you know, you gotta pay as well. You gotta pay to license their game engine. You gotta pay for those licenses. That's another thing. Heck, they're technically on the same level there. There's also payment processors too. So like when you're actually making that transaction, you gotta deal with that as well. Right? All of that on top. And then there's the publisher underneath them. And then maybe then you can make it your way down to the developer. There's so much stuff in the way first. These guys don't understand. They're like, the revenue and stuff like that versus what they actually get is way off. The reality is they'll get they'll get less than half of whatever that revenue number is by the time they actually get to see the money. They're usually going to get a lot less than half.
And that is a massive shift between, I'm going to say, gamer/audience and being an industry. And I don't mean that in some sort of like, ooh, we know things you don't. That's like asshole shit.
But like that applies to like every game developer.
You know, when I wasn't like in
what I have to say there, it's every single one.
Got paid
yes, your app store is going to take 30%. You use, let's say, Unity or Epic or Unreal Engine. They want to take another 5 to 10% of your revenue. You have to pay them to license their engine. It is like in the agreement when you're licensing their software, right? It's not just Steam that takes 30%. The iOS App Store takes 30%. The PlayStation Store is 30%. Nintendo Switch Store is 30%. Microsoft Store, the Xbox Store is 30%. Google Play Store is 30%. Like everywhere is 30%, except for like Epic Game Store if you sell it yourself. But you can't really expect to get that to happen on mobile, to do it yourself, or on a console. Most people will choose to be on specific platforms there. This applies to every game. Every game, not just gachas, right? It's why, like, the whole thing when you saw gacha revenue stuff was fake news, because even if those numbers were accurate, the actual number the actual devs would get is less than half of that, right? And then there's also just payment processor. You have no idea how expensive it is to go and deal with issuing a refund, or how expensive it is to even accept the payment in the first place. Like, another experiment, if you ever go out to eat out, like at a restaurant or something, right? Sometimes I've seen, at least I know here in Canada, a lot of, like, restaurants, they'll give you a discount if you pay for your entire meal in cash versus if you pay them with your card. The reason being is when they're processing a transaction there, you pay a card. Visa, MasterCard, whatever, they're going to always want around a 2 to 2.5% fee of the entire transaction, plus an additional flat fee of like 30 to 50 cents for everything. So like, you have to pay them that too. But again, revenue doesn't mean profit there. It means all the money going in, not the money you get out. That's a different number, right? And you have to deal with that on top. And if you have to also withdraw your money and take a currency conversion out, you also have to deal with that too. Actually, you know, I'll tell you this. When I get my money from Twitch, right, Twitch ad revenue or YouTube ad revenue and stuff, right, and we're not even talking after the taxes I have to pay afterwards, right, when I have to file for that. We're not even talking about that. We're just talking about, like, when they pay me out. They also give me, like, because of a fee to deposit into my account, and the transaction fee to convert thing, they charge me a 5% fee on top. So if so like that's the thing, right? If they pay me out, right, let's say I get paid $105, they would pay me out $100. They would not give me that $5 after, right? They would charge it. They would deduct that. They give me a 5% fee, right? And not every bank or whatever, when they're sending the money over, they're gonna have the same fees and rates on that. But you still have to deal with all of that on top. And like, that's just things that they have to factor in and consider. And once you start to pile everything up, right? Like it's very simple math here, right? So like, okay. Right, so let's say you sold a you have a let's say you have like let's say $1 transaction on the App Store or whatever, right? Okay, you have like $1, right? So we'll just put 1.00, right? You're going to multiply this by what? So we got, let's say someone's paying with their card, right? 975. Because of that, we then have to subtract 30 cents. Right? So this is what's left that they then apply all the stuff to. Right? This is also why these games, they will always try to push you up the ladder, because that flat fee that they have to pay the payment processor is very big. But then from here, right, let's say you're using like, you had to pay, your deal was 5% you have to pay of your revenue to Epic Games, or for using the Unreal Engine, or 5% to Unity, whatever engine you're using, and then you have the 30% App Store fee. So we're gonna go do this times, right, 1 minus, right, we're gonna put 0.35, right, we have, because that's at the same tier, right? So then we have this is from the $1, 43.8 cents, right? And then let's say you again, you're gonna like, you're now going to take that money left, you're going to withdraw that, right, and cash it out, right? Okay, well, again, let's say that you're going to get a fee. Let's be nice and say you have like a 1 or 2% fee. We'll say 1.5%, right? Well, we're going to be nice, right? 1 minus 0.015. This is a very low fee for that type of conversion and bank transfer. But like, again, right, we subtract this from 1, and basically, in that transaction, almost 57% of that $1 spent, right, it would show up as $1 in revenue, and we're still not even including taxes you're going to have to pay once you get the money. It's just gone to fees, right? 57%, almost 57%. The developer would keep, they would keep only 43%. That's what they would get at the end. And that's just the money going in. This is still not including the fact if they have to go pay a publisher or something, and the publisher wants their cut too. So like, again, it would get even smaller and smaller. Right? That's just the reality of how this stuff works. Once you start like trying to accept payments and stuff like that, you slowly start to understand how things work behind the scenes, or at least you should. But like, yeah, that's just the reality of things. The actual developers, they end up with less than half, and that's always going to be the case. Yes, for larger transactions, that flat fee won't be as impactful, but that's always going to be there. It's the same thing to it. Like if you run, let's say, a restaurant or whatever, you would rather your customers pay in cash rather than paying on card, because then you don't have to pay with those card fees. You won't have to deal with that. And some of the machines that these people use to accept these types of payments, they also have to pay a subscription to even do that in the first place. In some cases. That's just the world we live in.
Because they sold games. And you'd think that as well, like you buy a game in Steam, the developer gets some money from the game. That's absolutely not the case.
Yeah, this guy's saying, like, it's not the case.
That may not even be the default or the median. Game developers get paid by landing publishing deals. And if the game happens to do really well, then they'll get some money. I mean, I even know an example. This is a big publisher. You have heard of them. Big indie publisher, you know them. Where you see the developer, right? They actually have to earn back. The publisher has got to receive double the development budget before the dev team gets a single penny. A single penny. That is how stacked against developers and stacked towards publishers and Steam this whole goddamn industry is. Those are the two groups who actually profit. Now, this year has seen a massive die-off in indies, and of course, the industry's financial rule set is a massive part of that. And that brings me to antitrust in the European Union. They're why we all get to have lovely USB-C ports on our iPhones. Cheers, lads. But also GDPR. Anyway, to cut a long story short, one bone that Apple, oh, lovely Apple, the Tim Apple threw out to all of us was the Small Business Development Program. If you earn less than $1 million a year, Apple charges you 15%, not 30%. Now that basically, that's under $1 million, so that's 150 grand is the difference there.
Okay.
That is humongous if you are running a small business. That's going to multiple people's wages. That is absolutely humongous. But what it also is kind of like Miracle Grow for new companies. Take YouTube, right? A new creator incentive that changed YouTube's 45-55 split. That would be the difference between side hustle and full-time creator for many people who are starting out. Perhaps people who are making content in a niche that isn't humongous, but could be the niche that you personally enjoy. So if it's economically viable for them to do that, you actually, the customer, benefits. And then because they're supporting long-term growth, the platform holders also benefit. Steam, of course, does no such thing. The people who get the worst deal are the indies, the people for whom maybe 150 grand, under $1 million or whatever it may be, would literally be a game changer that could allow them to go and make their second game, as opposed to just being, one and done, which is actually most indies. And what that means is that, Gabe, my man, my dude, you have got a chance to do a lot of good, but perhaps in doing a lot of good, you could also save yourself some legal trouble, right? And since 50% of Steam revenue comes from 1% of games, you guys have barely noticed a difference in your revenue. The 30% split, to be clear, does not make Valve a bad company ran by bad people. Valve are actually one of my favorite companies in the industry. I think they're awesome, and there is just that small guy libertarian way of running their store that I honestly fuck with. Kind of like it, but I think need to do
we
more
do
to
have
earn it
the Moogle Glider video. We'll look at it after.
Black hole of game discovery.
We're almost done
Steam
with this
can
topic.
do is, well, it does its best to match make your game with someone who will buy it. That is amazing for indies. But the facts are that Steam is two-tier right now. You've got the indies, you've got everybody else who are able to leverage personal connections with Valve to get things like a daily deal, a weekend deal. Look, you guys may think that as an indie dev, you're just like, hey there, Gabe, can I have a daily deal in my game so that I can get some more sales? No. You need a relationship to make any of that stuff happen, right? And that means that for people who are not in the tier of they're talking to Valve on the regular, they're kind of screwed. And if you're wondering why game publishers are actually needed for indies, it's those connections. See, if you didn't have to rely, or if you didn't have a two-tier system in Steam, you would not need game publishers in so many instances. And frankly, half of them are fucking parasites anyway. And so that's where we are right now.
That's the
Valve
problem
has
there.
got better terms, better exemptions for larger players, but a fee that combined with the price controls alleged by Willfire Games and that are backed up by Valve employee emails that now are open to a class action, which will, all game developers in America. Those reduce the economic efficiency of the entire video games market at the beginning end. Therefore, Valve, we need a better on-ramp. Perhaps 15% up to $1 million. It would be a game changer for so many studios. Valve, you would get more games. You would get more niche games. You, like the audience, me, we would get whatever strange games we really want. More often, the more that they are financially viable at that lower scale. And that would be great for the health of this industry. Because you know what? It is in indies and AA's rising that we're going to get what we want. Not the AAA income.
The AAA is whatever. They're dead.
Their worth over the last 5 to 10 years.
We see where AAA stuff is.
And grow. And when they do, Valve will win.
Alright. Here is the Wua flight wings, guys. That's not flying. That's just falling. Yeah, this is not flying. That is falling. That is just falling. That isn't even flying. The fuck? Right, he's just slowly descending there. He's gliding, yeah. But then you look at the map and you see how dead and empty it is, man. Then you look at how dead and empty the map is. Oh, this is someone on like a private server, right? Glide too slow, fine, there you go. And then they still have nothing. You can fly around and still see nothing, nice. At the same point though, it's like, there's nothing here. You got this gliding, but then there's nothing. Eventually it runs out though, okay. There's no cooldown here, so this is obviously not real this is not like the real gameplay. This is someone doing this on a private server. Someone ripped the test client and they're using they made a private server. Because you can clearly see nothing is changing here. Right, like there's nothing on their stamina gauges. No cooldowns or anything. Like this is clearly not gonna be what the real product is. Right, like if you think this is going to be the real thing, you're gonna get disappointed. Because like you can clearly see they're just spamming the thing there. Like that. Right, but yeah. And you got people trying to PvP Genshin here, of course. Sure. Alright then. Like, there's no way you're gonna get it like that. You got people mad here. They're like, be for real. What I will say is you got an abysmally low FOV. You got a shit camera with an abysmally low FOV, I will say that. They're mad that I told them that their game is shit. They're mad. They're mad about this, guys. They're mad. They're the same picture. They're mad about this. That's the smoothest gliding I've ever seen. Okay. Sure.
I better get take these militia guys.
Okay.
Ain't too late to join up, my friend. Penguin's always looking for new recruits.
Okay, yeah, the gliding there is cool. Yeah. Let's look at it again. Yeah, this stuff is cool, man. And then you see what happens to them after the fact. Right, they go through the dive, they go back here. Yeah. Good shit. They got physics there for like, updraft as well. Yeah, you did get it for me, I just need to find time.
Ain't too late to join up, my friend. Penguin's always looking for new recruits.
Good stuff there. Good stuff. Right, this is the sad thought with the Shadow Generations DLC, man. Full playthrough 10 minutes. Yeah, it's just 10 minutes DLC playthrough. Sag. If only, man. If only. If only. Oh well, it is what it is. It is what it is. Gachas revived, the fuck? And Dead on Arrival by TGA. Wuwa lost. It is the best part. That was the best part, man. They're mad at Balatro. Oh, here, I'm gonna give it an A. There we go. I actually, like, for once, man, the fucking show wasn't a complete joke. It wasn't a complete joke for once, man. For once. Oh, wait. We got something. We got something. Oh boy, let's scroll down. It was this one. Imagine Hoya released a card game, gambling card game. What with Gacha 50/50? Oh boy, what's there? Let's see this. Communication channels will temporarily the thing here. Thank you, Rovers, whatever. Best mobile game. Oh yeah, that was in the past there. One best mobile game. Yeah, that was HSR. Yeah, we had that stuff in the past. Yeah. And then best one, Balatro. Good shit. Oh boy, what are these posts here? Genshin has no competitors during that time. Wild Rift in the infancy, whatever. I don't ever heard of Pokemon Unite. Is also new, but other players who would want a mobile would rather play Dota League, whatever. If you want Genshin with the latest entries in the list for 2024, they want to be on the list, sure. When it comes down to it, okay. Yeah, no need to cry. What do you mean Genshin won't be on the list? Who was on the list? And how in the hell is Genshin would not be on the list if released now? I don't even play Genshin, but I see Copium here. This guy understands. With the diversity of mobile games released nowadays, it's hard to compete with your edge being anime open world RPG, because that high player count won't reach anytime soon. Except we have another global pandemic. Nah, people are not gonna care. Why would they care? They won't. They act as if that matters, man. Okay, wait, we already read that one. Oh, it's this one here. Yeah, okay. Players are working people. It values time and money, which you can even buy for $10. It does and gets you the whole game. It literally doesn't have to be live service. Typical WoA fandom when coping. Write a bunch of essays to claim their mind and their favorite game is lost. Yeah, okay. You know, we will lose, but played both. Whatever. Some people are toxic. Sure. You played Balatro, you know, deserves the award. The post itself is a problem when the game of the year, Genshin, doesn't even keep up with its status. Okay, whatever. To be fair, there's no innovation in any of these gachas. They can act all they want, but there is no innovation. Right, we see that there. Anything else? Is there, like, anything else? Right, oh, we didn't even finish this. Fuck, we didn't even finish this. Do we finish it? Okay, we'll finish it.
EOS myself. I would EOS everyone and then
Alright,
myself.
send it.
And there it is. I would do an Atsu. I would literally do an Atsu in this content creation space, and there is nothing. Like, I'm literally just there. I'm gonna make a Google Drive of my Google documents, bro. A Google Drive or my 30-page Google Docs, and there it is. I guess we dodged a gacha infinity war with Balatro winning the game of the year. Still crazy. All those amazing games lost to poker. TGA EOS soon. True. Balatro winning is
wow, you got another Coper there, man. Who was that? Maybe we can look him up. Kydro, but gotta look up Kydro then.
Oh my god, what is... Look, this is my timeline, but on my For You, literally everyone is talking about it. Wuthering Waves and Zilla Zone Zero got scammed out of mobile game award.
No, they did not get scammed.
There you go. Damn the Sony Awards. For everyone upset about the Game Awards.
Damn.
I am too. However, let's not forget we're getting a new Souls game in Elden Ring universe with a seamless co-op inspired by Monster Hunter. Let's just take the W's when we can. Witcher 4 looked dope as fuck too. Bro, I want to play Witcher 4 so bad, bro. Like Witcher 3 is amazing. I want to replay it again, and yeah.
The clowns are funny, man.
The Game Awards or what? I swear to God, Astrobot winning so much as a Saya makes us all forget about Concord.
What? I don't know, man. I still think Astrobot is cool. It's the only one that's like different from the rest of the slop. Let's be real, it's the different one. I like it. 1980s, get your kid off my get your kid toys and become a man. No, I've got to see which gacha wins. 1980s, yeah. Yep. Okay.
Damn. Chad, it's time to wail on Balatro. It's over. Honestly, Black Myth, Wukong, and Balatro deserve to win. The gacha community is straight up on delusional. Balatro? Yep, lol. A single purchase $10 on mobile, $15 on PC, endless hours of gameplay poker themed Slay the Spire without spending a dime. Not predatory gacha, and it was made by Tony Stark in a basement with a bucket of scraps. Alright.
Yep.
We'll end it at Bad Take Red New over here.
Damn, this dude is mad, man. Because yes, it was made by one dude in his basement with a bucket of scraps. That is correct.
Yeah, we're just gonna call it a day. We're gonna get this sloppy toppy content out while I'm editing this
these
video
guys are
about
mad.
Saint Contest coming tomorrow. Hopefully you'll look forward to that. So if you want to see that, make sure to drop
Alright, let's see Kydro, man. Let's see this clown. Did he have a reaction to it? Oh, he does have a reaction. Let's go. Let's go.
Oh, it could be literally here, chat. Get ready. He's gonna speedrun again.
Alright, we'll see the clown here.
Never. Another Balatro win. Okay. Here it is. Holy shit. Hold your horses. See it.
Wuthering Waves and
Wuthering.
Please, please, please.
And the game award goes to Balatro.
You gotta be okay, dude.
The dude's salty, guys. I love it, man.
Call of Duty Black Ops 6.
Really?
Final Fantasy 7.
Really? Dude, we were joking about it. It was supposed to be a meme. How? Who plays this on mobile? I thought it was like on Steam and shit.
Yes, so.
What?
You can play it on your
Who
phone.
plays this on mobile?
Black Myth Wukong. Genshin Impact.
Oh, whoa.
Elden Ring Shadow
Hold
of
up.
the Bird Tree. Wuthering Waves.
Please.
Zenless Zone Zero.
Come on.
And the game award 100% by the global community selected this goes to Black Myth Wukong.
What the
You
okay,
gotta
deserve.
love
Whatever,
it.
chat. Whatever.
You
At least
gotta
we
love
were still
how
not win.
mad
I
he
take
is.
it. Dude. At least we were nominated. Good run, chat. GG's. It was a good run, chat.
I love
guess
these-
Black Myth
I
is a
love
bit too
these
freaking
reactions,
popular,
man.
man. Dude.
You gotta love it.
Man. Oh, damn. I
You
would have
gotta
loved to see
love
at
it.
least the ranking, you know? Maybe Wuthering Waves was the second choice.
They don't
Dude,
deserve it.
Balatro winning best mobile game?
Yes.
Hey, Chad, it was a good run. At least we were nominated. We were nominees. Vuva rigged, by the way. Rigged.
He's
We got
skipping
stolen,
through
Chad.
that thing,
GG's.
okay.
But yeah, you could definitely see that even if Zenless didn't win, that's crazy. Black Myth freaking stealing it.
These guys
then
are stuck in
Balatro
their
stealing
Pepega
it.
bubble,
I guess the
man.
freaking casual audience has never heard about either of these games. The
Yeah, they're just in denial. They don't get it. The copium at its finest. That's what we're all here for, man. Right? We're here from the salt, from the mines.
casual audience only knows about Balatro or whatever. I guess the media outlets who vote provide really
What do you mean they only know that? They got to see all the stuff ahead of time.
don't get it, man. How can you let a card game win when there's like freaking AAA experiences on your
Yeah, because it's a AAA experience, that's why. Because it's a AAA experience. That's what has this dude lost the plot where like AAA experiences have gone down the shitter over the past decade? Like, yeah, what you expect. And it's not even as good as those shit AAA experiences. They're calling all they want, but it's just enough to fool you. It's not the quality there. There's no actual game in them.
freaking phone. But no, you choose a freaking card game.
Yes,
What the hell?
I would too.
Open world, good graphic games, and
Open world doesn't mean the game is good. A lot of the time, though, a lot of these open worlds are shit. They don't want to admit it, though. They don't want to admit it.
action games, but no, a card game.
Oh no, action game. You mean whacking health sponges in a stupid circle with a timer. Let's go. Good graphics, he said. That's all they care for. They don't care if the game is actually good. And I know people are mad too and salty when I was freaking ripping up their combat here with my reaction to another thing. Like, they're mad. I know we got people mad at this. I know we got people mad at this. We got people mad. No variety, it's the same thing. Yeah, just a complete HP sponge. You didn't keep moving and dodging, timing your parries. It's still an HP sponge at the end of the day. Who fucking cares? Like, yeah, that's just the regular world boss version, but it does have attack pattern. And there's an attack pattern where it just spins around you and you wait. You're stuck waiting. This thing does its own thing where you're stuck waiting too. It's the same fucking thing. These guys are gonna try to keep moving the goalposts. It's still a fucking health sponge. There's a timer there. These guys will act as if it's something else. But, like, it's here. Shit's funny though, man. What I want? Be engaging. The most. But yeah, they move in the goalposts. It is what it is. There you go. I gave him my response there. Yes, their combat is shit. They want to keep denying it. They can deny it all they want. But we're gonna farm them. We'll farm them here. Right, we'll farm them here. I actually wonder though. What is it? Wait. Oh, YouTube Studio. Let's see. What's the dislike ratio on that video? Ooh, we know we're getting their attention, guys. We know they're mad. We know they're mad. We know they're not happy. Just like they weren't happy when I made another one clowning on their fucking, their grind. We know, man. We can see the dislike ratio. We know. They won't admit their game is shit. You can put it side by side with the same fucking thing. They're going to try to attack the other one. We know. We know, man. We know. They won't admit it, though. They won't admit it. They talk about dodging out of the way, as if they didn't fucking dodge out of the way with this one, on the NTE one. So, we know all about the combat. Like, you know, we'll just go to the original one, like... Oh wow, he did a fucking perfect dodge immediately there. It's not even it's only 2 seconds in. They're acting as if you don't do that in NTE either. We leave them, man. Like, they're gonna deny that, even though it's at the very start. Yeah, I don't know why I freaking peeked for a sec there. Like, you can even see it right there again. You get a special counter when you perfect dodge too, that moves the brake gauge further. Like, it's right there. They acting as if there's no other mechanics there too. You got the Woo one, you got the NTE boss. You look at them side by side, it's the fucking same garbage. They're both uninteresting, you're just whacking a health punch. But what you can see though, there is a difference here. One has a better camera than the other. NTE has a way better camera than the Woo one. You can also tell here by looking at the background here, how much of the map you can actually see. Unfortunately, you're gonna be like screwed over here with YouTube compression. Unfortunately, if you don't have HDR and stuff, you can't really see that. But in terms of FOV here, you have a much wider. We need a. If you got to the start here, you can kind of tell here. You can clearly see which one has the better camera here and wider FOV. You can barely even see Inferno Rider in frame here. But you look over here, you can fully see the boss in frame over here. Which has the better camera here? Left or right? Which has the better camera? Which one can actually make it so you can actually see the thing you're trying to fight? Because, it's definitely not the one on the right. It's definitely not Wuwa. You can't even see half of the boss. Heck, you can only see half of the motorcycle. You can't even see the boss riding the motorcycle here. Meanwhile, you can see the full boss right here in the distance. You can also just see, like, how much further you can see here. Right? You can, like, it's not that far here, the distance there between the wall there and where the player character is. You can definitely tell the camera zoomed out more. There's a wider FOV here because of how much you can see around them. Like, you can definitely see the difference right here when they're side by side. The clowns won't admit it, though. They won't even admit that. It's right in front of them. You can clearly tell which one has the better camera. It's right in front of us. Like, it's right there. It's very obvious. But, you know. What you expect.
Wins, bro. What? RIP 3 5-star. I mean, hey, at least they were nominated. Wait, dude! When he said with 100% of the votes. With 100% of the votes.
He said 100% of the votes coming from users. He didn't say 100% of the votes went to Wukong. The fuck?
I was convinced it's gonna be Woover, dude. But no, he says Black Myth Wukong. What the hell? I was so convinced for a little second there. I had so much hope. Yeah, I got debated hard. Literally, I'm not mad at Black Myth Wukong players' voice. They definitely deserve it.
Yeah, in Wuwa, what you have to fight is not the enemy, but yourself. Exactly! Exactly, and the camera's garbage too, man. You gotta fight yourself, you gotta fight the controls, you gotta fight the camera. Yeah, why would it? Exactly. It's not the enemy. And then there's the timer and everything. I don't think there's anything weird. Wait. Wait. Oh. Oh, wait, yeah, no, I hear it. It's like, it's going with the noise gate. Yeah, I hear it. If I shake the cable, you can hear it too. Yeah. I don't know, I'll have to like rehook everything up. I'll check it after. I'll have to recheck everything after, but yeah. You should not be hearing that noise, and it's just being added on top of what I'm saying. Right? It is just, yeah. But yeah, it is what it is. Honestly, a better, like, arm for my mic would be nice, but the fucking arm itself is expensive as hell. I need one that's not that doesn't have springs. I need a piston one. I need a piston arm for my mic. The problem is piston arms are way more expensive than the spring ones. Because, like, I think what you're hearing there is, like, partially the springs on the actual arm. Because, like, the thing is, the mic, despite it having the shock mount and everything, it's still going to pick up the vibrations. Just put more bass on for now. I don't think that's gonna do anything. For sure. Okay. Does that help a little bit, I guess? Oh, yeah. Okay.
It was a good freaking game. Might also be a contender for other nominees for Game of the Year. Balatro, dude, if Balatro wins Game of the Year too, I'ma lose it. If Balatro is gonna win another one, I mean, how the fuck does they win? They have won so freaking many awards. Was it Best Independent Game, Balatro? Best, what else? I already forgot. They won so many, I forgot all the awards. Yeah, Best Debut Game, Best Mobile Game, Best Independent Game. 100% of the votes, apparently. I mean, that doesn't make sense. How does it make sense? With Zenless and freaking Genshin there? I don't really care, to be honest. It would have been cool, to be honest. I'm not really mad. It would have been just cool to see it. The fact that they were nominees in, you know, in this category alone is crazy. And I do think
like
Stolen is still happy.
You could hear the spring, though.
Still, they should have won. Stolen by freaking Balatro. I can't, dude.
Like, you could have heard it. The spring of my arm.
A card game.
But yeah. I guess this is a little bit better for now.
Alright, at least it's not Balatro, dude. Okay. Rest in peace, Final Fantasy. Rest in peace.
Final Fantasy don't deserve shit, man. They don't deserve shit. Especially when that's how they handle, like, re-releasing a remake for their game. They don't even put it as one game now. They split into 3 parts. Right, you get 1/3 of a game.
Bit tougher. Black Myth Wukong. A family-friendly game, one chat.
Yeah.
Honestly, I've not played the game. I only heard some good stuff about it, but damn. They also won like 4 awards or something. That's insane. Yeah, this TGA, something's off, man. Kurobot, Astrobot is the same thing. Yeah, true.
No, it's not the
There's
screws.
only one real winner, and it's called Balatro.
No, the
is
screws
the
are
best
tight.
game in existence.
The nuts
Balatro
are tight.
stream tomorrow. Yeah, we're gonna stream it the whole month. Until Renasita, I'm gonna become a YouTuber just for Balatro. I'll make a Balatro channel. Actually, there was a ton of freaking games. There was actually some really good announcements. And of course, Balatro. That was a really good announcement, chat. He Balatroed all over the place. Win this easily with a freaking card game? Oh man. Balatro beats up AFK Journey, Pokemon TCG, Wuthering Waves, and Zenless.
I mean, it was a card game that was gonna win either way. Pokemon's like the next one there. Yeah, it's not even just 3 parts. They downright misled people. Exactly. I hated part 1. I played part 1. I hated it, man. It made me dislike every single character. The fucking part 1, man. Like, you can find the VODs on my YouTube channel when I played through the remake part 1. I played through the whole thing. I did not enjoy it. But I at least went through the whole thing. My fucking reaction, though, like, the only part I was, like, actually cheering was when they started insulting the main cast of characters after the plate fell. That was the best part. Getting Avalanche insulted and poked fun at. Right, that random NPC girl with the megaphone just yelling and screaming insults, right? And then you would just go through it like you had that walk of shame walking through there. that was the best part. That was the only part I was like, yes. That was the best part. Yeah, I don't know how much he paid for the Muppets. I don't know.
On 0 for Best Mobile Game at the Game Awards. Additionally, the Player's Voice Award goes to Black Myth Wukong. I don't think that's quite deserved. Over Genshin Impact, Wuthering Waves, and on 0. Yeah. Balatro is healing. Gacha gaming.
Yep.
It's bringing peace.
Yeah, you didn't dislike it, but you got a Sephiroth at the end and then started getting hype, and then the game was finally open up and hit me. Oh wait, there isn't anymore. And this is the first part. I mean, here's the thing, man. The whole thing up there, up until that point, it just slowly made me progressively dislike the characters more and more. To the point where, like, when the plate fell, I was like, yeah, fuck no, I'm gonna cheer for the bad guys, man. I don't even want to, like, go beat up Shinra. I want to let them get away with it, because that's just how much I disliked Cloud, Tifa, and the rest of Avalanche. I ended up growing to dislike the characters more and more the further I got in. That, like, yes, I was freaking cheering for the fact that they lost and the plate fell. I was fucking cheering. That was my reaction when I was playing through the story. And I didn't skip anything. Like, I just played through it. I didn't do the skip crap. Like, I played through I sat through the thing. And I was cheering at that point. I was fucking cheering, and I'm like, yes. Because of just how many brain cells the characters made me lose. Yeah, it's where you couldn't choose your party for almost anywhere, yeah. I mean, to be fair, I don't even know who I would choose. Because I didn't like any of the characters. You asked me if I like Cloud and other stuff as a character? Fuck no. It was next reincarnate. Yeah, it's the time they got reincarnated as a mint picker. It'll be that time they get reincarnated as a mint picker. I don't know. But yeah, remake, rebirth was next, exactly. Revive? I don't know.
I mean, imagine if Wuthering Waves would have won, how much war would we have been going through, chat? Just imagine it. How many Hoyo shields would have been mad? Honestly, it would have been very funny. But if it's the other way around...
Reunion? I don't know.
Zenless would win, Kuro bots would be mad. If Genshin would win, that would freaking be the catastrophe, because then even Genshin players would be mad. Even Genshin players would be mad if Genshin would win.
Okay.
And nuclear war avoided. Yeah, there it literally is, yeah.
Nuclear war avoided.
Apocalypse postponed. That is so true, man. Yeah, no asteroids, no free 5-star. To be honest, if Wuthering Waves would have won, I think they would have given us something really crazy. I just find it funny how Zen is on 0 and Vtuber players kind of fight on Twitter comment and Balatro just sweeps it. Yeah,
yep.
It's funny. It
is.
Funny, let's just take it with humor. It's freaking funny. It's freaking just unreal, to be honest. But God, I wanted ZZZ or Vtuber to win for the PvP. Yeah, Gacha gaming is in shambles right now. The Game Awards suck ass.
Yeah, you gotta love this bad here. Poker with a twist. Uh-huh.
Well, there it is. Oh, man. Poker with a twist. Well, there it is. That's how much you need to be a freaking Game of the Year contender, which is unreal. How many new poker variations are gonna come out next year? Because now everybody has seen the potential, how easy it is to freaking get nominated to be Game of the Year. Make 100 different poker games, and at least one of them is gonna be nominated. Trust, you're gonna win everything. I'm gonna come up with a few poker games myself.
Yeah, the funny part is the Balatro guy didn't even know what poker was, didn't know how to play poker. He even made it by accident. He just made poker by accident with a roguelike poker by accident. He never played it before.
It's already being memed on, dude. Oh man, I need to share this also on Twitter. Damn. What the hell, man? What a freaking day. What a day. I personally don't think Balatro deserved to win. I think it was the least deserved out of all the games. Well, I don't want to judge it too much because I didn't play it, but if it's really that good, I mean, it reminds me of Among Us winning. Didn't Among Us win best mobile game or best PC game or something? I mean, this is gonna boost the player numbers a lot. Let's see how many people are actually playing right now. It's actually getting up right now because of the Game Awards. Right now, there are 17,000 people.
Good for him.
I mean, it's not a popularity vote, chat. It's not. Well, honestly, let me check the...
Popularity votes are kind of Pepega anyways.
77,000 reviews. Total
and it's always been overwhelming. It's all time, overwhelmingly.
Okay, what does the gameplay look like that just literally beat Zenless,
boy,
Pokemon, and AFK Journey? Let me see this top-notch gameplay. What does this Game of the Year on mobile look like? Chat, I think we need to play it now, dude. Nah, I'm gonna go to sleep. It's freaking 6 in the morning.
Damn, he doesn't even pull it up there. I need to play it at some point, man. Someone get it for me. We need to see it, man. Oh, wait. Is there a Tectone reaction? Is there a Tectone reaction here? Is there a Tectone reaction? Is there a Tectone reaction? Nope. Is there a Tectone reaction?
Alright, Jack, good morning.
Oh, here we go. Mobile Awards is crazy. We're gonna skip to, like, the end here. This is the only thing we need to see. And in the very end.
Swear my loyalty.
We're almost there.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. Okay.
We live in the perfect timeline, guys. That's the thing for today. We're in the perfect timeline. Everything is healing. We're in the correct timeline. That's the thing for today. We're in the correct timeline. We're healing. We're healing. We are healing.
Yeah, I guess. I don't know what the fuck that game was supposed to be.
Here you go.
2025. Now more winners tonight at the Game Awards. Here are the nominees for Best Independent Game. Animal Well. Balatro. Lorelei and the Laser Eye.
Balatro wins.
And UFO 50.
I thought they already did this.
And the Game Award goes to Balatro. Congratulations again.
I thought we already did this.
Congratulations again.
Best Mobile Game.
Uh-huh.
AFK Journey, Balatro, Pokemon Trading Card Game Pocket, Wuthering Waves, and Zenless Zone Zero.
You gotta love
The
Wuthering.
Game Award goes to
Balatro. You gotta love it, man. Everyone's molding, and we're just here. We're just here. We're just like, yeah, we're healing.
Here are the nominees for Best Audio Design. Astro Ball.
People mad.
Black Ops 6, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Senua's Saga Hellblade 2, and Silent Hill 2. And the Game Award for Audio Design goes to
Final Fantasy.
Senua's Saga Hellblade 2. Congratulations, Ninja Theory.
Damn.
Now the nominees for Player's Voice. It started with 30, down to these 5. Black Myth Wukong. Genshin Impact,
Wuthering Waves.
Elden Ring,
No.
Shadow
And
of the
it's
Erd
so
Tree,
funny.
Wuthering Waves, and Zenless Zone
Wuthering
Zero.
Waves, and it's so
And
funny.
the Game Award, 100% by the global community selected this, goes to Black Myth Wukong.
Oh, yeah, deserved!
All right,
Okay, at
least
fucking deserved.
No Gacha won. That's the best part.
Deserved.
But right now, here's a look at
Gacha's lost.
which is already
We
achieved
win.
20 million downloads.
Fucking
And a look
deserved.
at the new shooting star scene for the first time anywhere.
Black Myth Wukong just won
All right.
Player's Voice Award and beat Zenless Zone Zero, Genshin Impact, and Wuthering Waves.
Uh-huh.
And you should be happy.
You should be happy.
It's a
Oh, damn. His typing speed is quite slow. Damn.
good ass game with great devs. And this is 100% deserved. GG Monkey Game.
Wait. Is he looking at his keyboard when he's typing? Wait. Hectone can't type without looking at the keyboard. It looks like he's glancing at his keyboard when he's typing. Partially. That's crazy. That's crazy. He has to look at his keyboard.
Balatro, to be fair, Balatro is a great game. Yeah, Balatro is a great game, to be fair. I played it, I liked it. There's a reason why Balatro won so many awards. This is quite literally only, this is just Mario Odyssey, we all know it.
Yeah, it's just Mario Odyssey in a way, yeah, and that's why I like it.
Sugoi.
Exactly, I do too, man. Instead of the slop we get, I do too.
I really should play this game. I don't know why I don't have a sponsor for it yet. I really don't.
He doesn't have a sponsor for it because he's not the target demographic. That's why.
Wuthering Waves, Zenless Zone Zero.
I swear to God,
And
if
the
it's a
Game
Gacha
Award,
game.
100% by the global
swear to
community
fucking
selected
God.
this, goes to Black
Yes,
Wukong.
yes,
Congratulations,
okay.
Game Science.
Thank fucking
All
God.
right, there's still more game awards
No
to go
gotcha
and
pulls,
more game
boys.
announcements
Suck
ahead.
a fucking
But right
dick.
now,
Yep. No gotcha pulls. That was the best part.
So true.
No gotcha pulls there, yep. They all lost. It's great.
Oh, here we go. Salty fucks. Cookie Run. Oh!
Yeah, I don't
Cookie Run? What's
what
Cookie
is-
Run doing here? Oh.
This is a Google Play Games trailer.
Never mind. There he goes, man. The noble gingerbread man. As long as Genshin didn't win, I'm content. Hey. Let's all agree with that man. At least Genshin didn't win. And that's all that matters. When Genshin loses, we all win. And that's the God's honest truth. Gotcha, Smack? Yep.
Oh boy.
When Genshin loses, everyone else wins.
Uh-huh.
Genshin will never.
Welcome back.
Genshin will never. Oh boy.
Now you get to play the game.
Damn.
Withering Waves and Solo Leveling Arise are available on Google Play
Holy
Games
fuck, she said the
on
name right.
PC for both Android and iPhone users. The best part, with the Google Play
Yeah,
Games, you
or
can
just use the
seamlessly
PC
sync
client,
your favorite
dumbass.
titles across mobile and PC. Check it out and go play.
Okay.
Why would it be on Google Play
Please
Games
welcome
when you can just
previous
download
Game
the PC
Awards
client?
winner Laura Bailey and Emmy Award winner
Because there are
Aaron
people that
Paul.
would like the convenience of having it all in one place. There are people that like consolidation for convenience sake. That's why.
Wow! Oh my God! It is just so awesome to be here at the Game Awards with Laura Bailey, an absolute
yo, it's
voice
Jesse.
acting legend.
It's
Right?
Jesse,
I
bro.
mean, Last of Us, Spider-Man, Critical Role. I'm honored to say that I got to work with you on Dispatch, the game that we're actually
Jesse,
announcing.
we have to announce the
tonight.
Video Game Awards.
Yeah, but I haven't actually worked with you. You know, we never recorded at the same time.
No, I know, but you know, technically we never shared the booth. But it is cool if I tell people, our friends out there, that
Okay.
we work together.
Wait, no. Let me get this straight. You are asking if it's okay to tell people you worked with me?
Yeah.
Wow.
No.
No, this is just a flat no.
Flat no, yeah. Listen, Evan.
That's funny, but that's actually Aaron, not Evan.
Alright, we'll skip to the Game of the Year one now. We'll skip
PlayStation
to...
history.
And I'm
actually, a lot
thinking,
of people in this room tonight gave their
there's
characters
no
their
way
IP
they end it
without asking anything in
on the fuck. Jeff has one more announcement.
And the Game of the Year is...
Jeff has one more announcement.
Here we go.
Astrobot!
His face, man. His face. His face. His face, man. His face. Imagine Astrobot win. That was like one of the best parts, man. Astrobot win.
I don't even know what to say. Bot? I don't even know what to say to that. How in the fuck?
Wow. Nothing can prepare you for that. Thank you so much. I'm thinking once again to all the Asobis back in Japan. You know, all 65 of them right now, they're crying. So please a round of applause for them. Thank you.
I'm gonna kill myself. Give it a try, Techie.
You guys.
Fuck no, bro. I ain't going on my fucking PS5
when I thought
for
about,
that
shit. Why this game, give people joy and smiles on their faces, I think it came down to the people every day making the game and doing exactly that. I think, when I think of the team, it's the amount of generosity they gave. They put the user first always, never thought about any calculation. It was just about the kids, especially, because we had this huge privilege to be potentially the first game to be in the hands of children, and we know what it means very much. So Team Asobi, really, from the bottom of our heart, well done and thank you so much. Now, thank you. I have to thank a few more people because a lot of people contributed to this game, of course, in SIE and PlayStation or Family. Herman, who give the studio a chance, and Scott Roddy, who really believed in Astro even before we did. Ken Channel Marketing and many other people that I'm not mentioning.
Because Jeff is still on
full of
stage.
30 years of PlayStation history.
And I'm
actually,
thinking,
a lot of people in this room tonight gave their
there's
characters
no
their
way
IP
they ended
without asking anything in
on
return,
that goofy
just
ass
because
Naughty
they
Dog
cared
game.
Oh
about
boy.
celebrating-
But it's not Naughty Dog. What? Naughty Dog didn't make that game. What the fuck? He thinks freaking Naughty Dog made... As if Naughty Dog would have the capabilities of making Astrobot. As if Naughty Dog would, when this is what their fucking director of Naughty Dog thinks. As if Naughty Dog would ever make a game like Astrobot. As if. Right, like, as if. Right? They don't know how to make shit, man. They, this is the type of perspective here. They don't want to use the word fun. They wonder why people didn't like The Last of Us Part 2. I wonder why. And then this shit is gonna get a fucking re-release, a remaster. They make great games to help kill your insomnia. Damn true. True. Funniest shit is when people forget that. They forget actual quote here. We don't use the word fun. They forget that.
30 years.
And there's
so to them
one
as well, from the
more
bottom of our heart,
announcement.
Thank you so much.
Hold up, guys. Don't go.
And then last and not least, and you want to stay for this one because I didn't plan to say it, but I'm gonna
there's
say it
one
anyway.
more announcement.
Platformers, PlayStation 30 years, and we made
I
a
clearly need to
platformer,
play
which is great.
Astrobot.
It's very nostalgic and fresh at the same time, but let's not forget that even before PlayStation, there were people making platformers. I remember I was a kid in 1989, Christmas, and I got a gray box. There was a game packed in. It was called Super Mario Brothers, and it was really, really great. So we are in Japan, we're in Tokyo, they are in Kyoto, but I want to pay tribute to the company who really put platformers and showed us innovation and quality consistently.
I hate how 90% of this award was chosen by random fucking video game experts.
But you all know who they are. And many
there
other
is no
companies have been
fucking
inspired
way
over the
this
years,
shit
so that's
actually.
really,
There's
really
a
important.
reason why
And
Wukong
we
won
want to
player's
pay
voice.
tribute to them.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Player's voice has the thing where people can go spam their votes. And you'll have brigading. That's the problem with that type of stuff. Sometimes not always having the ability for everyone to vote is a good thing. Sometimes. It's complicated though.
Tonight. So from the bottom of
Wukong
our heart,
was
thank you so
robbed.
much. It's amazing.
Wukong was
and,
robbed, absolutely.
We'll see you again. Thank you so much.
Nah, that's insane. Actually insane.
Exactly. Like, that's the problem there. And there's a reason why. Like, people will get mad at how, like, when you vote for your politician or whatever, yeah, the whole thing still sucks because all the fucking politicians you vote for, they're garbage. But there's still a reason why they set it up the way it is. You may not like it and why it's not being majority rule. But then you realize just how bad majority rule is when you really put things down into perspective. It's a lot better than what they claim they wish it to be. A true democracy is never going to work. It would never work. You're going to have some weird stuff going on in conjunction with it, right? Like, it's just never going to work. It is what it is. It is what it is, though.
Jeff, one more announcement, Jeff.
Oh,
Jeff, give us one more announcement.
He just realized it's over.
Believe me, one more announcement.
Congratulations. There was a vote for free Toph outfit, and everyone was angry that people weren't voting for a male character. Yeah, it's like, gee, I wonder why people aren't voting for the male. I wonder why.
One more. And that is going to do it for our 10th anniversary.
It's like, gee, I wonder why.
I hope tonight made you believe the future of our medium is brighter and greater than ever. Congratulations to the winners, and thanks to all the incredible teams around the world who shared their upcoming work with us today. Putting together this show has been...
Yeah, and that's the problem too, right? Like, why would you vote for a character you don't have that you can't use? Right? That's the problem with that too. It's like, why would you vote if you're not going to be able to make use of it? Like, why would you, realistically? And like, they're wondering why. You gotta think of it logically, and not in their own weird mindset. You gotta take a step back and look at it logically and think.
So special.
And like, at that time, who was the most hyped character that everyone pulled for? Right? Yeah, no shit, Lin won. Everyone was going crazy over Lin. Even before the game released, people were going crazy and being like, save for Lin, like every day for the first like 2.5 months until Lin released on global. Right? Like, they were wondering why. Like, who the fuck people are gonna vote for, right? And then you have like Lin dominating the entirety of the PvP stuff. If you ever played Apex League during that time. Even then, Lin is still broken in PvP today. And it's like, yeah, I wonder why.
To our team, personally and professionally, thanks to all of you for showing up and believing in me and the Game Awards. We'll see you back here at the Peacock Theater for the Game Awards 2025.
But yeah, they don't want to admit it.
On Thursday, December 11th, 2025. Thank you. Happy holidays.
And then he's just saying, oh yeah, they're gonna do it again next year. In 2025. Imagine if Tecton was bald. Well, yeah, but he's bald right there. Bald man. The Sony Awards. I don't know about that. But hey, yeah, we got the best result, man. We got the best result. All right, let's see what he has. What else we got here? Oh wait, no, you guys sent me something else, right? What else you send me? Here, Gacha Fear Drama Queen. What is this?
The Blue Archive fandom is unique among a lot of gacha gamers.
Oh, we got more interactions here. Not big fan of those. You don't mind them at the same time, but they're only meaningful in story fights. I don't know about that, man. You want I think you want stuff like that one. They're RPG not action. Sure, whatever. They're all the fucking same boring crap. People just match. It's not even that. I do like having the action stuff in there. But at the same time, I'd like it to be more than just whacking a fucking health sponge. Pretty slow compared, you can see. Nah. It only looks slower because FOV is more than 2x larger. It's a funny trick a lot of games can do. works in reverse to decrease FOV, trick people into thinking game is slower. Wide FOV is one of the hacks game devs use a lot for racing games to make driving at such high speeds more manageable. It is like a core part. Heck, people love to take it even further and run crazier setups just to play racing or driving sim games, but same rules apply elsewhere. You can try it yourself if you have a game with an FOV slider / toggle. Woowa is cheating for that. If you're used to playing things at wider FOVs and know the difference, you can tell that they're cheating there. These guys who only play gachas, they have no clue. They have no clue the difference in FOV changes. They're saying Woowa is much faster. I don't notice it. Because I'm used to playing things on much wider FOV. I end up getting annoyed by the camera being shit. And not being able to see stuff. Because they're trying to hide something. I mean, there's another downside with having a wider FOV. Game has to load more objects and becomes a lot harder to run. Right? Like, you double the FOV, you can, doubling the FOV means you double the length, you double the width, you double the height of the angle of stuff you can see. Meaning you have to load in 8 times more objects. For just a 2x FOV increase. It becomes 8x harder to run. Because that's math there, right? 2 times 2 times 2 is 8. Very simple math. Right? If you can see twice as wide, twice as high, twice as far, you combine it all. You know, that becomes an 8x increase. Right? Just by changing the angle you can view the stuff from. And that's one of the other things too. A lower FOV makes game easier to run. Because you have to load in less objects. Assuming that, like, you can cut down on that. But, you know, these people don't know. Right? Field of FOV, field of view, it's what you can see. It changes things.
The characters being dominated by young anime girls and people going, fear of playing gacha I wanna play. I too have the same fear, but it's not because of the anime girls, it's because I might be tempted to pay for it, and I'd rather not. I'm a 19 turning 20-year-old woman. I don't see how that's relevant in any way. But what is relevant is that you're playing plenty of gacha games already, including Genshin Impact, Honkai Star Rail, Punishing Grey Raven, and Tower of Fantasy. Are those not enough for you? The community is weird to say the least. Yes, they are. But you don't have to deal with them. Just keep it to yourself and ignore what they're saying. On Discord, for the most part, these 20, 30-year-old men talking gross about these characters. And here you are listening to what they're saying. Since I typically interact with the community when playing the games, it made it miserable to play in the end. You really don't have to interact with the community when playing the game.
You don't want
to. Strangers is a good policy for everyone to follow, regardless of which community you're in. These are kids or teens, and its sensei's hitting on them. They're also told to go to war and kill people. The same thing happened in any other gacha games.
Yeah, it's the same typical stuff.
They're fictional characters at the end of the day. They're not real kids.
They're
and
not
this
real.
game is not for kids.
Exactly.
Is it wrong to have these fears? Yes, because you're playing a gacha game interacting with the community, which is not something that I recommend for most people to do, nor is it something that most people that I know that play gacha do. Just keep it to yourself and enjoy the game. Speaking of fictional characters, this manga got into a lot of ire for some people. This manga is called Drama Queen. So far, there are only 2 chapters released, but the manga has an interesting premise. The world was invaded by aliens, but the invasion was peaceful, and the aliens managed to integrate with the human society as a whole. Our 2 main protagonists hate those aliens for one reason after another, and so the 2 vows to get rid of these aliens once and for all. Oh, and they also eat them. So this isn't exactly a heroic journey. This manga got a lot of outrage because it fuels Japan's racist and xenophobic mindset, justifying them by turning the aliens into literal aliens as opposed to human foreigners.
But they're literal aliens, not that. The woman skipped the whole story. She admitted to it. Yeah, of course.
As if hating them and discriminating against them are the right moves to do all along. Are we reading the same manga? Because from what I read, these 2 guys are not glorified or treated like heroes. They are awful people that kill peaceful aliens and then eat them. I heard a lot of racism and xenophobia on the internet towards immigrants, but I never once heard from any of those people, you know what? We're going to literally eat those immigrants for breakfast, like we're Hannibal freaking Lecter. Also, we're only 2 chapters in. We still don't know the overall context of the story or whether the 2 guys are in the right for killing and eating aliens. It can honestly go either way. Maybe the aliens are taking over the world for nefarious reasons, or maybe they are actually peaceful and the 2 villain protagonists are just awful human beings that kill aliens and eat them. Either way, there are lots of wild speculations being made over a couple of chapters. I can't even judge whether it's a good manga or not when it hasn't even finished 1 volume or story arc, let alone the whole manga. We'll see in a couple of weeks, I guess. That's not the only manga that some people got outraged at. There's a children's series called Unico, made by Osamu Tezuka, the creator of Astro Boy. Unico Awakening is not the original, but rather a reimagining or a reboot. And this manga got some moms complaining because it has disturbing content. I never expected gun violence to be a part of a book fair for children of any age. Gun violence? What gun violence? There's this segment in the manga where some scumbag is kicking a cat and trying to shoot it, but misses. Absolutely despicable. But that's what villains typically do. It's not a form of endorsement. It's to show that the world is awful and it's filled with awful people that are willing to kick cats and shoot them down.
Yeah, unfortunately, people like this exist. They will just go and kill just a random thing like this that is just there for some reason. Like, the cat isn't even, like, trying to do anything. And they're like, nah.
It's just another shot of reality. I guess you couldn't handle that. What's even more baffling is that this book was specifically made for 8-year-olds and above. The mother who complained about this whole thing has a 6-year-old son. Your son is not the target demographic. They are reading books that they're not supposed to read. Stop complaining and find other books for your kid. She's not anti-gun, but she doesn't believe a book like that should be made available to younger children. Again, the book is meant to be for 8-year-old and above, not 6-year-olds. That threat is a very real and sensitive issue in this country, no matter the age or where we live. Ma'am, there are many fictional stories out there that talk about guns. This is really not that special. This article also mentioned other ridiculous incidents. Somebody drew a stick figure with a rifle. Another student was kicked out of school for drawing a gun. Somebody was even forbidden to sign their own name because it resembled shooting a gun. This is the freaking clown world that we're living in. How are people incredibly paranoid? And yes, the children's manga for 8-year-olds and above got removed from across the district. Good job, soccer moms. You have protected children from the dangers of fiction that you're unwilling to educate them on. You absolute lazy hacks. Here's another case of misplaced paranoia. The Song of Saya, or Saya no Uta, is a fascinating visual novel featuring lots of gore, Lovecraftian elements, and a loli Cthulhu. Don't let the loli tempt you because this is a horror visual novel from the same people that made Madoka Magic.
I mean, like, you can kind of tell what it is when, like, they already mentioned the Lovecrafty stuff. That it was gonna go in this direction.
A nice little anime.
Right.
People lose
it's
their
like what you
over.
expect.
Apparently, Saya is everywhere on TikTok. I don't know why. I guess it's because she's alluringly creepy, or because she's Cthulhu in loli form. The whole game is literally.
Wait, I don't know about that. She don't look lolly to me. For sure.
Loli CP. No, it's not. It's a horror game where people lose their sanity, like any other Lovecraftian story. One of the plot points just so happened to be the protagonist dating Saya. She's a fictional character, and she's not a kid. She's a literal Lovecraftian monster. If it was
I mean, the thing is, she's supposed to be Cthulhu, okay? Lovecraftian stuff. What do you expect? Right? Like, you go see, like, Lovecraftian stuff in there, and then you wonder why. You wonder why. You wonder what the fuck is going on. Like, yeah, no shit, it's going to be a creepy game. A creepy story or whatever. It's like, yeah, you forget what the premise is.
CP, then it wouldn't be sold on Steam, would it? Don't start it. She literally...
Yeah, like, if it had that type of stuff, it wouldn't be on Steam. Steam wouldn't let that stuff slide.
Truly looks and acts like a child, not even a teenager. Yeah, and she's also a Lovecraftian monster who tricks you into thinking that she's a wholesome kid who is totally innocent. If you think that she's a kid and she did nothing wrong, you're the one who needs to get their sanity checked. Just because fictional characters look like children doesn't mean that they should be treated the same as real-life children. By that logic, the Song of Saya also encourages freezing children with liquid nitrogen and beating them to death. Kind of like that scene in Jason X.
Damn.
Don't worry, we have even more hooplas about fictional children. I have no idea what this guy's trying to do. The lolicon crazies are triggered tonight. Or at least according to this doofus. They do not like what I posted about lolicon being illegal. If loli is illegal, then you wouldn't be able to download Blue Archive or rent 18 plus dojins featuring loli characters. That obviously depends on your country or region, but in general, most of you aren't gonna get arrested for it. Hashtag save our children. You're not saving anyone's children by prioritizing fictional characters that look like children. You're going to save no one. In fact, you're only going to endanger real children as you're wasting the police's time. Plenty of hidden replies here, one of which includes Ilya and her cousin Chloe seemingly naked and be like, if you think it's CP, then call the police. Fortunately, most of these people wouldn't call the police because that would require interacting with a real human being and dealing with the real world. They're just too insecure for that. The post links to a Reddit post that is also equally dunked by the Redditors. Lots of people tell the OP to call the cops, but again, that would require the OP to leave the internet and join the real world. I highly doubt that the OP can do such a demanding task. Regardless, they are fictional characters. They are not real. If you're concerned about fictional characters being sexualized, you better get outraged over fiction in general, because they have done way worse towards children. Ilya, for example, well, if you know what happens after this, you know. Fate Unlimited Blade Works, in case you want to check it out. I think we should be less concerned about fictional children and more concerned about real children, because real children do things like this. The kids are not alright. I'm sick of my students joking about criminals. I've been a middle school teacher, and most of those children are aware that what they're saying is not okay. You can embrace it, laugh about it, but then tell them, hey, you can say that to me because I get it, but don't say it to anyone else because they'll smack your ass. Yeah, these children are making jokes about P. Diddy, Epstein, R. Kelly, and some of their jokes are admittedly pretty funny. 1 minute, bro, I gotta pull an R. Kelly.
Japan will be Japan, yep.
That's actually funny. In case you didn't know the news, R. Kelly was caught pissing on a teenager, while Diddy and Epstein were caught or at least accused of diddling kids. They're using these people as a substitute for saying child predators, which is a really nice way to either be courteous or get around censorship. They say, no Diddy, like another version of no homo.
Save the children, they're fictional.
Diddy was diddling little boys.
Save the fictional children, okay, guys?
I don't pay attention to the news that much, but allegedly that's
Save the fictional
children. This is how Stephen Hawking was moaning in those kids' ears at Epstein Island.
Damn.
Wow.
The fuck?
These kids are brutal with the dark humor, man. You adults really need to take notes. These kids know how to make dark jokes while you're sitting around being shocked by what amounts to typical edgy humor. I'm just tired of it all. Sorry, but kids are gonna be kids. The sooner you embrace that fact, the more they will look up to you and respect you. The more you reject them, the more they'll laugh their asses off. And finally,
the real children is one thing. Don't involve real children, but fictional children.
One of the best video games of all time.
That's fucked.
And one of my favorites of all time.
Right.
Half-Life 2 is one of the top tier greatest of all time. And honestly, there are no other first-person shooters that are quite like it.
Yeah, I don't think I can tell a fictional character what to wear either. Right? It's fucked up when they think they can go crazy after fictional stuff, and then they'll do it instead of like putting resources to helping real children. Like, it's fucked up when you think about it. They'll go after the wrong thing. Leave the fictional shit alone. The real problem isn't that. They're not going after the real problem. They're wasting actual resources, man. Like, can you imagine, like, all those, like, reports and stuff these agencies get? And then they end up, like, wasting time, money, and resources to go after nothing instead of using it to catch an actual real predator. Right? Like when people got mad at the cages the animals were kept in on boxes of animal cookies. Yep. People are just weird, man. They're just weird, man.
It's a totally unique experience that still has an
They're
influence
just weird
even
and
to this
Pepega.
day. And I think anyone should give this game a play. There's a bit of controversy with one of the mods called Half-Life 2 Overcharged. The mod is apparently one of the worst mods for Half-Life 2 and puts a lot of weapons and enemies from the older Half-Life games without any care for balancing. Good lord, I had flashbacks of Hunt Down the Freeman. That game was awful. The reason why I talk about this mod is because the developer has a really unique way of dealing with criticism.
Damn, that's a nice engineer.
Especially from those awful YouTubers that have been doing nothing but talking smack about the game. And that way is to grab the Steam username of those YouTubers and prevent them from playing the mod through some malicious code. If you look closely, this programming code reveals a couple of comments that will check if a corresponding Steam ID number is the same as the Steam ID of the YouTuber that played the game and reviewed the mod. Once it is the same, it will not launch the game and will throw a warning sign that says, "Stop talking smack about us." Fortunately, doing this ridiculous stunt has led the mod to be banned off of the mod hosting website ModDB. And apparently the mod was put on a DLL file, which would fall under Steam's definition of malware. Moral of the story, maybe try to find ways to deal with criticisms better instead of throwing a tantrum. That or make better mods.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. Happened to Risk of Rain 2 mod too? Damn, that's crazy.
And that's all for the video today. Thank you all so much for watching. If you made it to the end, here's a cat. And also huge thanks to all these wonderful sponsors.
That's a nice cat there. Nice cat. Nice cat. Anything else? Do we got anything else to look at? Doubt there's anything else here. Wait. We should look at the... we should look at the Woowa Reddit. Let's see the reaction of Woowa Reddit. Oh boy. Do they have anything here? Right here. We'll put the thing here. Music back. Bro release said Wuthering Waves, yeah. Misspelling as well, yeah. Gachapon games niche, yup, okay. We're not like really seeing any good bait here. He is not wholly new, yeah. Exactly, it's the same fucking crap. No free asteroid, yup. And the fact that they expect that type of shit is part of the problem. They shouldn't, it's part of why they shouldn't deserve this shit. They shouldn't. And then people like these be civil. Congrats to make it final round, okay? Sure. Sure. Okay. What's this? They'll be blind until a few minutes ago. You were part of WoW community, left in your own volition. A few hours after the result of award ceremony, we had of observing the following situation unfolding. The entirety of the English-speaking NA section of Discord was toxic as hell, yeah. Almost everyone in that section was breaking multiple rules, resulting in the entire thing getting locked out for several hours. You're speaking multiple languages when and hung in the EU and Asia servers. Made the following observation: everyone else was carrying on with life. Behavior was not as toxic. Before you left, there was a reason why not a single gacha game won this year. You mentioned that. You told them to look in the mirror and if they were looking for the responsible people to blame for this fact. They all misbehaved all year long, toxic little shits to everyone else, and the result is, yeah, they got coal for Christmas. I mean, also, the end product of the game is just shit. There is no game. Let's be real. There's also that part. Like, let's be real, there's also that part too. This is only a small part of why they don't win. This is only a small part of it. This is only a small fraction of it. You have to look at the product for what it is at the end of the day. And yeah, what it is at the end of the day is shit. People won't admit it. They'll go attack others to try to prop themselves up. But they won't admit that the fact that the thing is crap too. They won't admit it. They'll try to move goalposts and stuff. They'll try to do all sorts of things, but they won't admit it. They don't want to admit it. They'll move all the goalposts and everything. But yeah. Like, they'll do that. They won't even look at the things, like, properly like, for what they are. They'll say one is better than the other without looking at the whole thing. Meanwhile, it's like, I look at this as an outsider not playing this one. Like, I played this one. I already know this thing sucked. Right? We already made jokes about this one. But, like, this is just the same thing, but with a worse camera. It's just the same shit as this one with a worse camera. And it's like, immediately in this one, too, you could even see, like, this one. There was already a perfect dodge thing there. And, like, people were saying, nah, they don't have that shit. I mean, like, it's literally right there at the start. And yeah, you attack afterwards, you get an extra big boost here to fill this gauge. Yeah, beta game versus finished. Yeah, it's a stupid comparison. You can think of it that way. But at the same time, the fact that you can make this direct comparison goes to show just how bad both of them are. The reality isn't that. It's not Unreal Engine 4 versus Unreal Engine 5. It's not the fact that it's beta versus finished game. It's the fact that both of them are the same garbage and they both suck. But people will attack this one and ignore this one. They'll attack the one on the left and prop up the one on the right. Even though both are the same. Both are the same garbage. Hi there, Noah. Welcome, welcome. Right? It's not the Unreal Engine 4 or 5. It literally does not matter for this. Like, it does not matter. That type of engine comparison. But what you can see, though, is, like, this obviously has a much wider field of view. You can already, like, see more than twice the view distance right there. Just going further. And the thing just spreads out in all directions versus this one. Like, you can actually see the difference here on just, like, what you can see in the field of view. It's pretty obvious there's a massive difference in field of view. The fact that you can actually see the boss here versus over here where you can't even see the boss. You can see the motorcycle, well, half of it. You can't even see the dude on the motorcycle. It's like not that, yeah, it's really not that deep. But they'll prop up this one, but it's just the same garbage as the one here. They'll prop it up. This shit's funny, man. They're weird double standards. They got their weird double standards. And the same people say preview is better than a game will kill it. Honestly, they should stop using the word killer. One of these days, I want to make a video about the killer thing and why I think it's stupid. Because, like, yeah, you guys already know that I think it's stupid to use that term around, to use that term and toss it around. You guys know that, right? And that's why I don't use it. Why I personally don't. Because it just makes no sense. And especially if you really don't like something, you want to drag it down to say, oh, quote-unquote, kill it. Right? But then, like, if your thing is supposed to be amazing or whatever, you're just dragging it down to the same level by mentioning that. At the same time, you're giving free ads to the thing you're saying it's a killer of. It's just really dumb. Like, it really is stupid. But, you know, that's what these people are, man. They don't think about that. They're bringing more attention to it. The shit looks very petty from the surface, but also, you're just redirecting all the intention. And they'll deny it all they want. They can do that. But, like, the reality is, let's say you're trying to sell a product. This is the last thing you want to do in your own product. If the product you're supposed to mention is down here, you do not want to mention your competitor's product. You know, what? They mentioned their own product basically 3 times. Competitors mentioned was this 12 plus 27. Okay, we're at 39 plus 8. Oh boy. Oh boy. You know, they're at 48 times. 48 to 3. Imagine. I can't play that because of copyright stuff. I can't play copyrighted audio. I'm gonna avoid that. That thing is probably copyrighted, so I won't play it. Just because of that, I don't want to deal with the copyright things. Because otherwise the stuff is gonna get muted. Like, that's the thing you gotta be careful of. That thing is probably copyrighted. Yeah, but, like, at least they're trying something. But, like, yeah. Like, and the thing is, this game, like, when I remember this was a thing, it gave me the inspiration to, like, react to the fucking, #1 best WUA video there, from them. And I did this, right? And, like, here's the thing. Here's the thing, like, that is, like, the actual video. Let me see if I can find the thing when I went and asked for it. Let me see. Right, so, like, here was the original tweet, right? So, right here, original tweet. Let me open this thing here. We'll open ChatGPT. Right, so we'll open ChatGPT. Please extract the text from this image. Alright, at least here we go. We got the link here. Go to that. Oh boy.
Who would have known that?
It's this video right here, the Saint Tontaz video. And this was the one I made the chart of. This exact, the chart, wherever it was. Where was, like, this chart. Right? Yeah, Tencent has both now. We'll see what happens. Except with Tencent, at least with TOF, they don't really need to do anything. They already do nothing. But with Wua, they own that thing. They have to, like, deal with development costs on that thing, too. That's their own problem, though. But shit's just hilarious, the aftermath of everything. It's just hilarious. It is. Uh-huh. The copium here as well. Imagine free game lose the paid game bilateral poker game. Yeah. Uh-huh. And there you go. The copium, man. Always fun to see the copium. Yeah, we were surviving a 1-cent budget, but I don't know about Wua, man. We'll see, man. We'll see. What the hell is this one? Refute the point. What is this? You're too tired to stream? Gachas Mac's entire stream about Saint Tonas, is it appeal to the vibes? Okay. What is this? What is that shit? That just shows up there. Fuck. The fuck? Oh, that's on the 17th we get TOF event. Okay. Momo was eaten by a pelican. What? No. Okay. Yeah, I probably should stop scrolling. I don't want to, like, accidentally pull up some freaking NSFW shit. Because there's no way for me to, like, block that. Alright, what's in my DM? I won't pull it up on stream, obviously. I mean, I can't play without the audio coming out, so I'll just look at it later. What you sent me. Okay. What else is here? Is this one? I had one job. What is this? The fuck?
You know, I wanted to do a video about the cutest kittens today, but
okay.
Oh no.
Yeah, they definitely had one job.
Not a single day of peace, am I? I'm doing this again. I just can't with this, man. What is that? How does that even happen? What was the factory upside down, or just the knucklehead that installed this screen? Okay, I know I said this before, but this time I mean it. I'll do it, but this is definitely 100% the final time ever. Here are some more times people screwed up the simplest jobs imaginable. Now, hopefully I can start off with something that isn't too... Excuse me? Why? What possible reason could there be for this hellish gateway into the realm of pooping? Oh, it's possible this nightmare setup is designed to discourage unsavory types from getting up to mischief in the stalls. Yeah, that's all well and good. But what about the 99% of regular Joes that just want to take a dump in peace? Well, this blasphemous bog isn't for us either. Why the hell is it just sitting menacingly in the hallway next to the perfectly functional bathroom stalls, I might add?
Who knows?
Is this some kind of shameful emergency toilet for when all the stalls are full? Now you can regret eating that curry even more by loudly pooping in front of a room full of strangers. Let's just hope one of them is kind enough to pass the toilet paper. But even if you're just looking to pee, these morons aren't gonna make it easy for you. Behold this.
The fuck? What the fuck is this?
Thing. Oh, sorry, I didn't realize this was a team sport. Yeah, man, you drop a dookie while I straddle on your head and fire a pee stream into the urinal. No biggie. Now, I reckon this is actually one of those vomit toilets. A dedicated space for drunk bar goers to blow chunks. In this case, though, it looks more like a food poisoning toilet, for when both ends erupt like Vesuvius. I don't know about you, but if I go into a restaurant restroom and see that, I'm definitely not eating there. But this has no such excuse.
Okay, what the fuck is this? What the actual fuck?
That's a urinal, I know, because it's right next to another urinal. So, are you expected to sidestep awkwardly around a random guy pooping his brains out, trap yourself in a tiny corner, and pee while sobbing? Yeah, probably. The urinals get a wall for some privacy, but the toilet just sat out in the open. Why is it not in a frickin' stall? Why is the urinal hidden? Who are they hiding from? How much were people paid to build this restroom? How did my life come to this? Now, at this point, you're probably thinking, screw it, I'll poop at home. Well, say no more. Take a look at this brand new state-of-the-art outhouse, but hang on. There's something wrong here. Yeah, that's it. There's no toilet paper. Oh, and the whole thing is sideways. I have to believe that this was once a perfectly serviceable, normal toilet. That it's been ravaged by a storm or something.
Yeah, that's what it looks
left
like.
in this state. But, I don't believe that. That's not even a toilet seat on this thing. Maybe it was built by a guy who had a lot of friends that walk at 65-degree angles. Yeah? Now, the sad truth is that incompetence is everywhere. Even if you somehow manage to find a restroom that's actually, normal, there's apparently no guarantee you'll have your privacy. Now, how the hell does somebody install a lock like this?
Oh.
At no point did the guy stop and check what he was doing. Or maybe he did, but just didn't care enough to actually do anything about it. Insane. Even more insane? It turns out that this is more common than you think. Come on, dude. Seriously, what are you people doing out there?
Damn,
Why
it's
does
backwards.
This keep happening?
That's definitely backwards,
Don't need to go poo-poo anymore. That's for sure. Now, you need to head down to those like and subscribe buttons, though, or can you not figure it out? It's simple. Sorry, I forgot you're not as brain dead as the idiots I'm showing you, but seriously, I release amazing and usually less infuriating content almost every day. Are you done? Okay, back in we go. Now, when I was a kid, I went everywhere with my favorite stuffed animal, Mr. Wimpy. He kept me company and soothed me to sleep when I had nightmares about spinach. But imagine your childhood teddy looked like this. Yeah! It's an abomination. This guy would have made little Amazed's nightmares even worse.
Now, what is that one?
Was he born deformed, or was he the victim of some mad surgeon? Nah, just the victim of some mad manufacturer.
The fuck is this?
But it could be worse. What if you were advertised a very different teddy than the one you received? Like this. Oh, what a cute, cuddly cat.
Yeah.
Let me just order now, and oh my goodness.
Oh, what the fuck
I think
happened?
I'm gonna hurl. That doesn't look like a mouth. It's called quality control, people. Do I need to tattoo it on the back of your hands or something? Now, truth be told, I've always been more of a dog person anyway. In fact, I think I'll buy some doggy stickers to help cheer me up. Wait, what the hell is this? Dog sticker? Dog stickers.
Wait, there are cats
if
here.
If that's a dog, then I'm a frickin' microwave. Look, if you can't understand English, find somebody who does. That's assuming this was...
No, that dog is feline good, that's why. You know, someone asked the dog how it's feeling, and it said it's feline good.
A genuine error and not
That's why you got all these cats instead.
This one, however, I just don't... How? Cats and dogs?
Yeah.
At least these things are often associated with each other, but ostriches? How many people do you know with a pet ostrich? I can't even fathom how this sort of mistake could ever be made by a human being with a functioning brain. But it seems like getting a product that's clearly mislabeled is disgustingly common.
Okay.
What was your favorite Ice Age movie? The one with dinosaurs or the one where they found Megatron frozen in a block of ice? I mean, how? These franchises couldn't be any more different if they tried. Did these idiots really think that Manny and Sid reconfigured into robotic death machines? No, I bet they didn't think at all. And it seems like these companies rarely do. Case in point, who's the happy Italian mascot of Nintendo? Now, if you said Mario, oh, you'd be right. Now, I'm pretty sure it's not Captain America.
Damn.
Did somebody look at this, see the red, white, and blue, and just think, yeah, that's probably that American fella? It's clearly unlicensed merch, and they have no idea who Captain America even is. But hey, at least they used a real logo. It was the wrong one for sure, but it was real. Unlike these horrible socks. Spripe. Coca-Cola. PP. Freaking P.
Pee-pie. Pee-pee. You guys want the pee-pee?
Pee-pee. In the past, I would have laughed at that. Pee-pee would have had me rolling on the floor in tears, but now, all I feel is rage. Look what you've done.
No, I'm good, Ben.
At least Lego never makes these kinds of stupid mistakes. Now there's a toy you can trust. Speaking of, I finally managed to get myself a Lego Chewbacca figure. Oh boy, I've been waiting for this. Oh.
Damn.
He's sick. His face dripped down to his stomach. Oh, I hate when that happens.
Rip.
Now, I can't lie, this absolutely infuriates me, but a misprint like this is probably worth a pretty penny.
Yep.
Which seems like a win-win to
Misprint,
me.
yeah.
Get a whole load of cash and rid yourself of this unholy abomination. Yep. Oh, yeah. Right. It's time for this again. For the part of the video dedicated to signs. Great. I can already feel my blood pressure rising.
Okay.
Today is a good for a day. Huh. Either that's some incredibly ancient philosophy from Plato, or some moron has a job they definitely don't deserve. It's not the philosophy thing, is it? But, okay, that's a bad design, whatever, but...
You had one job.
What is this? Cation.
I was sent, you had one job.
Vehicle. That's a door.
Cation.
The more I read and reread this...
No, that's a cation. That's a cation, sure.
Sign, the more I hate it. Whoever is responsible should be jailed. No. Not just jailed. That's too lenient. They should be trapped barefoot in a room made of Lego. Now, it can be rough when you're in a foreign city and you can't read the language. So how do you find your way to the bathroom? Well, luckily, China has you covered. What? There's nothing wrong with it.
Deformed man toilet. Deformed man toilet. Okay.
This,
I've seen this before.
There's nothing wrong with this at all. Just park up outside the building in one of the dedicated deformed man spaces and head on in. Now, imagine going inside the bathroom and seeing this.
Please do not throw paper towels in the toilet, okay? Please do not throw paper towels in the toilet sign vector image visit.
Just can't. The sheer laziness, the audacity.
Damn.
Rather than paying for a stock image and printing it professionally, these guys opted to print the screen page, complete with watermark and page link. They couldn't even crop it to make sure the image was fully displayed. It can't get worse than that. There's no way. What does that say?
Shoplifters will be prostituted.
Shoplifters will be what? Please proofread signs before you put them up for the world to
this
see.
Is great.
I'm literally begging at this point.
That's kinky indeed.
This is a pedestrian crossing. It's designed specifically to give people a safe place to cross a busy road. So what the hell is this all about? It just stops in the middle? Sure, it continues on the other side of the barrier, but nobody should have to vault over something to cross a road. Well, apparently over in India, where this snap was taken, the people are expected to be a lot more athletic than everywhere else.
I mean, that's not hard.
At this stage, I'm convinced that there are some sick people
Just
out
jump
there
over
who
it. Run
thrive
and
on
jump over
chaos
it.
And misery.
Easy.
Like, whoever is responsible for this, give cyclists space.
Oh no, I accidentally shot. What the fuck?
In the cycling lane. Yeah,
Oh
of course it
boy.
is. Where else would you put it? Oh, maybe you're the idiot. Take this cycle lane, for example.
Nice cycle lane.
Is a totally reasonable place to put it.
Yeah.
Yes, sirree, bum.
Yeah, just no clip through that.
Want to pull
Just
my
no clip.
hair out at all.
Just no clip,
Even if you
guys.
somehow manage to get over that fence, the lane ends almost instantly. Where would you go?
Yeah, there's
That's
no
a very
clip.
good question. Let's play a game. I want you to look at a photo and tell me where you'd go, okay? Here, where would you go? There's a blazing inferno rapidly approaching you, so you
No,
better
you're
hurry up
supposed to
and
turn
pick.
into like.
Which way
You're
is the
supposed to stringify like in Strenova, and then you go in between. You have to stringify like you're playing Strenova, okay?
fire exit? Of course.
You
there's
gotta
no way to
stringify
tell.
like you're playing
Are there
Strenova.
Fire exits both ways? Maybe. Who knows? Who cares?
Sure.
Just accept your fate and jump into the flames. Now, I've worked in retail. I know the struggle. But come on, people. How the hell do you let something like this happen? Just change the sign. Or do you mean that the bikes are
Okay, that one is
in that
funny.
case,
I
maybe
just
don't
saw it.
hang this banner directly above some kayaks. Just a thought. Now, if you're a gamer, you might want to avert your eyes from this heresy. My God, a literal 6-year-old could do this. They're color-coded. One is green, one is blue. Just match the colors. Is that so hard? The only explanation I can think of is that some absolute ass did this purely to infuriate people, and it worked. But at least it isn't dangerous, unlike this display.
Back to school, get your
doubt
knife.
This was intentional, but you'd have to be a complete pudding brain
Yeah.
not to see how bad a look it
You know this isn't. I know what country this was taken in. I know what country this is from, and I know what store this was. I didn't see this at a store nearby, but I know where this was taken. The reason why I know is this branding here. President's Choice. President's Choice branding here. This is either a Loblaws, a No Frills, a Canadian Superstore, or a City Market store. It's one of those, or a Fortino's. It's either one of those stores where they saw this, right? My guess it's probably Canadian Superstore. It's not No Frills because they have clothes there. It could be a Loblaws with a built-in Joe Fresh, which is their clothing brand store. But I think it's real Canadian Superstore's the actual store this was taken in. Because there's clothes over here, you can like narrow it down. This is probably real Canadian Superstore. This the actual chain store this was taken in. And then you have President's Choice here, because this is their store brand for anything Loblaws. Their store brand is President's Choice. Much like how Walmart has Great Value and stuff, or like Costco has Kirkland, you would have this as their store brand. But yeah, it is just funny they put the back to school thing in that where they were like selling knives. But yeah, like this is obviously like no, this was made in was it? I don't know. But whatever. I tried to read the thing there, and like it's hard to read because of the thing. But anyways, this was taken in Canada, obviously. This is a Canadian store brand. Yeah, it shit's weird when you see President's Choice, but like, yeah, that's a Canadian brand. If you ever seen the Memories of Butter picture as well, that was taken from a Canadian grocery store as well. Yeah, they have Great Value in Alaska. Well, in Canada, like all the Loblaws own stores, they have President's Choice as their main brand. The actual, again, like parent company for President's Choice, this branding is Loblaws. They even like make ads about like they used to have like ad campaigns where it's like worth switching supermarkets for whatever was like their slogan or whatever, and they would like put next to President's Choice, and then you would just see like the branding of like all the fucking store chains that they owned, because they own like fucking everything. It is like actually fucked. These dudes own like almost everything in Canada in terms of like stuff for like groceries. President's Choice.
It is.
Or rather, Loblaws.
Want to encourage pencil cases full of kitchen knives. I reckon kids would really struggle with their damn homework, though. Thankfully, even if they send me temporarily insane with rage, these are all low-stakes errors in the grand scheme of things, right? Well, brace yourself for an example of stupidity so incredible that it made me throw a fit. Somehow, somebody thought they could fit a helicopter underneath this clearly too short bridge. These things cost tens of millions of dollars to make, and Joe Schmo here just trashed it. Great job, pal. Truly impressive. I've always sort of admired the lazy. Nothing wrong with taking it easy and working at your own pace, you know? But that's assuming you're actually doing the work that needs to be done. Say, for example, you've been tasked with translating your company's ad into English to bring in more business. Trouble is, you don't actually know how to read English, so you head to a translator app, throw in the ad's text, and call it a day. Now, I'm sure it'll be fine, right? Wrong. I have no words.
Could not connect to translator service. I've seen this.
This goes far beyond lazy. Wouldn't you even consider checking what the words meant? I take back what I said. Screw the lazy, and screw whoever did this. It sucks. Do these people not want business? I've always been vaguely intrigued by taxidermy. What compels people to get into it? Do they have to train at all? Is there some sort of taxidermy school out there? And if there is, I think it's safe to say that this guy must have flunked.
Oh yeah, they screwed that up.
It's supposed to be a lion, I swear. Just
they fucked
ignore
up.
The fact that it looks more like a flatfish mid-sneeze. Back in 1731, the then king of Sweden, Frederick I, was gifted a lion. When it passed away, he sent it to a taxidermist to have it preserved.
Did you get your truck stuck? Nope. I was delivering the overpass and ran out of gas.
Only problem was the guy had never seen a real lion before. And we're left with this abomination. Yeah, brilliant work, pal.
Brilliant work indeed.
Hey, it was the 1700s, so I can get a European never having seen a real lion before. But what excuse did this builder have?
What the hell is this? Yeah. Nah, just no clip through that. Just no clip. No, wait, no. This is like Sonic level design here. You're supposed to be boosting up the stairs, and then you're supposed to use the slide button. You're supposed to use the stomp slide button to get underneath this. And then you're supposed to, like, quick step, and then turn around and boost up the other side. Right? Or you're supposed to just grind the rails. Nah, this is perfectly normal. You just rail grind. You're not supposed to walk up this side. Yeah, you either grind the rails, or it's like one of those obstacles where, like, you have to do like, as soon as you get off of a ramp or something, you have to slide under. And then, like, move around. And, like, one of the 3D Sonic stages where you have to do, like, a slide. Because, like, there's a couple of things where it's, like, you go through, like, a small chain of something, you have to do a quick slide over, like, a really tiny gap, and then you keep moving further. Or you just take that one. Different branching path, okay?
Have they
different branching path.
Real stairs before? Are you supposed to limbo underneath the bar when you get to the top?
Yes.
Maybe you have to jump to practice your hurdles.
Maybe.
Stairs are literally the simplest thing imaginable, you absolute ding-dong. At least that's what I thought. Apparently not. Apparently stairs are basically rocket science. Just look at whatever the hell this is.
Hey, it's a stair to nowhere. Just no clip, I guess. I don't know.
I can't even understand why these exist. Absolute idiocy. What, are you supposed to climb those little steps just so you can stand there? What a view, am I right? Take a photo of me on the wall stairs, Mom.
I actually have. When I was in elementary school and in high school, I did play, I did take band class and stuff. Because it was like the easier art class for me to take. I played drum kit. I also played what's on top of drum kit. I also played percussive keyboards. So I would do stuff like, I played stuff like a xylophone, bells. I've also, like, bells, like, as in, like, a keyboard of bells. I also played, what's called, as well. I also played a marimba at one point. But, yeah, I haven't played an instrument in, like, 10 years, though. But, like, yeah, I have played those instruments. Yeah, it's like, yeah, I haven't really played one in forever. But I did play a drum kit at one point, and those. Right? Because, like, one of the things that was going through my mind, but both in elementary school and when I went to high school, it's like, okay, they wanted, like, we gotta pick an instrument or whatever for the class, and I'm like, I don't want to put something into my mouth. I'm like, no way in hell do I want to put anything in my mouth. I'm like, no way in hell am I putting something in my mouth. I'm like, yeah, fuck no, I'm not doing that. And especially when I say, like, oh, okay, this is what you're supposed to do to, like, actually think. I'm like, hell no, I'm not putting that in my mouth. So, like, I remember I was, like, I made a fucking joke. I was, like, trolling my teacher, and I was, like, I think it was, like, 6th or 7th grade. Because it was, like, you had to, like, the way to get, like, selected to do, like, to be able to do percussion, whatever. It was, like, a weird, it was, because a lot more people would probably want to go do that. Right? I had to, like, freaking troll my teacher somehow. I remember I trolled her somehow. Until, like, I basically got her to just let me just do percussion. Like, I was like, but yeah. But I was pretty decent at it back then. I haven't practiced in forever, though. I was pretty decent back then. I remember I had, like, a 90 or something in that class. Yeah, I said fuck no. So, like, the choices were trumpet, trombone, there was a baritone, there was clarinet, there was the saxophones, there was the recorder, there was the flute. Right? Those were the options I remember. And stuff. And I was like, fuck no, am I putting anything near my mouth? I was like, fuck no. I ain't putting shit near my mouth. I ain't doing that. And then I play, I somehow ended up in the thing. In the percussion section. I basically forced my way there. And then I continued it in high school. And then, like, after I got the credit, I stopped taking it. But part of it was because the teacher I had was like, made me be like, yeah, no, I'm not gonna continue. But, like, that was part of it. Also, it's like, I already got the credit, so it's like, whatever. No, it's not that, no. So, like, the instrument, you share it, right? But you get a separate mouthpiece that's yours. Right? I just don't want to put the thing in my mouth. And I don't want to have to deal with cleaning that stuff either. And the thing is, too, right? Because the instruments will be shared with a different one, right? Even though, like, you don't share the mouthpiece, because the instrument is shared, it's like, what else happened there? I'm like, yeah, I'm just like, no. But also, I'd rather just, you know, play a different thing. You know? You saw a video of a girl in talent show audition Japan playing a flute. Okay. Well then. I mean, the way you play a flute, it's like, weird, man. You gotta, like, blow it into the tiny hole, and the way you have to hold it. I don't know, like, it's like the most unintuitive thing I've, like, ever seen. One of the most unintuitive. But, like, that's just the thing. I'm like, what the fuck? So you put the mouth thing there, you blow it that way? Like, I didn't, like, think it was like that. Until, like, they were like, yeah, so this is what you were supposed to do. And, like, because, like, there was, like, a little, like, orientation before, like, you had to pick. Right? And I'm just like, yeah, hell no, I'm not dealing with all this shit. I'm just gonna do that. What? Playing with her... Wait. Which one? Actually, no, don't say it. Don't say it. Either way, it's fucked up, but... Yeah. I don't know how the hell you get it out of that hole, but the other one, yeah, I guess. Yeah. Don't. Yeah, and then, and you thought Turok and Ryu Hayabusa were toast after Evolution in 2008 reboot? And also escaped from, the Dino Valley, essentially killed the Turok franchise. Okay. It's, yeah, it definitely probably isn't something you should talk about there. I'm like trying to imagine it, and I'm just like, so you either mean it that way or this other way, or maybe this other way. I'm like, yeah, no. Yeah, it definitely won't be going in my mouth either, man. Like, that's the thing, like, you don't know what some of the people might be doing. I'm like, yeah, hell no am I putting this shit near my mouth. Hell no. Yeah, it doesn't matter where it was. Because either way is just bad. And it just gets worse. It progressively gets worse. It progressively gets worse. Yeah, it's like just a hell no. Like a hell no, yeah. Hell no.
Okay. If I give them the benefit of the doubt, it looks like the stairs already existed and someone built the wall afterwards. But then, what were they thinking? Man, I'm terrified of calling a builder now. Seems like they're a roaming band of dribbling morons posing as construction workers, ruining as many projects as they can. Oh, hey, look, they've struck again. There's absolutely no logical reason for this horrendous display. If you've made a mistake, there's a myriad of ways to fix it without resorting to something that makes my skin crawl. Oh, come on, man, this is even worse. How did they manage that? It looks like the guy just slipped and dropped a whole load of bricks and cement, saw it and thought, nah, how could anybody sign off on this? One of the reasons this has rustled my jimmies so much is that projects like this require a whole load of planning. Every measurement needs to be precise to ensure that things fit where they should. So how could something like this happen ever? I was joking before, but now I think I believe it. There really is a gang of slobbering dinguses out there performing the worst construction work imaginable. Oh, look, they just finished on this roundabout. Wonderful job. You see, there's one big issue with this picture. It's a roundabout, see? And the thing about your average roundabout, your standard everyday garden variety roundabout, is that it's round, circular. How can you get this wrong?
They got the tiling wrong.
Did you not learn your frickin' shapes, dude? You put the square shape in the square hole, the circle shape in the circle hole, and the one shaped like my fist goes into your fat open mouth hole. Yeah, but what about this, huh? Where does the shovel go? Oh, maybe in the shovel-shaped hole in the road? Ingenious! Why didn't I think of that? Somebody had to have dropped it while working. Somebody had to have seen it lying there. Somebody had to have made the decision to leave the door.
Wait. The square hole. Wait, we gotta go over the square hole, guys.
Square. Can you guess which spot that goes in? That's right. It goes in the...
Oh, wait. Can we get it, like, get out the video? Where is it? Here we go.
This is a square. Can you guess which spot that goes in? That's right. It goes in the square hole.
Alright.
And how about this rectangle? That one, that goes in there too.
Uh-huh.
Up next, we've got this thin rectangle. Can you guess where that goes? That's right. It goes in the square hole.
The square hole, guys.
And up next, a cylinder. I think that goes in the square hole.
The square hole.
We've also got this semicircle right here. Do you see a slot that would fit the semicircle? That's right, it's the square hole. Okay. Up next, the triangle.
Yep.
We know what hole that goes into, right? That's right, the square hole.
The square
And up next, we have the arch.
Yep.
And you guessed it. It goes in the square hole. This is a square. Can you guess which spot that goes in?
Where there's a square hole, there's a goal.
In the square hole. And how about this rectangle? That one, that goes in there too.
Watch my daughter try to shove a circle
Next,
block in a square hole and
you've got
remind me
this
of
thin
this.
rectangle. Can you guess where that goes? That's right.
We're no longer putting everything in rice, we're putting
up
everything in the square hole.
A cylinder. I think that goes in the square hole.
Sounds like Mr.
Now, we've also got the
The square
semicircle
hole,
right
yep.
here. Do you see a slot that would fit the semicircle? That's right, it's the square hole.
I mean, they all fit in the
Okay.
square hole. He didn't have to
Up
force
next,
it.
the triangle. We know what hole that goes into, right? That's right, the square.
I mean, the reality is the problem is this set is so poorly designed that yes, all of it fits in the square hole. The problem is they made the square hole too big. The fact that all the pieces can fit in the square hole is the problem. I won't blame the child in this one, in this instance. The reason being is the toy itself is enabling this. This toy over here is also just bad because it allows the child to do that. Right? You have to make the square hole smaller, not big enough to fit every single piece.
Square hole. And up next.
But I'll give it to the child there. They're thinking outside the box. They're thinking outside of the box. Maybe they'll be creative. Right? They're getting creative with that one. So I'll give them points for creativity. Yeah, that means the child is smarter than the adult. Exactly. Exactly. If they can figure out how to get it all in there, instead of doing it the intended way, it means the adult fucked up and the child is smarter in this instance.
We have
Because
the
of this
arch.
oversight.
And you guessed it. It goes in the square hole.
It's because
This
he
is
can
a square.
so it can fit more inside, yeah. Like, that's the reality, though. Like, you can like it or hate it, deny it all you want. That's just reality. Right? Like, that's just the reality.
Darn thing to let it get fused with the what the hell is wrong with people? Just pick it up.
You had one job, yeah.
Calm down, Amazed. Remember, you're Zen. No. Sweet. Deep breaths. Come on.
Oh, damn, they flipped it
I
here.
can't do this. Every neuron in my brain is screaming at
Nice.
me, begging me to just somehow rotate this damned tile. Somebody worked here. Somebody made the choice to not only position a single tile like this, they knew exactly what they were doing.
Yep, I like
Now,
it.
I know drawing a perfectly straight line by yourself is nearly impossible. And that's why you should
Your
use a tool
OCD?
to make sure you get it right.
Yeah, but here's the thing, though. OCD is not an alphabetical order. You gotta fix that for you, you know? Why is it OCD? Shouldn't it be CDO so it's an alphabetical order? Right? CDO, alphabetical order.
Or else you end up with something like this. What in the sacred name of Buzzkill Man
Nice.
is this absolute horror show?
The
Not only did
title
someone
bugs you.
fail so spectacularly, but they clearly gave it several equally pathetic attempts.
You mean the tile
What's the
thing? Yeah.
deal with the one on the left?
Fair enough.
It's not even connected to anything. My God.
Yep.
Is making lines really that hard?
Yes.
Huh? Oh, what's that? But what if something's in the way? Oh, well, you just move the darn thing. What are you talking about? Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Hey, they got racing stripes! They got racing stripes here! Hey, they got racing stripes! Nice! They got Pog racing stripes! Pog! They got the racing stripes!
You're kidding, right? Not this again. You
Right,
might
racing
remember this
stripes.
image from a previous episode in the series, but I've since come to think it could be photoshopped. Oh, thank God, am I right? There's no way anybody could pull this in real life. Oh, come on.
Right, they got racing stripes.
On what?
Yeah, Bumblebee is real.
Move the car. If it's not your car, find out whose it is and tell them to move it. Come on, guys.
Racing stripes.
Get those last few brain cells working, for Pete's sake. At least this absolute specimen saw his mistake and opted to remove the fork after the fact.
Damn.
How he missed the utensil in the first place is beyond me, though. Then why didn't he just go over it afterwards to fix it? Talk about a major fork up. But believe it or not, that's not the stupidest example of this sort of thing.
Okay. May the forks be with you.
I'm calm. I'm calm. I'm not calm. Whose frickin' octopus is this? Why wasn't it moved? You can't have missed it lying there in the rock.
I mean, they could have just placed the octopus there after the fact and it camouflaged.
Oh, you don't see octopuses there every day, do you? How was work today, honey? Oh, another flock of octopi flooded the road while we were working.
They gotta get that octopusy, okay?
Classic. Gotta keep calm. I know. I'll have a candy bar. Yeah, that'll soothe my nerves. Kit Kats, my favorite.
Okay.
That delicious chocolate, the crunchy wafer.
Yep.
I feel better already. Time to chow down. Where's the wafer? Where's the damned wafer? It's 50% of the damn candy bar. If I wanted chocolate, I'd have a Hershey bar.
Okay.
I wanted the wafer. Screw the Kit Kat. Cake. That's it. Cake will help. Now let's just what is this? Happy birthday to our little jet eye?
What?
I don't get it. Wait, what's it's supposed to say Jedi, isn't it? Oh, holy cow.
Okay.
Whoever made this monstrosity is definitely not strong with the Force. More like the farce, but, come on. It is even worse. At least the last one could be excused if the baker didn't know a darn thing about Star Wars, but this, you're telling me the baker didn't know a thing about the months of the year, unless this isn't misspelled. Yeah, that must be it. Give me a second. Okay, I got it. This cake is celebrating Jlui. It's a druid holiday celebrating, I don't know, eggplants.
Sure.
Forget sweet. How about savory? Sound good, but that doesn't look good at all.
Yeah.
All the filling is outside the taco shell. It's just flopped against the paper wrapping.
That's Taco Bell after all, by the way.
Ignoring the food you're preparing to make a screw up this big. Am I supposed to eat the wrapping too?
Yes.
What about Wendy's? Yeah, there's no way anybody can mess up a burger. Yep, just a patty, cheese, and lettuce between two buns. Oh, and maybe I'll have some mustard on it too. Is this supposed to be funny?
Yep.
Because I'm not laughing.
Hey, they got mustard.
How stupid can you be? Clearly, I want mustard in the burger, preferably without the packet. Man, and I just think about where that packet could have been. How long it's been sitting in that dirty old box beneath the counter. How many times has it been dropped on the floor and put back? How many times has Wendy's done this? Nope. Back to the ridiculous store labeling. No, I thought it was free. Watermelons.
Yep. Damn.
Who cares?
Those are some nice watermelons, guys. You want some?
Yeah, delicious, juicy watermelon. I think I'll have one now. This isn't my microphone. It's a delicious watermelon. Yum, everybody.
Yum.
Eat it up.
Eating the watermelons, okay?
Okay. I can't take much more of this must. Keep calm. Yeah. That's it. I'll unwind with a little game. Here we go.
Okay.
Spot the difference. These are fun. Right. Let's just take a look here. The sails seem to be the same. The tail, no. Those are the same too. The face, maybe. Nope, that's still the same. Hold on. They're the same.
No.
Aren't they? They're all the
The word is different. They spelled the word. See, you got 4 dinosaurs here, but there's a 5th one. Big brain, you circle the word dinosaur. You circle this one. They're asking which dinosaur is different. You got 4 pictures of dinosaurs, but then you have the word dinosaur. The word dinosaur is different from the pictures of dinosaur. Big brain. Big brain.
Damn, you had one job.
Yeah, the time you see a Mario Party, yeah. It do be one of those. It do be a Mario Party minigame. It do be Mario Party minigame.
Did any of these entries make you lose your mind too? If so, let me know down in those comments down there in the below zone. Thanks for everyone watching. I'll see.
Right. Any other funny reacts to this stuff? Any more salt? Oh boy, wait. Let's see, anything else here? What's this here? Most anticipated one was this.
We at NetEase Games are excited to unveil Anons,
Oh, it's the Ananto thing, okay.
an open-world adventure game where chaos
Is
and
this
imagination coexist with humanity.
Why is this on the NT Discord?
Really good. Wait, is that a GTA 6 reference?
Maybe.
Nah, there is no way we got anime GTA 6 before GTA 6.
Uh-huh.
This is insane.
In addition to a vibrant world, you'll encounter plenty of enemies and encounters.
Skibbity Toilet 2? What timeline are we in? This game is crazy.
You'll form relationships and make vital choices that will change the world around you. Traverse the world however you like, by parkour, driving, climbing, or swinging.
Swinging? What? You guys added Spider-Man style traversal too? This game feels like a fever dream, but what about the combat?
For combat, you'll need to carefully assess each situation and prioritize strategy over force.
This game is so crazy.
Is this dude?
It's an anime game of a totally different level, and it's piqued my interest. I want to play it.
Well, feel free to pre-register now for our upcoming beta. We'll see you in the playground.
Yeah, okay. Was that... I think that was an edge, though, from that guy. No way that wasn't an edge, the way he was acting. Right? Like, that definitely felt like it might have been an edge. Yeah, maybe maybe Balacho downloaded and played by real people. Who knows? Yeah. Don't say. Yeah, you got people mauling over Balacho beating their ass. Of course. More screenshots of that. New sticker. I still find it weird to put these AAA mobile games in the category which is designed to be best played on mobile. These are literally like live service games with mobile access. You don't get the best experience on mobile. Yep, I doubt anyone is gonna call it a mobile game. Not wrong. Not wrong indeed. Not wrong. You got people molding and shit there too. Right? More fun with $10 Balatro, exactly. People like it. Yep. But that's what they got going on here. Yeah, people will often forget though, this was a thing. We don't use the word fun. Right, like, it's not hard to find this article. Because, like, yeah, that's the thing, man. What's going on here? Anything here? I don't really see anything. Wait, let's look at Cetus Cafe. Was there any PvP in Cetus Cafe? Was there any PvP in Cetus Cafe? We gotta go back. We gotta see when they lost their shit. Let's see if they lost their shit, man. Oh, someone reposted my tweet here. Right? Like, this is where, like, calling them out. Right, we got this one. This one was from... Yeah, okay, yeah. We'll scroll up. Game Awards is docs a random one. What? The fuck? Huh? Well, a community can become that toxic. Very much so. That's crazy. Yeah, that's crazy. Damn. They're going crazy to dogs people. That's crazy, man. Are they talking about this thing? DGA Fire Gotcha sucks. What? Write it all down, okay? Roguelike poker, yeah? Yeah, Blatcher ain't got none of that shit. What's here? Guys, don't be ultra toxic. Absolutely no one can deny Blatcher deserved it, okay? Blatcher is gonna be forgotten less than a few months, like other Western mobile game slop that got... It's not the same as the other slop, though. This dude doesn't understand that. The fuck? Yeah, these people are so allergic to paid games, but willing to shell out hundreds of dollars in gacha. Like, yeah, exactly. Exactly. Poker with a twist, yeah, imagine getting Madge. Yeah, and they're playing Genshin Impact clone. What the fuck do they care? They deserve to get mocked by a Blatcho, man. Karma Farmer, okay, cool. Infinity Nikki, you got this stuff, yep. Let's scroll up further. The jury's on crack, nah? Blatch, the fuck, these guys, man, they think fucking Blatcho could bribe, man. You got Rexland Salty here, too. You know what, we should have looked at Rexland, man. We should have looked him up. We should have looked up Rexland, cause like he looked like he was salty too. Let's see, can we find him? Right, cause that's the Kuro show. Anything you have to say here? No, he ate with Solon. He just says Sony Awards, Okami sequel, Blatcho best mobile game. Damn. Okay. No crazy reaction here, unfortunately. Unfortunately, nothing crazy. That's sad. Was hoping for more, man. Right, was hoping for more. Yeah, no one has forgotten. Microsoft Solitaire Blatcher won't be forgotten, yeah. Yeah, he's not like Saint Tontas, at least. Yeah, this shit gets a really good score, yeah, no wonder. Alright. They deserve there, people playing it. Nothing's possible till you try it, okay? People are playing it, they're enjoying it, cool. Let's go further to when they think it was announced. TJ is nothing without countless gacha players, yeah, as if. Uh-huh. Sure. Yeah, another one who doesn't touch grass there. What the fuck is that? The fuck, why would they want a bald... What? They can't find it? Uh-huh. Man, people are just mad about Blatcho, man. It's just hilarious. You gotta love the classic, this one. This is the classic. The most anticipated EOS. Oh boy, the ones that they like to attack with, man. You gotta love this meme that people made. And then Tencent listened. This shit was just hilarious, the fact that they did this. They gave this, man. Yeah, don't see Desire yet. I haven't seen Desire yet. I haven't seen Desire yet. We would have to, like, unblock him or whatever. He would, like, show up and we would see, like, a blocked message and then we know it's Desire. You got these people molded. It's just hilarious. Right, the best part is just that. You gotta love it, man. You gotta love how salty they are. If she makes things like that, I dread to think of how Saint Tontas will react. Oh yeah, that's true. Saint Tone Test is gonna have his reaction, man. Oh boy. $1 billion company lost to one man. Yep. Very funny, YouTube. Yep. Very funny. Yeah, seems Gacha gamers are pissed and we love it, man. We love it. Oh yeah, wait, that's true. There's the Elden Ring game next year. But then also GTA 6. That's gonna be a tough one. Right? Because, like, we know that, like, GTA 6 obviously most anticipated thing. We know, like, everyone go crazy for that one. If Genshin, we would get Paimon and top, okay? Good adaptation? Alright then. Don't tell me that one. Oh, this game's like, oh, please not. Yep. People looking at Black Myth Wukong there. Hoyo and Kurobot, okay. One player's voice, Black Myth Wukong. Yep, we all know that only delusionals really thought Wuwo would win, yep. Yeah, we did know it wasn't gonna win. Arknights wasn't TJ, but it was something that was called Dragon Awards. Okay, I don't know what that is, but sure. Oh boy, there's a Desai spotted. Won't get nominated, Cooper. Oh boy, he said Cooper thing there. Oh boy. We spotted him. Oh, he's here again. He's here somewhere. We will be like, yeah, no way, bruh. Yes way. Oh boy. DJ will be more political now. I doubt they will ever nominate another Coomer game. Yeah, I don't know about that one. I don't know. Did Genji get nominated? No. I don't think so. And then Tectone got mad. Classic design misinfo. Did Gachas ever get nominated before Genshin? I don't know about that. They won't die as easily. They will snowbreak. Okay. It'll be another cockroach game. Oh boy. It was always L, sure. Oh boy. Last thing NTE sees before it dies. What? Oh boy. Okay. What? Oh right, he jumped on the freaking bandwagon for that thing. Right. Amount of uninstalled times is 3 times bigger than Wuwa downloads in total. Okay. What? Oh, they're talking about the flying thingy there. Okay. That was most downloaded one for August and September 2022 on App Store. Alright, it shows be like they copied Rubilia. I mean, there's a lot of units in TOF that can fly. Not just Rubilia. Rubilia is just bigger jetpack takeoff. But that's not even fly, that's more of a glide. For sure. You can only mod Balacho on mobile. People talking about like getting Balacho mods. He's like, you can see him molding, calling it trash, guys. Imagine, it was nominated for Game of the Year overall. He calls it trash. Yeah, I don't know, man. We can still view them, but we have to like manually click every time. He didn't even invent poker. Pokemon was a better choice, sure. Sure, man. Don't know, no hope winning after this one. Imagine losing to a budget card game. Sure. The Kana was surprised as much as we do. Like, yeah, exactly. Tira was? Okay. Yeah, you got copium from that person there. Waiting for the release, whatever. Okay. Lost the card game, yeah, they did. So what? Imagine. Yeah, that one, they lost to Marvel Snap. Debut, they lost to Stray was good though. I like Stray. Stray was really good for that year. Nominated 2023 also. Wait, what? Okay. I think I'm good for now. Alright, let's keep looking through here. Is there a category for best RPG or dead genre? It's dead genre, sadly. Marvel Rivals should have come out super. Okay, sooner, sure. What else? Wait, how far back does this go? Nope. How much further? Let's see. They have them celebrating the thing there. At least Tov lost to Genshin Impact and not some card game. Yeah. Imagine. I mean, you got this one. Freaking imagine you get you win the fucking game engine from the fucking game engine people. Imagine. The Zai fake fan, damn. He caught in 4K there. Another time I roll reversed. Okay. Yeah, we'll be fine. We gotta see like where the whole thing started though. I know my message got reposted. You can see them here. Going like, "Is the truth, buddy?" Sure. Can't talk about Weewa, but too embarrassed. So it has to revert back to Hoppa slander, of course. Yep. They can share revenue in games if they want, but if they chat dominated by insults and senseless babble, okay, everyone gets banned. Okay, cool. Balacho win equals conspiracy. Imagine. That's all they think, man. Truth equals salty. What? If I had known a card game would make the gacha community this salty, I would have went to those bot sites and vote for Balacho more. True, true. Yeah, the reaction here, the freaking gift there. They knew. Yeah, not free to play, still won award despite free game. Imagine. So yeah, this guy dude is salty, can't hide. Imagine. Buy review bomb, refund, damn. Okay. We're still scrolling up. Like, we know there's more up still. Don't give Kuroshil's ideas, exactly. Someone edit the Lua login screen into Balatro, that'd be funny. Oh boy. Gliding in the air? Sure. Yeah, even if Lua lost, at least they got to hang out with the Wukong devs. Where do you think they came from? I mean, their culture? Journey to the West is a really old thing in their culture. Gourds and stuff are not a new concept either. Weird people, man. The fuck is up with this eye? You know something? He's not bringing home anything, okay? He knows he's not bringing home anything. Wukong bot losing to Astrobot. You still remember playing the shit out of those games, good times, okay? Most of the complaints about Wu already fixed, sure, and none of mine are. Remember FIFA and Madden got a new version out of the game reviewer copy-paste the last year review? Gave it a lower score since the same game, this was the same review from last year. Okay? Yeah, pay to win awards, surely. Surely pay to win, man. Surely. Lose the indie card game. That's the only reason why they're saying this shit. Imagine. FIFA bottom of the barrel, yup. Oh wait, what's this? What's this? Makes sense, combos don't charge ult, but only press one lame ass skill button does like Genshin, okay? More cringe, that's where you hate the thing. Main combat aspect, taking the Genshin 2 skill buttons, you can only charge ult by your skill, not attacking enemy overall. What? Okay. Yeah, design Doom post and Wuba there, okay? I thought he was Wuashil, damn. Oh, yo, spy, who knows? They're like, looks like Genshin. His past, man. I mean, that's the end result. It's just Genshin clone. Say whatever you want. That's the reality. If you guys thought Wubo would win anything in the same category as Balacho, absolutely insane. Nominated for Game of the Year. Of course it was gonna win, sure. Damn fun game. 1 in 4, Wheel of Fortune my ass. Alright, never tell me the odds. Proceeds to fail 6 WF in 1 run, okay? This time though, it didn't feel that way. Hey man, you fucking saw the Balatro sweep. But we'll give it that. Ooh, subreddit on fire. Wonder why the mods haven't locked this up for now. Who knows, man? They can't see beyond Wuba and there are better games. Yup. Imagine all that glazing, they still lost. Embarrassing. Imagine you managed to finish your build and then there's usually until at 8:08, okay? Winning without thinking. You also can't brain off Balatro, yup. No, they did not deserve to win, but sure. It came so... What do you mean it came so far? It's the same fucking crap it was when it started. All they did was change the story to be even worse. For sure. Never seen anyone talk about that game before the Game Awards. Okay, and? Yeah, the 3 channels are talking about that there. Well, we'll go back down a bit further again. Oh, wait. Will he cry on stream again? Oh, boy. That'll be hilarious if Saint Tontas cries. We need Gacha Enjoyer more than ever. Right? We need someone to clip him crying, man. Saint Tontas crying would be really perfect to look at. I see. Not a copy paste, but sure. I don't really care about sports games, though. To me, sports games are all bottom of the barrel. What's this? Malden Waves. Oh, wait, we got foxholes here. What is this one? Is the dude that they attacked and PvP'd over to at one point? Wow, well, look, we're farming this dude, man. They don't like it, but they don't like the truth. They're just mad because they don't like what the truth there. They're mad. They're not happy, man. they're not happy. You thought he was faking. I mean, I don't watch his crap, so I didn't know. But if I knew, it would have been hilarious to see. Fastest direct vent channel in the West. Not only is the mic dog shit, but so is the takes. Sure. Dude's mad because I called their combat shit. I mean, all they did was use a side-by-side comparison. Yeah, they say one is bad, both are bad. Dude's mad. Dude's mad. Alright. Alright, let's see. What can we find here? How far do we have to go? We gotta see his reaction. Where is it? That's him looking up the game. When did he end it? He streamed it a while ago. Wait. They mad because I criticized them, man. They mad, they can't take it. They can't take it, man. So here we go. Here. Here we go.
Okay. AFK Journey, Balatro, Pokemon Trading Card
Wuthering
Game
Waves.
Pocket, Wuthering Waves, and
Let's see it. Let's see the let's see what
The
happens.
award goes to Balatro. Congratulations again.
He's sad, man. He's sad.
We lost, boy. Astrobot, Call of Duty Black Ops 6, Final Fantasy 7 Remake, Senua's Saga.
We win. That's fucking lost. We fucking lost.
And the Game Award.
Disney didn't pay the fucking bill.
Senua's Saga. Hellblade 2.
Motherfucker.
Congratulations, Ninja.
Yeah, they lost to a game made by one dude, man. In a basement with a pile of scraps. Imagine. They lost to a game made by one dude in his basement with a pile of scraps, nothing else. Yeah, they're 400, 500 plus employees, worthless. I mean, you look at their output, yeah.
How the fuck did Balatro win that shit fucking 3 times? Okay, wait.
Down to these 5. Black Myth Wukong.
Wuthering Waves.
Impact,
Wuthering Waves.
Shadow of the Erd Tree. Wuthering Waves. Endless Zone Zero. And the Game Award 100% by the global community selected this goes to Black Myth Wukong.
Well, that's it, boys. We lost. Okay. GG.
Yep.
Wuthering Waves now. We lost.
And more game
GG.
announcements ahead. But right now, here's a look at Infinity Nikki, which has already achieved 20 million downloads.
Is he gonna say anything else?
A new shooting star scene for the first time anywhere.
That's it.
You gonna say anything else?
We already knew it was gonna happen, but we had fucking hope. We legitimately had. Oh my god!
Their hope was
what the fuck
brigading.
is this shit?
Their hope was brigading. Their hope was brigading. Their hope was brigading.
Hope though. Astrobots fucking made it in there. How the fuck can Astrobots fucking win but not Wuthering Waves? Are you fucking shitting me? What the fuck is this dumbass shit?
Imagine. They match. Yeah, move so they can shit talk Hoyo. They hope. And the reality is they lost because their thing is the same garbage. They don't want to admit it. They don't want to admit their thing is the same garbage. They don't want to admit it. They don't want to admit they're the same garbage. But here we are.
What in the Polly Pocket fucking bullshit? LSD dream fucking scape of the fucking pineapple shoved up my ass. What a fucking bunch of toothpicks is this shit?
It's peak. They don't understand, but they're looking at a cool game. That's fun. It does, of course it does. I mean, here's the thing, there is no content in WoW. There never will be if they keep doing the stuff the same way they have been. There never has been content and never will be. So it's not hard to beat that really low bar. It was just an ad. It's just an ad trailer. They weren't actually a nominee. Keep in mind, Infinity Nikki didn't release until a week before the Game Awards. They wouldn't be eligible, regardless. They might be eligible for next year, though. Right? Keep that in mind.
The only way I would ever touch something like this, guys, is if it was actually paid for. Me, I would have to have actually fucking members. I am not gonna lie. I would have to have like I would have to have like fucking at least fucking like 10 fucking members fucking sign up and fucking guarantee that they would watch this shit.
The game is fun. Imagine. The game is cool.
Fucking beginning to end. That's the
And
only
not for
fucking way
him. Honestly, if they had a different aesthetic to it, I think people would say something completely different. I like it though. Yeah, ET never caused a video game crash. Yeah, in '83, it predicted that they were getting a game worse than it.
do that
Damn. Damn. Is he gonna react to more?
My fucking god. This Game Award was a fucking joke.
No, it's not a joke. It was great.
Are you fucking goddamn shitting me? Oh my fucking god. You know,
It was
I'm about to
great.
crash out here. I really am. Like, legitimately, how the fuck did Astro fucking Bots make it into the fucking Game Awards as best game direction, and Weathered Waves did not even make it into fucking not even player. I understood player choice, okay? Black Myth Wukong, that was a hard fucking thing. Black Myth Wukong should never even been in that shit, to be completely honest. We know it's gonna win Game of the Year. You can fuck off with that shit.
You know, his tiers, man, they can season your food. Anyone needs salt? Anyone cooking food? Anyone needs salt for seasoning? You know, they got lots of it. Yeah, GTA 6 is like gonna be a year after. You know how Rockstar is, right? They release on console first, and then because they know they can double dip, they release the PC version a year and a half later. They always do it that way because they know that people will buy the game twice. The reputation and the types of standards and stuff that people held them up to, there are people who are willing to buy the game twice, to double dip, sometimes even triple dip. Because that's what happened with GTA 5, right? They released on the PS3 and Xbox 360 first. Year later, they released on PS4 and Xbox One. And then a year after that, they put it on PC. They had that release cycle with GTA 5. They know people are willing to do that. They know they can even get people to triple dip. But they're probably just going to only go for the double dip this time around. Right? Yeah, Wuthering Waves wasn't nominated for Game of the Year, right? They weren't. Of course not. The game is shit. They won't accept that. They keep attacking other games without realizing they're just as bad. The people there, they keep hyping it up. They're not self-aware. Yeah, AAA industry is pretty much dead. I mean, it depends. Not like some games people still go crazy over, man. Right? But yeah, they're not attacking Wukong at least. Yeah. At least they're not this time. Oh yeah, it shouldn't. It shouldn't. It definitely shouldn't. These gachas, none of them should have been. None of these gachas deserve it. Right? But, you know, hey. Yeah, no way we will become Game of the Year. It's delusional. Exactly. Very delusional.
Shit. That should have been more of a fucking standing for Weathered Waves. Second and foremost here, when it comes to the best mobile game, Balatro, what the fuck is this goddamn fucking bullshit? It's a mobile game too, it's on Steam. I don't give a flying fuck. It already fucking won. It should be automatically fucking qualified.
No, it was eligible for that category and it won that category. That's all. If it's eligible for more categories, it's eligible for more categories. People can vote for it all the same. This dude is just mad and on pure copium. What I don't think is good is the fact that you have these live services that can bribe their players to vote for them. For the promise of rewards, basically. The implied promise of rewards. That is what I'm not okay with. And it's great that Gachas lost. Because they couldn't bribe, they couldn't get enough people to bribe to vote for them. That's my problem with it. Like, I would have disqualified all of these gachas, regardless of what the game was, if they were to have that type of behavior. I would have disqualified them immediately if I was running the show. Right? I'd be like, yeah, sure, you can go put them in there. But, like, as soon as, like, I would see that type of thing going on, I'd be like, no, you're disqualified and have all their vote counts invalidated. Because of that type of behavior. But I'm glad they didn't win. Yeah, it should have been. No, Wuthering Waves came out in May this year. It wasn't last year. It was this year. May this year. Heck, the beta I played was in February, and then I got really sick after it, and then had to go on hiatus for a couple of weeks. Remember?
Okay, That should have been Weathered Waves versus Endless Zone Zero versus fucking Pokemon.
Uh-huh.
That's it.
Yeah, if it was versus Pokemon, they would lose to
Arena.
Pokemon.
But we don't fucking give a fuck about AFK Arena.
Journey, not Arena.
Like, fuck me. Who the fuck decides this goddamn fucking...
I don't know who the fuck would want to fuck him. he said fuck me. Who wants to fuck him? No thanks.
Category bullshit. Who the fuck in
Yeah, it would have been. It would have. But we got the best ending, man. We got the best ending. We got the Balatro ending. And we got to see all this salt, man. We got all this salt. The price of salt is gonna drop even lower. It's great. Yeah, couldn't farm enough votes. Exactly. Pokemon probably beat it. Yeah. Yeah, apply salt in the wound to heal. Yep.
Fucking puts out on this shit. Like,
It's just fun just reacting to these salty guys.
Who the fuck decides this shit? I told you this shit. The fucking game journalists are ruining the fucking...
Yeah, no, this is the one time I'll agree with the journalists. They're based letting the indie game Velatro win.
Industry, they're fucking picking games because you know what the fuck they saw? Oh, this looks more... This looks like a mobile game. This is a mobile game. This is called Weather and Waves. That looks like a console game. That's not a mobile.
Yeah, no, they're not thinking that. This dude's a fucking clown. That's not what they're thinking.
Game? And they threw that shit out the window.
Yeah, I don't know.
Voted for fucking Balatro fucking shit.
He's showing his true color, exactly.
Motherfucker, son of a bitch.
Wow! Oh my God!
Who the fuck decides this shit?
The Game Awards with Laura Bailey.
Yeah, he's still like Saint Tom does. I know.
Voice acting legend.
It is just funny the reactions.
Laura Bailey.
Yeah, they're thinking the game doesn't meet the quality of the other ones. Yeah. The overreacting kind of cringe. I know. And then that's why we're reacting to it, because this is funny. It's cringe but funny.
No, I know, but you know.
It's funny how salty they are.
Stage. You're only good at
right, we get to see just how delusional the people really are. It's great. We get to see in full force just how delusional they are.
Get bad. You can't fucking talk the fucking thing. Get the fuck out of here.
They're mad, man. All of them were like this. They were all mad. Best part is the final overall game of the year.
Because I swear to fuck God, goddamn motherfucker, goddamn, I gotta play fucking Genshin. Fuck.
No, this is just a flat no.
Flat no, yeah. Listen, Evan.
That's funny.
Okay.
But that's actually Aaron, not
Sure
Evan. But yeah.
Look, I get it. You were in like the greatest show of all time.
Insane told us just how much the trends, yeah. Fair enough.
Okay.
That's TV.
Right.
And this is video games, okay?
Okay.
I ain't playing Infinite Necking. No, fuck you. No, I ain't playing that shit.
Damn, these people, man.
I find it kind of strange that we've been backstage the whole time and you're only asking me this now.
Until he expands his game circle and shut the fuck up, yeah, I'd be happy his game even got that far. That's true.
Didn't fucking win.
True.
ZZZ didn't win. Weather Waves didn't fucking win. We're all in the same fucking boat. And you know what? All fucking goddamn fucking three fucking communities need to rally together and fucking go after and fucking start spamming the shit out of Balatro.
They want. This is the problem as well with these people. Now they want to go attack Balatro too. Right? When you have people acting like this, they want to go attack Balatro. This is just the fucking craziness with their minds, man. They want to attack that one dude who made a game because he wanted to make a fun game. You know? It is like on his own in his basement with a bunch of scraps. You know, that's kind of like the idea there. Right? They want to go after him. Maybe the problem is they haven't made an actual good fucking game with a real actual game. Maybe. They're just too delusional. Yeah, the people are gonna welcome like to the, or they're welcome combating the shadow, yep. They're both sinking, and it's just hilarious. It is just hilarious, man. They match. They match because they don't want to admit the truth. They don't want to see the truth there. They match.
Fucking goddamn content creators and tell them that the game sucks.
But it still felt really good to hear you say that.
Yeah.
Where's the fucking story about Outro? It's a fucking goddamn fucking stupid game it looks like. What the fuck is the story? Where's the character involved?
You don't need a story in all games. Not every game needs a story. Not every game needs character development. The fuck? Why does he care about that? But like, if we're talking character development, yeah, not in these fucking gachas. They're awful. Fuck no. And they talk about a story, and then they also like to talk about how they like that they like that you can skip everything in MUA in terms of story. So which is it? If you really want to skip the story, that says a lot about the story. If you really want to skip all of it, maybe there's something wrong with the story too. If you want to skip it all. Right? Maybe there's something wrong there if you have to celebrate a skip button like that. Yes, it's nice to have it. But, like, the fact that they like to bring it up all the time in their talking points as well, it's like, yeah, no, maybe there's something actually wrong if that's the mindset they're in. Because, yeah, the story in all of these CN gachas are usually really bad. It's it's not the lore that's the problem at times. Most of the time itself is the fact that the writing is atrocious, and so is the storytelling. But they like to overcompensate with like these extreme production values and flashy visuals in front of you. But like you go listen and read what the hell they say. Like no one fucking talks the way the characters and stuff in those speak like no one speaks that way. It's like it's ridiculous, and like the way they word it too. In a lot of them, it's like they're trying to meet a fucking word count quota. Like you would do when you're like writing an essay back in school. You needed to like meet a specific word count quota. That's how a lot of the freaking stories in these Chinese gachas feel. When you listen to them, when the characters are talking in the script there, or when you're reading them. It's really bad. There's a reason why people want to skip them, because almost all of them are just really that bad. Right? Like they're really bad. But yeah, the game shouldn't make you want to skip the story. If there's a story in there, it's good to have that as an option, but it shouldn't make you want to use it. And that's the problem with these gachas. A lot of them are just really that bad. Right? They're just that bad. They really are. You work in the industry and the game's the behavior of the players. Exactly. It definitely feels that way. You recall the dialogue option where there were like 4 choices and they're the same thing. Yeah, what's the point of giving you options in dialogue if they all lead to the same result? Let them actually have differences and like change the outcome. Don't just make it 4 of the same choice. It's ridiculous. Yeah, someone should ask them what the story of the Wuthering Waves is to see if they know. And they can't say the game, yeah, it takes place, yeah. Like, they'll say that, yeah, that's just the setting. What about the actual story? What's it about? Like, give me, like, a nice brief summary in detail on every chapter of their story. Right? They probably can't. They probably can't do it. This is, Foxsoul. This one is Foxsoul, this guy. Foxsoul. But yeah. And then the simping MC over is getting old. Here's the thing, right? I got nothing wrong with harem type stuff in them. Right? Harem or reverse harem, whatever. That's not really a problem, I'd say. It's just how they go about doing it. Right? It's just their approach to it and how they handle it is the problem. Because, like, they end up just making the most one-dimensional characters with their simping there. There's, like, nothing else around them. Their entire personality just simping over the main character. In that. That's what makes it even worse. That's their only thing they got going on. And it's just sad. It is just absolutely sad.
Involvement. Where's my goddamn fucking blown up fucking
Yeah, I know, it looks
shopkeeper
nothing,
at?
I know.
No, I'm being fucking serious now. Where the fuck? How the fuck did that, what the fuck is this shit?
You're dead, I thought.
This on the inside.
Okay.
My suit was destroyed.
Yeah,
have a lot left to give.
Mecha Man is finished, okay?
A fucking card game? Where's the fuck? What's the story of the fucking card game?
You know, the story was a guy made a game alone in his basement with a pile of scraps. And he wanted to make a fun game. Right, this is the problem with these people as well. They forget the most important part. Just like Neil Druckmann, the guy who directed The Last of Us Part 2. They forget the most important part here. They forget that it's so simple. They forget the most important part. Right? It has to be fun and engaging. I don't know what the fuck is engaging in Wuthering Waves, and all you have is the combat. And it's just you whacking and mashing buttons, doing your Pepega rotations on HP sponges with a stupid circle with a timer. Right? Like, I don't get it. They're forgetting that. Not every game has to have a story. Not everyone has to, like, the game itself just needs to be fun. Exactly. That's the thing they're forgetting. They're forgetting that. The most important part of the game is, like, actually having the game. They keep forgetting that. Like, the reality is, the title There Is No Game perfectly describes their game. Yeah, you should go play board games. You know what? There's some good fun board games out there. Though you're going to need to play with other people for a lot of them. But yeah, it's an RPG. Yeah, and then why there's a story, like it's supposed to be an RPG. I mean, you can have both, right? Yeah. That's why there's story. Yeah, it's supposed to be an RPG. Exactly. But then the story is shit. The RPG mechanics are shit. And then the overall game is just shit. They got an open world, but their open world is shit. Their open world in Wuthering Waves is a fucking joke. There is no world or level design at all. It's just a bunch of assets thrown into place. The fucking thing, you put it side by side to even like Sonic 06, as much as people like to clown about in that game, which is absurd because the game was shit, right? It had all sorts of issues, you know, when that came out 18 years ago. But even that game at least had something to it. Wua doesn't have anything. Which is something that these guys fail to realize there. Yeah, Toph they at least have something there for the most part, despite the scuff. The thing is though, one of the things with Toph though is it has its own other weird issues here and there, and also it's too hard for gacha gamers. Shit's too hard for them. You throw this stuff at them, it's too hard for them anyways.
Does it have a story mode? I gotta play this shit now. Does it have a fucking story mode? I mean, how the fuck does Wuthering Waves lose to a fucking card game?
The category was not best narrative, it wasn't best story. Though I don't know who the fuck would put Booba under either of those categories. It was just the best game, best mobile game. Right? And it's just someone playing, you know, a roguelike poker feeling style game. Right? And you can play that easily on a phone. You tap the card and you can move it around like that. Perfect for your phone there. It's like the perfect game to play on your phone. Right? You go look at the other ones there. It's not something you can easily just pull out and then put away quickly. You know, it's not that type of thing. And these guys don't realize that too. Yeah, it lost to a card game. But it's a good card game. Yeah, the general public love that type of game. Yeah, they don't realize the reality of what these people are doing when they're playing these games like that. They don't realize what people want there. You know, sometimes having something you can play in quickly in short bursts like this is perfect for that type of thing. They don't realize that. Right? The problem with Wua is it's meant to be a fucking sit-down, grindy as hell shit game. Where you're spending most of your time farming your stupid trash mobs and tacit fields, or your other stupid instant circle with a timer to go farm materials and resources for weeks on end, so then you can build your character, go use them to go fight stuff again in a stupid circle with a timer with more inflated stats. And they have a garbage open world there, and it's also just not very pick up and play friendly. Because you have to also consider the time. Let's say you're getting on the bus. You pull out your phone. You're connecting to your mobile data. You want to play a game. Now let's say it takes you a minute to log into Wua, right? To go log into one of these gachas. Let's say it takes you a minute. Right? So you get in, and then you're like, okay, you're riding the bus is moving, maybe the road is not the, not the smoothest, the thing is shaking like crazy, good luck keeping your hands steady while playing the thing like that on your phone there, right? And like, and paying attention too, right, to what's going on, right? Good luck doing that. Or same thing if you're on a train or whatever. Same time, right? You try to put it away. Like, what else? Like, it's too much, like, in between to be able to boot up and start and get into the game and then put it away. You can't really just deal with that in short bursts and like quickly resume it either from where you left off. Like, not instantly. Like, it's the same thing, right? With like the games that would do well on like a portable handheld console, right? Like, you'll remember, like, one of the features as well with like the DS, you had that sleep mode. I remember some Game Boy games, they had a sleep mode where you can turn off the screen, keep the game running so like you don't drain the battery as quickly, right? And like, again, like, you would be able to suspend the game and continue on a PSP, a PS Vita. You can do the same thing on the Steam Deck, right? You would like load up the game, you would play like maybe a shorter type of stage or something. You go do that quickly, right? When like, you're during your downtime, you put the game away when you need to move, get off or whatever. Very simple and easy to pick up and play those types of games. But when you realize what type of thing WUA is, for example, it's not that simple to pick up and play as well. It doesn't really suit the nature as much as they'd like to think it does. Right? Yeah, exactly. They keep mentioning the respecting your time. But then you look at how your time is spent in the games. These guys won't pay attention to that. They lack in all their self-awareness, man. Right? Yeah, you uninstall and delete, never come back. Exactly. Yeah, can you imagine a story-driven Mario game? I mean, there's what, Paper Mario? I mean, they have a couple story-driven Mario games. But, like, they're all in, like, their tone isn't super serious. And it's, like, it's kind of the thing that would fit around what Mario is. So, like, I think it's fine. Like, they do have some cool stuff, like, you know, Paper Mario game is fun. And it's nothing too crazy or serious. It doesn't have to be. Right? Like, it doesn't have to be anything super crazy. It can be as very simple, and it doesn't matter. Right? Like, it doesn't matter as much as people think it does. Unless that's the type of game they're trying to make. They're having a feud now? Yeah, exactly. I like Mario too. Exactly. Wait, do they have anything new? Are they already up and at it? Yeah, for you haters, you say that. Man, these guys are mad, man. They're mad. They're mad because they can't prove me wrong. They're mad. They're just calling me hater. But yeah, their combat sucks just as much. They're gonna attack the other one, but they don't realize they both suck. They're mad on this one. So we're slowly getting this stuff pushed around now. Right? These guys are mad. The WUA people are mad. They're mad. They're mad and they can't prove me wrong. Like, if they could actually prove me wrong, they'd say more than just this. But, like, you can see it side by side. They're just mad. They are mad. They are mad. And they just don't want to accept the truth. You can't even put a game right in front of them side by side. Alright, we'll look at Cetus again. Okay. We'll check Cetus again. We were, like, trying to scroll to the bottom. Okay, what's here? Let's see. Like, I don't post in his Discord, but, like, we look around, I guess. Oh, Desire's back. People pretending that they're 10 years Balatro fans after knowing they beat the competitors. The fuck? Oh, yeah, Desire's mad, man. The Gachas is suffering, and that's good. That's good for us all. They mad, but it's good for us all, man. It's good for us all in the long run. Where's the thing we're looking for here? Just to, like, back to the time, like, playing Balatro, okay? One of these days I do want to play Balatro, though. When you're a hater, you're playing the wrong, you're playing it wrong. Exactly, they're mad, man. If I play WUA and think it's boring AF, will that be the response? You can't just WUA if you don't play it. Balatro shit anyway. You never played it, so you shouldn't win. I mean, I played WUA. I thought it was boring. and tedious and reminded me of everything I didn't like from Genshin. But none of what I did like. That was my experience. But, you know, you still find it where they put these, exactly. These AAA, even though it's not even AAA, man. They have AAA budget, but the game quality is still crap. Yeah, they're fuming. I know, they're fuming, man. I tried to call them out too. I tried to post a thing on r/Gacha Gaming to call them out, like call out the community, the WoW community in terms of the Discord and how they handle things, because of just how terrible the behavior is. And the post got taken down, unfortunately. Unfortunately, like, it got taken down. It didn't get approved. Which is sad, because, like, you know, it's like, at some point, something needs to happen to it. And it's not just, like, the people in there, but the people running and managing the community as well. They need to get criticized to a very high extent because of the types of behavior and stuff they encourage. Right? Like, again, like, I made this tweet here. How many more interactions does it have now? Right, this one here. Right, I don't, like, they posted this on the Wuthering Waves Discord here. After the Game Awards thing happened, they locked the thread, they locked the channel, and they're like, we understand your confusion, frustration, and sadness in regards to the awarding ceremony of the Game Awards. However, these sentiments do not justify bashing, degrading, and striking other games and communities. Please be advised that each game's nominee will be likened by different genres of players. Such awards may be met with criticism. We have no tolerance towards infractions, including, not limited to, derogatory name-calling, inciting bomb reviews, and toxicity. Okay. Right, corresponding with that, we do not condone generalizing negative stereotypes towards members of in this community. We believe the Wuthering Waves official can continue to be nurtured, blah, 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 right? And then, oh yeah, remember the thing they said was, like, the best content creator video, and, like, guess what? The people are crazy if they actually fight on that, man. They're crazy. Right? They're just, you know, and, like, this is the thing, right? They also say Saint Tontaz best content creator video at the same time, and you can make this fucking chart over whatever he says in his video, and it's like, his entire channel is basically this. He's supposed to be talking about Wuthering Waves, but spends all his time just attacking Genshin, the competition and derivatives of that, and Hoyo. He spends more of that than talking about Wuthering Waves, imagine. Right? Like, that's the same tone test thing. I'm trying to call them out. The problem is I don't have a big enough reach. Right? If you guys can spread it out further, and, like, try to get it as many people's eyes on it, send it to other people to try and get them to see this. Because the reality is, we need something to happen. We need something to happen there. Right? Like, I'm trying to call them out, because this is, like, the perfect opportunity. Because, like, yeah, this is the fucking Discord, the community here. The hypocrisy. Right? Like, I made this chart out of Saint Tontaz's videos. But, like, if you ever want to have, like, a fun little game, if you're watching a Saint Tontaz video, do the same thing. Go make a chart over everything he says. Because you'll be able to do it. It's going to be funny. You're gonna laugh at the end when you make your chart. And that's just the reality of his content there. Right? They don't want to admit it, though. You know? They just mad. They not happy. Yeah, they shit themselves and they keep doing it, man. They also want to review bomb and all this other crazy shit. It's crazy, man. People are already trying to review bomb Balatro just because. You know, they're gonna do that shit, man. It is what it is. We'll see what happens tomorrow, but yeah. You know, they say PGR better, imagine. The Kuro shells, man, they're Pepega as hell. The more they keep talking to that, the more attention they're gonna give to some other game instead. It's really dumb. What is this? The fuck? Huh? What is this? Oh, they're just looking at a bunch of gacha things here? Okay. Whatever. Oh, that's probably, I probably can't play that anyways, because copyright music. It'll probably be Lantern Rite drama in Genshin, but this time Captain Dies in Global, CN will riot. Okay. Not about the rewards. I mean, people are crazy either way, man. They're crazy no matter what. Yeah. We still haven't finished the reaction to this clown, though.
It ain't fucking Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't have a fucking Kaiba!
Yeah, Kaiba is just the character they used for the fucking show. That's all. Yeah, the Toph got mecha gameplay while their open world is still the same shit. I mean, like, there's a reason why, like, people have that view of Toph and they're still back in 1.0. Right? There's a reason why. Because the reality is, all these other games, they're always going to be the same. Patch 1.0 and patch 6.9 is going to be the same. There's not going to be a change other than they add more of the same content. Like, Toph is the outlier where they're just where Hada is just going like, they have a fucking dartboard with a bunch of random ideas, and they're just throwing darts and seeing where it lands. They go try something with that for like a few months, and then they go throw the dart again and go do something else. Right? They're the ones doing that weird shit where they're like just throwing darts at a dartboard with a bunch of stuff labeled there. And they're like, what the fuck can we make? Right? While the other ones is just more of the same thing. And that's how it feels. And that's why some of the stuff in Toph does feel half-baked. Because let's be real, we all know it is. Right? We don't act as if it isn't. Right? But yeah. Global lost this kid, I know. Because of how CN acted, yeah. And Toph get mecha gameplay. What's next? What's gonna be in like... What's gonna be at the end of 5.0? What are they gonna do then? They're gonna like throw the dart again and come up with something else. I mean, at least it gives you something to do, right? It makes it at least unique and interesting there. But the reality is, Toph is the exception. Everything else is more of the same. Right? It throws a dart. Okay, let's make a character like Sonic doing his spin dash attack. Is doing spin dash? What's next? Homing attack? You do homing attack, ring dash? What? Quick step? They keep it fresh because of that. Like, you don't know what the hell they're gonna do. That is fair. But like the other ones, it's like, it's just more of the same thing. It's the same thing. You didn't like it before, you're probably not gonna like it again later. And that's what they're thinking. And I totally understand where they're coming from with that. Because the reality is, that logic applies to all these other games. It does. Because, yeah, it's going to be the exact same. Unfortunately. Yeah, the funny thing is the shills are mostly delusional. Yeah, we'll leave them alone, right? We can go react and poke fun at them, but, like, leave them be. Other than that, we just react and poke fun. See what happens, and that's it. Don't actually try to fight them. Don't actually try to fight them. Just watch them, like, crash and burn. It's just funny. You grab your popcorn out, right? And you just watch them, right? Like, I can see why, you know, you have people like Fratanga making these videos on the people console warring. It's fun. It's fun to be on that side where you're just looking at it and just seeing the salt, man. It's fun. If it was hosted in CN, Gacha wins? I don't think so. Nah, man, the Gacha's not even the biggest thing they have in CN. Like, isn't their biggest game still, like, a different Tencent game that isn't the Gacha? Like, isn't there, like, the biggest thing, like, a different thing? Right, meanwhile, Genshin players will be boning their Raiden Shogun Silicon doll, I guess. Yeah, big brain, let's remove the sponge and put a wooden dummy. Players like seeing things break. Yeah. That's true. True. Yeah, the Genshin community having PvP due to a Malvika DPS and sub-DPS status. And everyone probably rebelling if Capiano dies because he's built different. I mean, I guess, I don't know, I don't really pay too much attention. Right now, like, I play that crap. At the end of the day, the game is just a bunch of hell sponges in a stupid circle with a timer. It was like that back in 1.0, it's like that still in, like, 5.3 now? Whatever. And even Hada pulled a crazy idea to make us play Toph only. They didn't try other games since they cook it in Toph. No need. No. You use Toph to try some other game. And then it's like, oh, if I like this thing, I'll go look for another game like this. A better version of this. I'll go look for a better version elsewhere. And you play that too. It's more like that. But like, yeah, it's just a weird mess there.
What are you doing in Visigal?
Yeah, the debating on Reddit and Twitter is crazy, yup.
That's gonna be weird.
Doctorate essays, damn.
You're right at home behind that desk because you're no hero. You're a nerd playing a video game in a suit your daddy built.
Did I read that right?
Okay.
I gotta rewind this trailer real quick.
That's not
when it's done.
You know what?
Actually, no, I'm gonna rewind it now. I don't give a fuck about this shit.
Huh?
Did I read this shit right?
What's your name, little guy?
My name's Beef and I'm naked.
Oh, no, I refuse to believe that's what he sounds like.
Yeah,
It's got a
let's have our
puppy.
bosses actually
It's got-
fight
it's
back
got a
instead of
puppy.
giving us
Okay,
the
it
sissy attacks, yeah?
automatically
You saw someone make a 5-paragraph reason why the Pyro Archon is good, and others made paragraphs saying she's gonna be power
I thought I
crapped.
said From Software for a minute.
I mean, it's a gotcha game. Everything's gonna get power crapped. It's a gotcha game. Everything's gonna get power crept, man. Like, yeah, what do they expect?
I don't know why.
Sam Lake from Remedy.
I don't give a fuck.
Like, what do they expect, honestly?
How the fuck did Weather Waves lose to a fucking card game?
He still can't get over it, man.
Back at the
He
Game
still
Awards.
can't get over it.
It felt like a loop. I'd lost track of how many times I'd been here.
Oh my fucking god! I swear.
I
to
mean,
fucking
should I
God,
make a
dude,
video
like,
on
these
top
people,
power creep
like,
at some
who
point?
the fuck decided?
Because, like, it's not as big as people say it is. It's really not. Like, especially if you do compare individual units. Yeah, I don't know, man.
This shit.
Forcing me to snap out of my reverie. I was here to do a job. Hand out the award for Best Narrative.
Why
The
are
movies
you
were
in the
each
fucking stream?
incredible.
I'm asking
Frankly,
this now.
I was so impressed by the storytelling genius. I was overcome by a nasty
The fuck is this?
jealousy. But they would never need to know that. Play it cool.
Significant other.
On stage, I felt
Yeah, it tends to play.
Big
Yeah, it tends to affect players more than the max meta, yeah.
Mommy milkers, are you there?
Yeah.
I'd save it for another time.
I mean, the thing is, the
Just
thing
say
shifts
hi
depending
in
on what
the
you're trying to
chat.
The
do.
nominees for Best Narrative.
Okay?
Best narrative.
You here to pick a fight?
Why not take us on?
It's upon us. I'm sending you to Hawaii. Someone there. Who
I
wants
guess
to meet
not.
You. You ready for this, Kasuga?
This is the way of the real world! Scour! I will show you a world with honor!
The heartbeat of the lost ones. I can feel them on my skin.
I'm actually kind of like, you know, I
His
was kind
preferred
of
in mind can get him
I'm
canceled,
actually
yeah.
kind of upset about this. I am not gonna lie. I'm actually kind of upset about this.
Yeah, I think he's more than kind of upset.
Goes to
I think he's a lot more than
Like, I
kind
would
of.
have even taken ZZZ. Like, how the fuck did
He's a lot more than kind of upset. The fact that he's been, like, complaining, ranting, like, for that long, he's a lot more than kind of.
we lose to fucking Balatro? What the fuck is it called?
He's a lot
Some
more than
fucking
kind of.
Stupid ass fucking goddamn
Yep.
fucking card game.
He balled it all the time, I
Does
know.
it have some kind of amazing end game? Does it have some kind of fucking amazing story? What the fuck does it have?
It has an actual game, that's what it has. Who needs endgame? The endgame don't matter as much as people think. If you don't have an actual game. What game they lost to? They lost to Balatro. It's a roguelike card game. It's a roguelike card game. Right? It's a roguelike card game that's reminiscent of poker. But it's a roguelike card game. Yeah, it's like endgame, but what about the game? Yeah. They lost to an actual game, imagine. Imagine losing to an actual game. Right? Like, you look at Woowa, what's in Woowa? What's in ZZZ? It's the same crap. Yeah, exactly. Like, they're garbage. They're mad that their garbage lost to an actual game. They're mad. And then they think that, and then you have people thinking that they paid them off or something. Yeah, as if one dude who worked on the game in his basement with a pile of scraps, did it all on his own, and could afford to buy them out. As if. As fucking if. What? The woke virus? No.
that weather waves that ZZC does not fucking have.
It has an actual game, that's what it has. These guys will never realize that. They're gonna keep fighting and brigading however they wish. But they'll ignore the most important part of a game, the actual game.
It's a roguelike. What the fuck? What the fuck is a roguelike? What the fuck? I've watched a gameplay of it one fucking time, and I didn't even understand it.
Yeah, because he doesn't understand. It's a roguelike card game. Yeah, card game open, RPG open, gacha game, yeah. I mean, they're open world as shit. Let's be real. The open world is shit. Even if it wasn't a gacha game, right? You took out the gacha game part of that. Like, people are going to, like, they're gonna ignore the fact that it exists after the fact if it didn't have that part in there. Yeah, guy got money laundering, surely. You know, maybe he is, I don't know. I mean, it's a spectrum, right? There's a varying range of that type of stuff, Hero. There's a range.
Oh my fuck God.
So first of all, I think it's fantastic. I feel so happy and so honored to be up here on stage at this incredible show.
Like, I could understand it. It won, you know, if the judges or whatever, it would have won best game direction, okay, or some shit like that. It won its fucking thing as the best indie game, okay, cool, it's alright, that's cool. But to win the fucking category of best mobile game,
So additionally, I'd like to thank everybody at the studio.
Makes absolutely no fucking sense.
Now, it makes a lot of sense to me. It's a game you can actually easily pick up and play on your phone. These gachas are not that easy to pick up and play. And pull out whenever. These guys are delusional if they think it is, because they're not. They're not that easy. Yeah. You're very aware, but like those words he doesn't know. Yeah, very common words. Yep.
We could not have done this, so thank you.
Yeah, it doesn't suck on phone. Exactly.
Thank you.
Like, again, like, I don't play games on my phone, because a lot of them just suck. And also, like, it's a pain. So, like, I don't care that my phone is a piece of crap and old. Right? Like, as long as it still works. Like, until, like, I see, like, I really get the feel the need to, like, upgrade. And even then, like, I'm not gonna go play a game on my phone still. Like, I have a Steam Deck that I carry around. I used to carry a different portable console. But at one point, it was a Switch. At one point, it was a Vita. At one point, it was a DS. Right? Like, I would rather have that and, like, separate that thing. Especially then, because it won't dig into my battery life of that. If I need my phone for something. At least that's how I like to treat things. I like the separation. For me personally. But also, like, I can also more easily run a game and, like, suspend it on those devices as well. And, like, okay, I go play it, and then I need to move on. Okay, I just suspend it, and then I come back to it later. I do that all the time. It's gonna be more pick up and play than Mario. Sonic uses D-pad and a single jump button. It takes a bit of learning. There's 2 buttons. What do you mean? What are you talking about? You know how many buttons there are in the Shadow Generations? You have the trigger for boosting. You have the button for Chaos Spear. You have a button to use Chaos Control. You have a slide and a stomp button. You use the analog stick to move there, right? You have a left and right for quick step left and right. You have a jump. You have a homing attack button that's separate from jump. Right? And Sonic Frontier, same thing, except you don't have Chaos Control. You instead have the spin dash instead. But like, yeah. Oh, you've been talking about NES, Mario, and Genesis Sonic? Yeah, you only just have the jump in Sonic 1. Spin dash wasn't until Sonic 2 and 3 and Knuckles. Right? But still. I mean, it's still fairly simple. Keep in mind the actual pacing and level design differences there. While they're similar, as in they're both platforming games, you don't really play them in the same way. Well, I guess the Genesis, like the earlier 2D ones, they're close enough. But like, it's a big difference when they switched into 3D. The way the Sonic games would play versus the way the Mario games would play. And the thing is, even then, back in the Genesis days, you look at the level design, there's a huge difference in the approach that they took when they would design levels in a Sonic game versus a Mario game. You typically would have much larger and longer levels in the Sonic games, but they would also focus on having alternate paths and like alternate branching paths and stuff. and like different ways of handling that. While in the Mario game, it's just, yeah, you have one direct course to the end, right? Like, so like you run through a Mario stage for the most part, most of the time, it's going to be the same on all your playthroughs with your optimizations that you getting better at the game. Well, with the Sonic games, there's so many different ways you can run through each stage because of how they go about level design, right? But like that's their own thing there, and of course you would have the incentive there with the time counter for keeping score in the Sonic games as well if you wanted to like play through it for speedrunning purposes. Again, you play those games differently, you approach them differently. While they're similar genres, kind of, the way you go out with them is a bit different. Yeah, some Genesis games also suffers when ported to different consoles. Sonic CD on GameCube plays faster than the Sega CD counterpart. Yeah, I guess. And then you have the remake of Sonic CD, the Christian Whitehead version, which eventually got delisted from Steam just because Sega wanted to push the Sonic Origins thing, unfortunately. But yeah, there's also that thing too. But yeah. Again, though, they have different approaches though to how they handle stuff.
Thank you very much.
It makes absolutely no fucking
sense.
sense.
Yeah, he's still mad.
Congratulations,
Foxhole still mad.
Really amazing.
You better have something good in this Game Awards, except for The Witcher 4 and fucking goddamn Elden Ring that's gonna make me pop off and big fucking best.
Okay.
All right, well, before we get to Game of the Year, we do have one last very special announcement to share with you. This year, the stars aligned for some very magical things to happen at our anniversary show. Things that might not have ever seemed a possibility.
Okay. Yeah. Avoid playing it on the GameCube if I plan on getting
this moment.
I mean, I play it. I literally bought Sonic CD twice on PC. I have the original Christian Whitehead version on PC, and I have Sonic Origins. Like, if I'm going to play Sonic CD, I'm gonna play one of those two versions. Really, the original Christian Whitehead version, because that is the definitive version, the definitive way to play Sonic CD. Not the original one, not one of those collection ports, but the one, like the original PC version. That one is the definitive version of Sonic CD. Sadly, you can't buy it anymore, because Sega delisted it like 2 years ago. Yeah, the Christian Whitehead version does not have de nouveau. It does not. It's also delisted from Steam. You cannot buy it. You cannot buy it anymore, but I got it back in the day. I have that version.
Is for all of us.
Oh wow, a fucking drum! That's exactly what I wanted for fucking Christmas.
Okay. Hey, drums are cool. I like drums.
Best Christmas. Thank you, Game Awards. You gave me a fucking drum.
The ability to play his tail, yeah. Yeah, that was in that version. I have it. It's good. Wait, which one was this one? I didn't see the full show. Like, I only skimmed through it because I couldn't be bothered to watch the whole thing. But it was very pog when we saw one what? Very pog. What's this? Wait, is this Okami? Was this the Okami announcement?
What the fuck?
Okay, this is another one we probably need to play. This is like another one, man. Right, this is the Okami one, right?
Okami?
No, I don't watch it.
Are you fucking shitting me?
I didn't watch the whole thing, no, I only skimmed through it. Okami sequel, yeah. Good stuff. Good shit. Good shit. Good shit. Good stuff. And there you go. Hideki Kamiya is directing.
My God.
Good shit.
Oh my God, what an amazing moment. Together again, Takeuchi-san and Kamiya-san and his new studio that we're also announcing, Clover's Production is just about to begin on
Okay, that's actually kind of makes me happy.
Honored we could share this very special announcement here at our 10th anniversary celebration. Thank you to Capcom and the Tujimoto family for this anniversary gift. Still to come, Game of the Year, but right now, here's some much-awaited news.
It was one of their studios that made it.
For Crimson Desert
That's why.
Pearl Abyss.
Who gives a fuck about Crimson Desert? I give a fuck about why Weathered Waves lost to a fucking card game.
He's still Malden, man. He's still Malden. He's still Malden.
I want a recount.
Recount over what?
Fuck being nominated. I want a recount.
The reaction is golden, man. You end up laughing so hard you start tearing up because of the laughter.
We seek to correct this. I have my own mission.
It is just peak comedy, peak cinema, peak everything.
I'll tell you now is that this mission will restore the disrupted properties.
But this was
Wife,
bad.
I need alcohol. Bring me alcohol. I know we have something.
Uh-huh. And the
Bring me alcohol.
This is definitely the best iteration of the Game Awards.
I am getting
The
drunk
reactions
tonight.
are absolutely hilarious. The best version, man. Who thought we could turn like reacting to small segments to like 6 to 7, 8 hours of content?
This is
Who thought we could turn it to 8 hours of content? It should be called the Withering Waves because it's clearly withering away. Yeah. Yeah, 9800 XP, yep.
Outro cost. I'm gonna find out. I need to find out how much this fucking game costs.
Alright. Ready to get your fork and knife? Get your fork and knife. Yeah, he's in the denial of cycle of grief.
Fucking goddamn free to play fucking game. This game costs $13 fucking dollars.
Yeah. Imagine game $13. $10 on mobile, 13 on PC right now. 15.
This game costs us $13.49 fucking cents.
We need this shit, man. We need to play Balatro. We need to play Balatro at one point. We gotta do it in the woo category to troll. Just to add the extra salt in the wound.
Waldorf, you old fool! What
Yep.
a nightmare I was having. I dreamed we were still at the Game Awards. We are!
He just hasn't opened there. This dude, I guess, hasn't figured out how to do things in OBS, man.
Fucking 49.
Well, my
One
Final
shot or
Fantasy
two.
is for
But this guy here says, like, so in total, you don't like combat game. It's not that I don't, it's not that. I clearly do like combat in games. I just want it to be fun and engaging, not the same trash mobs and bosses repeated over again in a stupid circle with a timer. An overinflated health pool. Apparently, me attacking, me saying the combat in both of those games are shit. This is the reaction, man. This is hilarious. This is the reaction. The fucking reaction from these clowns, man. The fucking reaction. It's just crazy, man. It downloads 60 megabytes. The botcha, no idea. In the card game, yeah, it looks like it's a cool roguelike card game. I need to play it one of these days.
For this show to be over.
Yeah, right? And I also heard they nominated
Make it 5.
DLC for Game of the Year.
Yep.
That's like giving a Lifetime Achievement Award to pre-order bonuses.
Whatever the fuck this shit is.
Muppets? This dude is mad because he see Muppets there.
Oh, yeah.
Some fucking goddamn fucking roguelike poker game
Yeah.
that basically is a hypo thing satisfying deck builder while you play against an illegal poker hands, discovering game challenging jokers and triggering adrenaline pumping outrage.
Yeah, exactly. You're playing it against illegal poker hands and trying to win. You're trying to use your strategy there with the stuff you get. Right? You end up with your illegal hands versus their illegal hands and you try to win there. Yeah, that's the point of the game. It's fun. There's fun to being able to play games the wrong way and use things you're not meant to be using. People know it's fun, man. I don't know how many of you grew up doing this shit on the playground, but I remember on the playground we would have, like, back in the day, I remember, like, on the DS era, we would, if you had that action replay card, you were the king or queen of the playground in the group of people that played Pokemon. Because if you had that action replay, you could go hack in and make whatever Pokemon you want. Like in the black and white era, you could come up with the monstrosity that is a Shedinja with Sturdy. You could make your Wonder Guard Spiritomb or Sableye. Right? You could have stuff like that. You get your fucking extreme speed. And like have a different ability on your slacking or whatever to make them not shit. You could have like your huge power Regigigas with extreme speed. And then dunk on the people there. Or you can like do a thing where like you just had, all your legendaries just dumped all in there. And you fight someone else with their team of just like yoked out monsters in there. Right? Like, I remember having fun doing that as a kid on the DS back when I was in elementary school. I had fun with that stuff too. Right? Like, there were things like that could be done. Right? And then you have, these people don't understand that sometimes playing the game wrong can be a lot of fun. And then instead they cooked an entire game around that premise. Right? Alright, I'll see you around then, Tara. Yeah, we'll be heading out soon anyways. We're gonna finish this thing up unless there's something else. Yeah, we're at 9.5 hours. Imagine.
Just combos or some shit.
Right.
Apparently, for $13.49, a fucking game like this
shared over the past decade. And tonight,
beat the shit out of Weather and Waves, ZZZ, and all this other shit.
Together, and thanks to all the studios and developers for helping us make it happen. So I just want to say thank you to so many of you here in the person who have believed in me along the way and trusted our team to create this event.
Okay.
Thank you to the fans around the world for taking your time to watch this show every year. Gaming's greatest days are ahead, and I can't even begin to imagine where this industry will be for our 20th anniversary. And we're going to keep working as hard as we can to keep the Game Awards and the game industry growing around the world.
Oh God, it's just potent.
Now, because tonight is such a special show, we do have one more thing.
Yep. Okay.
One of our
they got their one more thing.
Celebrated developers has been hard at work in complete secrecy, building a brand new original world unlike anything they've done before. What you're about to see is captured entirely in the game engine. And we're happy to share with you tonight's final world premiere at the 10th anniversary of the Game Awards.
What the fuck is this?
Let's see, will he still continue to mold? And then we all know what's gonna come up, the ultimate molding afterwards. We all know what the ultimate molding is at the end. We have to see the Astrobot mold. That is like the best part too, on top of it. It's like the final thing that just shits on the rest. That is the final thing.
No Man's Skies?
No, because...
The fuck? Anime? This looks like a Kojima job. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, let me play the poker game while narrating as Yami. Yami Yugi. Damn. Oh boy. It's time to do.
Jordan, tell me something good. Well, you're right, it checks out. He's hiding out around the Superior Moon. Excellent. How is that excellent? He's next to fucking Superior. No one has left that planet in over 600 years. Anyone who even flies close to it is never heard from again. Superstitions. No. Superstitions are the crazy rumors about what happened on that planet. These are facts. You worry too much. You know what I worry just the right amount.
Yeah, it's time to do. I play 4 cards and summon the Joker. I summon the Joker in attack mode and place 4 cards face down. 5 cards face down. Oh, you activated my trap card. I now have a I now got a royal straight flush. And attack your life points directly. I don't know.
And so am I, so claim him.
Instead of their the Exodia. They get their royal flush. They'll get a royal straight flush instead. That's their Exodia. No, the royal straight flush. Exactly. Right, they get the royal straight flush.
I'll see you on the other side.
Beat that. No, I beat it with a full house. I have full house of jokers. Full house of jokers. I beat that because we're playing Block. We're doing it with cheats, right? Full house of jokers. Beat that. Full house of jokers.
This actually looks really good.
Okay. From what brought you all of these games, okay? Too bad they didn't really show gameplay. Too bad they didn't show gameplay there, though. Too bad.
There you have it. That was Intergalactic, the Heretic Prophet, a brand new franchise from Naughty Dog and PlayStation, directed by Neil Druckmann and starring Tati Gabrielle as Jordan Munn.
The thing though is like it's Neil Druckmann, so I'm like concerned. I have my concerns because it's Neil Druckmann. Right? Because my issue is this is the type of person Neil Druckmann is, or at least he was. Right? This is like that's the only thing with that game that I have to be like that I'm like concerned about. Like Neil Druckmann is the type of person to say this. And that's like the only real main concern I have over it. That is like the thing there. It might not be. It might just be purely cinematic and more movie than game. And that's my main concern. Because that's the type of person Neil Druckmann is. Right? If it wasn't Neil Druckmann and it was someone else, I would probably be like, okay, cool. But like, I'm skeptical because it's Neil Druckmann. Because that guy's name is behind it, I become skeptical because of him. Because of the type of person he is and how he's treated things in the past. That's where I'm skeptical on it. It looks like it could be cool, but there's no gameplay in there. Also, it is Neil Druckmann, so I'm skeptical.
I'm also happy to share the trailer you just saw and the full game.
Well, yeah, it's gonna be in-engine, yeah. Like, you know the studio, you know the type of stuff they put out. Yeah, of course you're gonna have these, like, hyper-realistic looking visuals and stuff. Yeah, that's probably what you're gonna end up seeing. But it's probably safe to say that. But it doesn't talk about the actual game itself. Just what it looks like.
Feature a new original score from Trent Reznor and Atticus Ross. The game has been in development since 2020, and we can't wait to learn more. Thanks to Naughty Dog and PlayStation for that special announcement. And now to present the biggest honor of the night. Over the past decade, 10 distinguished titles have been recognized as Game of the Year. Please welcome last year's winner from Larian, Sven Vinka.
I realize you guys have been sitting here for over 3 hours, but I still have some time credits from last year to cash in. So it turns out that not only will I be the one who will know as first which game wins tonight, but I actually also know which game is going to win next year, the year after, and the year after. Now, how do I know this? Well, an oracle told me. She said, change is coming. It's a modern oracle, so they made me sign an NDA.
To compare it, that's...
I trust
well, we'd have to wait and see, right? But, like, I'd obviously be more interested to see third-party reviews. Like, the thing is, because it's Neil Druckmann and stuff, right, it's the kind of game where I would, like, wait for a bunch of third-party reviews, and not just, like, the media outlet ones, but, like, a bunch of user reviews before I would check the game out, unfortunately. You would wait for it to release, wait a couple... maybe like a week or 2 weeks after the game is out, and look at reviews from like just a bunch of other people as a whole, right? Like in terms of user reviews rather than just critic reviews. Just because the industry with critics, it's a bit of a mess, especially when they want to try to maintain partnerships and stuff and get early access and review codes so they can publish their reviews and articles ahead of time, right? You get that idea, right? I would also like cross-reference. That's the type of thing I would do. But, like, yeah, I'm skeptical. But, yeah.
I know you can keep a secret, you will never leak it. The Oracle told me that the Game of the Year 2025 was going to be made by a studio who found the formula to make it up here on stage. It's stupidly simple, but somehow it keeps on getting lost. Studio made their game because they wanted to make a game that they wanted to play themselves. They created it because it hadn't been created before. They didn't make it to increase market share. They didn't make it to serve as a brand. They didn't have to meet arbitrary sales targets or fear being laid off.
Black Man Wukong.
It didn't meet those targets. And furthermore, the people in charge
and now, Game of the Year.
Cramming the game
we get to see the Malden from this guy again.
And didn't serve the game design.
Because it's gonna lose to Astrobot.
Like numbers on a spreadsheet. They didn't treat their players as users to exploit.
Like, that's the best part again.
Didn't make decisions.
The other best part.
They knew were short-sighted in function of a bonus or politics. They knew that if you put the game and the team first, the revenue will follow. They were driven by idealism and wanted players to have fun. And they realized that if the developers didn't have fun, nobody was going to have any fun. They understood the value of respect. That if they treated their developers and players well,
I swear to God, if it's Bell Outro or some shit, I am fucking going to lose it.
They cared about their game because
so we know he's gonna lose it.
It's really that simple, said the Oracle. Winning Game of the Year turned out to be a life-changing event for us. It was an amazing thing. To those who will win Game of the Year 2024, you have no idea what's waiting for you. It's an incredible honor, and you're in for a heck of a ride.
Wait, do what?
Should you be told to wrap it up for tonight, you can always come back next year and chat for 3 minutes, okay? So, now, to pay tribute to the nominees for Game of the Year, once again, Lorna Balf and the TGA Orchestra.
I am not playing Infinite Nikki unless I get fucking 10 memberships. I am not doing it.
Damn. People want him to play Infinity Nikki. He should. It's a good game.
Guaranteed people who's gonna spend money that's gonna watch that shit. Oh God, it's him. Last year he made a good show. The flute guy's back. How the fuck did I even make it that far? When the fuck did this shit come out anyway this year? February. Come on, let Astrobots win. Fuck it. I want Astrobots.
Okay.
Fuck Balatro. Black Myth Blue Calls are even better of an idea.
Okay. You keep hearing Animal Crossing singing what? Sure.
I'm going with Balatro.
Damn. Let's see. Let's see his reaction now. The reaction at the end, man. We gotta see it, man. Apparently there's some little creator drama got out of control again. Oh boy.
Look, Final Fantasy is not gonna
There's
win.
a video on that.
To be honest, it's not that good.
Yeah, Final Fantasy VII remake stuff is garble.
He did this shit last year. It's fucking amazing. He gets fucking into that shit. Blue guy is amazing. They should just give him a solo. Like straight up let him get in the middle stage and fucking go for it. Oh boy.
And the game of the year is...
No. No.
Astrobot!
They so salty. You gotta love their tears, man. It's great. It is absolutely great.
Wait. What? What?
You spill it so much so I can use it in a 2 kilogram package, yeah.
What? Dude, even the chat is like, what the fuck? I just made it as a joke. I just said it as a fucking joke.
He's bad again.
I said Astrobots for a joke. I didn't fucking mean it.
And there we have it, man. There we have it. There we have it.
Oh my god.
We know they not happy. We know they not happy, man.
Nothing can prepare you for that. Thank you so much. I'm thinking once again to all the Asobis back in Japan. You know, all 65 of them right now, they're crying. So please, a round of applause for them. Thank you.
Apparently there's a Kydro, there's another Kydro TV reaction as well. We got more stuff to look at, I think. Maybe. Oh wait, no, never mind. That one's a different one that we don't need to look at. That someone posted on this Discord.
Insane fucking drama.
Insane.
Yeah, no, that was a week old.
Fuck the goddamn Saytona's fucking drama. Fuck the Gotcha Smack fucking drama and shit. What the fuck just happened to the fucking Game Awards?
Potentially the first game to be in the hands of children, and we know what it means very much. So Team Asobi, really, from the bottom of our heart, well done and thank you so much. Now,
who the fuck got sucked in order to get Astrobots to the fucking top?
People, because a lot of people contributed to this game, of course, in SIE and PlayStation or Family. Herman, who give the studio a chance, and Scott Rossi,
that wasn't paid.
Even before we did.
Straight up, someone gave someone a sloppy fucking number.
Marketing and other people that I'm not mentioning.
Yeah. Who's laughing now?
30 years of PlayStation history. And actually,
oh my fucking god!
There you go.
In return, just because they
there you go. Now you see.
Like Black
exactly.
Man, was a fucking experience.
Exactly. Yeah.
What the fuck does Astrobots have?
It's a really cool 3D platformer. Cool game. Right, it's funny because like how dead the 3D platformer genre is, that people forget about these types of games, and then they go like, what the fuck is an Astrobot or whatever? They completely dismiss them and pass them off because of just how niche the genre has become, because it's basically forgotten. But they got a lot of cool stuff in there, but like people will just scoff it off and pass it off and ignore or whatever. It is great to see it win because of that, right? It's great to see it win. Because, like, yeah, it is an underserved market these days. Yeah, no idea on card game, but still, like, collecting rare card is like Pokemon, nice concept. Yeah, exactly.
Platformers, PlayStation 30 years, and we made a platformer which
this ain't smoking weed, bro, because smoking weed doesn't fuck with your brain this way. This was straight up somebody went to every single fucking judge said, yo, you see this chick at the end? You like her? No. You like this fucking Asian guy? No. You like me? No. You like this tall blonde guy? Yeah. You want him to suck your dick? Yeah.
We are in Japan.
Yeah, no. It was Asian dude that made the game. It was a Japanese studio that made it. It's funny because, like, yeah, a lot of people realize that, like, Sony these days is all Western shit. But then the one time they have Japanese devs that actually make a cool, fun game. They don't even realize it. Eight man? Okay. That's cool. I mean, I know there was, like, a world boss for it. That's cool.
Will you let Astro Boy win Game of the Year?
Astro Bot, not Astro Boy.
Asshole at the same time.
Astro Boy is a completely different IP.
Suck it, I'll fucking go ahead and I'll make damn sure it fucking wins Game of the Year. And that's the fuck how Astro fucking Bots won.
And I've managed not to mention them, have you noticed? But you all know who they are, and many
that
other companies
right
have been
there.
inspired over the years, so that's really,
Suck some dick and tickle the ass. That is it.
Tonight. So,
damn.
From the bottom of our heart, thank you so much.
Everyone got sucked.
And
yeah.
see you again. Thank you so much.
I really don't think so. I really don't think so. But yeah, it's just funny, man. The salt, the reactions, this.
What the fuck?
Right, just seeing how they act and react.
Going to do it for our 10th anniversary of the Game Awards. More than anything, I
exactly.
believe the future of our medium is brighter and greater than ever. Congratulations to the winners, and thanks to all the incredible teams around the world who shared their upcoming work with us today. Putting together this show has been so special to our team, personally and professionally. Thanks to all of you for showing up and believing in me and the Game Awards. We'll see you back here at the Peacock Theater for the Game Awards 2025, our 12th show live on Thursday, December 11th.
No, I ain't watching 2025. You can fuck off, Jeff.
You
can fuck off.
Hey, man.
Rigged fucking shit.
Hey, if this is like, if what we got this year is what's gonna happen, at least 2025 sounds like it'll be interesting. Yeah, he needs a mix of salt with his gallons of alcohol, yep. He definitely does.
I've ever fucking seen in my life. You motherfuckers. Like, you know, I've seen some stupid shit in my life. I've seen some absolute fucking stupid shit. But
yeah, it's gonna be fun.
Winning game of the fucking year?
Deserved.
What fucking goddamn snowflake fucking journalist could not beat fucking Black Myth Wukong that fucking said this game's too goddamn hard and I want
Yeah, I don't think it has anything to do with the game being hard. I don't think it's just difficulty that matters. That it's not that. You have to look at it for what it is. And if people need to get the thing out of the head, they need to remember. They need to remember this 3-letter word. They need to remember this 3-letter word, but I don't think they can. Yeah, you're stocking so much salt, you replace the MSG stocks in the market, yeah.
What a fucking my guy, you fucking game to win this shit. We have a card game that beats a fucking graphically enhanced fucking beautiful fucking game like Weather and Waves and fuck.
Okay, yeah, it looks good visually, but that's all it has. He managed that it only is game that can stand on the only merit being visuals. He's Madge.
Fucking goddamn fucking ZZZ. For whatever fucking reason, we got a pixelated fucking I look like I come from 16-bit Super Nintendo motherfucking days.
Yeah, and this is the problem with these people. They only care about visuals. They forget about the important part of the game. The actual game. This is the problem with these people, man. They forget that they're supposed to be playing a game and the game is supposed to be fun. They forget that. It is absolutely hilarious. It is absolutely hilarious. Right? I honestly want to make another tweet now, man. I gotta make another tweet on this shit. Is absolutely hilarious to see the molding and salt from all over after the results of the game. Oh. No, I'll put that here. We'll move this. At the results of the Game Awards. Sometimes you wonder if people forget the most important thing about being a game. Having a game and like actually having a game, actually being engaging, and most importantly being fun. Like they people forget about that. They forgot. They're too stuck thinking about visuals. Focused on visuals. They all forget this important thing. You know what? We'll reword it this way to fit it in. You know, this will fit. We'll leave it like this. Yeah, we're still doing it. I'm making another tweet, man. Right? They forget, man. I can barely fit the entire message in that tweet. For once, you know, like we're healing. Is my reaction there. It is funny to see people react and mold and everything. It is funny. But they forget, man. They forget. They forget. But we're healing.
Beat out a fucking Unreal Engine. Fucking
Yeah, Unreal Engine don't matter. Graphics don't actually matter. What matters if the game is actually fun and engaging. They forget that. They forget that.
Fucking achievement in both fucking.
Yeah, I wouldn't call Lua a technical achievement. I would not. I would not, especially from what I've seen of it and what I've played of it. I definitely wouldn't call it a technical achievement.
ZZZ and fucking Weather and Waves. Either fucking one of those would have won, would have been absolutely on fucking peak.
Sure.
We get all the way through all this shit to the fucking end. Me losing my fucking mind.
It is just funny and hilarious just seeing these guys mold.
Solve the fucking problem of tonight. To find out that Astral Bots.
Yep.
Won game of the. Even the chat is fucking
game,
rigged.
I know.
No fucking way. This was fucking rigged.
Peak
This
game.
was fucking goddamn fucking bullshit.
Yeah, this is what happens when these people trap themselves in their echo chambers. This is what happens. Right? This is what happens. This is just what happens, man. Yeah, fuck around and find out.
I don't fucking understand.
I do. I do. Things are changing for the better.
The fuck made the fucking choice that Astro Bots was going to win?
It's based. Too bad it's not Balatro. Balatro would have been more based.
Fucking letdown.
Nah, it's imagine calling this a letdown. We got all this content, man. We got how many hours of content just reacting to these people? Letdown indeed, man. So much of a letdown, we got so many hours of content. We're already 10 hours in. That's crazy. We got 10 hours of content from this. Well, actually, no, minus 1 hour because we did the Sonic stuff at the start.
Jeff, you're now my new emote, motherfucker.
Okay.
I'm saving that. We're making that an emote.
No, not his reaction. We've been watching several reactions. We went over several. We went over Reddit. We went over Twitter. Not his. Not his reaction. But, like, as a whole. Like, well, it's not really 10 hours. It's about 9 hours on it. We got Hydro TV. We got Foxhole. Right? We had we pulled up Saint Tonas for something. Stepperoo. I think. Wait, no, we not Stepperoo. He wasn't in there. That was just when I was linking to a different thing, right? Hydro TV there. Whoever this dumb frog guy is, I think. We got this Glaive Kyo, right? They're there. We got Asmongold here. We got the Gojiki guy in there. We quickly looked at part of this, so we didn't bother finishing the Miss Pokey thingy. Right, we had the Gachas Mac reaction as well. We skimmed through his stream. And then we went through Twitter. Right, we also looked at Tectone reaction too. We also saw Tectone reaction. It was great. It was like absolutely just absolute cinema, just seeing, you know, the thing go down. Oh wait, he clipped it here. He clipped the We Got Robbed here. Mr. Pokey has a clip. Alright, here we go.
Oh shit! Best mobile game. AFK Journey, Balatro, Pokemon, Watering Waves, Xenozones. You know what? I'm gonna keep it a buck. Pokemon. I thought it was crazy.
I can see where he was coming from Pokemon.
I don't think Wawa and Zenless were really like all that crazy compared to Honkies or whatever. But I think Pokemon was pretty crazy. So I'm
well, yeah, Pokemon is the craziest. Yes.
It's fucking Pokemon.
Waves and Zenless Zone 0.
It's Pokemon.
And the Game Award goes to
Pokemon.
Balatro. Congratulations again, local fun.
What?
I mean, they were doomed to lose to a card game.
Is Balatro that big? Wait, is that? Is it? Wait, is it on PC? Is it that fun? Okay, chat, is this okay? Taiwan if this is deserved. Taiwan if this is deserved. Taiwan if this is deserved.
People mad.
Deserved.
Yeah.
Big ups. Deserved. Yes.
Okay.
It's crazy addictive. What the hell is Balatro even? Is it like poker? Okay, we'll probably play this. We'll play this one day.
There we go.
Check your Steam. Oh my god, you bought me Balatro Omega. I'm dead, bro. Wait, it's on PC as well.
Yeah. Yep. I need to get Balatro, man. I need Balatro.
What is this game? Okay, but oh my god, okay, thank you so much for Balatro. What the hell is Balatro, bruh? Sponsored by Balatro. Okay. Okay. What the fuck is Balatro? Wait, it's such a small game as well.
Yeah.
Balatro. It's like poker, no? This game won best mobile game. Is this not just poker? Those 4 fake gambling games lost to the actual gambling game.
Games lost to the actual gambling game.
Wait, so this is poker, right? Like, it's basically poker. Big blind, 2 it's poker, right? Is this not poker? It's not really poker. It's 9 times better than Watering Waves and Zenless Zone 0. It's roguelike poker. Wait, I'm actually speechless. Balatro won best mobile game. HSR has an event like this game. I can play Balatro in HSR. So does that mean HSR won best mobile game? Because HSR has Balatro.
It's an event, not perma.
HSR.
No, we need to fight the landlord.
Yes.
We need roguelike fight the landlord.
Yep. Yep. Okay. Balatro.
Imagine.
Okay, you know what? One day we'll play this. What the hell is Antona?
Nah, imagine. Fight the landlord, but the freaking Balatro rules. Right? Because that's a different type of game. Right? Fight the landlord one was a different one. That one was also fun. Imagine. Multiplayer PvP. Fight the landlord PvP roguelike mode. Now, if Hoppa wants an idea for a multiplayer side mode there for NT, they should do that. Make their own version of Balatro and shove it in.
You have coomed your last coom, my man.
The fuck? The fuck is that?
Even Jeff's face is like, how the fuck?
Yeah, typical gooters. Yep.
What? Did you fucking not want Black Myth will call because motherfucker probably used fucking goddamn child fucking labor in fucking China and fucking whipped the shit out of every single one of their fucking employees and told them to get your ass to fucking work and build this fucking game so that way we can fucking show the world that we're the fucking best? Just because they fucking issued a little bit of work ethic into their fucking employees, you're fucking going to fucking deny them fucking game of the year.
That's how long he's been molding.
Fucking goddamn fucking Tweedledum motherfucking
yeah, that shows how much he's been molding. Yeah, he's still molding. He's still molding. That's the best part. He's still molding. He's still molding. That is like the best
Fuck
part.
off with the drama right now. This is the new fucking drama.
He wants new drama, damn. He's still bemolded.
How the fuck? Like, it makes no fucking sense.
Yeah, it makes a ton of sense, man.
There's this one fucking guy with a fucking Sonic Shoe medallion around his
this is the part
fucking
that's
neck
not my problem,
that is
yeah.
sitting at home, that just watched the Game Awards, that is in his fucking underwear, that just
They
went,
take it too
"Yes,
seriously, I know.
my game won!"
But I like the results this year,
And
it's
now
funny.
he's grabbing the fucking medallion,
Never
he's
gets
sucking
old.
on the fucking ear
Yep.
of it, and he's kissing it and telling it that tonight he's going to make sweet, passionate love to it with his pillow.
Uh-huh. Sure.
Like, legitimately, motherfuck. I have seen fucking the
Hose
Game
match.
Awards for the last few fucking years, but it's never been this
The
fucking
game's
bad.
not his, yeah. They want you as the game dies, yeah.
This is straight up fucking rigged. This is
He
straight
definitely
up
is insulting it, man. This is like the one time where it felt like actually
damn.
not
Wuthering
Pepega.
Waves loses, fucking ZZ loses to a fucking what?
Yes.
A fucking goddamn $13
Yeah.
and 49-cent fucking game.
Yes. Forgets games are supposed to be fun. He forgets the most important part about being a
Wuthering
game.
Waves lost to this fucking shit.
Yeah, they didn't deserve to win. And it was deserved too.
AZZ, Wuthering Waves lost to this shit.
Yeah. It looks like fun. I want to play it. I want to try it.
Huh. Huh.
Yeah, playing a card game where you break the rules? Hell yeah.
No, I didn't buy it. Someone's streaming it right now on
Like hell yeah, man. It's like, again, like, playground thing. You go back to, like, when you were a kid. Playground talk. With, like, how people would like to do things there. Same thing, like, imagine how kids look at playing with Yu-Gi-Oh! Or Pokemon cards. Right? They're gonna, like, make up their own rules. Like, they're gonna, like, roleplay as Yugi or Kaiba or whatever from the Yu-Gi-Oh! Anime. They're gonna go play, like, 5 million pots of greed. Draw, like, their entire deck. Summon the fucking Exodia all in one turn, even though that's impossible to actually do in a real game. I'm pretty sure. Because I know Pot of Greed is banned. Right? But, like, the point is, right, like, it kind of, like, plays by those types of rules. Right? But not completely. And, like, that's part of what makes the game kind of a cool, fun little thing there. It's kind of like, you know, like, the playground rules type of thing on how little kids play card games. Except instead you're doing with, like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Or Pokemon cards or whatever, these trading cards. You're doing it with, like, an actual deck of cards and stuff like that. And they're adding all these different things in here. Right? Like, they're mixing all of that stuff in there. They don't get the type of fun that some kids would have there. Yeah, 2019 Genshin, what do you mean? Was okay? You mean 2020, not 2019. Yeah, too much of a calculation for them, yeah. And they forget most important part about being a game, man. They forget. They forget. And then they get mad and mauled. They mauled and seethe. They forget most important thing. And what's the end result? Right? We see the end result. I mean, that's the exception, man. Most kids don't think that way. Most kids don't, at least from what I remember. Right? Most kids don't. They just look at the, oh, cool, shiny Charizard card. You know, or they got the blue eyes white dragon, the red eyes black dragon, or dark magician. They're dark magician with big boobies card. I don't know. Like, they look at that. They're looking at that, man. They're not looking at the fucking rules of the game. Right? They're playing their own thing. They're there to have fun. Right? That's what they're doing. Right? A lot of the kids, they're not gonna understand that. Some of the stuff and the strategies in there in these types of card games they're too much for them. Right? If you think about it, you go look at like 5-year-old little Timmy. Do you actually think he's going to be thinking about all the rules there? I think you see the fucked up mess that the Pokemon trading card game is to play. And like you look at the audience, like, you're not gonna see kids playing it. You're gonna see kids like playing the cards and showing them off in the playground. But like the kids aren't really going to be the ones playing the actual card game. Yeah. You see big numbers calculate their minus social credit and then enjoy those types of games? Okay. But like, yeah, like at the end of the day, they forget the most important part about being a game. You know? And then like, what's the end result? It's funny though, at least. It is funny. It was great to see them mauled like that. You go down the road and ask them if a card game Wuthering Waves, which one's going to understand. Most people are going to understand the card game. Let's be real, most people will understand the card game. Like, who the fuck is actually gonna care about their Wuthering Waves or whatever? Or understand that one? No, they're gonna understand the card game. Right? Like, when was poker invented, man? Damn, we're talking 200 years ago at least. At least 200 years ago, people were playing poker. The fact that poker lasted for 200 years. This is like the original one, this one here. I mean, they have different ones. They have different versions. Brief history, oh boy. How long does it date back? You know, we got earliest dating back over 200 years for poker. But of course, other cultures have their own variations or similar games to it. But like, poker as we know it, you know, 200 years ago. Right? Persians played a similar game, just different. You know, like different cultures played similar games, but different. Slightly different. Like, the Egyptians weren't playing poker as we know it. They played something similar probably, but not actually poker. Right? Like, if you ever looked at this stuff, they didn't have the freaking numbers and units we have today. Right? They didn't have Arabic numerals back then. They didn't have Arabic numerals, okay? We're talking about Egyptians here. They probably never heard of it, yeah, they probably never. It wouldn't be too surprising, really. Yeah, poker, mahjong, these board games, yeah, they've been around for a long ass time. They stood the test of time. Right? There's a reason why they lasted for so long and people remember and still play them. And sometimes, you know, messing around, bending the rules and turning into something else can be a lot of fun. And changing the whole dynamic there. And what do you know, people actually like that. Right? What do you know, people actually like doing that. What do you know? Right? They fuck around and they find out.
Fucking Steam. Gosh, you man, but good day. What the? Oh, Michelle, what the goddamn?
Now he's speaking gibberish.
Oh boy, I fucking swear I got him in. I'm gonna believe.
Yeah, like the thing is, well, considering that one, you know, yeah, you know, people also overestimated how popular these games are. They're not very popular. Here's the thing, it's not just in the West. This is global, worldwide vote. It's worldwide. Everyone around the world was eligible to vote. It's not just in the West. Keep that in mind. But yeah, the panel of judges, yeah, most of them are in the West. It is what it is. But I don't think that matters. And they're too hung up on their war between Kuro and Hoyo. They don't see what's going on around them. Exactly. They're too hung up on it. They're too hung up on it. They're too hung up on it. I agree. I agree.
Oh, I need more of my liquor right now. Oh man, I need more of this liquor right now.
Is he still going to melt? Maybe, I don't know. This is funny, man.
Fucking Weather and Waves.
It's worldwide, but curious for most of the
ZZZ.
votes. That's true. I do wonder.
Incredibly. Absolutely.
When faced with logic, I know they learn to sprout another language. That's the thing with these guys, man. You give them logic and then they just go crazy. They freak out. They glitching. They be glitching. They be glitching.
Absolutely beautiful
So they
achievement
look like
of
Gambit from
fucking
Deadpool,
mobile
damn.
games. While not fucking perfect,
They're shit.
is more perfect than this shit that's on my goddamn fucking screen right.
Yeah, no. Hey man, this guy has a full house of jokers. I know I joked about that like half an hour ago, man. There's a fucking full house of jokers. All fun and games, and then you play a card game and you're like, yeah, okay, here's my hand. I got a full house of jokers. Beat that. Beat that. I got a full house of jokers. Like, don't you want to, like, you hear people, like, cause, like, you know the odds to get stuff, like, even, like, you know, the regular, like, actual best hand in poker, right? The royal straight flush thing, right? Where, like, all your things are the same suite, right? You got your 10, your jack, your queen, your king, and your ace, right? Your royal flush there, right? Like, that's their best hand, right? And then, like that, I got a full house of jokers. Beat that. Those cards are top buffs, yeah. Like, I mean, think about it though. Like, you see this fucking thing. You see a full house of jokers. Imagine. What is this? What is this short?
Crazy.
Right, like a full house of jokers, man. Right, imagine. Alright.
Crazy.
You nasty, mon beau je les ai les bon temps relais, hein?
Not a single word. What do you do exactly?
You don't be knowing that it ain't coming off without that dome gonna come off with it.
I'm so sorry, beautiful. I want this to be gentle. Who is your dialect coach? The Minions? I feel like we are missing critical exposition here. Crazy.
Yeah, that sounds like him, alright. It does sound like him. Gambit accent, yeah.
Right now.
Yeah, I see the resemblance.
I'm so.
He's still breaking down, man. He be breaking down. He be breaking down.
Two Weathering Waves. ZZZ. Loss to this. And 3 months ago,
Okay.
this game came out.
Yeah. They mad about
And
Astrobot.
this was game of the fucking year?
Yeah. Yeah, remember when Breath of the Wild came out? Remember the speech on that one? The guy went on stage and like, what about Mario Odyssey, man? The dude was shilling Mario Odyssey when Breath of the Wild won the award thing a couple of years ago. The dude was shilling for Mario Odyssey, which was hilarious. Then again, like, they were shilling for another game at their company. But I get it. Alright, I'll see you around though, Luciento. They don't get it, man. No, different thing. I'm talking about, like, the Game Awards. I'm talking, like, several years ago when Breath of the Wild won. The dude was literally shilling in his speech, the director of it, was shilling in his speech for Mario Odyssey. This was years ago. This was years ago, man. No, it wasn't bad. It was just kind of whatever. It was just forgettable. Yeah, there was a Zelda game, but like it didn't really meet a lot of categories. It was kind of just whatever. Yeah, like it's cool, but like it had issues. The thing has issues on the Switch. A fucking 2D Zelda game had issues on the Switch. But yeah, I definitely do. Sometimes though they're a lot longer than others. It depends. But yeah, yeah, I'm opposing the status quo. Yeah. I guess you could say that. Yeah, it's a new Zelda game for the minority. I guess you could look at it that way.
This is fucking game of the fucking year?
Yes. It looks fun.
PlayStation 5.
It looks fun and engaging. I don't know.
Fucking exclusive.
Yeah. I don't know. Like, the trailer looks fun. Yeah, I see what you mean. It does sound like Animal Crossing.
The Explorer fucking game.
Yeah, and the game looks fun. These guys forget that. They forget it. They forget that.
One game of the fucking year.
Yeah?
Well, my fucking god, from what I'm fucking looking at right here, fucking Sonic and Sonic Generations X Shadow, you know, should have fucking been game of the fucking year. It looks almost like.
I mean, it's a different type of game. Sonic and Shadow Generations. Half of Sonic 6 Shadow Generations is literally an old 2011 game. Yeah, the Shadow Generations part is new. Yeah, and it's fun. It's cool. I liked it. But, it's very short. You can, like, a normal playthrough of Shadow Generations is about 4 hours. You can speedrun it a lot faster than that. Right, and it's a cool game for what it is there. And there is a lot of replay value if you want to, like, retry all the stages for better times and stuff. Right? But it is, like, a much older game. It's a fucking re-release, remake, remaster of a 2011 game with a bunch of extra new content stages. It's not even a new game. Like, where it's like, yeah, I wouldn't put it as eligible for any category other than player's voice. That type of game. Because it's not a new game. It's an old game. This guy probably doesn't know shit about that stuff, though. He probably doesn't. He's probably never seen or played a Sonic game. The Sonic games themselves, they don't play the same as, like, Astrobot. Astrobot plays more like a 3D Mario game. The 3D Sonic games play drastically different. They're both platformer games, yes. But the whole design philosophy and structure of the games are drastically different. But only people who've actually played those games would understand that.
Like fucking identical to me. Fucking bots. Beat. The fucking bots.
Yeah, I wonder too, right?
Beat.
I wonder too. Let's see. I mean, we have his channel here. We can look him up. We can look him up, man. We can look him up. What is this? Oh, he's live again with his molding still. You got him doing Devil May Cry Mobile, the Devil May Cry Peak of Combat, the mobile game. What else you got? You got Wuwa, you got Genshin crap here. Okay, Code Vein. Sure. Guts May Cry, whatever that is. Or, Wulong Final Dynasty. Baldur's Gate, okay. I mean, whatever the hell this Lords of the Fallen is, whatever that crap is. Lies of P, okay. I mean, you can clearly see the types of games this guy plays. And most of them are almost all the same. They're kind of almost all the same kind of thing, and that's the only bubble he's in. You can kind of tell. Okay, there's Guilty Gear, so that's a fighting game in there, but you know, outside of that, like he used to do some fighting games, and then he stopped, and then he switched to something else, and now he's doing mobile crap. Right? Like, you can kind of see the types of things here. Yeah, kinda, I guess. Not even all anime style. But, like, it's like, pretty contained there into that small bubble. And that's all he plays. That's all he plays. Right? Like, I don't think he would play a lot of those other types of games and actually try them. Like, here's the other thing, too. With these platforming games, some of them can be a lot harder than your... The thing is, your average platforming game is a lot harder than your Pepega average gacha combat game. They are a lot harder. Because you actually have to fucking look and pay attention to the actual game. You can't just memorize your rotation and just whack your target dummy. Or your enemy, which to me is no different than the fucking cactus. Right? It's just purely a DPS check and the entire difficulty is all artificial. Right? It's like not the same type of thing. Because like, yeah, when that's all you're doing, the thing eventually just becomes super unengaging and you grow numb to it. And you just forget about it, you just don't care anymore. That's the reality, yeah, like his entire thing basically is just talking about WoWa. And this is the bubble he's stuck in. He hasn't looked at other games. You can clearly tell that by just scrolling through here. Oh damn, we're at 10 hours 35 minutes now. Right, that's the thing with all these people, man.
This.
Yeah, Wukong, Black Myth Wukong is cool,
Are
you know.
Shitting me.
Chinese AAA game, but it's more of the same thing that we have so many of. It isn't anything new outside of they made it based off of Journey to the West.
We're gonna go
and you're
back
playing
to
as Monkey.
Z talk here in a second. Astrobots.
So you missed it, man, Raishan. People were going crazy. They were Malden over the Game Awards, man. And we got the good ending. We got the good ending. Astrobot won Game of the Year. Right? Wukong won Player's Voice. We had Balatro winning Mobile. We got Balatro winning that one. Yeah, you can't judge Wu if you don't play it. Balatro shit anyway. Yeah, this is what they act like. I'm like, I played freaking, I did play WoWa. I can judge it for what it is. It's shit. Yeah, it's supposed to be rigged this year, but nah. This year wasn't rigged. You would think it's rigged, but no, we got the good ending. We got the good ending. Hi, Byaku. Welcome, welcome, man. I end up calling them out, too. We got the good ending. People act as if it's rigged, but no, we got the good ending. We're healing, guys. We're all healing. People just madge. Right? We're healing. No Gacha won anything. We're healing. Right, and then they point this out. We need this thing to get more engagements. That pinned tweet there needs to get more engagements. We're calling out the hypocrisy of the WoWa thing too. We're calling out their hypocrisy here too. Because this was when they locked their fucking Discord server. They have all this stuff, but then they also endorse Saint Tontas as well. We're calling them out because, you know, he technically violates the thing that they're talking about here. His content all violates it. And like this is just the one that they said was their best video. We were able to make this chart out of like listening and reacting to it. As well. We need this thing to get more engagements and reacts there. Because, yeah. Because of how crazy people were going, man. People were mad. People were Malden. All over the place. We went through so many things just reacting to people raging over the Game Awards. But this is like the one time it feels like it wasn't rigged. Because their stupid gacha didn't win. Right? And then you had, Wukong getting that Player's Voice. You had freaking Astrobot winning Game of the Year. They should never be in there because of what they can do. Exactly. They shouldn't be. Especially when they can bribe players and stuff like that with incentives to vote for them. And brigade over them. They shouldn't be. They really shouldn't be. I tagged Saint Tontas. I'm hoping he sees this and he fucking reacts to this, because it would be hilarious. If we can get a reaction to this, right, from Saint Tontas, because I tagged him. If he sees it and reacts to it, it would be hilarious. But yeah, and other than that, it's just people molding. We went through Discords. We went through fucking Reddit as well earlier as well. We spent so much time on this, we didn't get to play Infinity Nikki. Because of just how much content we got out of this, the results. People be mad, people be molding, and I'm like, nah, we're healing. We healing. It's totally worth it, man. Totally worth it. Bot of the year, yeah. So the one time I'm like, yeah, cool, Sona, you can take this W. Because Astrobot looks cool. Right? I mean, yeah, you don't need to rush anything in Nikki, right? It's not like anything's gonna go away from you. Just play it at your own pace. It's just a 3D platformer game. No need to rush through it. Yeah, then people cry about it. Exactly. And then we got a bunch of cool announcements too. We got fucking Okami sequel announcement. We got, there's gonna be an Elden Ring sequel that's co-op multiplayer, right? We also got the Witcher 4 announcement as well. Hey, I mean, this year was cool actually, for once. Like how Spider-Man rages last year. I mean, you look at the third-party reviews instead of the weird Pupega fanboys that PvP all the time when they're console warring. Spider-Man isn't that, that impressive as they think it is. They rigged and disqualified Wukong? No, they didn't. They didn't. Nah. They didn't, actually. That is cool. As revenge, Wukong gives, did not accept DEI blackmail, yeah. But in this case, though, nah, Wukong, at least they got their thing there. Right? It wasn't anything super new. They didn't have the DAI crap in there, which is great. Right? And they made their Journey to the West, action combat game. They just thought, hey man, Astrobot is a lot cooler, at least to me. At least the way I see, because it is there's a lot of games that play similar to Wukong, even though it's not Wukong. Keep that in mind. But then you look at fucking Astrobot. How many other 3D action platformers do we have? Right, and even then, you look over the past 10 years. It's a very, very, very underserved genre there. Very underserved. Cool game there. Yeah, and it's why is Mario holding the middle finger? Why? Because they basically made a Mario game. Uh-huh. They basically made a Mario game. They match. Right. Astrobot win. Yeah, against all the odds. Yep, they made a thing here. What? This guy is mad that they're an idiot. How much did we receive? I don't think so, man. I really don't. But yeah, you got this stuff. Right, Astrobot win. Yep. Every masterpiece has its cheap copy. Oh boy. Damn. But nah, we got the good ending for once. We got the good ending. Hey, this time though, no politics. Don't worry, this time none. Keep in mind, Astrobot is also a Japanese game there. It ain't Western Sony garbage. It's Japanese Sony. It's JP Sony stuff. Right, and then you got Blatro winning so many awards. They were sweeping all the indie categories. But yeah, people just match. We're getting more people to like and stuff. Yeah, we're getting more likes and stuff slowly. I mean, they filter out the things not allowed by their politics in the first place, yeah. Here's the thing, though. Keep in mind, Wukong was nominated in a bunch of categories. They just didn't win the biggest one. Okay? They just didn't win the biggest one. And I'm like, you know what? Fair. People just match. But, like, you know, they don't always understand. They're too stuck in their bubble. If all they play is action combat games and ignore all the others, that's all they're gonna think of. It still won 2 categories, exactly. Hey, like, I don't think it was rigged against them. They still won, like, 2 categories, and they got player's voice. I think it's fine. Yeah. Yeah, make a competition with the rest. Like, people are just weird. Like, we got the best ending. And people just don't want to admit it. Oh, that one was, yeah, that was the previous year, yeah. But this is different for this one, though. It's good enough, though, man.
Beat this.
Okay. I mean, I see a pretty map. I see a pretty map. Right? I see a pretty map. This guy's still molding over it.
How?
Like, yeah? Okay. But at the same time, I don't see anything too crazy either. Like, yeah, it does look cool and the visuals are nice. But, like, again, like, yeah, I can see that, like, I know that there's a challenge in here, but, like...
How?
There are, like, a bunch of other similar games to this that you can play out there. But it is still cool, though. Right?
Oh my fucking god, Quarley just sent me a fucking thing on fucking Discord. I'm literally a fool, what's your excuse?
But yeah, breathing fire is some cool
I'm
stuff.
not gonna fucking lie.
Yeah, the Kuros and Zelda show. Yep.
Weathering waves. Lost.
Yep, they lost. They lost Balatro. It's great.
Do this shit.
I know, it is what it is, though. Yeah, he keeps repeating the same thing, too. I know. You stop caring. I mean, at least, hey, if they go with this direction going forward, it might be okay. I didn't watch the whole actual award show. I only skimmed through it. But then we stayed for the reactions. The reactions is where you get the content, not actually watching the show. Right? We have fun laughing at them, man. It's great. They just match. Yeah, even if they don't rig shit, their filters since they got caught rigging, yeah. That's fair. Fair enough. That is fair. It doesn't mean the best game, though. I mean, the game is crap. There is no game. There is no game in MUA. There never has been. There never will be.
Oh, hi, Mist. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. I'm sorry. Here's your mod chip. Everybody gets mod chip here. Everyone gets a fucking mod chip because you know what? I just do that because fuck it. Why not? For right now, we're modding everybody. Right now, I'm actually losing my fucking mind. Where's St. Tonus?
Damn. When St. Tonus, like, how long until St. Tonus will go live? I want to see his reaction, man.
Here, I'm gonna ask a actual serious question here.
Cause, like, yeah.
Does anyone here talk to St. Tonus?
Oh boy, he wants to talk
if
to...
there is straight up a fucking lurker in here, which is one of the people that clips my shit and fucking sends it to all the fucking discords and all that shit, by all means, look, you're not getting banned, you're not gonna get fucking hosed down. I just need to know who here talks to St. Tonus.
Damn. We know how mad these guys are, man. We know how mad. They'll never accept it, though.
No, I'm being honest here. If
True.
there is
Looking for
actually
spy.
legitimately someone here who hates the shit out of me, that you report everything to, like, St. Tonus, to whoever.
Oh boy.
Let me know.
Damn.
I want to have a conversation with him. I want a fucking truce. I want this shit to be done. I want to discuss this shit right now. Because this is the one fucking time that I want St. Tontus to come in because here is the legitimate fucking bullshit on this. I want St. Tontus' opinion on this 100% because
honestly, I'd love to be in a voice call with every single one of these guys molding. I would love to be in a voice call. Just because I would like to hear them random banter each other and just be like in the corner. Just laughing my ass off. Right? Like, I would love to. Right, like, I would love to, man. Like, imagine, like, being a voice call with all these guys molding, and I'm just there, like, laughing my ass off in front of them. And then I'm like, okay, I'm, like, asking this one. Like, look at that game again, go try it. And ask yourselves, what's the most important thing about having a game there? What's the most important thing? Because I feel like a lot of these people, they forget about it. Especially when you see the way they act and treat things. They forget about it. Like, it's like they've completely forgotten. They completely forgotten everything there. And I think it would be really interesting to be in, like, a voice call. And, like, just have it streamed and just see how they would react there. Because I think it'd be, I think it would be funny. If only. If only, man. If only. Right, if only. I think it would be hilarious.
because I will fucking 100% agree with him.
Damn.
Because this shit sucked ass.
It was great. It was great, man.
I can't believe that this fucking shit on my screen beat Weather and Waves.
Uh-huh. It is funny, yeah. They're going to migrate to Mr. Cake and watch some top stuff. Alright. I'll see you around then, Kumaki. We'll probably end up reading out to him anyways later.
Bro, I wish I could fucking type to him on Twitter right now.
Damn, wait, did they block each other? You gotta find it funny, like how much they break down that he wants to be in bed with Saint Tontas now. Imagine. Break down so hard he wants to get in bed with Saint Tontas. Yeah, I'll see you around then, Kamaki.
It's probably a fun game, okay? It's probably fun, but I do not agree that this game should have ever fucking made it over the...
But okay, is all the stuff you do in WoW fun? Do you like doing all those chores and all that tedious grinding? Do you like fighting your Pepega stupid out sponges in a stupid circle with a timer? Do you find that fun? Do you enjoy that? Right? Or what is it that you like from that? And how much time do you spend in WoW doing that part versus the rest of the game? Like, that's something they need to start thinking for themselves and really take a step back to look at that. Because I've seen these guys attack other games on their ratio of whatever for their content. But they don't bother to take a step back and look at it for their own game that they play. And how they see it too. Right? Alright. But yeah, like their mind and body are conditioned to it. I know. Like they're completely forgetting it. They completely lost the plot there. And that's how we get all these reactions. That's why. They completely lost the plot. And things just didn't go their way. This is the reality. This is what happens. Fuck around and find out. Right? Fuck around and find out. But they can't accept it. They're not gonna accept it. But either way, it's peak cinema there, or like what ends up happening because of it.
The other competitors. It already won, what, Indie Game of the Year?
Yeah.
That was good enough.
And? Hey, if it's really good, and it could win more, because it's actually that good, then why not? Why not? Other games have won awards in multiple categories at the same time. How many awards did Astrobot win? And all these other things. If they actually, like, earn it, then they earned it.
That was absolutely perfect enough.
Yeah, he's really salty. He's salty that his crappy Pega, you know, game. And like the thing is, like imagine you tell them like 400 to 500 people are working on the development team. And then you say like, and then you ask them yourself like, if this is really all they can put out with that many employees, that is sad. Especially because when we know they also had to work crunch time too. The reality is, they have that many people working on it, and that's all they can put out. It is sad. It is, like, absolutely sad.
You gotta factor in that Weather Waves didn't have a good launch, first impression, and just last impression thing.
And even without that, it doesn't matter. The game is shit. There is no game.
What was
they
so
don't
bad
admit
about the launch of Weather and Waves? I didn't have a problem with the launch of Weather and Waves.
Yeah, just because he didn't have a problem doesn't mean others didn't have a problem. Just because he didn't have a problem doesn't mean others didn't have a problem. A Minecraft emote, yeah. Yeah, like, I didn't have a problem for the most part when I played Woo on my machine. There were a couple of problems, mostly because their server is dog shit. And because of that, it made it so inputs were really, really delayed. Sometimes because my ping was completely unstable. And it would have issues with registering my inputs. Right? I don't know if that's fixed now. But that was an issue I had to deal with during both the closed beta and launch. And then the actual game being shit was my other issues. But like there's a lot more to deal with that one. That aside.
Look, I am praying to God. I am praying to fucking God.
Oh boy, he's praying to God, guys.
I don't know what I need to do. I'm praying to God. I want Saintonis' actual opinion on this. I'm praying to God he live streams here or something. I want this. This is the fucking time I need
yeah, there's no God to help him.
To come in and fight this shit.
Uh-huh.
I don't give a fuck about goddamn gotcha revenue or shit no more. I don't give a fuck about no, fuck that shit. We need to fucking expose this shit.
No, we need to expose the community, man.
I was perfectly fine with my iPad with the fucking version of Web and Waves.
Yeah, we got the right winner, exactly. I'm curious on what Mr. Cake's reaction is to everything. I'm curious, man. I'm curious.
You know what? I'm gonna be man enough to try to do this shit. I don't know if he's gonna fucking respond, but I do have his Discord.
Oh, damn. He went into his Discord. Damn, that's crazy.
I'm gonna ask
That's
him a question.
crazy.
And I'm gonna pray to God that he responds. You motherfucking Blue Yoshi, you can get the fuck off my shit, bro. No, I need it. My God, the one time. I just need the answer from him directly.
Oh boy.
I need to know the answer directly. I don't care if he never talks to me fucking again.
We're just gonna remove Infinity Nicky from the title.
SAU. I'm just looking for a snowman icon. Where the fuck is it?
We're gonna change the YouTube title as well, because this shit was nuclear.
Bingo. Fuck, stop populating.
Yeah, like it's urgent on. Let's see, does it go anywhere? Does he keep talking?
Now I'm in Rs. What the fuck?
Oh, did he actually start playing it, or what? I don't think anything happened. I don't think anything happened.
Because people didn't...
Oh, wait. Oh, wait, he's gonna rant again.
What the fuck is this shit about Genshin Impact?
Oh, boy.
This game's not even free. It's $13.49. Weatherwave's
So?
a free to fucking play game.
Yeah, it's free to play, but your characters can cost $400 to guarantee a single copy.
Actually one of the best fucking
Is
goddamn games.
Is this clown? The clown who crashed out before.
Weatherwaves. You want to talk the fucking goddamn good shit about Weatherwaves? You want me to glaze Weatherwaves? I'll glaze it right fucking now. Here we go. Weatherwaves is the cheapest fucking game to get into.
No, it's not.
Weatherwaves is the one fucking...
It's not the cheapest if you value your time.
Game that, in all honesty, compared to fucking Genshin Impact, my fucking...
Imagine, they're too stuck and too fixated on Genshin, man. They're too focused and too fixated on Genshin, they forgot everything else around them, man. They're too focused on that, they forget everything else around them. But what do you expect from these people?
Summon fucking zero fucking character feels like it can do fucking more work.
I know, stop the
than
cap.
Fucking, summon zero fucking character in Genshin.
Okay, so what?
Fucking Weather and Waves. Legitimately. It's probably the cheapest fucking game that even if you swipe the credit card and became a whale, you could fucking get into Weather and Waves because you know fucking why? It's because I have fucking friends who spent over close to fucking $6,000. Fucking
$6,000, man. I haven't even I haven't... My top account ain't even a third of that. Maybe it's like barely a quarter of that at this point, but... That's crazy, man.
Fucking maxing out...
Yeah, Belatra, you got full game.
A goddamn fucking character.
How many units do I have maxed out on top again?
Genshin Impact.
Yeah. It's just get the game once, play it forever.
$300 for fucking Shorekeeper, bro. I paid like $300 for fucking goddamn
Imagine, he said he paid that for one character. And he's calling it cheaper than Belatro. Yeah, $300 is definitely not cheaper than $10. What's cheaper, 300 or 10?
Ian. I paid the highest one I paid for, which was $450, was Changli, because I lost all my 50-50s every turn to fucking Ling Yang.
Uh-huh. Yeah, and he's talking about how much he spent to get the character and thing. Imagine.
Including weapons, by the way.
Yeah, okay, you pulled the character and the weapon. Yeah, I can see why. Because if you somehow spend $450 and didn't get at least the character, you're doing something wrong, because that's more than enough to buy the pulse to guarantee $160. The $450. But if you're including weapon, then yeah, that checks out. And that's just so he can guarantee it, mind you. And he asks us if that's cheaper than $10. Yeah, he's comparing a fully featured... It's a $10 game on mobile, $15 on Steam. And then he's saying it's cheaper than his gacha character where he's spending $300 to $450 for a single character copy with her signature weapon. Like, bro, what? How much does your character copy cost again with their weapon? How much? Like, bro, how much? Like, like he's not stopping to think of what he just said. The dude is absolutely ridiculous. He's not taking a step back to understand what the fuck he just said. You play House Flipper, and even with all the DLC, you're sure it's cheaper than what is in Gacha. Of course it is. Of course. Yeah, of course it is. These guys don't realize it, man. They gotta take a step back and look at everything that they just said. Like, what he's saying doesn't make any sense at all.
The fucking Game Awards is absolutely... Look at Jeff's fucking face at the fucking end of it. That's a face of a fucking man.
Yeah, it's a man, yeah. It's a face of a man, yes. Because he is a man. His name's Jeff. Like, what?
Hold on.
Yeah, that's a dude. His name is Jeff. Oh, we did. We saw it. We reacted to it. There's no gameplay in it, though. There were inconsistencies and weird issues in that trailer.
Mobile Game of the Year is a...
There were, like, funny inconsistencies and stuff in that trailer. But, like, we pointed those out. But, like, it's a trailer. Whatever. I don't think we're gonna see the game for, like, another 2 years. Good luck to them, right? Hopefully they can live up to the expectations that they're putting out there. Because they're basically just copying the GTA 6 trailer. So now they're gonna give people the expectations of they're making GTA 6. Which they're probably not doing. But we'll see, you know? But we'll see what happens. But, like, I don't think it's gonna come out anytime soon. I'd rather they take their time and actually do a good job than rush it. Right, I'm like, basically not gonna get into the fucking drama or whatever PvP on what the hell goes on with netties. Whatever, I'll give them the benefit of the doubt, but... people going crazy over basically nothing they haven't seen yet. Yeah. Yeah, and now he's attacking the judging people, yes. He is. No, he's not even the judge. He's just the guy who runs the show. It's his show.
Game.
But, like, yeah, what do you expect from these people? What do you expect from
this
them?
shit needs to be called out.
No, it doesn't. There's something else that needs to be called out.
Game of the Year lost to... Black Myth Wukong lost to Astrobots?
Yeah.
A PS5 exclusive fucking game?
So what? If it's a good game, it's a good game.
Just because people didn't... Oh my fucking god.
I don't think it's that, man. I don't think it's what he thinks it is. I don't think so.
I'll tell you why fucking Astrobots won in terms of the fucking journalist
Oh,
fucking
boy.
bullshit. It's because Black Myth Wukong was probably too fucking hard for them to fucking play.
Does Black Myth Wukong have a difficulty selector or something? Because I'm pretty sure they could probably run it on an easier mode or something. I don't know. Like, I haven't played Black Myth Wukong. They probably have difficulty selector or whatever. But, like, it's, like, there's a lot of similar games to Black Myth Wukong, man. There's so many other things similar. Does this dude just want something to be edgier? Because, like, shit was funny, like, with the other stuff he was saying earlier in molding. Shit was funny. Right, and then he said, like, if Astrobot, they wanted, like, he would rather Sonic Shadow Generations. Sonic Generations is an old game. It's more than 10 years old. It's 13 years old this year. Yes, the Shadow Generations part is new, but it's still an old-ass game. It's still an old-ass game. And I would evaluate it more as a 2011 game, not as a 2024 game. Right? Like, they got caught rigging it for Wukong, that's it. Okay. Imagine losing so much that you unlock a baby mode. I mean, if they have that, then they have that. Well, they can play it on baby mode. Whatever. Right? Whatever. It is what it is. But they forget the most important part about being a game, man. And why people play them in the first place. They forget that. They like to go on their high horse and PvP all they want, but they're forgetting the most important part. Right? And they all forget it. And it's just funny and hilarious to react to them. Because, like, yeah, we know what they're forgetting. And these guys don't realize it. But it is what it is. Yeah, they tried to use half-truths and suggest they did something against Wuwa. Exactly. That's what these people are, man. Right? Like, that's what it is, man. They're using all these half-truths and whatever. But they don't look at it for what it is. Yeah, Wuwa is a shit game. There's barely any actual game in there. Most of your runtime is doing Pepega chores. There's no level design or world design in the game. Yeah, visually it looks great, but that's all it has. They don't want to admit it, though. They don't want to admit it. But that's just the harsh, sad reality and truth. They can mold and seethe all they want. They're never gonna accept it though. It is what it is with these people, man. It is what it is. Yeah, at least action combat games can have more noticeable differences and the fight is like three-dimensional. Unlike fixed... Yeah, that's true. That's fair. Yeah, they can have stuff in three dimensions. But here's the thing. That's assuming they actually make use of all three dimensions. You go look at Wuwa and every single other gacha action combat game. They're three-dimensional in terms of graphics, but do you actually play the game in three dimensions? Right, you look at Wuwa combat gameplay. Do you actually play the game in three dimensions? You don't. You don't actually do that in practice. You don't have actual three-dimensional movement. For the most part, you're just moving left, right, forward, and back, and in the in-between movements. In there, in a sense, yeah, and you're doing it in a small, confined space. Despite being an open world, that's usually in the shape of a stupid circle. You're fighting against an overly inflated health sponge, or several smaller health sponges, and there's a timer. And that is the majority of the time you spend doing the quote-unquote content in Wuwa, despite being an open world game. Despite all that. Right? And it's just health sponges on those things. You just press your skills, your ultimate skill, you do your intro, outro, whatever Pepega fuck it is, off of cooldown, and you fill it in between with normal attacks on your main DPS, with occasionally dodging out of the way. Like, it's nothing crazy. And, like, that's literally every action combat gacha game out there. They all do this in some form. Some are faster than others. Some have a parry. Some have, like, different gimmicks for, like, elemental combos or whatever. But in the end, all of them are the fucking same. And all you're doing is whacking health sponges in a stupid circle with a timer. With an overly inflated HP. That's all it is. Whether they like it or not, they won't admit it. Right, you have a jump button, you have a grapple and all that stuff, but none of it matters. They don't actually fight as if they're playing in three dimensions. None of the stuff you do in will actually have you deal with that. Right, things like Path of Exile, not even 2.1D, is like 1.999, okay. Right? Like, it does not exploit mid-air combat that much. Honestly, I don't really care that much about mid-air combat. The reality is they need to do more than that. They need to actually just give you shit to do with it. Like, honestly, I liked some of the raids that were mechanics focused, because at least the win condition was more than just whacking a health sponge. You had to go do other stuff instead of just whacking the health sponge within the time limit. There was a lot more involved there, and that was a lot more interesting and engaging to me. Right, but when you look at all these other action combat gachas, they don't even have that. It's just go whack it. That's it. Oh, can you whack it hard enough? Great. Then you win. If you can do it hard and fast enough. If not, well, get fucked. Either you go grind an excessive amount more, or you go wail harder and get more damage because they sell you power. Speaking about what? Walking? What? Yeah, height targets a free camera help. Yeah, that's true. Like, some of that stuff does help. I mean, the camera in TOF, at least, it has decently wide FOV. Yeah, whacking, yeah. Yeah, speaking about, well, what is it, right? What you gotta say there? Like, it's like 3D game, but, like, it doesn't feel like you're actually playing 3D game. At least to me, that's how I see it. And, like, these guys don't want to admit it. But, like, that's just my take on the whole thing. Whether they like it or not. Right? Whether they like it or not. And it's not like it's impossible either. Right? Like, I'm obviously not asking for something super crazy. But I'm also asking them to just make an actual fucking game. Right? Like, you know, it's not like I'm asking them to give me this fucking... something like this. You know, I'm not asking them for fucking... This is the third boss in East 9, by the way. This is only the third boss. Right? Look at this. This is a no damage run. Right? Yeah, he's always got fun music, but like... This is a boss fight that makes use of being a 3D game. Just give it a look. Oh look, I got 5 things here. Oh boy. Right, you can go in the air so you can hit up higher. But like, look what happens later on. Right, so like it starts off, you know, very slow and simple. Oh, and then you look at that, man. He spammed the guard like 8 times in the air. Perfect guard. 8 times rapid fire in the air. Trying not to land on the fucking pit of lasers below. Right? Like he's dodge rolling, getting out of the way, guarding everything perfectly so he doesn't take damage. Right? Dodge is perfect dodge, and he perfect blocks every single attack there. And now there's freaking poison mist there. Again, dodge perfect blocking as well. Alright, he's using his enhanced attacking state. Now he uses ultimate. Alright, this part now. Oh look, arena falls down now. Now like, if you stay on this thing, you're gonna get killed by the spikes below. Right, so now you have to stay in the air. Yeah, there's like gliding and stuff like that. We got aerial combos and stuff like that to keep yourself in the air. Right? It does it again. Making use of the fact that you're in the, like the game is 3-dimensional there. Obviously though, this game will be too hard for these gacha gamers and stuff. He positioned himself not to get hit by those lasers and he killed the boss. Right, you got stuff like that. Right, like this one, like it actually makes use of your tools there. All the tools you had up until this point. Well, actually, no, I didn't make use of the climbing tool you'd have. Right, how brain-dead modern gamers as they can't use mechanics. I know. Like, this is not, like, anything super crazy. Outside of just the actual speed of this thing. So if you played this on an easier difficulty, this is on the hardest difficulty. You scale it down, he's still gonna do all those mechanics. Just not anywhere near as aggressive as he was doing there with the freaking lasers while you're in the air. Right, it's making use of the fact that you have 3-dimensional movement. Right? 3-dimensional movement. It's making use of that. It is still action combat at the same time. Yeah, this is how you use dodge, parry, and mechanics. Yeah. And there's the other thing too. You have a jump as well. If you have jump, you have a glide. You have 3-dimensional movement. Making use of that too. Right? Making use of all the tools that they give you. They give you the tools actually get used. Imagine. You remember when fighting Rudolph, right? He was like weak due to having a break. Yeah. But remember when they had the Apophis boss? The first raid, the Apophis one. Remember when everyone had to bring the Omnium hand cannon? Because like it had those deadly like attacks that you had to block, right? Behind like physical objects. So people would make sure to equip that. And they would put pillars everywhere to just block the attack. Like, it's a very simple mechanic, but it makes it so you actually have to pay attention. It makes it so you have to be engaged. Because if you're not engaged, you're just dead. It wasn't like at that time, right? At that time, that extra little bit of thing there. It wasn't just you go whacking an overly inflated health sponge. Imagine, yeah, you love being a monster tank, stare them and ask them for another hit. I mean, there's other things too, tank gameplay, right? You're still dealing with like managing stuff for the rest of the people in there. Your goal is to hold aggro, keep things grouped up in a specific way, so everyone else can focus and pay attention to the boss and the mechanics. Right? Like, that's the whole point. You have a different type of gameplay there. But, like, that's lost in a lot of these other games. It's that, like, that aspect is completely lost. Right? That entire thing is completely lost. Right? And then there are people who are freaking going after me saying, like, I don't like action combat in these games. It's not that. It's just that a lot of them are just boring. They're missing stuff. It's just boring. I mean, like, okay, level 70, who cares? Oh boy, who cares? They explode, just move out of the way, don't stand in the fire. Yeah, it doesn't hit as hard. Okay, so they hit harder. It's still the same shit. Alright? This guy is just mad because he's not showing the hardest difficulty. Where they just crank it up harder and then it hits harder. Oh boy. Oh boy, they're just mad on that. Right, the game is advertised fast-paced. The devs have expertise on that. You want them to do waste their talent on something else? Man, they're like mad on this one. Okay. Yeah, what talent you see? Well, devs just copy-paste some popular game mechanics or PvP in here. Exactly. They didn't invest in their time in to make the combat more unique. WoA is a slop game. It tastes good, but it's made out of trash that damage your mental health, like Genshin. Just like HSR, like those other Chinese gacha companies. They will produce slop. Right. Games and lemmings will cope with it. Exactly. Yeah, some of it, yeah, but I mean, you can't really make something original these days. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Fucking Balatro was original. They made roguelike poker type game. That was a completely new game. Fucking Pal World. Yeah, cool, they had aspects of other things, but they made a completely original game. We're getting original games still in 2024. We saw some other stuff as well, like before for 2025, and beyond as well, from trailers reacted to this year. I don't know about they can't make original games, because I have seen some. This take is Pepega. Everyone copied from popular games, most of them can't even do it right. Yeah, sure, implementing that thing. Better than a mobile platform? Oh, okay, sure. Alright, Dark Soul combat sucks. It's just spam, space, roll, boring shit. Okay, there you go. Like, imagine making an original game and getting sued for it. I know! That's the world we live in, too. That's also the world we live in. It's fucked up. It's fucked up. Right? These guys are just mad. We're keeping that all here because it's just funny. Without spamming attack, dodge, skill, and ult. Use the tools you're given. These guys have never played a fucking Zelda game. They never played a lot of the old classic games there. Even like the 3D ones. Like, play the old original Ratchet and Clank games. Go play the 3D Zeldas outside of Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. Go play those ones. And then come back. There's some good inspiration there. There's a lot of good inspiration there. You don't need to have complex mechanics. Go play a fucking Mario game too. Go experience what they have going on in there. There's different things in there. And then you have like the East games, which kind of gives you like that weird mix of like you have stuff that you would sometimes see in a platforming game at times, and you mix it with like a different type of action combat game. While the skill system is a bit simplified, and it's more focused on using and exploiting weaknesses of enemies. It has that its own feel there. Right? Like, it's its own hybrid there, and I actually quite like those. It's part of why I was freaking disappointed when people told me Grand Blue Relink was like East 8 and 9, and then I go play and it's like nothing like it. And then it just reminds me of the issues I have with some of these gachas. Yeah. Then please try fighting boss without dodge. Just hit it without fighting a training dummy. I mean, I do that in ToF all the time. This is literally me when I fight bosses in ToF that isn't a raid. This is me literally in Bygone and Sequential. I just fucking treat bosses like a training dummy. This is me in all these gachas. A better game with combat that doesn't have spamming this. I mean, all of them will do it, but there's a lot more than that, man. Hey, here's a fun one. Go do it. Go do it. I'm like, yeah, go play these games. Right? I play these games. I beat all of these games. I know what I'm talking about here. I'm like, go try these games, man. It's a lot more than just doing that. They're a lot more. So right quick, you don't have to learn the hologram boss moves as all to beat it. Just button mash easy enough boring. Anyway, your mic is atrocious. Okay, cool. Alright. Sure. Like, had little to no variety, sure. Like, again, like, those are the reaction there. And this guy just says skill issue. I mean, that's not me playing. I did fight the Ghost Rider boss at NTE as well. And it's like, whatever. Yeah, I thought it was boring too. I mean, it depends. Like, it's a weird mix because it depends on what you do. Because, like, technically speaking, if, like, because of how banners are spaced out, you technically could pull an A6 4-piece 0-star on every single banner of your element. As long as you don't do anything else, and that's how you play the game, you can technically do that. You've always been able to do that. Like, my free-to-play alt account can parse like 7 billion on the cactus. 7 billion on the cactus. Though that's only playing altered, but still. And it has enough resources since I last pulled, which was during NOLA banner, to go pull A6 4-piece Nemesis altered when that comes. But like, if you stick with one element, you can do it. Right, and I technically did have excess resources that I did dump a couple times to get the car mounts, both the PlayStation car mount and the 2-seater car mount on my alt. I did have enough excess for that, but I did get lucky with some of those pulls on my alt. That's why I had those excess, but I have enough again, after I haven't pulled in like forever, to go do it again. It's technically possible, but it depends on how you play the game. Because most of the time on my main account, when I'm swiping or whatever, I'm going after cosmetics. It's less so for the unit and go more off over the thing. Yeah, that's coming. That's the unit that's new on CN. After Claudia, it's Altered Nemesis. Nemesis Altered is after Claudia. Right? I mean, like, you play for what you want, man. You have to remember what you're there for at the end of the day. Keep that in mind. Right? If that's like assuming you're only playing one element after all. If you're playing multiple, then yeah, you can't do it. But like, you know, if you're playing, you know, just one element, it's doable. It is doable. Right? But like, yeah. People just madge. They madge, man. I'm farming them. They don't like what I have to say. They're madge. I'm farming them. It is what it is. We're getting the interactions here. They may not like it. They may not like it, but we're farming them. We're farming them. You pull for pretty characters, you're gonna ignore DPS build. Okay, that's what you want to play for, right? Right, at the end of the day, you have to remember why you're there, what you're playing for, what you're there for, why you're doing it, right? If you remember that, then, you know, there you go. Right, because keep in mind, this is something people forget. A 3-letter word. Right? They forget this 3-letter word here. They forget this. And that's something they really should be consider and think about. They like to forget that 3-letter word. Very, very simple 3-letter word there. When you pull Grey Fox, you suck at being healer. You just like her playstyle. There you go. Right? There you go. Yeah, but Neil Druckmann, yeah, told me games aren't for fun. I know. Yeah, and then like that's the world we live in, right? When you have people acting like that, it's like, right? And this is the thing, man. Needs another shot. What? The drunk man needs another shot. Okay. Sure. But like, yeah, a lot of people just tend to forget that very simple 3-letter word. They forget about it. Give him a salty shot. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Even ZZZ
I thought he didn't like
would have been a
ZZZ.
better fucking choice over what the fuck this is, in my personal opinion. Like, to me, it comes down to Wuthering Waves or ZZZ.
Yeah, you forget about Pokemon, man. The biggest IP in the world. Biggest IP. Yeah. Highest growing media franchise. Pokemon's worth almost 100 billion. Look at this shit. You can take Mickey Mouse and Winnie the Pooh. Combine them. They're about the same value as Pokemon. Right? Or you can do Mickey Mouse and Friends like the Disney classic shit and mix it with Star Wars. It's similar value to Pokemon. Right? You go look at Pokemon here. 98.9 billion. We go scroll down the Hoyo shit. Let's go look for Hoyo. They're all the way down lower. Where is it? Genshin is 5 billion. 20 times the size. Pokemon is literally 20 times their size. Right? Imagine. This is Genshin. Right? Genshin 5 billion. You go look at the top here. Pokemon. Literally 20 times the size almost. It's like Genshin who? And the weird choice of the last Uncharted game, finished the MC story, and then for the next game, they chose the two most boring characters in the cast to be the MCs, but then, like, have them constantly speak about the main MC. Yeah, it's weird, man. Right. Yeah, fair enough. But, like, yeah. Like, the fucking Pokemon, man. 20 times the size. They don't realize that. Like, no, their gacha game don't mean shit. And, like, they would think it's rigged, too. The fact that, like, Bellatra won against Pokemon is proof it's not rigged. That's the proof it's not rigged, man. The fucking gachas weren't even close. Not even. But these guys in their Pepega gacha space, in their bubble, man. They don't realize that. Not even close.
Both of them lost to this.
Yes. And that beat Pokemon.
And let me tell you something. Yeah.
That beat Pokemon, mind you. They beat Pokemon. If there was anything to be biased towards, it would have been Pokemon. Especially with Nintendo money. Yeah, Genshin has boycotters, they still play the game. Exactly, man. Yeah, exactly. Even the fucking Genshin boycotters still play the game despite being boycotters, as so they say. If they actually meant to boycott, they would actually just completely stop touching it altogether. But that's not why. That's not what they do. That's why their boycott fails, because they don't even boycott in the first place. It's like they don't understand the definition and meaning of the word boycott. But that's the gacha players for you. They don't. They're not intelligent. They're not.
You're right. Wuthering Waves has bad performance on mobile.
Yeah, brain rot generation. Exactly.
My iPad, it crashes. Okay? ZZ never crashed once for me on iPad.
Okay. They lost it. It was deserved.
ZZZ never crashed
A device problem, yeah.
On iPad. And it lost to this.
Yeah, and?
Wuthering Waves. Well, it's still, even though it crashes on my fucking iPad.
I mean, if it crashes, that's a yikes. The game has to work.
It still works perfectly damn well for a good...
It works perfectly damn well, even though it crashes, guys. We ignore the fact that it crashes. But, like, you have it, you play on your S9, fine, well, there you go. I mean, it works for you, but it doesn't mean it works for everyone, because, like, you can see, like, how hit or miss it is. But, like, the point is, the fact that it's very hit or miss for a lot of people and just being able to work. Right? Like, the reality is, I had no issues running Woo on my PC, but we had Mr. Cake with his, with his 9800X3D and the 4090 having constant issues. Right before that was 7800X3D. The optimization of the game is terrible. And the game never crashed on iPad means it deserves Game of the Year. Yeah, that's the weird standards of these guys. Yeah, rule for thee, but not for me type moment. Exactly. Rules for thee, but not for me. I mean, if there's problems with people crashing, that means they can't even play the goddamn game. If they have issues with that, then they have issues with that. Right? Like, that is something to look at. That is something to consider. That is something to factor in. But nah, we ignore that. We ignore all of that. That's how these people are, man. They ignore it. They ignore actual issues. You know, a very important one, like being able to actually make use of the product. Because, yeah, no, clearly they don't need to play the game to know if it's good or not. Clearly not, like, being able to play doesn't matter. Clearly. Yeah, like, the reality is, though, like, yeah, you may not have issues. I didn't have issues with that. I had issues with network that were network related to the game. Right? I didn't have those type of crashing issues, personally. Right? Like, from what I remember, the VODs and everything, those are up. You can always go back and look at them if you so desire to. Right? And those weren't my issues. My issues was the other stuff around the game. And, like, yeah, network-related stuff, because the thing is terrible there. But that aside, we've also seen people with the fucking 4090 have issues, too. Right? We've also seen that, too. The game optimization is a mess. The network mess, like, yeah, the network was a mess, yes. And considering a lot of inputs, like, even doing a jump or a glide being ping-related, you know, yeah, 4090 is a hot pocket, but, like, I won't necessarily blame it on the 4090. Keep in mind, the 4090, yes, it is a hot pocket in a vacuum, but WoW is not that intensive of a game. Like, I can run WoW, 4K with the max settings without ray tracing, because they didn't have that when I played it. And stream it on a 3070. Keep that in mind. And still get 60 FPS. Like, the freaking thing would, like, display weird when I was, like, trying to put it in windowed mode. But I would get it to, like, actually render at that resolution. I didn't use anti-aliasing, mind you. Because I was already playing it at 4K, but I was playing it in a windowed mode that was a lower resolution than 4K anyways. But, like, I was able to do that no problem on a 3070. Right. Considering the 3070, you compare that to, like, a 4090. In terms of, like, just strength and power in there. I really don't think that's an issue with the 4090. I really don't. You make wisecracks in NVIDIA's because it's overpriced e-waste. I don't necessarily call it e-waste either. Yes, it's overpriced, but at the same time, you gotta realize the price of stuff on the market, it has nothing to do with competition. The reality is things are priced the way they are because the correct price for things, as terrible as it sounds, is what the market will bear. Your competition doesn't mean shit unless it means the market will completely leave you. Because of that, they're going to price things the way they do, whether you like it or not, unless something takes away their customers and, like, actually rips them away. The fact is, they know what they can price it at as, and they know they can get away with it, and that's the end result. I think at some point you look at the market as a whole, and it's not just the GPU market, it's just the entire market as a whole for everything else. And you notice the pricing stuff with all these things, and that's just the reality, competition or not. Heck, another great one example is if you need glasses, right? You live in the States, you live in Canada, look at the price of glasses. Look at how much it costs to go get glasses at your local store that would, like, sell glasses or whatever. And then look at how much it is to, like, import and get this stuff online. And look at the differences there. And then you also look at how people think about it. And how they act to that. Because most people don't know that, yeah, you can get eyeglasses for, like, 1/10 of the price. Or 1/20th of the price that you would find in your retailer. Because the pricing is fucked in US and Canada at a physical brick and mortar retailer compared to go importing it online. Right? Yeah, they're power hungry. Yeah, they're power hungry, yes. All these graphics cards on the higher end, they are power hungry. But I wouldn't call them inefficient either. The reality is, here's the thing. The newest Intel graphics card, it doesn't consume anywhere near as much power as a 4090, but it's also less efficient than a 4090. A lot less efficient. There's a different way of looking at things, right? Like, you can have, like, a 500-watt CPU, and it can be, yeah, it sounds extremely power hungry. And then you realize that's a fucking AMD Zen 5 CPU with 192 cores. Running at like 3.6 to 5 gigahertz or something. Right, and then you realize it's that. And then it's like, okay, never mind. And then it's like, I go remember that that Ryzen CPU I bought from them 8 years ago, that Ryzen 1700. That was 65 watt part. In practice, it would run around 80 to 90 watts because it would do a bit of an overclock on it. I would get it to around 3.8 gigahertz, older Zen 1 architecture. Right, like, so, like, clock for clock, it's like about like 40-50% slower than a Zen 5 CPU core. Even then, I put that aside, that was an 8-core CPU versus 192 cores. The efficiency is insane of that AMD EPYC CPU that's 500 watts. Right? It's not always best to look at it as just how much power it's drawing, but like how that power is being utilized. Because just because you can draw more power doesn't mean you're doing less work or you're less efficient. Right? Like, that's another way to look at things. Right? It's a lot more complicated than that. Because the reality is that 4090 is going to be doing way more work than your low power, you know, your low power graphics card, like your low power, you know, 1650 that doesn't even need a power connector. You know, that's pulling like maybe like 75 watts out of the PCI Express slot. Like, it's not the same. It's not the same thing there, right? Like you can say what you want, but the 4090 is quite efficient for what it is. Yes, it runs hot, but it's not inefficient either. Like, it's not. Like, there's a reason why as well. Like, there's like a special binned model with more VRAM that like customers in the enterprise market, they're willing to buy like hundreds, if not thousands of units of them to install in their machines, in their data centers. And like each unit price is like $10,000-$20,000 plus per unit. And they're buying them in droves. They wouldn't be doing it if they were inefficient. They wouldn't be doing that. Yeah, it's the same chip. The chip in those Quadros are the same thing. I mean, they're the same chip as you get in the 4090. Actually, no. The 4090s, they're the defective chip. The Quadro has more compute units. The Quadro version of the 4090 has more units in it. It's slightly more units, because one of the reasons why they were able to make why they cut costs with the 4090, outside of having less memory, not having ECC memory, is it's a defective version of the full chip. The full chip has more stuff on it. It's a cut down version of that. Like, that's what it is. But yeah, you could game on them. You could install your GeForce drivers and you can game on them because it's the same thing at the end of the day. And they never you had them before, never disappoint. Of course not. Right? They have even better quality drivers and like more focus and stuff like worked on in there because the customers are spending way more money. And they're gonna do a lot more to support those products there. Although it does help that like the people buying them, they don't just buy one, they buy like thousands, if not like they buy hundreds, tens, if not hundreds, if not thousands of them. Yeah, use one for your Blade server. Yeah, they're great, reliable cards, right? They're also pretty efficient for what they do. Yeah, they can use a lot of power on the higher end, but it's like you have to remember what they're doing. Right? And that's something that some people don't think about. It's like, yeah, power draw, very big, but what's it doing? What's it doing with all that power? Is it doing it efficiently?
like, you know, a solid 30 minutes or so. It just randomly does it. And I think it may be an overheating issue or some shit like that in maybe that case. I don't know.
Make or break is spring, yeah. Spring next year. Oh yeah, they're definitely shit for lying to their investors. I agree with that, man. They're actually getting sued for that, I think. There's like, their investors are suing them for that. We'll see what happens, but yeah. Like, yeah, I heard about that. Investors are suing them for that. Because, like, yeah, if you were an investor, of course you'd be pissed. You want to know where your money is going. It's not just the investors, but the U.S. government on top, yeah. Because you're not supposed to be doing that. They actually broke a law there.
Wait, what? The streamer here? Because I wanted to see it. I wanted to see what the fuck.
Yeah, the karma there. Uh-huh. They want to see what it lost to. Okay.
This makes no sense to me. Like, I straight up said this. Someone would suck some major dick out of this entire fucking team. This guy probably right here, the one holding the card that's looking straight down, that's developing his life choices in his mind, probably got on his fucking knees, had to suck some major fucking dick, and tickle the asshole while he was at it.
He sounds like Alabama redneck, yep.
Fucking win.
Damn.
Game of the fucking year. Let's go back.
Yep.
Where's mobile?
He didn't
at?
suck. Yep. He didn't suck Kuro's dick. Yep.
It was over here.
Who knows, man? Who knows?
Final Fantasy won the fucking music nomination.
Okay.
We got the fucking guy with the fucking goddamn stiff-ass fucking hair. I'm tired of hearing Final Fantasy fucking music. We got a chick that's fucking 2 fucking cheeseburgers away from a fucking heart attack.
Okay. Sure. He's just insulting the people he sees there now. That's crazy. He's just insulting the people on stage there.
Where the fucking Baltro fuckers at?
It's just one dude. It's one dude, man. It's one dude for Balatro. One guy.
Here for 3 fucking hours. Expecting.
Crash it out, man. Yeah.
A proper Game Awards.
Yeah, we got one. They're just mad that it wasn't what it wasn't the way they wanted.
Trying to fucking seduce me with his fucking man titties.
Okay.
I had to suffer through that.
He definitely is just being an a-hole.
I had
Exactly.
to suffer through all of the fucking bullshit fucking music. I had to go through this guy's sad fucking.
And that's why I don't watch the whole thing.
He hasn't grown up from fucking
I watch
video
reactions
games.
instead. That's why. You wonder why I don't watch the whole thing.
To find out 2 fucking games. 1 game of the year and best mobile fucking game.
Yep. It's one dude. The guy probably wasn't even there. The guy who made Balatro probably wasn't there physically. I don't know. Was he?
Who was the people that won Baltro? I want to see them.
It's one guy.
On the goddamn fucking stage.
It's
I
one
want to see
dude.
these motherfuckers again.
It's one dude.
Because I paid them no mind when they won Game Directive. I want them to look me in the fucking eye on my fucking screen.
It's one dude. It's one dude who made one game.
And tell
Let me see if I can find him on Twitter.
And they won mobile game of the fucking year. Where the fuck are y'all? Where was this shit at?
Oh, wait, we can find him on Twitter. Let's see what he has to say, man. I feel bad that, like, the Gacha audience are gonna go attack this dude. Right, you don't know where, I don't know where to buy a street trophy shelf, damn. Yeah, because he got a bunch of trophies. Good on him. Very good on him, man. Let's go, what a night. It was so much fun, yep. Best indie debut. Best independent game. Best mobile game. This dude knocked it out of the park on his first game. 3 awards. He made 1 game alone. Knocked it out. What's this? Like people talking about neat stuff here. Cool. Getting like Shovel Knight themed cards there. Cool. Right, that's cool fan art there. Right? Like this is the dude here. He looks like this. Wait, no, that's not him. Is it? I don't know. Is there a picture of him here? But like, don't matter, man. Right, top, like, again, like, been a big year for Balatro on Steam Deck, yep. 4th most played game on Steam Deck, imagine. Right? You haven't played Astrobot, but you're very surprised it won, yeah. I mean, it's a cool game. Right, it's cool. It is just funny seeing all the people going crazy and crashing out, though. We've just been looking at reacts for the past, like, 11 hours. We spent most of the stream just looking at reacts, people going crazy. Balatro was the game that won Best Mobile. And you know just how crazy people are, man. You know. Right, you know. I made my post, we'll see what happens. I'm hoping the stuff I posted eventually gets traction, man. Because, like, I'm calling things out. I actually post on Twitter for once without, like, posting in forever. You know, what's here? What's going on here? We got oh boy, we got, why does it say there's engagements here and then, like, it's hiding them? Or apparently I got quote tweeted, I guess. Or is that quote or is that reply? I don't know. I don't know. It's not showing up there. But, like, yeah, it's just funny, the reactions. You saw Naughty Dog turn comments for integral profit, yeah? Yeah, here's the thing. Here's some background for you. So here's the thing with Naughty Dog and Neil Druckmann. This is something to think about, and this is why I could see some concern. Some people may forget, but I won't. I won't. I won't forget. A lot of people don't forget. This is a quote from Neil Druckmann, okay? We don't use the word fun. Yeah, the main character does kind of look like a dude. But that aside, keep in mind this right here. This is the kind of studio that Naughty Dog is, okay? This is the kind of perspective and type of people they have there. This is what they think. This is what the guy who runs the studio thinks, okay? We don't use the word fun. I mean, yeah, you can show and compare that one, I get it. But that's nothing, man. That's nothing compared to the type of thing they have going on there and the culture there. They forget, they forgot something. They forgot something. Right? You can go after the character design all they want. Yeah, I get it. But they're forgetting something even more important here. He said Western devs versus Eastern, yeah. And not much of a milestone, yeah. But it definitely was one of the better ones. Yeah, it is not even that much of a milestone because of how bad a lot of the other ones are. But, like, yeah. But keep in mind, like, Neil Druckmann and Naughty Dog, they don't like to use the word fun. They don't like to use the word fun. That's the kind of studio they are. Yeah, but that was before. That was old Naughty Dog. There was a shift around 2018. That was old Naughty Dog. We're not talking about Naughty Dog of today. This is the Naughty Dog of today with under Neil Druckmann when he made The Last of Us 2. Right? This is a quote from him. when they were working on this is when they started work on The Last of Us 2. Yeah, we're not talking about old Naughty Dog. We're talking about Naughty Dog of today. And the culture they have today. And that's the difference. Yeah, I miss old Naughty Dog too. I'm talking about the old stuff, not today's Naughty Dog. Right? But this is the reality. This is the Naughty Dog of today. And like, again, like the director, Neil Druckmann, right? He's directing, yeah, surprise, surprise, their new game, right? Like, surprise, surprise, right? It's him, Neil Druckmann. And like, what you expect, right? And then you see the character and stuff. It makes you, it should make you a little skeptical, at least. It should. Yeah, it looked cool and that's it. I mean, a lot of these games look cool. But a lot of them just look cool and that's all they are. They look cool. Right? So, like, I'm a lot more skeptical. At least that's me, personally.
Borderlands 4 was a fucking letdown.
Who knows? We'll see.
Your movie was a fucking letdown. Guess what? Your game's gonna be a fucking letdown. Where the fuck are they?
It's one dude. That's why he's having a hard time finding them. It's one person. This guy wants to dox one person, man. He's mad at one person because he made the game in a pile of scraps in the room, man. Yeah, Witcher 4 looks cool. I think Witcher 4 is gonna be on Unreal Engine though, because I heard that they're gonna stop using their own engine.
Find you.
They're not gonna be using Red Engine anymore or something. Which is kind of sad.
Santontis, I swear, please, buddy. Like, dude.
They're gonna be using Unreal instead of their own custom in-house engine.
100% call this shit out.
Because this was from his
this
stream.
Deserves to be called out.
Man, he's even encouraging fucking Santontas to be like, go attack this dude.